And a fine good morning to everybody from sunny California here at Thunder Alley. It's the 2021 DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main and Proline. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, and we are ready to begin our broadcast and bring you the 22nd running of the DNC.
Good morning, everyone. Big thank you to all of our sponsors for joining.
We couldn't do it without them. Sponsors. It's all about the sponsors helping us bring you guys the show.
So we told you we'd kind of let you know what all they're sponsoring today. So obviously we have our title sponsors, A-Main Hobbies and Proline, and our supporting sponsor, Leadfinger Racing. Our race reports, which will come a little bit later on, those are brought to you by ProTech RC. Our broadcast booth, our very nice palatial establishment that we're sitting in, is brought to you by Nitro Pro. Any instant replays that we have throughout the day will be brought to you by Beach RC. Our track walk, which I've heard we're actually doing today, will be brought to you by AKA Products. We have a camera under the bridge that you're looking at right now, and that is brought to you by TNR Fuels. We have a camera in the whoop section, or the washboard section, and that is brought to you by AKA Products. And our pit lane cam, which we frequently go to in the middle of, or not in the middle of races, but once races are over, is brought to you by J Concepts. And the track map, which we will have up and running here shortly for you guys to check out the layout and see where things are at, is brought to you by beachrc.com.
Lots of fine sponsors making it possible for us to bring you the broadcast. This is Tyler and mine second date, I think, officially. Last year, this race, last year was our first date, and it was a lot of fun working together for sure. We had some epic races, and I think with the layout that Joey and Aaron and the crew from the Dirt have provided here, it's going to make for us another great year and historic year for the DNC. 22nd year of this event, so it for sure goes down in history as one of the staples of the world of 8-scale buggy racing, and it's cool to be here. This is the 5th location Joey has held the DNC at through the 22 years of doing it. Started at Hemet and has moved around to different facilities, went to Arizona and then to Paris here last year. Ooh, that was a nice corner cut there. Oh man, cut the pipe behind. He was behind 3 guys, cut the pipe, rolled out in front of all 3.
Happens to the best of us. All right, so we're in the middle of race number 2, Open Electric Truggy. So this is going to be the A heat of Open Electric Truggy. This is our first round of qualifying. So Lee General is out front leading the way. Then it's going to be Lee Hackney, Caden Kurz, and Garrett Nuge. Got a bunch of cars working their way onto the front straightaway. Kind of getting into each other, not having the smoothest of runs. Not super familiar with these E-Truggy guy paint jobs. Figure it out as the weekend goes on. Got 4 guys currently ahead of the TQ pace of Matthew Armini from the first heat. Heard rumblings that Mr. Armini may be running a new Truggy for Techno RC. Looks like we're following along maybe with Hackney, either Hackney or Thompson. Oh, quadded all the way through the double-double or triple-single section. Some of these E-Buggy and E-Truggy guys are quadding all the way through. Yeah, so this is going to be Mr. Hackney in that second spot. Just like fast lap of the race is going to be our leader, Lee General, with a 31.8. Like to see good sportsmanship, which we saw out there. We had a guy get into another, and he waited for him to get back going again. So starting it off right. Got our guys in the chat room checking in. Live N5RC saying he's jealous of the weather. Richard Cameron saying good morning, race fans. See what our Facebook chat room has to say this morning. A lot of good mornings. Ronnie Page, John Barber, Mornay, Joey Martinez, Doug Gott.
Doug Gott's online.
Oh, yeah.
Doug Gott, he's the man. We had the big Chili Bowl. He had a pretty good weekend. He won, I'm guessing, 2 classes.
I believe.
I think. Maybe 3. I don't know. He had a great...
I believe he won Midwest and Baby Late Model.
He had a great weekend. Glad you could join us. Glad you had fun. And sorry, I had to step away for a minute. We had they needed a little assistance outside.
So this one is wrapping up. So we will have a new TQ for the Open Electric Truggy class. Lee General is going to be the only one to hit that 10-lap pace. He's coming around to finish up his lap. And Lee General going to take that one on a 10.533. Caden Kurz on a 9.503. Cody Thompson on a 9.507. Daniel Vasinich on a 9.509. And Lee Hackney on a 9.510. Those are going to be the top 5 for the round. Matthew Armini from the B Heat going to go 6th for the round. Then it's Villasenor, Zega, Hurley, Torres. That's your top 10. Next up is going to be race 3. Our first heat of 40 plus Nitro Truggy. We've got 4 heats of 40 plus Nitro Truggy. John Moore saying good morning. Wade Moses saying good morning. Tony Rivas saying that the Florida weather's really good too. All the weather's better than my home right now. Apparently, according to my father who just texted me, it's snowing again.
Really? How long is it supposed to go?
I have no idea.
I want to give some shout-outs that you got most of them. Who'd miss? Mornay, how are you? From
Elliot.
South Ave. He sent me a nice message overnight.
Nice.
Yeah, he enjoys the show and good.
Elliot
Doug Gott.
Boots checking in.
Morning again, Doug. Again, well done a couple weeks ago there.
Elliot wants to wish the whole S-Works team the best of luck. We're bummed that you aren't here with us, Elliot. I'm sure you'll be back next year, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Tough thing is, not having some of the, international pros here. But the good side is, that gives the opportunities for some up-and-coming guys that maybe have always been on the cusp of making a show here, a chance to get in with some of the big guns not here from overseas.
Yeah, I was talking about that with some guys yesterday, and actually it ends up almost being about the same because they're taking less cars to the main here because the track's smaller.
True, yeah. They're taking 9 directly, bumping 3.
Right.
Is what the official word is. Good morning, Elliot. How are you? Good to have you along. Max Kramer, how are you? Hey, good job, Max. You I think you ran well there at the Chi-Town I saw.
He did,
Well done. I think you beat your dad. So that's always a goal in life, I think.
He most certainly beat
yeah,
his
kids.
father. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. But as a proud dad, I remember the first day my daughter, Sarah Ann, beat me. Honestly, it was probably one of the best days of racing. Because everything you've taught your child to in the world of racing or whatever, and then they beat you fair and square. Oh man, it was awesome.
Your daughter Sarah Ann beat me too, so.
Unfortunately, she doesn't get to race much anymore with being a mom, and but it's cool. They're gonna get their daughter. Callie's gonna get into some racing here, so it's cool.
The year that I raced with her at the Nationals at Hobbyplex, did she get on the podium in stock buggy?
I don't recall.
I think she did. She was really fast that weekend.
There was them couple years when she was, she was, I don't know, 19 maybe. She was doing a lot of racing, maybe 20, maybe a little older, 21, and she was getting a lot of racing in and doing well.
There were a couple years when her and Chad were traveling a lot.
Yeah, they were for sure. Yeah, they got a lot of miles in doing a lot of racing.
Now she's painting another Fast Lady Racer's paint jobs.
She's right, painting Cameron stuff, and she does a lot. And so I'm on a waiting list to get my my 8-scale nitro bodies done. I gotta sit on a list. I get no priority as dad.
Right.
Hey, Dad, come on, paying customers first. I'm like, she makes me pay. So no, she does great stuff. She just did this space body for somebody in East Coast, I think. It's like I don't know how to say it, but it was pretty bad, Johnny. It was awesome. It's funny because she never really showed interest in art or things like that, painting. My other daughter, she's a big-time artist.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I think it's one of those things where, like, when you're younger, because I'm assuming she started doing painting bodies when you're younger, and it's like, I can sit there for 2 hours and make $60. That's kind of cool.
2 hours.
Well, I mean, if she's knocking out, 6 bodies at a time.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's doing that like, some of the pro, because she's a busy mom, so.
Right. But, like, when she started, I'm sure she had the time to.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, it can be. I mean, I'm sure, it can be tedious like any other job if that's your full-time. Like Larry, he does that. He pounds them out.
Right.
But, yeah, you figure, you can make a good hourly wage doing that if your quality is good and customer services. You got to be timely for sure, because you talk to a lot of people waiting on painters and stuff like that. It takes a long time.
Yeah, you just got to stay organized.
For
a lot of those guys are good at doing, like I said, doing multiple bodies at a time. Like, I need to do black on all of these, so I'm gonna, do it all at the same time or whatever. That's for sure the way to do it. All right, so looked like Horsch out front in this one on a 9.535. Jason Stump running third. Tyrone Robinson running fourth. Didasco running fifth. So this is going to be, like we said earlier, our first heat of 40 Plus Nitro Truck. There are 4 heats, so this is technically the D heat. So the way they've to our viewers online, if you go online, you see all the heats and stuff like that. The way they've done it for this event, they've set up just one heat, all races in one event in the scoring. So the Truggy and E-Buggy are race 1 through 35. So after race 35, then we go back to race 1. After 35, we go back to race 1. We'll do that for 3 rounds. And tomorrow for the buggies, 36 through 62. Bit information, Tyler, that I went up and talked to Kenny and Jimmy this morning. With the amount of entries, Truggy and E-Buggies are running 5 minutes, but with the amount of just the buggy classes tomorrow, they're going to be able to go to 6-minute qualifiers. Oh, cool, yeah. They figured tomorrow finish time of approximately 9. Nice. Today, probably between 10 and 10:30. Right, yeah, we've got a lot of races today. A whole lot of races to go. And we're ending off the day with E-Buggy, just in case it gets a little bit late. We don't want to worry about noise complaints or anything like that, so we're going to finish it off with the E-Buggy. That was pretty smart to do that. Some more shout-outs here. Usef, good morning. Tyler. Oh, there you go. That's a question to you, bro. How come I'm commentating instead of racing? Because unfortunately, when you become, well, fortunately and unfortunately, when you become an adult, your job comes first. And I get paid by Live RC to do various different things, and this is one of those various different things. So here I am. I'm in the same conundrum. Is that the right? Yeah. Conundrum. There's a big race in Florida this weekend, though, a Nitro
the Winter Nats for 1/8 scale on road. And I started racing that last year, and yeah, it was tough. When I saw the date of that, I immediately looked at my calendar. Oh,
yeah,
not good, because that's a staple race, and a bunch of my good friends and everything are down there racing. So I'd love to go there, because they got an old man class down there. They got a masters class.
Do you run both, or do you just run masters?
I ran both one time, just for the track.
Right.
You know, the track time. Sure, I want to compare myself to, you know, the top guys and things like that, but just because it's such a learning curve, this the 8 scale on-road stuff.
It's tough on engines too, to try to do 2 classes.
Oh man, my engine program, it took a licking this year just because of learning.
Yeah.
You know, thankfully the guys have helped me. My friend Jason Conley, Bobby Flack, Ron Atomic from Texas, Joel Johnson was uber help. When I mentioned yesterday, I was able to sit with him a little for a couple events out at Steel City for the KO Grand Prix and another event, and yeah, those guys helped me and taught me a lot, and yeah, it's been cool. But yeah, unfortunately, work before play for you and I this week.
For sure. I'm trying to lobby Brandon to let me race at night or at Psycho Nitro, but we'll see.
Maybe, yeah, because that's like, isn't one round like 26 hours or something like that?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a long weekend.
Yeah, for sure. So I didn't read the fine print when I signed on for that one, because we're going to do the Psycho Nitro, but yeah. What are we going to sleep in the booth?
It's possible.
You know, I put my head down and sleep for a couple hours here, make sure I'm off so I'm not snoring, and you take over, and then I'm back in.
For practice last year, it's 24 hours, so I think we practiced until like 4 in the afternoon. Went back, went to sleep, and my dad and I got up at, I think, 2 in the morning and got a couple more hours because nobody wants to be there at 2 in the morning.
Oh, so that's the time to practice, huh?
Yeah. Yep. And it's right before qualifying, so it's the closest it's going to be to the qualifying track.
That's a good plan.
It doesn't get busy until like 5 o'clock because it'll end at 6. So
okay.
At 5 o'clock, everybody's like, oh my gosh, I got to go try my car.
Wow.
So you get a couple hours where there's nothing going on.
Oh, that's cool. Josh Parrish, they have a watering schedule. Basically what they're going to do, not between class, they're going to do it, they watered before the race started, so then they're going to water after 3, after 6, after 9, after 12, etc. for round 1. Then after
4, 7, 10. So basically they're just trying to make sure that every race doesn't, you know, if you're the first heat of Truggy, you're not going to get watered every round.
Correct, exactly.
So, yeah, they'll do it, you know, like he said, 3, 6, 9, 12, and then 4, 7, 10, 13, and then 5, 8, 11, 14, something like that.
That was way too much math for me. I just wrote it down. Actually, I took a picture. I'm getting all hip now, you know, smart with my smartphone. We got a watering schedule.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to be 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, then round 2, 2, 5, 8 after each race, and then round 3, 3, 6, 9 and such. So they got it all planned out. Jimmy and Kenny up there. I was talking to Kenny Brosh, who's been doing this for 18 years. He has been the announcer. The race has been going on for 22 years. Kenny has been the race director / announcer for 18 years. And he was saying in the early years he was able to do it all by himself. But as the popularity of the event grew and they started getting over, it was, he said, originally around 350 entries. And then as it grew and grew, it was more than he could handle just by himself. And they brought Jimmy in about the last 7 or 8 years and to help him out, so they kind of tag team it. So it works out really well.
We've got the JBRL and the KBRL.
Yeah. Is he still doing... Kenny still doing?
Not anymore.
No. He did that for a couple years, and
it was pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh goodness.
Oh,
no.
Got it.
Saw that coming.
For sure. You winced up before it. Alex Thurston, how are you? I do not know if there's any coverage of the Winter Nats at all. I know I popped on yesterday just to look at results and see if they had timing and scoring going, anything like that. But I don't know if they're, other than the racers there updating on their Facebook page, rather. I don't know if they're doing any coverage. I know we got lots of coverage here. We got some racing going on for sure. 40+ Nitro Truggy Heat 2 of 4. They got, 3 40-plus classes, I think they have. They have the Truggy, the Buggy. I think they have an E-Buggy also.
Yes, they have all the classes 40 plus this year.
You're not eligible for that yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe like 1 or 2 more years.
The question, and now that I'm running the Masters races in 8-scale on-road, the question comes up of what is the right age to have a Masters class?
Right.
And I think it's to the point now where it needs to almost start looking at maybe increasing.
Really?
I think that I know for the Chillabo we do 45. This race here is 40 plus. A lot of other 40 plus. I think Roar is contemplating a change. There never used to be a Masters or an older class when the hobby's what 40 years old now.
Right.
It really started getting teeth in the 80s.
Right.
And back then there weren't a lot of older people doing it. But I got like myself. I started in 1988, and we are older now. So there's more of us older people that are racing. So
geriatrics.
Ooh, no, I come on, I ain't that old yet. But still 35 inside.
Oh yeah.
35 inside. How old are you?
23.
23. What?
My dad got his AARP card this year. You guys should all congratulate him. He's officially, well, I think he was already officially, but he is well into it. And for a man as frugal as my father, I don't understand why he won't take advantage of it, but his pride is
there's a lot of pride in it for sure. Alex Sturgeon, I waited so long to hit 40. How you doing? Good job, Alex. Congrats on the JC race a couple weeks ago. Looks like it went over well. Sorry you had the weather. That was a challenge for everybody to get there, but well done. And would you have a techno race last week or this week? Or
I think he said it's this weekend.
Yeah, he's got a race every. Shane, what's up? How you doing, Shane? From part of our trackside family back home.
Nice.
Favorite class is 40 plus.
I like seeing not the kids class, but the U16. Sometimes there's no point because there's only like 4 or 5 kids, but a couple of the race time events there were a full heat or two of guys, and it was pretty stacked
For young kids?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But was there any kids that definitely didn't need to deserve to be in there, you know what I mean?
Like too fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always a couple, but at the same time, I feel like it's tough because you want to reward them for being so skilled when they're so young. So I feel like, I don't know, you can't really kick them out. I like it.
No, I don't. I wouldn't with that. It's just that's always the unfortunately, there's somebody or a kid that runs that class and then they're running,
pro
expert or pro, yeah. So that's the worst. You get some kid make the B or the A or whatever, and then
typically
dominate the kids class.
Typically, the unofficial rule, like at a Roar race, when they have the U15 or U16, is, and it's really only an unofficial rule because it's kind of preservation. But if you're under 16 and you make the semi or the main, then typically they don't run the U16. And that's more, it's not because it's like, oh, like we want to leave it to everybody else. It's more because those races come up back to back. Like your U16 race is in between your semi and your final. So they don't have time.
Sure.
They need to work on their car and get it ready for the actual main event because it's more important. But yeah, that's typically the unofficial rule. It's a little bit different at race time stuff, but yeah, I'd like seeing that because there were a couple times that like CJ Jellin would obviously like be the TQ in the U16, but then he would make the main, and then you just wouldn't see him run it.
Sure.
That's okay. I'd rather be in the A main than the U16 main anyway. But
that was a few years ago.
A few years ago.
Yeah.
They didn't have one of those when I was that young.
Dae-Yun Jung, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Robert Rodriguez, Jay Murphy, good day to you guys. Is that Jay from Vegas? Jay Murphy?
Got a lot of Vegas guys chiming in. You're going to go to their territory next week.
Yeah, I get to go hang out. Going to go check out that drag race thing that they got going on. Sounds pretty cool. Got to figure out all about that and learn.
You going to build one?
Probably.
Yeah.
I got SC10 just waiting for a little conversion.
Scotty, you can just call Associated up.
Yeah, but I got the short course. We can do it. Yeah, I do like the short course stuff. Not short course, but the drag stuff that they've, done this summer. They really they saw a niche and man jumped all over it for sure.
Yeah,
and,
Team Associated sent me 2 kits for my series. They sent me 2 of the drag racing kits. I thought that was
nice.
pretty cool, yeah. Guys are pretty excited about the chance to raffle those off. I actually saw on A-Main Hobbies, they have a full section already of like drag racing kits and parts that you can get for like the DR10 or different things like that. So if, like, when you go and you click on their website on the front page, there's this whole section for it.
Just right, because it's where rock crawling was, maybe 3 years ago.
Right.
Just the thing that everybody wants to get into now, and it's it's really cool, and I think it's right on the edge right now from really getting awesome or breaking really bad.
Right.
Because I think as wide open it is, it's like anything. Like short course started when Traxxas came out with their short course. It was just Slash and Socia had theirs and Losi has theirs, HPI had theirs. So there were 3 or 4 cool short course that were just pretty much basic setup, and then all of a sudden all the graphite options and all that stuff came, and now you're spending $1,000 on a drag car, because it's all hyper graphite and things like that. And I think there needs to be some sort of class structure that there's that ultimate unlimited, pro comp, whatever you want to call, where you can get the full drag, graphite it out, or something like the DR10, plastic molded, that type of thing.
Almost like your spec Slash class, but
yeah,
just like that
correct.
type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So people can come, be as competitive as the pro comp or whatever you want to call it, but still with something in a ready-to-run type
keep
format.
It in their budget.
Correct, absolutely. I think that's it. We saw that in the dirt oval world. Really, it killed when short course. They came out with short course modifieds, and it was just your old, Associate, your Slashes and stuff like that, and you throw a modified body on them. But then everybody in their basement started getting a sheet of graphite, and they made their own chassis and adjustable rear arms and everything like that. And then it went from this cool thing that you get and run an old short course to this absolutely uber competitive and
monster.
Expensive. Yeah, it turned into a monster for sure.
But that is what's super cool about like the street stock class. You just take your whatever two-wheel drive buggy you want to run. You can't change the shock length or anything like that really, but you just throw a body on it, you're good to go. I think that's neat.
Somebody just asked if we're on the YouTube comments. I got to get a YouTube page up here. So
we can be.
Well, you do yours. I'll talk and say hey to everybody. Talk about we got Nitro Truck 40 plus. You get the YouTube page loaded there. Anderson Chevy, one of the spots. That's cool to have an outside company involved in. I saw them as a sponsor of what Joey's got going on here.
Right. There's a couple, I believe.
It's neat. It's really a nice park system that they have here that the Thunder Rally's in. They have, you can see there, you see tennis courts. They got roller hockey rink. They got a couple ball fields. They got the soccer field, camping area, horseshoes, a nice jungle gym area for kids. So it's really a nice setup that they have.
Got a couple of guys in our YouTube chat room talking about, will there be a place for Nitro in the future? Will it all just be electric? I think that there will be a place. I mean, it's the same thing you see in full-size motorsports, where you have these emerging electric series and races, but you still have your very prevalent gasoline-powered classes and things like that in NASCAR and F1 and off-road truck racing. So I think that there's a place for both. It may sort of balance out here in the future as things move towards more renewable energy and stuff like that. But even in Europe, even though they're kind of throttling the nitro content, you'll still see nitro buggy. I've already seen some of the top guys like Elliott Boots, who checked in earlier, already starting to get their stuff set up on 16 or 20% nitro, and it goes around the track just fine. So yeah, you're gonna have to change your engine porting and your exhaust timing and everything a little bit to get it to run on limited nitro, but it's not impossible to do. And yeah, the electric races will get longer, the technology will get better, but I think you'll still have both.
I want to give a shout out here, Kenny Brosh, the announcer, 18-year veteran here of this event, is in this race. I see Chris Wheeler's online. What's up, Chris? Said that's my truck he's running. Yeah. Chris has got a chip in the game here. Hello to, man, we got a ton of people watching on YouTube. Good to have you folks follow along. And try to keep up with the comments. We got, 3 pages of different places to comment. So, sorry if we miss them. We try to say, hey.
Joao checking in. He wishes that he could be here. We wish that he was here too. Joao's an exciting driver. I like watching him drive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does he whip it all the time? Wheel flips all the time?
Not all the time. He's like, I don't know. It's kind of this style that I feel that you see in certain European countries where it always looks like they are going 100%. And I think it's just because, you grow up in a certain place and everybody drives kind of the same way, so you're a product of your environment.
Sure.
And it feels like those guys, like from the drop of the tone, they are ready to go 100%. And it makes for racing against Americans interesting because, like in a 45-minute main, like they are ready to go to the front lap 1. And some of the American guys kind of lay back a little bit more, and then they want to, ramp the pace up towards the end of the race. I feel like Mayfield kind of does that. He's pretty steady at the beginning, and then when he feels like people are kind of wearing down, then he throws on the pace.
Sure.
I can do this forever, so we're just going to go this fast now, so you can either do it or not. So I think it's interesting to see the difference in driving styles, and I think some of the Europeans, like I said, they want to go 100% immediately and just see, if they can hold on all the way to the end. I think it's interesting.
Remember last year we had a little confrontation last year in Mayfield and who was it?
Now that you're saying it, I'm going to blank.
One of the European drivers. Oh, man. That was the throw punch comment. Somebody was Mayfield felt he wasn't getting space out there on the racetrack when he should have. And I can't remember who it was. The throbbing brain, though, of our online viewers. You guys will save us because we can't remember. Again, because I'm old.
I'm just tired.
Tim Dollar, how are you? How fast did they go?
Throbbing brain, thank you.
Who got? Oh, there he Sturgeon. Boom. See, brutal. He was all over. Yeah, Mayfield said he was going to throw punch him. Yeah. Thankfully, no calmer heads prevailed and there was no confrontation.
Got somebody asking how many people are watching on our other platforms. We have 370 people watching on YouTube. And we have 270 watching on Facebook. And I don't know what our number is on our own site. I'm not sure.
See, you guys, Lee, Chris, Lee Master, he was on it. See, you guys remember. Awesome.
How do you compare announcing off-road to on-road racing?
Me?
Yeah.
How do I compare? I think in... What would be the right way to say it? I think in some ways the on-road is more intense because they're going faster. Granted, they don't have the obstacles of the three-dimension of jumps and bumps and stuff like that. So in some ways, that's a bit faster.
Right.
In what we have to react to and things like that. Where in off-road you can kind of follow and you can see, if you've announced a while, you can see if somebody's setting somebody up and you can see where they're trying different lines. And just like there, one guy went high, one guy went low, trying to find out what's going to work better. And they try to set up a pass in certain areas. So now that creates its own challenges as a commentator because you need to try to express that to people and comment on that. So
it's tough too because things are happening so fast, but you can't start talking that fast.
Right.
Because then you just lose everybody. Nobody can pay attention to things that quick.
Thank you. I have that problem because I do get going too fast sometimes.
I don't feel like you get going too fast. You may get like slightly louder, which isn't a big deal. But
Slightly.
I don't feel like you start just like talking crazy fast. But I know some people that do, and it's like it's not helpful. Like you can't understand what they're saying.
Yeah. I do get loud sometimes. I've had the pleasure of announcing some full-scale racing in my hometown in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. There's the Milwaukee Mile, and I was able to do the track announcing for a couple events there. I got to do the do track announcing for the IndyCar race.
Nice.
So I was the PA, general PA announcer and everything like that, and it was really cool. And I thought how my RC announcing has able to help me do that, because RC stuff happens like this.
Way quicker.
I'm following an IndyCar, you know what I mean? And everything's kind of in slow motion, so it kind of was it was neat to have the experience of this happening so fast with being able to do that. And that was pretty cool. That would have
been a good time. What year was that?
Ooh, I want to say 2000, maybe 12 or 14. I know my claim, my 15 minutes of fame is forever on YouTube.
Nice.
I got to do something that probably maybe 100, I don't know how many, very few people in the world got to do. I got to introduce AJ Foyt on national TV for the 5 most exciting words in motorsports. Driver, start your engines.
Nice.
And I got to do that on the internet. Or not on the internet, on live TV, and it's on YouTube somewhere. I gotta look there. But that was pretty cool. I got to sit, and then when we were waiting for the TV for us to go live, during the commercial break, I was sitting on the pit wall with AJ Foyt.
It's pretty neat.
And it was they were naming the victory lane at the Milwaukee Mile in his honor.
Oh, cool.
And we were sitting there talking, and the conversation in general, I said when I see somebody famous or something like that, I try to think of, they put their pants on just like me, one leg at a time.
Right,
you know what I mean? Yes, they're historic and they're whatever, but I was talking to him, and I was very respectful and stuff like that. And I says, it must be a very big honor, for all the races you've done here at the Milwaukee Mile through your career, to to have the victory lane. He's like, yeah, and he's kind of got a little accent, to him and everything. And he said, I've been every bar in this town, and I've been to every hospital in this town. So it was a cool moment in my career to be able to do that. And then the media guy who was the chief of operations of the media of the Milwaukee Mile, named Jim Trado. He is an absolute legend in the commentating in NASCAR. He works on Speed TV every year. He's the track announcer for the Daytona 500.
Oh, cool.
And everything. And he was my mentor for sure. He taught me so much. He gave me the opportunity. And we got IndyCar. I'm doing this race. It's Sunday, IndyCar day there. And we're about halfway through the end. He says, Scotty, as soon as the race is over, I want you to go to victory lane, and I want you to ask the 3 questions to the winner.
Oh, cool.
Dude, I've never been so scared in my life. I've never, it's Julio Castroneves wins, and I'm here asking him the 3 questions. And he taught me so much in the span of like 5 minutes on what to do and what to ask. And, I says, what do I ask? I says, you learn from their previous question. You have 3 questions in your mind of what you want to ask. But when they ask the first question,
they may answer it.
Correct. And if it leads to something that you can throw into a second question that might give you a third question, you just have to play it by what info they give you. But have your 3 questions in your pocket of what you're going to ask. And it was, something I'll never forget. It was pretty awesome for sure.
That's pretty neat. AJ Foyt's shop, I don't know if it's his personal shop or the IndyCar shop, but it's down in Texas somewhere. We pass it every once in a while. Yeah, it's a big place. That dude's got a lot of stuff.
He's one of the iconic figures in the world of motorsports, and not only America, the world. It's pretty amazing. So it was neat to be able to do that and see that and be with him for a moment in time. Brian Peterson, the Lee Martin pass at the EOS. Yeah, when he And I saw him like approaching the section, so I saw him leading up. I went to, look at something else, and I hear the crowd go crazy, and I just kind of rolled with it.
Right.
That was pretty awesome. So, a couple of them things have like millions of views.
Oh yeah.
The Bruno Queno Ronald Volker touring car race from South Africa, from when were we down there at Velcom? What was it, 3-4 years ago? It's gotten millions and millions of views because it went viral on one of the things, and all these non-RC people were watching it and everything. And I was reading through the comments, and it was amazing to listen to read the comments of people that have never watched, and they were cheering for the orange car and the blue one and this and everything like that. And half the comments were enjoying my commentary. Half the comments were, man, would they shut that guy up, turn him down? It was pretty funny. But yeah, it's funny how that stuff,
it transcends.
And people the millions of people that have never seen this hobby, us here in the booth and you viewers online here at home, you have a passion for the hobby. You're enjoying it and things, but maybe some of the folks on YouTube here maybe have not. This is, our world of racing. Right now you're watching the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge, a historic race in the world of nitro buggies and truggies. These are they're trucks. We call them truggies. This race has been going for 22 years, and this is a bucket list race for so many people, Tyler, that everyone wants to come and be it. They know there's going to get very few practice laps. They know it's going to be long days, but, man, they want to be part of this race.
All right, so this is going to be our A heat of 40-plus trucks. So these guys are going to set our TQ pace.
And for those of you guys that have followed this race for a while, there's some names in this one that are always right there. Don Winkelmulder is always running to the top. Rhonda Drake, Adam Drake's wife, always a contender. Paul Ciccarillo, Paul's from the Midwest. Absolute machine, races so much. You ever go to a race where it's like open practice at a track? That gentleman right there is nobody in history that gets more practice and an event when there's open practice than Paul Ciccarillo.
Oh yeah, and then once the race is over, he wants to go back out.
Oh yeah, he's just, yeah, exactly. The race is over, everybody's like, oh, I'm spent a week here. It's like, oh, is the track open for practice? I want to try something.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's he's great. And I mentioned Ron and Drake a minute ago. You see those engines that they came on? Man, that was awesome. That is like the most epic color pink.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm safe in my masking. I would rock that pink engine.
I would too. I mean, my cars are pink. So.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I guess they sold out like before they were in stock, and the next run sold out, and it's
typically
that's pretty cool.
The Drake motors, Adam and Rhonda's motors, sell out pretty quick.
What do you think about this oil break-in thing, where they break them in the oil like Adam does and some other guys do? Like I said, I struggled with my engine program, and I started my nitro stuff last year, breaking in engine, trying to follow it just like the specs go and stuff like that. And I had a short life on a couple engines, and it was tough. And it wasn't because I was tuning them wrong. I had experts helping me tune them and everything like that.
They were maybe broken in wrong.
Correct. So I have to, but I tried to do just like they say and everything. So then I had a good friend of mine, Chris Kemper from Texas. He was able to break some in the oil, and it really was a peace of mind for me knowing that I can't screw them up.
At our warehouse, so like it doesn't matter who you are. Like if you buy a block engine from A-Main, they're all broken in.
Oh, that is That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and like Beach RC, like their Ultimate engines, they send some of them to Adam. So there's quite a few on their website that you can buy pre-broken in. Just like some of the ProTech engines are the same way. They get theirs broken in by Adam. And so on A-Main Hobbies, when you go look for a ProTech engine, you can buy a broken in version.
Man, that's I know that that machine is quite expensive. That
yeah, they're not
have.
cheap.
Yeah, but
Adam's got a couple of them. Too.
Yeah, I would think with the amount of engines. More shout outs to some of the folks watching. Good to have you guys. Ezra, how are you? Robert Chrisitelli, how are you? Good to have you. Evan Roth, good day. Knothead RC. There's a name for you. Jeremy Stumps online. What's up, Jeremy? Yeah, his brother Jason's out here. Got here a little bit late yesterday. Drove all the way in from Vegas.
He's a busy guy.
He is. He is. I don't know many more people that multitask more than him. He's talking to you. He's texting his work. He's on the phone. He's just busy. Jason is. He's a shaker and a baker and a mover for sure.
Knothead's local to me. He's a Dallas guy. William Abel's checking in. Hi, William.
Brandon Dommel says he had Adam breaking in for him. He's done that. Greetings from Germany. Wolf Hoffman, how are you?
Notch
Good to have you following along.
The Notch Johnson, top notch.
Oh, Notch. Hey, long time. Holy cow. I haven't talked to him or seen him in years. Good to see.
Still doing the TNR series.
Oh, he is.
And Grassroots, I believe.
Well, good deal.
Because yesterday, right, we were talking to the owner of Thunder Alley because he does the Grassroots.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Notch announces those.
Sonder, how are you? RC Nation. Yes, Mayfield is here. He'll be running. He's running in all the pro divisions.
He is so far away. He's pitting in the camping ground.
Oh yeah. They got a nice setup over there. All the Mugen tents right there, and camping and.
They had their trash can fire going last night.
They did. They were having a barn burner going there for sure. I'm thinking maybe some adult beverages maybe being consumed.
And they were probably silver. They like the silver bullets over there.
Oh, really? Really?
Oh yeah. Drink of choice. Mountains are blue.
Mountains are blue.
Oh yeah.
Don't grab them unless the mountains are blue, right?
Exactly. Braden's bummed that they're not having Motorama this year, and I'm kind of bummed about it too because I wanted to go. I don't know what I would have run if it would have been I would have ran e-buggy e-truggy or if I would have ran old. I'm not really sure. I would have had fun either way, but
for sure.
I don't know which one I would have done.
I was disappointed, for sure. That has been a staple of my yearly events, and we would have done that last week. So it would have been last week.
That would have been a good time.
I had some memories popping up on my book face of Motorama and all the stuff we've had, and some of the guys. I saw Todd Putnam, who's a East Coast oval racer and stuff like that. He had a memory pop up, and yeah, they had oval for the first time or second time last year.
I met that guy, I think.
Yeah, Putnam Propulsion.
I think I met him at the Chili Bowl the previous year, not this year, but last year.
He's a cool cat for sure. Brian, thank you very much. More comments about the electric nitro thing. I am in agreement with you. I think definitely the nitro will stay. Somebody posted in on the YouTube chat, until they can make an electric go 45 minutes, that's when I think the real thing, when you can run a long main with electric,
right?
Then I think the days of nitro will definitely be decreased.
It's tough, though, because a lot of guys really enjoy the strategy of pit stops. And, the added complexity. So I don't know. It's one of like I said, I don't think it'll disappear completely.
Pit stops are such a big part. And they're not going to be too big of a deal here at Thunder Alley because of the very short pit lane.
Right.
You don't lose as much. We remember back to, when were we in Charlotte for the Worlds there? Was that 2008?
2008.
I think 2008. And Hara ended up,
yes.
he had...
that was Truggy's race.
Yeah, for sure. Truggy, that was... Man, he had that race. He was... everybody that week,
yep.
Man, Truggy was absolutely on point.
When he had won, I believe he had won the Nationals there the year before, earlier that year. I can't remember. He was ready to go.
It was, yeah, he had. I remember that jump. There was that option jump section that nobody was doing. Truggy did it like twice in the warm-up laps or in practice, and then stopped doing it because he had it down and didn't do it until he needed to pull it out. And, man, it was, it's good to see Mike. Mike's here racing again. And, one of our industry's longtime champion, good guy for many, many years. And he's over there with Mayfield and Drake. And said, I'm only running one class, just running buggy, he says. He said, I'm not even running my truck. And then he's trying to help the other Mugen driver. So that's kind of cool. So good to see him, longtime racer in our world of racing. Still enjoying it after all these years. Knothead said, glad that you got out of Dallas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it actually, once I got to Dallas, it wasn't that bad, but...
I was supposed to fly through Dallas, and then my flight got canceled the day before, and then I got rerouted through Phoenix.
Yeah, that's how, I came through Phoenix.
It all worked out.
We made it, eventually.
We did. Now to the sunny but cold California. Tyler and I are bundled up here. We are... it's a little bit chilly here in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center. We're bundled up, got a heater going, but the sun will be warming up,
shining.
Yeah, exactly. And then at nighttime, it definitely got chilly last night, and a lot of wind scheduled for today.
Great.
I guess in this neck of the woods, there's wind is common.
Yes.
And we keep an eye on the weather report. Thankfully, that's it. We'll take all the wind we can get. If it stays sunny and dry, we're okay, even okay with the chill.
What is our deal here? Why does it get so cold at night? Are we like in a valley or something?
I have no idea. Cold. It's like -10 back in Milwaukee where I'm from. So just not, what were we? It was 49 degrees yesterday.
You say that, and I know you're trying to put on a brave face.
Oh, dude, I was bundled. I was freezing.
I
was freezing last night, for sure. I can't lie. That's one thing I can't do. I'm not a good liar for sure.
You tried though. I'm not living for that one today. I'm not feeling that one.
Oh man, it's good to have everybody from around the world joining us here on day number 1 of our official coverage here of the Dirt Nitro Challenge 2021 here on liverc.com, presented by A-Man Hobbies and Proline. Big thanks to those folks. They're always supportive of what we do here on Live RC, and it's pretty awesome to be here at Thunder Alley for the 22nd run of the DNC. The Dirt Crew, Joey, Aaron, and all his team built another exciting track as we got race number 8 on a racetrack right now. Sean Story leading the way. Victor Bay running the 2, Billy Jordan, as we have race 8 underway. Qualifying round number 1, 3 rounds of qualifying. No resorts or anything like that. They did seeding rounds yesterday in the practice. They took the fastest 3 consecutive laps from either round 1 or round 2, and it was pretty awesome. They put everybody here in their heats, and this is where they're going to stay. No resorts, no reshuffles at all for the remaining rounds of races. 3 rounds today. BJ Williams saying, Truggy was definitely. He was back in the good old days there. Truggy was a big part of the low C back in the Kinwall days when Adam Drake used to run a lot of electric gas truck back in the gas truck days. You don't know nothing about gas truck, do you? You're too young for that.
Yeah, I never drove
Two-wheel
one.
drive gas truck, man.
I'd like to.
That was, man, those were the...
Have you seen Chad Park's new gas truck kit?
No, I have not.
The Ignite RC. It's a T6 conversion. So it works with all the new stadium truck parts.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Bring back gas truck.
Yeah.
Oh, I still have one that's converted to an oval car. I still got a gas truck.
Is that a Nitro EDM?
Yes.
Yeah, I know my oval classes.
Yes. And so it's still sitting in the garage, yep. And I saw my brother's got a low C in his garage. NXT, I think?
Yeah.
Or maybe triple XNT.
NT.
It might be, yeah, it might have been, yeah, I think it's the, before it was an official truck like the NXT, it was just a, like, converted electric truck thing.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what he's got in there. And I'm sure I got another RC GT. And GTX, yeah. Eric, you got any gas trucks still? No? Man, we had a lot of fun running a gas truck today. Two-wheel drive, no rear grip, and just little 12 engine in it. You know what I mean? But you could beat those things though. The little 12 engines.
Oh yeah. You want to get somebody excited about gas truck? You just go find Jared Tebow. He'll tell you all about.
Oh yeah, for sure. He
told me he had the first quick change rear wheel set.
Really?
Yeah. He said his dad made it.
I'll be damned.
And then he said like it was right before a national and they didn't want to show anybody, so they didn't run it at like the warm-up race, and then they brought it to the national so that nobody else would have it. And he could change tires in the main.
Wow.
Pretty cool. He said they made a whole bunch of stuff because the rod ends would pop off all the time, so they had captured rod ends.
Sure, that's when, because that's when instead of the ball stud, everybody putting
yep,
Dubro, screw through, yeah, for sure. John Anderson says two-wheel drive stadium truck was the deal.
The deal.
The deal.
Last time I drove an electric one was 2019. Maybe last year. I don't know. I drove one at CRC the last time I went to CRC.
I really enjoy stadium truck.
Yeah.
I do. I wish it was a more popular class. I really do enjoy it.
It was hard to drive at the Ohio RC factory with the grip level. It was tough.
You want to flip over and traction roll all the time?
Yeah, or it would like just totally diff out and then just try to do a donut in the middle of the corner. Not everybody's was like that, just mine.
All right, we got heat number 8 winding down. Victor Bay doing a hot lap of 33.3. Completing lap number 9. This is our 1.8 Sportsman Nitro truck. Second of 4 heats of this division. Chris Thompson, the current TQ, with a 9-lap 5:14. These guys, race is coming to a close. 35 races in our Truggy and e-buggy sections of the DNC. So we'll run through race 1 through 35, then do that 3 times today. So a lot of races to get through today. Kenny Brosh and Jimmy Babcock are the aces up in the scoring booth. They're going to keep things rolling. They figure we're going to be done between 10 and 10:30 today. Brendan Dommel says they're going to be racing gas truck at Pit Stop Hobbies this year.
Nice.
Oh, they're trying to bring it back.
Yeah, there are a couple of places. One of the tracks that it's not local to me, but I go there every once in a while in Oklahoma. They race it pretty much every weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, Daryl Bird from RC RCCNT. He runs the Nitro on-road track there in just outside Dallas where I go. It's kind of my basically my home track because it it's easy.
Go there a lot.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you look at time-wise, the closest Nitro track is in Toledo for me, Ohio. But it takes me less time to fly to Texas and go to that race than it is to drive all the way to Ohio to get there. So I got like 2 local tracks, and they're both, you know, 7. It takes me about 6.5 hours or so to get to the Ohio track. But you know, since I live in Milwaukee, and it's, you know, you can get to the airport, you know, 15 minutes before your flight time. Yeah, it's a 2-hour and 1-minute flight to Dallas from Milwaukee. So, and it's like 30 minutes from there. So I can get to. I can get to
4 hours.
I can get there in like 4 hours, less than that sometimes. It's kind of funny, but it's a good group of guys there. So
I've heard that they resurfaced RCRCNT, and it's better.
They did it a few years ago, yeah, and it's improved. And then they came up with a new spring for the asphalt.
Oh, yeah,
and it worked out really well. And we had the Nationals down there this year, and yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
Chris Kemper whooped us in Masters. Thank you very much, Chris. Oh yeah, he laid whoops on us. Yeah, it wasn't fair.
And then I told him that it didn't count because it was Masters. He was like, oh yeah, I'm a national champion, because he has a national championship in electric too. And I don't remember why I told him that one didn't count either. But yeah, I don't know.
It was legit. Come on, he raced you know, a bunch of, you know, me and a bunch of other guys that are, you know, he for sure.
He did well in pro though too, or in, you know, just the regular class, I believe. Did he run both? Or
you
no?
couldn't run both.
Okay.
But his time.
Oh
yeah, his time. He was standing on the result board saying, "Yeah, you see the time? That'll put me in." But I think officially, I don't think he lapped me.
Oh, nice.
I think officially on the result board after 45 minutes, I think
you put it on the box, didn't you?
Yeah, I was second.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't say he took, you know, the national championship away because he whooped me. So, but it was fun, and that's a whole nother level of driving that 8-scale on road, man. To drive that at, you know, 60 miles an hour, knowing if you blink at the wrong time, you kid up your car.
It's all going sideways.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sideways and bent ways, and yeah, done.
I heard the grip level of the Nationals too was really hard on belts.
Oh yeah, it was big time, because the track is a bit bumpy. They've got some sections that are bumpy, and yeah, there was some of the cars that were struggling for sure. So knowing that, usually my belts in my Infinity car, you know, they really last a long time, but I put new belts in before the finals. I wasn't going to risk anything. I was like, man, this thing looks new. I put it in at the start of qualifying. It's good. I was like, I don't know. Because the first time I went there for the Texas Biggie.
Yeah.
And it was my first Nitro race.
Right.
I'm leading the A main.
Oh, yeah.
I'm leading the A main.
Snap a belt.
Jeff Whiting is in second. I'm like, man, I'm out front. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I didn't know, because I haven't busted anything on the car. It's my first weekend ever driving.
Right.
I come out of the car, I hit the apex, I grip it and rip it like I've done for 110 laps leading up to this, and all of a sudden does a donut. And Ron Atomic's my pit guy. And he immediately says, and it spins out and it goes to the board, and the marshal runs out, gets it, and I give it a gas because I don't know what's wrong, and spins it, and he says in my head, it's a front belt.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do you know it? He's like, I know. Yeah. And sure enough, Marshall bring it back, front belt gone. And I was like, oh, man.
That's what I had heard at the Nationals was, you know, there were guys that resisted changing the front belts for the A final, and they were all the guys that snap belts.
Yeah, it definitely, because the grip was crazy high, and it worked. It was great. That's a wonderful club down there. Good people, and they really do a good job. Daryl and his family, Chris Matheny, Jeff Whiting, and just a bunch of guys doing that. They go down there, so it's cool. I can't wait. End of March, I think, is the first series race that they have, and I'm gonna.
Is that the SWSC?
Yes, and they got one in
CS. Sorry.
Yeah, there's so it's gonna alternate between the Houston track and the Dallas track. So I hope.
Which track's in Dallas? Oh, Houston track.
Sorry. They just expanded it and kind of redid it. Rich Jones and.
It's actually shortened. It's not as long.
No, they
no, you're right.
They shortened it, and now they relinked, and resurfaced it. And everything. It looks beautiful. So
it's covered in snow right now.
Really,
fully covered
in Houston, Texas.
Yeah,
that's like what, like an hour from the Mexican border?
Yes. Well, hour from the coast.
Hour from the coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally covered. The Jeremy who runs that place sent us a photo the other day. Yeah, it was totally covered.
It's not supposed to be like Mother Nature's pissed.
Yeah, something is wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. More shout-outs to everybody. RC Kevin, how are you? From Canada.
BJ Williams saying it'll be interesting to see who tries to make a proper conversion for the 22T. I haven't seen one that's like commercially available, but I know Frosty St. Clair.
Oh, there's a name from the past. Holy cow.
He made one.
Really?
Like just for himself, and it was pretty sick. He didn't really get to run it that much because nobody in South Texas really runs gas truck. It's all like North Texas and Oklahoma, but his gas truck conversion was really cool.
Wow, that's cool. Elliot Boots says, can we talk about the buggy truck techno body, he says.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
He got no idea what you're talking about. I saw something circulating on the track yesterday that looked interesting.
I don't know. It's got lights and a grill, and that's all I know. It looks like a semi.
The new truck was running well, though.
Yeah.
Joe laid it down proper yesterday in practice.
Yeah, he is top seed, which I am working on that article as we speak. It's going really slowly. I'm not very good at talking and writing at the same time.
Danny Smith, how are you? Jaco. Moraro Angaro. Hello. How are you? Good to have you follow along.
Is that Pops?
Might be.
I think it is Pops.
I think it is. I think it is. On the track right now, race number 9, our third of 4 heats of our 1A Sportsman Nitro truck. Rick Christian leading the way. He's got hot lap at a race just a couple laps ago with a 32.2. Eric Morrison with a 33.8 fast lap. There's David Scott just throwing down his best lap, a 33.1.
You can also call David Scott Red.
David Scott, call him Red.
We just call him Red.
Really? Mm-hmm. Okay. Note to self, Red.
I hate to tell everybody out there, but Red's pit setup is cooler than yours. Sorry.
Really?
His trailer is awesome. It's
better than Eddie Hill's. You know Eddie Hill? Remember Eddie Hill from?
Man, yeah, Eddie Hill's is pretty good.
Eddie's pretty factory.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's thinking about selling that trailer.
Man.
Oh, it's full. I mean, that's as NASCAR factory as you can get for an RC trailer, I think.
Red makes me laugh though. He was sponsored by Proline or supported by Proline last year, and decided to make the switch to J Concepts when Joe switched as well. And he already had his truck, or not his truck. He had the inside of his trailer rewrapped with his J Concept sponsorship within like 2 weeks.
No kidding.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I gotta be ready.
Oh, we got to get a picture of that.
He doesn't have the trailer. He's from the East Coast, so he doesn't have
but
a trailer.
still, he's probably got a picture of it.
It's pretty neat.
During the
also, anybody that pits in the trailer, which is usually like the factory techno guys, they get their name on a vinyl sticker above their pit spot. So like there's a Joe Bornhorst sticker and a Jared Tebow sticker, and they're just chilling there. And you can take them off and you can put them on your spot if you sit in a different place.
Oh, nice. Mauro Angaro says, I miss America and your races. Well, we miss having you guys here for sure. It's a tough time, and it's the way it is. Hopefully this is the last time we have to go through something like this, and I'm hoping by July, but I've been wrong 3 times. There's 3 times I kind of, over the course of this whole COVID crap, that I was like, it's going to be okay then.
Right, and it wasn't.
Right,
okay then.
And there's three times that I said to myself, okay, this is it. I can start planning racing. I'm going to get back to work and stuff like that. And no, I was wrong. So I can't make a prediction anymore. I'm hoping it's soon, because I want to get back to organizing some races and doing what I love so much, being involved with racers from around the world, doing a hobby we all love. So I hope, but that it may be still waiting for a while.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I got heat number 10 on the racetrack. Our Sportsman Nitro truck. Shavel Scale, Zach Casella, Vince Stolo, Noah Negrete, Dylan Wetzel, Jason Smith, Mark Robinson, Jaden Stout, Downtown John Brown, Dale Burke, Cameron Madsen, and Chris either Mueller or Miller, depending. It's said both ways. Clock is live here for race number 10.
My dad just texted me and asked me how much for Eddie Hill's trailer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. But you got to talk to. It's pretty
factual.
factual.
Get Eddie to chime in.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I could text him. Say, Eddie, hey, I'm being a broker for you, bro.
I think it might be out of the old man's price range, but I don't know. He hides money places.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty awesome. I was surprised when Eddie told me he was gonna sell it.
Is he gonna build a new one?
I don't know, but it's like it's his factory. Yeah, he's got a like 7,000 generator, the Honda Whisper Quiet thing, the automatic dolly system, air compressor built in. Everything.
I use that air compressor.
Yeah, it's pretty all right.
I made friends with that guy real quick.
Max Fleur's online saying pretty sure it's sold already.
What?
Oh man, it might be.
I don't want to hear that, Max. Max won an oval race this past week.
Yeah, you were down in Florida, man. Max, that track looked beautiful.
Ron Johns.
Man, with the grass in the infield and everything.
I
man,
think it's a backyard track too.
That was awesome. Danny Smith, how you doing, Danny? How many entries? 6, I think 60-ish, something like that, is what we heard yesterday. I don't know if they're 600 plus.
You said 60.
Did I?
Yes.
No. Well, let's add a 0 to that, please. Yes, 60. Oh yeah, we're about done for the day.
Yeah, we're nearly over.
Maybe add a qualifier or two. Oh my goodness, I'm rusty.
Oh, so this is going to be our A heat of Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
These are the big dogs of this one.
Shovel Scales running out front. What a name. I like that. Not Shovel. Shovel.
Shovel.
Mark Robinson running in second. Mark's another one who can, I believe, just very lovingly say that his kid is a whole lot faster.
I think most of us can say.
Yeah, but you were saying you get to that point where your kid beats you, and it's like a really cool moment. Mark is well past that moment. Jermaine is really quick.
Shout out to Mr. Competition X. Tony Phelan's online.
CompX?
CompetitionX.com. What's up, buddy? Good to have you following along. Everybody's hanging out, watching.
Chilling.
Brian Looper, Tanner Ashmore, how are you? Ronnie Chapman. See,
Hi,
Ronnie's got my back. Thank you, Ronnie. I'm sure he said 660-ish. Thank you. Boom. Thanks, Ronnie. Hope you guys are doing well.
Ronnie's oval track is sweet, too.
For sure. I got to hang out with him like 2 weeks in a row because I went to the Chili Bowl.
And then RCCA.
And then, then I went to Chris Adams' track and did some on-road announcing. It was first 2 jobs I had in a year. It was awesome. This is job 3 in 12 months.
Let's go. Don't tell the Texas government, but we may have hosted some RC Pro races last year.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody knows nothing. Chevelle is pronounced Chevelle.
Chevelle.
Like the car.
Thank
David
you.
Blakeney, what's up, buddy? There we go.
Zach Rogers checking in.
Hey, Zach. Lathan, how are you?
Tyler Keel, someone say oval. Oh, yeah, we've been talking about oval all morning.
We have been. Max chimed in one thing, and then he's gone.
Yeah.
He's nothing.
He's probably working. He's
Working
got
hard.
oval cars to build or sell, or I don't know.
I'm going to try to go to oval race. I'm going to go down to Beach RC to Brent's track, and I want to race. I just want to be a racer.
Do you want to race foam tire, or do you want to race rubber tire?
I want to race both. I'd like to race both, but I just want to go hang out with the Custom Works guys and Max and everybody and Wolfman and just, hang out and just be a racer. I'll be traffic, but that's all right because it'll be
You got to
be
be
cool.
careful, though, because they like Fireball down there, and
they
will hurt you.
I know it's the fireball capital of the world, but I don't drink, so I'm all right.
I don't either, but I have seen Max Fleur do a foot race, and it was well after dark.
Really?
There was some adult beverages involved, and people were betting on it.
Max doing a foot race?
Yes. I've seen videos. They exist on the internet
Wow.
somewhere.
We have to check those out. That would be good entertainment for our online viewers.
He almost won. He slipped off the line.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Who was he racing?
I have no idea. They were going, though. They were going quick. Quick for the level of intoxication.
Well, Brent's got a great place now. You see, man, Brent getting all buff and fit, man. He's getting us into the fitness.
Yeah, if you don't want to buy a Mayako car, he's going to beat you up.
Well, he's got a good thing going down there for sure. So a big shout out to Brent for being one of our fine sponsors here for the LiveRC.com's coverage here of the 22nd running, 22 years of this race. That's a long time.
It's a long.
That's older. You're 23, right?
Yes.
Oh man, this race almost
almost dates me.
Almost. That would have been kind of funny if this race was running longer than you were.
It'd be rough for Joey.
Breathing.
A rough life.
Oh, man, Joey was telling me some stories of the good times they've had in the history of this. Back in the early days when this race was in Hemet, he said, you know, it was smaller entries, so they weren't running such long days and everything. And they said they would go back to Joey's house, and then he had like this bus, and he got all the pro guys
would
go party like rock star, sound like it was that's too low of a level. Joey knew all the bars in town.
Oh, yeah.
So they toured around to all the bars. These guys were just get gone. Then they go back to Joey's. Joey had a couple-acre farm or property.
Right.
They had these big bonfires. And he said the guys would show up the next day for the race just unable to race. And
it probably made the racing a lot more interesting.
Oh, I'm sure. He said they said there was one time one of the guys, and I won't mention his name, but one of the top guys was driving during the read. Went to the back of the driver's stand, just puked off the back of the driver's stand, went back to the rail and continued on.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I've heard, so, you know, everybody's kind of aware of, like, the Krusty Demons movies and stuff like that for motocross where, you know, the guys, they were pretty rowdy in the late 90s, early 2000s. And I've heard stories that RC guys were kind of the same way. The money was pretty good, and they were traveling the country and having a pretty good time. And some shenanigans ensued.
Max Fuller is back online. Says Fireball was definitely involved in that. So we do have confirmation. Fireball was consumed.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I heard. That's what I felt like I saw.
Danny Smith, why are some cars turning to right going under the bridge? That is like a bypass lane or whatever. They're doing that to try to speed things up to get cars into the pit lane. Once the race is over, they need to click things around and get things turned around as quick as possible. So they have that bypass lane so they can go up there, turn that way, and then save, 25 seconds or whatever of the circuit to try to get back into pit lane and get the next group out there right away.
Before the race starts, too, some guys will try to get out of traffic and they'll hang a right and start their race a little bit earlier.
But in the official driver's meeting, Kenny Brosh,
do that.
Yep, he made it clear. But it's hard to see everything for sure. So
yeah.
I'm sure some guys are trying to be sneaky. Bill Hagen says those were the best times of the DNC days. That's what we hear. Tyler Keel, yes, we were talking about fitness. But that's what's going on. Rudy Rosales, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Viewers from around the world. We saw Germany. We saw Malaysia yesterday. Saw Philippines yesterday. Kuwait, right?
Yes.
Kuwait was, Usef, I think it was, from Kuwait.
South Africa.
South Africa was online. UK. And I'm sure we'll get a whole lot more through the course. I'll get my little notepad going here to, I didn't bring a legal pad. I just brought this little notepad here, so I'll have to write small. So what did we have? We had U.S., we had Malaysia.
out on the track. This is our first heat of 6 heats for intermediate nitro trucks. Quite a few nitro truggies out here. I really want to say Daughtry, but it's not Daughtry. It's Doughty, maybe? Matt Doherty? I don't know. There's no R in there either.
No.
I don't know.
I would say Doughty.
Doughty, yeah. So Cody Taylor out front now, though, on a 9.513. So looking to set the provisional TQ. Jose Carrillo in second. So those guys are, I believe, local to each other. Travis Saunders in third. Matt in fourth. Sam Ariba in fifth.
Wasn't Russia online yesterday, too? Didn't you say
Yes.
Russia?
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw Germany, too.
Yep. So what I remember, we got UK, Malaysia, Philippines, South Africa, UK, Germany, Kuwait, and Russia.
Sounds good to me. That's what I heard.
I organized a race in the Philippines called the Philippine Masters. Tyler, I wish you could go to a race with me.
I want to check that one out.
If you could go to a race, that is, we'll work on that. We're going to hopefully schedule it to get it rolling here. They just built a new track the end of this year, or we got to worry about rainy season and stuff like that over there, so it's tough. But yeah, if you could get some time, that'd be awesome for you to come over there and cover it for liverc.com.
Right.
That'd be pretty awesome. It'd be some good coverage, some good content to add to this fine website and service. Maybe you come over there, and if we book early enough, you can get some killer deals on Philippine Airlines direct from here to Manila. It's a long flight, like 15 hours.
I'll just fall asleep.
But there you go. Exactly. Oh, Australia was online. Yeah, my fault. Oh, man.
Oh, we've got a guy upside down on the upside.
I slacked on that one. Yeah, we had a bunch of Aussies online yesterday.
We have I don't know who that was. If it was Cody Taylor, was upside down on the step up, and the marshal just didn't even try for a while.
Enzo Albertoni, how are you? I don't know. I'll check into that for you.
What's the question?
Asking about the running order on the screen.
Thanks, Enzo. Oh,
boom. Look at you. See, you ask and you shall receive. See, it's a two-way street here. You guys need something? Boom. Let Tyler and me know. We'll talk to our producer, Eric. He'll make it happen.
Bing, bang, boom.
Well, bam. Sven from Switzerland. We're going to add Switzerland. Wow. Switzerland's a beautiful country.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
Plus, it just sounds cool. We've already had people asking us for predictions.
Hey, man, I know. You know I hate that part.
I know you hate that part.
Yeah, because I feel like I jinx people.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely...
The only time we jinx people is when they're on camera and we start talking about them. But I don't think predicting is... We didn't jinx anybody last year, did we? Well, maybe we did, because I think we chose wrong.
Yeah, well, I rarely guess right. I think back last year's Truggy final with Dakota and Mayfield. That first 20 minutes was epic, and Tebow was right there in it and everything, man. I don't know.
So, I would say, I think Dakota's got a good shot, obviously.
For sure.
But
I'm feeling a little Tebow though too.
That's a good choice.
I'm feeling it.
If you're going to take Tebow, then I'm going to...
See, I like all these guys. It's tough. You know what I mean?
Well, you make your decision first, and I'll choose somebody else.
Oh, man.
I know who my pick is going to be, but I want to make sure that you don't pick it first.
You know who I'd really like to see?
Yeah.
Bornhorst.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because to get one of the majors,
right.
One of the one,
He's got a Silver State Truggy, but it'd be cool to see him do a buggy or something.
For sure. I mean, so I don't know. I'll sit and chew on this for a while.
I'm going to tell you who mine is because of watching the seating round last night because people don't put enough emphasis on that because we always run our A mains at night.
Correct. Which is one of the cool mystiques of the DNC. You know, that 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, under the lights, it's cold. The exhaust fumes are just hanging in the air, under the lights. man, it's just epic. You know, people sitting on the hay bales making noise and just cheering. It's a one of a kind. It's pretty awesome.
Right. I think watching Mayfield's stuff last night in the dark was real good.
He was pretty stout.
So I think Mayfield in Nitro Buggy is going to be my horse, if you will.
It's so tough. These guys are so awesome. You know, the skills that they have watching them guys drive around the track. You just wonder how they do stuff. It's cool. I'm always an underdog guy, so I always like guys that have never won before a big one. You know, to have a shot. You know, last year Seth had like just an epic. You know, TQ ran. Unfortunately, had trouble in the final and didn't run as strong. But yeah, I always like underdogs, and maybe it's their first big win, something like that. That's always pretty awesome for sure.
Tyler Jones was strong in seating yesterday. Another one of those type of guys that you're talking about. Oh no, somebody just went flying. Oh wow, they made that work pretty well. I'm impressed. I don't know who we're watching, but good save.
Jay Zellner says it's a snow day in New Jersey. It's snowing everywhere in the country, except what, maybe Arizona?
Yeah, it's not snowing here.
Well, that's true. Thank goodness.
That'd be rough. It did snow at the DNC one year when it was in Phoenix.
Yeah, I remember that. That was crazy. Cool little bridge that we're watching right there, and there is zero traction on that bridge. You can't really just let them rip as they come out of that hairpin. You got to take it nice and easy. Daniel Blaylock, opening lap, 32.2. This is heat number 12, heat 2 of 6 of our intermediate nitro truck division. We have 35 races in the round that we're running today, which is all the Truggies and the e-buggies.
And the e-Truggies.
And the e-Truggies, yes, thank you. And then tomorrow will be all the nitro buggy divisions.
Grippin' and a rippin', as I've heard you say.
I've said that a few times. I say a lot of stupid stuff.
Who does our chat room think is going to win? Let's go with, I mean, it's Truggy and e-buggy day, so who's going to win Truggy, guys? We need to know.
We need to know what you guys think.
As Scotty said, we are not very good at predicting things.
We got Quebec, Canada. Switch over to one of our many chat rooms. RC Joe, how you doing? Oh, Joe, what's up, Joe? How are you? Mr. Losi, Matt Miller from Wisconsin is online. How are you? Brian Zimmer says, there is nothing wrong with Fireball at all. Zero. He's down with some Fireball. M. Alberte, how are you?
I'm going to lay some knowledge down for our chat room.
Ooh, we get your pen and paper out, ladies and gentlemen.
These
or
guys,
to you, young people, you can get your phone out and text this down.
These guys have been professionals for over 10 years. And for the sake of them, because they will never say it, but I'm going to tell you how to spell their names. Because no one spells their names correctly.
Who?
Dakota. His first name is D-A-K-O-T-A-H. There's an H at the end of Dakota's first name. So for those of you that may not know that. And then Mayfield has no Y in it. There is no Y.
M-A-I.
Yeah, it is M-A-I-F-I-E-L-D.
Ciao, Mao, how you doing? Good to have you following along. I assume that's Mao from Mao Graphics.
I would believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Good to have you following along here. The Dirt Nitro Challenge 2021 here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. We got race number 12 of 35. We're running the trucks and the e-buggies today and all the nitro buggies tomorrow. So, Mao, are you in Italy? I gotta add that one to the list.
Is that where they're from?
I think.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. They do some cool stuff.
Thank you, Mao. I'd love to work with you again. We had a good time in the Philippines for sure. That was Yeah, that we had some fun for sure. We had our bit of stress and stuff like that. We had some loop problems and things like that. It got a little interesting. It got a little interesting, yes. But it all worked out. We had a great race, and we had some good times with our Filipino brothers over there. Good times for sure.
Everybody in the chat room's going back to see how they spelled the people's names when they put their. But most of I think our top 3 choices right now, from what I'm seeing, is I saw a couple of Tebos, I saw 2 Cavalieris.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Cavalier looked pretty stout with his new Losi stuff yesterday.
Yeah, new Losi stuff and new tires.
Yeah, it was. It looked really, really, really good. I got a big shout out to one of my great friends from Austria, Renee Villavetza. What's up? How are you? Good to have you follow along. Hope you're doing well there. You and Sven Rudig from Rude Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They've got some really cool stuff.
He does. Really cool. For sure. Yeah, really, really cool. I'm trying to get some of their new receivers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they got little receivers for the Airtronics radios.
Muchmore has those, too.
Do they?
Uh-huh. There's a couple of different brands that have them. I know Muchmore has them. I don't know. A couple of other people do. You're talking about the wireless ones, right? There's no antenna?
No antenna, yeah. I'm trying to get some of those for sure. So, Renee, I hope you guys are doing well. Make sure you say hi to Sven and Christian and all the boys over there. Hope you guys are all doing well. They've come over. They're a big part of our EOS over there running.
Nice.
Our European, and then they came to Vegas for our IOCC Vegas race I had there before we had to shut that down. And so yeah, we've had some good times.
We've had a lot of Bo Jornhorst picks for Truggy. And I was really surprised. Somebody finally said it. I was, don't sleep on Ty Tessman. But we have only had, according to our Facebook chat, there's only one person who said, don't forget about Ty Tessman. So.
Yeah, but there's a dozen guys we can't forget about. You know what I mean? That's the hard thing. I mean, yeah, Ty always look. He looking serious though with the beard, the little goatee thing he's got action going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like moved it in like the next level like so. Yeah, it's for sure. I know he had a good time at the Chi-Town shootout.
He had a rough day yesterday though. It wasn't very Ty-esque. So we'll see how it goes today.
Oh, they'll get their act together.
Yeah,
there's no doubt about it.
They've got a lot of new stuff that they're playing with the engines and the tires. And in Hot Race, I posted it in our day 1 findings. Different than they normally do, and so it's doing some different stuff. So I'm going to report a little bit more on that later. After this round's over, I'm going to go grab some photos and go walk the track a little bit and maybe see what's going on out there. I want to see what the track's doing.
I just got back into the chat room here on YouTube, so some shout outs here. Zeke Bellinger, what is up, Zeke? How are you? Good job at the J Concepts race I think you were at a couple weeks ago.
Got on the podium.
Yep, well done. Lance Racing, how are you? BJ Williams, good to have you. Life Coach, General Hobbies. Lots of people joining us here on all the platforms. We got Bookface going, we got YouTube, we got our own liverc.com page. So it's good to have you guys following along. We got race number 13 on a racetrack here. Off and rolling intermediate truck. Heat 3 of 6 heats of this division. Any of you guys that just signed on, we had all classes practice yesterday, 2 rounds of practice. We took the drivers fastest 3 consecutive laps, either round 1 or round 2 of practice. That set the heats. Now these guys are in these heats for the rest of the event. Today we're running all the truck classes and the e-buggy classes, and tomorrow will be all the nitro buggy classes. Today racing's going to run till at least probably 10:30 California time. Tomorrow should be a little bit less. Hopefully get out of here. Maybe we might have time for like a proper dinner tomorrow night. What do you think?
Shakey's?
Oh man, Shakey's too far away. Yeah, I told you yesterday. I got a message when people found out I was going to be here. The first thing, they didn't ask about the broadcast thing. They said, "Are you going to Shakey's?" And I was happy, proud, impressed yesterday. What did the boss man over there, the head guru, the grand poobah of liverc.com, what did he ask for last night? You're failing me. What?
Shakey's?
Exactly. He asked for Shakey's yesterday.
And it was closed.
Exactly. Did you hear that, boss? I called you the grand poobah. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus. This isn't this. When Brandon stands up with the phone here in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center, it is not a good moment. Okay. Oh, no. Now I see that envelope. This is stickers. You worked me, Eric Jensen, didn't you? You worked me well, didn't you? Oh. Jeez. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my goodness.
Right. So Scotty just got a full sheet of Shakey's name stickers.
All right, so any of you guys that weren't with us last year, I had a great childhood memory of Shakey's Pizza Parlor in my hometown of Milwaukee. We had a tough life as kids, and my folks split up, and Dad was a truck driver and wasn't home all the time, and Boomer and I, my brother and I, kind of raised ourselves a lot. And when Dad would come home, it was the greatest thing if he would surprise us and take us down to Shakey's. It was like the memory as kids for my brother and I, to go to Shakey's. And I found out last year that there was a Shakey's here in Southern California. They've closed down everywhere that I know in America, except in the Philippines there are. And every time I go to the Philippines, we go to Shakey's. So if you ever go to the Philippines with me, Tyler, we're going to Shakey's. Oh yeah, they got a and it's legit, same thing. And it just because it was my one of my greatest childhood memories going with my dad and my brother when we go. We talked about Shakey's last year, and it just a lot, and it just steamrolled into this thing last year. And as I said, the first comment I got this year was like, "You guys gonna go to Shakey's?" And now Eric Jensen, a week and a half ago or whatever, he messaged me, say, "Hey Scotty, where do you get your stickers from?" And I didn't put nothing in. I know Eric still races. He races a lot of carpet off-road, and he's quite a wheel. And he's gonna I get all my stuff from Stick It One.
Right.
And so I said that. And I even asked the turkey yesterday. I said, "Hey, did you call Stick It One and get your stick?" "Oh yeah, I got it." And here I am with the an envelope here
multiple sizes.
Yeah, exactly. So when you see me, these are going to look good on my Nitro buggy. Everybody's or Nitro on-road car. Says, "Well, Shakey's, what's that all about?" Oh, it's a long story. You got to be on the liverc.com family and our throbbing brain of you. Oh, look at this. We got a link. Mike Mazur. Hey, Mike, how are you? Exactly, Shakey's. My favorite, the best. I don't care what you say. You can talk Chicago pizza. You can talk New York, big folding, grease dripping off the pizza. No, Shakey's. So, awesome. So, if any of you guys need Shakey stickers, you call Bob over at Stick It One. He'll get you hooked up like a tow truck. He's got the file and everything. So, you too can rock Shakey's. We need to get Shakey's as a sponsor.
If anybody can do it, you can.
Yeah, one pizza a month, if you rock their stickers. So
hooked up like a tow truck. That's a new one. It's obviously not a new one. But it's new for me.
Yeah, see, there we go. Exactly.
Camera guy saying that we are thinking, using our big brains.
See the exact big picture. Muggy Maniac here says Shaky in Bueno Park, that's where he lives. See, isn't Shaky's awesome? John Rieschneider, he remembers Shakey's in Milwaukee and Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Exactly. There was one right across from the airport. It was real close to where we lived on the south side of Milwaukee. And, man, when Dad...
Southside.
Southside? Sorry. Sounds good. Some 50-year-old guys saying that, right? Oh, man. Can you guys tell Tyler and I have a good time when we do this?
I wasn't ready for your commitment to that.
Come on, we're just getting flowing, bro. We're, what, a couple hours in already? We only got 12 hours to go yet today.
Don't remind me.
And 4 days after that, is that?
3.
3. Oh, down to we're
down to the wire.
Oh, man. We got intermediate nitro truck on a racetrack right now. Coming out there, Jeff Gee, Jackson Wilson, Brendan Bartlett, Jeff Ewing, Cody Thompson, Lewis Chamberlain, Dennis Wilson, Aranda and Romanek, Shane Simmons. Always hard to tell if it's Simmons or Simons. They've had them both.
That one's Simmons, I believe.
It's Simmons? Yeah, go with that. And Dylan Bartlett. These guys out there on their getting ready to roll in their next heat here. Race 14, heat 4 of 6.
All right, if you guys want to check out all the A-Heat qualifiers, the post is officially up on liverc.com.
You were multitasking over here, bro.
It's slow.
No, but it's still impressive. See, Muggy Maniac knows all about the mojos. The Shakey's about the mojos. Their chicken's awesome, but yeah, the mojos. We got to go. Hey, boss man, can we get a long lunch one of these days? Tyler and I need like a 2-hour lunch break to go to Shakey's. It's like 40 minutes from here or something like that. So, more shout outs to some new folks following online. Good to have you guys joining us. Keenan says, Nitro is the glory.
Nitro is always the glory.
Nitro is a blast. We were commenting early, Keenan, if Nitro's ever going to go away, is electric going to take over, and Tyler and I are pretty much in agreement that it probably will never completely go away. If electric technology advances enough where you can run super long mains, it will. But the coolness, Tyler mentioned it earlier. The pit strategy is so important, and especially if you have a circuit that has a very long pit lane where making a pit stop is a drastic time loss. Doing it, it can really add to the complexity and the funness and the excitement of the events. We're bringing you a new cam here, different view here from on the front side towards the driver's stand, coming down the front section. Good line there going into the pit lane under the bridge. That bridge section is going to be pretty crazy. I was talking to a couple guys yesterday. Oh, you see the marshal having to jump under. That's the danger zone there. If you want to, if you have to marshal, it's can get a bit hairy there. But the under the bridge as you come through the exit, you can see how rutted up it's getting. It's about the only part of the track that's really kind of showing a bunch of ruts and bumps. Otherwise, the track has stayed very consistent. Tyler made a comment yesterday that the track changed a couple times throughout the day as the sun was really beaten down yesterday. It was cold in the morning, cold in the evening, but at midday, the sun, there were people getting red out there from the sun. It was pretty direct and pretty solid. There's a cool little whip over that hip jump there. You got Jeff Ewing leading away. Nelson Keones, how are you? Good to have you. Stu Cartwright, good to have you following along. Yeah, Keenan, I think Nitro, as you say, it's under attack. I think it's a life type thing. People are looking for simplicity. People want ease. They don't want to work so hard. They want to plug something in and go. You look at any of the hobbies, whether it be modeling, not as people do models anymore because they want to do things that are instant gratification, or railroad trains in the hobby, stuff like that. Everything wants, ready to run. Boom, I just want it to work. So I think that is, that's the challenge we're going to have. People don't have as much time. Firsthand, Keenan, how much work goes into a nitro program. You can't just, not like electric car, unplug the battery, throw it in the closet, come back to it a month later and expect it to, it'll work like electric car, where a nitro car, you can't do that. So I think those are some of the challenges that are faced by the young people getting into the hobby. They just want it to work without question, not have to do much work. And yeah, that's like you said, it's under a challenge, and it's a bit tough for sure.
It's tough even at my level to hit the track and run nitro without having my dad or somebody there with me.
Yeah, for sure. A big benefit to have a great mechanic to help you and assist, and especially if you can work with the same one each and every time. That's a huge challenge. I've talked a couple times about the Philippine Masters. Adam Drake has come over to that, a couple times, and in our years of talking over there, the hardest thing for him to go to an international race and compete is, it's hard to have your own mechanic that you normally do. And Adam's a true sport for sure. He's always just there. He understands, when he goes to these races, it's not all about the win. It's about helping people out and everything. And he would just get some of the local guys that used the brand that he was running and pit for him. And the guys were just so nervous and so excited to be, pitting for, a legend in the industry. And it was, to be able to hang out and hang out with somebody like that was always something special. And one of the greatest moments we had in the Philippine Masters, it was, I think, Adam's first or second time coming to the race, and it was main day, and we were in the bottom main of a nitro buggy, and some local Filipinos that were there running. This guy was dead last, couldn't keep his engine running at all. And it was the first main of the main section of the race and everything like that. And he's struggling. He's yelling down at his pit man. His pit man doesn't know what he's doing and, getting it tuned. So I run out of the scoring booth for a minute as their warm-up's going on, and I run over to Adam. I said, Adam was working on his engine, and I said, Adam, you got a minute. Can you come over here and help these guys? And he drops his engine, and he runs over to the pit lane, and, he tunes on a little bit, tells the guy to do this and this, and Adam's turning the screws and wrenches on his engine and gets it singing, and it's running like this engine has never run before. Right. The guy goes out. Now remember, he's last qualifier in this main. Right. Goes out, wins the main, bumps up, and he's on cloud 9. He's looking down from his car, and he's got Adam Drake tuning on his engine. Right. In Manila, in the Philippines. Somebody he's only read online or read in Car Action through the years.
Right.
And he's working on this guy's car, and he goes out and bumps up and wins the race. It was something this guy will never ever forget.
Right.
And it was just a great moment in one of the races that I was involved in, and it was just it was pretty awesome for sure.
Tuning is a universal language. Engines don't care what language you speak.
Exactly. It was it was pretty good.
All right, so we're keeping moving our way up through intermediate nitro truck. This is going to be heat 5 of 6. Deanna Eichenbarger. She is our BQ for the qualifying round. Then it's going to be Chris Boyce, Pablo Ayers, Marcus, Ryan Reese, Rhonda Drake, Bryce Beaver, Mike Shirley, Anthony Hoarth, Jake Despain, and Shane Barrier.
This is the kind of comment you wonder when you get in a comment. Do you know how hard it is to set trusses and watch this at the same time? Jerry Klingbaum from back home. He's building a house or something like that, And
No,
what?
I have no idea how hard that is.
No, we don't. But obviously it is a challenge, Jerry.
Yeah, I would assume it's not easy.
Oh, my. We have such a good time.
See, this is where intermediate class, sometimes these guys drive me nuts. And it's usually because they're young, and that's fine. But, like, guys,
Don't bunch up.
there's a huge track. You don't need to start your first 3 laps right next to 7 other cars.
Yeah, we
There's
found
one dude on the opposite side of the track. He's way smarter. Just do that. That's Chris Boyce, who's, like, real smart.
Rhonda just getting mixed up in it. She was about the 4th truck there, the pink and black. Oh, man, she just, everybody wants to get that finish line and everything, but just woe it up and spread it out the best you can.
And Rhonda is not afraid to teach some people why they shouldn't start.
Oh, no, you do not want to piss her off on the racetrack.
She's about got an RPM bumper on that thing.
What?
I've never received any abuse from Rhonda, but I've seen the abuse.
Oh, yeah, you give her the door, you give her the wheel. Oh, she got no problem giving it back.
No.
Yeah, for
As
sure.
it
She
should
stands
be.
her ground. Yeah, for sure.
So Chris Boyce out front. So as I was talking about, when you get clear track, that tends to be what happens. Nobody on Daniel Blaylock's TQ run from way earlier, though. I think he was heat 1 or 2 of intermediate trucks. So not quite where he wanted to be, but hey, it worked out.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does work out like that, like when you get to be in a lower heat and maybe you're racing with some of your local guys who know who you are, you kind of just get your own track. You don't really have to deal with anybody.
More people just joining us from all the media sources that we have here. So hello to some of the new folks watching. Kalle Svensson. Hey, Kalle, how are you from Sweden?
Nice.
I'm thinking Sweden. Kalle, if I'm wrong, I'm rusty. I haven't announced in a year, so, I'm getting old and my mind's going a little bit. So,
You know how it is.
Yeah, you being all of 23 years old, right? Yeah, you know all about it. Hell, we were just talking. You were a year old when this race started.
You want to know some like personal information that happens, I feel like, when you get older, and it's really unfortunate. I've officially hit the age where in the middle of the night, like, if I feel like I have to pee, I cannot go back to sleep until I do it. And I know that that's like a getting older thing. Like, you can't just like force it out of your mind and go back to sleep. Like, I have to go to the bathroom.
See what you learn here on the Live RC broadcast presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. You just you find all this stuff.
Brandon's not in here, so we're getting a little loose.
Ryan C., how are you?
So Chris Boyce still out front. He's getting closer to that TQ time. He's looking at a 3rd overall right now.
Stephen Bess online. Hey, Stephen, how are you?
Howdy.
Ronnie Chapman still hanging out. Who else did I just see? We saw Jonathan online. How are you? Vaughn Brewer from Perth, Australia.
You know what actually happened is there's a Kyosho Truggy on the track right now, and Stephen Bess's spidey senses tingled, and he thought that he needed to check in and see what's going on. So we're following along with our leader right now. He is out of the Amarillo area, I want to say. So this is going to be Chris Boyce. Oh, he does not have the lead anymore. Ryan Reese has the lead.
He had it, though.
He had it, yeah. He might have it again when he comes back around. Psych. Oh, he does.
Ryan Reese, the last lap, throw down a heater, a 30.7 lap.
Nice. That's a good one. Our pro guys are going to be dipping down into the 29s. I don't think I saw any 28s yesterday. There's a lot of different lines you can do through that 4-pack right there. Chris doing the double-double. Some guys are going to go triple-single. I've seen E-Buggies and E-Truggies quad all the way through. So Boy's going to drop down to that 2nd place spot. Ryan Reese out front now, and they are creeping closer to Blaylock's TQ time. I think they're going to run out of time, though. So this one finishing up. These guys are on their last laps now. So Boyce coming around to finish it up in that second place spot on a 10.5.19. That's good enough for for third overall. Ryan Reese going to go second overall. Jake Despain going to be fifth overall. Trouble for our BQ runner, Jana Eichenbarger. She finishes on a 9.5.12, so she's going to be 30th for the round right now with one more heat to go. Rhonda Drake going 11th for the round. So one more heat to go for these guys to see where they're actually going to stack up. Seeding is tough. It's a tough way to see where people are going to be at, because a lot of guys can throw down 3 hot laps, but putting it together for the full 5 minutes is a little tougher.
You were talking yesterday, Tyler, in our broadcast of wondering at the night if the guys were going to go faster in the second round of the practice / seeding rounds compared to the first round. In the truck division, a lot of the guys did go faster in their second round, but in the buggy division they did not. It was
yeah, and to that point, when they were running truck, the sun was still out too.
Correct. But look at the seed times from yesterday. Joe, top 4 guys all had their best. Dakota Fenn's round 1 time seeded him 5th. Spencer Heckert had her second round better. Seth Van Dalen, his fast round was the first of the 2. Same with Tyler Jones. CJ and Denny went faster in round 2, and Cavalieri's round 1 time put him in the top seed of the truck division. But in buggy, it's just it's kind of most of the guys from round 1. Top 7 guys were from round 1. Cole Ogden went faster in his buggy round 2. Jared Wiggins, Spencer Heckett faster in round 1, and Ty Tessman had his best of the 2 run to grid 11th in the seeding, and Bornhorst with his first round will put him in the top of the seeding. And those guys will run their buggy qualifying tomorrow. Today is all about trucks and e-buggies, and then 3 rounds today, 35 races in each round. So it might be a bit confusing if you look at the heat listings online on liverc.com, but you can we'll go through race 35, then start over to race 1 again.
So we are, looks like maybe, what are we doing? Laying water down? Maybe there's water.
Oh,
We had a little bit of a break.
Get marshals or so. I got shaky stickers, man.
You do.
That's pretty awesome.
And you missed it in the chat, but some guy said he asked if he could trade some shakies on Sunday for a little bit of time in the booth hanging out.
Oh, wow.
So
that's above our pay grade. But Brandon might be down with that.
He might.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to send a memo to the Grand Poobah and find out, hey, is a little bribery worth it to get some time into the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center here and hang out with us for some shakies.
It is a little tight in our palatial
It is. It is tight, but for some mojos and some shaky sausage pizza, we might be down with that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They ordered with the extra sauce. I'm not necessarily down with that, but it doesn't, because shaky sauce, it's a bit sweet, and it's, man, we gotta stop talking about shakies, man.
You keep bringing it up.
Hey, he gave me stickers. Buddy Elias, how are you? Good to have you. Brian Builders, good day to you. Chris McPherson, hello from snowy Colorado. Glad you guys are enjoying it here. We got our first round of qualifying intermediate nitro truggy heat 6 of 6. These are the top dogs. We got Davey Bata, Bata from Coyote Hobbies, correct? Is that?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where he's from. His family.
That's one of those tracks where they run slicks all the time on Pensacola.
Really?
Looks like there's so much traction.
Huh. So he, rocking the Associated, ran set first yesterday. He's up to a good start, top of the leaderboard here. Don Winkelmulder, I wonder how many years he's been here, because he has been here. Jay Smoker got an award yesterday as the privateer, been to all 22 years of this event.
Right.
Joey had a really nice special award made for him, so it was really cool for the Dirt crew to do that and recognize there's many pros. Joey said there's many pros that have been here, all of them. But as a privateer, Jay has been to each and every one. That was kind of nice thing. And his name is really not Jay Smoker.
No.
If you know him, it's not. But that's his alias.
I can't remember what his actual name is though.
I think Schaefer. I think it's Jay Schaefer.
Right. But is it Joseph Schaefer or is it
that? I don't know.
Jason
Schaefer.
There we go.
Yeah. Our producer Eric in our ear. He's making us look smart. Yeah.
I got so confused on Facebook trying to figure out who Jay Smoker was because I knew what he looked like, but Jason Schaefer looked like Jay Smoker, and there was no Jay Smoker. He needs to like put a nickname in there or something.
Paul King, what is up, Paul? How are
PK.
you? He's craving. Man, we need to like make a edited reel of our broadcast, and submit it to Shakey's here so we can.
Possible.
Yeah, exactly.
So we were talking about Rick Christian earlier, and either Sportsman or 40 Plus, and his son Buddy Christian is running second now.
Just doing hot lap right there. Oh, sending it here. Come, there's Rhonda. She was on it.
That's Paul.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, into the pit lane.
That's not Paul.
Oh,
looks like Paul.
That's kind of just goes from bad to worse.
Yeah. It looked like Paul. That was not Paul. So Jaden Tew, I believe it's Tew, is out front on a 10.510. That's good enough for TQ. So our top 5 guys are good enough to go faster than Blaylock. Buddy Christian running in second, Joseph Johnson in third, Davey Bata fourth, and Donnie V running in fifth. Donnie V with a long lap. Oh, that was Donnie V who had trouble. So he's going to fall down all the way to 8th.
7 seconds he lost there. But it'd be a good run for Daniel to get a 5 possibly out of the first round from the earlier heats. For sure, that's...
no resort today, so he's going to be in that heat all day.
Big shout out to Greg Dawson from New Zealand.
I believe Jaden's running an X-ray truck. I don't think that this is him that we're watching. I don't know who we're watching. Maybe Buddy Christian. Yeah, this is Buddy Christian. So Buddy's had some health problems through the years. Young kid, but when he gets to come to the track, he goes quick. Oh man, our producer telling us that Buddy just had a bone marrow transplant recently, but he won. I want to say he won Nitro Challenge in Sportsman a couple years ago when he.
Man, he's whipping it out there.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Man,
went a little wide right there, so he can hit that triple single. I like that. The double-double just looks so sketchy. I like the triple single line better.
He's got the wheel whip and everything. Man, 30.4.
Nice, that was a good lap.
He's had a 30, a 31, 30, 30, 31, 30. Pretty consistent. His first lap is 32 seconds. Otherwise, his consistency probably about 95% so far.
He looks really in control. I like this.
Nice triple there. Well, that kind of worked out. Spun him around quick. You must know we're talking about him.
Probably.
Hate when that happens.
I got really quiet because I saw him hit that pipe, and I was like, oh, no, we cursed him. It's over. Oh, he may have taken the TQ. Let's see what Jaden has on the last lap.
509.7. 509.71.
Uh-oh.
Jaden's along.
Wow.
He got it.
Nice. Buddy Christian taking the TQ in intermediate Nitro Truggy for the first round of qualifying. That's fantastic. Jaden going to go second for the round. Davey Bata going to be third. We're waiting on Joseph Johnson to see where he finishes out.
Don had a couple 37-second laps, and that's tragic. Don dropping way down.
So Joseph Johnson going to put himself fourth for the round. Blaylock's going to hold on to fifth. Frankie Contreras Jr. going to be sixth for the round. Then it's going to be Reese, Boyce, Ewing, Clendish, and that's going to be our top 10. Jake Despain just outside the top 10. You know what that means, Scotty?
What?
pros up next.
It is time for pro. A whole lot of them.
A lot of them, yeah. I think there's 3 heats in truck, 4 heats of e-buggy, and 5 heats of nitro buggy.
A whole lot of them. More shout-outs. Got some CL Off-Road from Louisiana. How are you? Chris Shepard, good to have you follow along. Josh Herbert from Michigan. Tyler Williams, how are you? Andrew G, good to have you follow along. Zooth Goliath, how are you?
Nice.
Zeus. Brian Humphrey, how are you? Damon Thackeray, another one from New Zealand in the house. Benjamin Humphreys from Minnesota. Good to have people from around the country, around the world. Paul King, over and under. Yeah, pretty cool feature. I was talking to Joey yesterday, just asked him some general questions on his vibe on everything, and I asked him, you know, when you go to prepare a layout, do you write it down or whatever? He's like, no, I really don't. He just knew he wanted an over and under, and then he just kind of goes with it as he builds it, and it's worked out really cool. We got a cool camera angle that we're going to be showing you for the TNR Fuels bridge cam that shows just underneath when these guys come through. It's going to be pretty cool. So we'll have that for you guys on main day, and just a lot. I think we have 9 cameras total throughout the facility on this beautiful track here at Thunder Alley. 22nd running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Big shout out to them. Thanks for their support as we have heat 1 of 3 of our Pro Nitro truck. Now, those of you guys that follow nitro racing, normally when the guys leave the pit lane, they get a minute, 2 or 3 minutes warm up. We ain't got time for that. So they come out of the pit lane, they get 1 warm-up lap. The out lap of the pit lane, the front straightaway is where the loop is, so they get 1 lap, and the first time they come down the front section, they are on the clock. So no time to get warmed up. Jermaine Robinson coming out swinging here with a 30.2. Mike Morales a 30.9. Kyle Turner 31.3. Jacob Hardison 31.4. Cole Ogden 31.5. Tyler Brown 31.6. Colin Herzig with a 31.9. Dean Rock 32.1. Phi Long Nguyen 32.2. And Caden Fuller 32.2 on the opening laps. Lap number 1 here, our first heat of Pro Truck.
Jermaine laying down a heater so far. He's on a 10.507, so we've already got guys in the C heat that are going quicker than the guys in intermediate went. Always nice to see when we have guys that are in the classes that they should be.
Magnus Berling checking in from Sweden. -4 Celsius. That's way cold.
That is very cold.
Isn't it? No. That's only like maybe 15 degrees, 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, because -0 is 32.
I know, but I'm saying only, like, that's
I'm from
really
Wisconsin,
cold.
so, yeah.
I'm not from Wisconsin.
You kind of this week you are, though, with Dallas getting hit
acceptable.
and Texas getting hit.
So Tyler Brown now out front. He is on a 10.510. Mr. JT Beringco coming onto the front straightaway. That's who we're watching right now is Tyler Brown and Colin Herzig. Jacob Hardison moving into second. Cole Ogden up to third. So Ogden not quite having a start to the run that he would like. He does not have the hot lap of the race. Fee has the hot lap of the race.
Yeah, young Fee. Call him Lil Bump. This kid's a wheel. Not a wheel, though, because he uses a stick radio. So he's a stick man for sure. Yeah, somebody had a cool video online yesterday of just him focusing on his thumbs.
I actually took that video. I didn't take that video. I posted that video.
Oh, you did?
It was a video on the Techno site, but you can see Fee in the background. So Jacob Hardison now out front in the associated ride. Virginia local.
Mad respect for little Fee, though, because he could, he's maybe 13 years. No, he's not 13. 10? 9?
Yeah.
And he's running pro. He could surely run, the sportsman class or the, intermediate class. But he's like, no, I'm running pro. So you're not going to get fast unless you run with the fast guys. So mad props to him and his family and dad for
making it happen.
Yeah.
He won he won sportsman 2 years ago. and then skipped. The next time he went to Nitro Challenge, he was in pro.
Just went right to pro.
So Jacob Hardison having a really rough lap, so he's going to fall back. That's going to move Ogden out to the lead. Ogden's got those new Hot Race tires. There you go. You can see Fee.
There we go. We're zooming in on Fee. You see the stick man there. Elliot Boop saying sticks for the win. So there's young Fee up there.
And that step stool is probably 2 feet off the ground. So y'all know.
Yeah. He's working hard up there. Good to see youngsters, for sure.
All right.
Life coach, how are you? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'm going to go check things out in Vegas next week, try to learn a bit and see what's going on. That'd be kind of fun.
Ogden had a 39-second lap, so this is going to be a run to forget for Cole. Tyler Brown back out to the lead. He's on a 10.5.15, so these guys have slowed down from where they started. It looks like there's a lot of carnage out there. These guys need to kind of be nice to each other.
Kind of practice run for Cole this time.
Right.
Yeah, because this definitely not one he wants to count.
No. It's always not going to be one that a lot of these guys want to count, I don't believe.
Tyler Brown out front at 10.5.14, trying to set the pace in our first of 3 heats of our pro truck. We are winding down, just a couple laps to go. These guys completing lap number 9. Over the big AAA go, these 3 guys, see if they can keep it together. Coming up over the big hip jump. Ooh, coming a little short, but now setting it up for the triple. Oh, man, wow. Stoppy there, saved it though, punched it. Now coming through the washboards here. Now just punching it here through the far right hand. Couple little speed bumps coming up. Start finish line is right before the blue bricks of the pit lane. Or you see the cone there, right? Maybe a couple feet. That's where the start finish line is. And that's a race right there. Tyler Brown setting the pace here, 10 in a 5.14.
Caden Fuller, Mason Fuller's little brother. This is his first pro race. He's going to finish second in the C heat. Dean Rock, Cole Ogden, Morales, Herzig, Hardison, Turner, Robinson, and Fee.
E-Money, the track has stayed in very good conditions through the massive amount of laps turned yesterday. It's hung in very, very well. The dirt here is working really good, and underneath the bridge, it's a bit, as they come out of the bridge, it's been bumping up a little bit and rutting up, but so far it's been doing pretty good. So hopefully we won't have too much blow up. Chris Shepard here said David Ongaro used stick radio. Yes, I stood next to David when he was in the Philippines for the Masters 2 years ago it was, and watching his thumbs work, his throttle thumb, he takes it off the stick to hit the brakes.
Yep.
He doesn't keep full contact. Elliot, I don't know what you do. Are you the same? I mean, do you keep your thumbs on the radio all the time, or do they come off when you go to hit the brakes or something like that?
What I think is, and Elliot may correct me, but I don't think they run a return on their stick like you would with a helicopter and airplane. So when he takes his finger off, it stays in place, and then he drops it down. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. Well, let's see what Elliot says. Elliot's the same. Elliot says he takes his thumb. He takes his thumb off. Yeah, but you think they'd have to have a return spring, because.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
They got it, because then it drops down, and then it's just amazing how you guys do it.
I don't know.
I don't know it. I remember Masami was at the Reedy on-road race many, many years ago when he used to be back at the Tamiya track. And he runs, obviously, with those guys that you found.
Right?
Let me get to the story.
I'm sorry.
So he brought a drift car when drift car was first starting. So he's out there during a break drifting. And I'm like, I got to go try this. Masami, let me do this. So I go out and try to drift his car after he's driving it.
Right.
And he's just looking like a machine like he is. I go out there, I've never drifted before, so I'm getting to an apex like a racer, and I got no chance. So what does he do after I make a total fool out of myself driving his drift car with a stick radio? He sits down, takes his shoes off, drives it with his feet, not much worse than he did with his hands.
For those of you that don't believe Scotty or maybe haven't seen it, it's on the internet. You can look it up. I've looked it up before and I found it. So
it's amazing. Yeah, I felt pretty inadequate then.
All right, so we're catching up with Adam Drake. This is the B heat. So there's a couple of guys that you don't normally see in these. We've got Tessman and Drake in the B heat, but out front's going to be Jared Wiggins with new Techno Truggy. I know that every time we say new Techno Truggy, our chat room explodes.
Camden Lime, he's got hot lap on lap 2:29.7. There's Ty Tessman 29.8. So lots of 29s being thrown down here in heat number 2 of 3 of our pro truck. So 3 heats here. Onto the back section. Adam going just a little 50-50. Oh, Adam coming up a bit short there in the step down. Where's the marshal? Ay, ay, ay.
There we go. There's Wiggins. Throwing down a 29.9. So Wiggins trying to put himself in the main. We're about that A-main action, boss. Ty Tessman running in second. He is about a half a second behind Wiggins right now. Not on the track, but on the clock. So Wiggins working his way through the middle section, going up through the uphill section, onto the back to the drop down, around the corner, onto the straightaway. 30.4 for Wiggins. So Tessman out to the front with a 29.8.
Camden Lime still holding that top hot lap there on lap 2:29.7. Everybody else kind of settling in third. Ty Tessman moving to the top of the board, as I said, there with a 29.8. We pick up Ty Tessman to the far right side of the circuit. Coming up, there's a start-finish line over the front side.
Tessman's got the new Leadfinger Patriot body. They're one of our supporting sponsors. This is the first weekend for it. It may be a Ty Tessman edition body, but I know for sure it's called the Patriot, and you can check out some photos of it on our website in the day one findings section.
Doing double-double there, no triple.
A lot of guys in truck are going double-double, which kind of makes sense. Ooh, getting a little squirrely coming up the uphill section. And for those of you X-Ray lovers, Tessman's truck has some not available parts on it right now, so you guys have some stuff to look forward to. I asked if I could take photos. I was told no, so can't really show you. But, yeah, there's some new stuff on that thing. Ooh, jumps over the pipe. Hey, makes it happen.
Ooh,
a lot of guys are cutting that corner. Not illegal. It's pretty easy to not hit the marshal, so go for it. Send it. Wiggins back out to the front on a 10.501. He's got came by with a 30.3. Let's see what Tessman's got this time by. Comes by with a 30.1. So Tessman 0.2 of a second behind Wiggins. There we go. We are back with Wiggins as he comes down the hill. He's got Adam Drake in front of him. Adam on a run to forget. Well, Wiggins working his way around in the new Techno Truggy. Going double-double. He's got to work his way around Brunson. Makes it happen. On to the back section. Wiggins, one of the more punch drivers out there, but he's making it work. He's still out front on a 10.501.6.
Pretty close. Only 3/100ths of a second between him and Jared. Time to beat Tyler Day down to 5:14. We're 13 seconds under that time. Aiden Horn just doing his best lap there with a 29.9.
Nice.
Still nobody touching Camden Line's hot lap. Drake just doing his hot lap there at 29.9 on lap number 9 as heat 18 is winding down. Just a lap or so yet to go for these guys. Looks like Tessman is going to snag this one by 0.2.
Wow, that's really close.
So the B heat throwing down a 5:01. So we're for sure going to see have to. Oh, Wiggins trying to.
He's done.
Different line there.
So
there's a nice shot of their J Concepts pit lane cam.
You want our first bold prediction of the day?
Bold prediction. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Tessman and Wiggins are going to go 7th and 8th for the round.
Boom. Wow, with 5:01, 7th and 8th.
Actually, 6th and 7th because there's only 10 cars in heat. 6th and 7th for the round.
So there you go. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
And we've got the J Concepts pit lane cam, which is a good time to tell you that in hopefully 10 minutes, I will have a new article up about their newest monster truck body, which is a 1989 Ford F-250.
And they're big time into the monster truck. Jason has a passion for it, though. He grew up as a Bigfoot fan from his youth and was a big monster truck fan, and he's just carried that over into his business life. And you always see his posts on social media when he goes to the full-scale Monster Jam. And
he used to own a Bigfoot.
Yeah, he did. I've seen it. I've been in their warehouse there where they had it. It was pretty awesome. And, you know, he's well known when he goes to the Bigfoot garage and everything. They all know him like, you know, Norm walking into Cheers. It's
right.
Yeah, he's pretty regular there.
Yeah, they bring each other clout, if you will. Like the RC guys love J Concepts. You know, the monster truck guys love Bigfoot. And what goes hand in hand? Monster trucks and RC cars.
Exactly. So we get ready for the top heat. These are the top dogs. Here, there's Barry Baker, the famous Barry Baker.
Fabulous.
The fabulous, the one and only, often imitated, never duplicated Barry Baker.
You know what he told me? And he's going to be so upset with me.
Oh, here's some behind-the-scenes info again. You're busting out a lot of that already.
Barry does a lot of the builds on Dakota's 8-scale cars before these big races. As you can see him holding Dakota's car there. He said when Dakota got his first big win after them working together at Psycho Nitro and Truggy, he cried.
I only respect that, though, because obviously it meant a lot to him being his teammate. And we talked about it earlier, you know, the pit, you know, it's not only driver, it's the mechanics. That's just an important, you know, and you get a big win as a mechanic. You were talking about, you know, world champion pit guy earlier.
Sure.
And,
it means a lot.
You know, absolutely it does. So, and Andrew Swanson next to him. Andrew, a longtime on-road guys from back in the day. There's Pop Heckert there. Scott there getting ready. Spencer had a pretty good day yesterday, making the top heats in all his runs. So good to see him.
S-Works squad for this year.
Chris Toko's online. Hey, Chris, how are you?
So talking about guys who are smart waiting to get on the clock, we had Cavallari and Tebow in the pits for a long time. Just wanted to wait. Like we said, the first lap does not count. They're not on the clock until they hit the loop. So those two waiting longer than everybody else, trying to get some clear track.
So let's see what they're going to come out. You think we're going to come out of the gate talking about 11-lap run? It didn't take long for Mayfield. 29.6 out of the gate, locked and loaded. Tanner Denny at 30.0, Spencer Rivkin 30.1, Dakota Fenn 30.1, Spencer Eckert 30.2, Tyler Jones with a 31, Seth, CJ all throwing down 31, CJ 31, Bornholz with a 32, Cavallari, one of the last across the line with a 30.3, Mayfield coming out, the only guy showing 11 so far in Pro Truck. We pick him up underneath the bridge, up and down, sliding it around, off the bridge here, coming up to the trips. Nice solid landing. Looking solid here. The Mugen here. Ooh, a little kiss there. Is he doing trips? He's doing trip single coming out.
A little sketchy, but he made it happen. I was watching Mayfield yesterday, and obviously watching Mayfield is always a pleasure, but his throttle awareness is insane. He was like going through a high-speed section and just breathed on the brake. I heard him lift, and the car just did like the perfect line through the next corner. Man, this dude knows how to drive a toy car.
Dakota Fan answering on lap number 2 here with a 29.3.
Upside down.
Mayfield. Marshall's pretty quick there on it. Oh, now Mayfield's going to be right behind your leader, Dakota Fend. This is never good in qualifying here when you have two of the top guys just nose to tail.
Well, but luckily for both of them, they're on the same tire sponsor, and that means a lot to them. They both really like being on the J Concepts team, so they're pretty cordial with each other. If Dakota makes a mistake, Mayfield will go for it. But other than that, I think Mayfield will probably chill, try to take what he can get.
Dakota double, and we see the single triple there from Mayfield. So two different lines going through here. A little closer gap this time as they go through that same section. Dakota still on top. Spencer Rivkin. Spencer looking good. Got his truck working well here this morning. We pick up Mr. Rivkin here. Down the front side, rocking his Associated MX vehicle, 29.6 that time. Tanner Denny, 29.8. Jared Tebow, 29.9. So lots of guys in the 25. Now Rivkin to an 11-lap run. 501s. What'd you say? That 501 was going to get them a 5th and 6th or 6th and 7th?
I thought 6th and 7th. It may.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm talking about.
Thanks, Scotty.
That was a hell of a call here if it holds. Man.
So Rivkin coming by. He's on a 11.529. This is really, I don't know why. Oh, I was going to say it's common to Mayfield, but it is common of Finn as well. When they are on a TQ run, they're not just like on a TQ run by tenths. They're on a TQ run by seconds.
Yeah, Dakota Finn right now on a 5.26. 1.7 second lead here over Rivkin. We pick up D Fend here. Orange and blue TLR up and down.
Looks so smooth.
Doesn't he? He does like effortless. He's just out there just brop. Look at that. And he was doing the double-double through here. Little wheel whip.
Dakota used to be really punched too, and his driving style has changed as he's gotten older. And I think it's serving him a little better now.
This man, what a good line through there. 29.8 that time. Still maintains 11.526. The gap now on Rivkin 2.3. Tebow to the 3. Now 1.8 as Rivkin throws down his hot lap there. 29.4 for Rivkin. There's Cavalieri doing his hot lap there into the 4th spot. 29.4. Mayfield down to the 5 spot. Then Jones, Denny, Heckert, Van Dalen, Bornhost, and C.J. Jellin.
So I just watched Mayfield do another front flip, so he's going to lose a little bit more time.
Dakota Fend. It's his first 30-second lap since lap 1.
He's taking these really, really tight, slow lines, just making the track as short as possible. It looks really good. Come around here, do a double-double. Don't need to do anything crazy.
Inches from the apex. Nice and slow here. You almost see it wash out a little bit on him as he goes up into that washboard section, which are really getting beat down pretty much, so they're able to go through much easier.
From watching that, he's doing it on purpose. He watches to the outside so that he can go up straight and then turn once he gets to the top.
Listen to that insight from Mr. Hooks. Bam.
He doesn't want to turn the wheels while he's in that section because you run the risk of flipping over. So he's bleeding out to the outside and then moving back towards the inside.
Kind of goes on an angle through that double-double section.
He's going straight and then he turns.
So this is going to be a solid 11 lap. Oh, Spencer Rivkin just throws down a 29.1.
Wow. So
Rivkin making a charge. It was 0.4 of a second last time by. Let's see what Rivkin's got to answer. And 0.4 of a second it is. Tebow right there, 0.4 back. If Tebow throws down a heater lap on the last one, he might be able to take it. See what Tebow's got. Tebow across the line, 29.4, 0.1 behind them, so solid runs there. 11.527, 0.1, 0.5, and 0.7.
Nice.
What a run there for Fend, Rivkin, and Tebow.
I was really close with my prediction, too. Tessman did go 6th, then Wiggins went 8th.
You were really, really good. Spencer Heckert messed up your kind of thing. So your top 10 for the round is Fend, Rivkin, Tebow, Jones, Mayfield goes 5, Tessman goes to 6, Spencer Heckert, a solid run for Spencer, gets a 7, Jared Wiggins 8, Ryan Cavalieri 9, and Tanner Denny round out your top 10 in Pro Truck Q1.
Good run for Tyler Jones, too, going 4th for the round. This is his first time coming to the Nitro Challenge.
Pretty awesome run there. It's our first heat of the Pro Division. Here on coverage of the 22nd run of the DNC on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Make sure you go check them out. Big thanks to them guys for making this all possible. We've read lots of comments from you guys throughout the morning and last night, how you enjoy the coverage. When you go to make your purchase, make sure you think of all the sponsors that have helped us out to make this possible. A-Main Hobbies and Proline, along with Leadfinger Racing, ProTech, BeachRC.com, Nitro Pro, a.k.a. TNR Fuels, J Concepts, all those fine folks make it possible for us to bring you coverage of the 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. As we got 40-plus e-buggy, now we get shh. We get quiet. No more brop, 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 brop.
None of that.
But not any less boring because the e-buggies, e-truggies, they can be fun.
They are fun. I love e-buggy. That's probably my best class, which is really sad because nobody pays as much money for electric buggy.
So a chance to us get back in the chat room here and see everybody that's chiming. Let's see. I got Big Rick here. Ching Wing, how are you? State Line, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Philip Marzinger, what is up, buddy, from Austria? How are you? Good to have you follow along. Joe Monroe.
Kevin Myers checking in on his son-in-law, taking the TQ for the round.
Yep, exactly.
Where is Chloe, Kevin? She's usually here. Is she working?
She wanted to stay back in the snow and didn't want to come to California.
Right, yeah.
More shout-outs here. Chris Shepard online. How are you? Chris Draper. Quake is a nickname.
Talking to you guys earlier about that monster truck body. It is officially live on liverc.com. So
beautiful.
Check it out.
Beautiful. So I was thrashing to get ready to get to my flight, and we got a lot of snow in Milwaukee before I left, so I had to snow blow a driveway and everything, and then I had to go to my brother's house and help him out and snow blow his area and everything. And in Milwaukee, he lives right by the lake, and they got like a foot of snow. It was like massive because we get a lot of lake effect snow sometimes, so we get a lot. So I'm like, oh man, I gotta get to his house much earlier. So I'm thrashing, and I'm like, oh man, I need to download a couple movies or something like that for on my iPad here before I leave. So I quickly go on the online here and check, and I have no idea what I don't want done some news. So what's the first movie that pops up? You can't guess because there's a million old school movies. Total Recall.
I've never seen Total Recall, but I know what you're talking about.
With Arnold,
Yep.
Yeah. So I was like, what the hell? Download it. You know what I mean? So I watched like half a Total Recall when I was coming here. So old school movie. Not a lot of good new movies out lately.
And it's tough right now because they were all mid-production.
Yeah. And they got to amp it all back up again.
That's a Joe Bornhorst looking e-buggy, but it's not Joe Bornhorst.
I don't know if this is a compliment or a rip, much like you were telling me yesterday. A big shout out from my good friend Lee Martin from the UK. He says, great to hear the Wisconsin accent again. How are you, Lee? He's got an
accent of his own.
Yeah, he's got an accent, exactly. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We were talking about you earlier on the pass you put on there at EOS from years ago. We were talking about races and stuff that I've called and everything. And, that pass was that was pretty awesome. It's got a whole lot of views online for sure. People enjoying that.
One of those passes that we didn't bring up, but it's always a classic, was it's either Reinhardt or Volker at the Reedy race. Touring car.
Oh yeah, at the back at the hairpin. Oh yeah, Ronald putting it on Reinhardt. That was.
Yes, it was both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, right. That was. Yeah, I give very few class dismisses in my.
That was one of them.
That was Lee's move was and that one was too. Yeah, that was pretty epic. Man, that Tamiya track was just one of a kind.
It looked so cool.
It was funny because I was involved with Tamiya a lot in my early years of owning a hobby shop.
Right.
And as a racer, I raced a Tamiya Championship Series back in the 90s when it was the deal.
Right.
You ran the Tamiya Championship Series, and if you were anybody running, and you couldn't be a full factory. You got like Barry Baker and stuff like that back in the day and run, but that was it. And when they built that track in, I think it was '94, they did it. They built it as a test track, and they had no real huge visions of making it a big competition. You could only go there if you were a Tamiya customer.
Oh, cool.
You couldn't take your associated TC3 there and run or anything like that. Only Tamiya cars. And, it was awesome. And then it just, I went there and I was running TCS days, and I ran modified touring car there in front wheel drive, and it was awesome. And then when the Reedy race was able to go there, Mike Reedy talked to, I think it was M Tamiya or S Tamiya, I don't remember which one it was, and got permission to hold the race there, and it just took it to another level.
Right.
So out on the track right now, we got 40-plus E-Buggy. Brop. Do we have to make their noise for them because they're not? Eric, I'm going with Haase. What do you think? Haas?
I think it's Hayes.
Hayes?
Yeah, because Jeremy Hayes' name is spelled the same way.
All right, well, then we'll go with
related. Probably not. But they could.
Tab Wilder in second. John is third. Gil Losi Jr. in the house? What? I did not know he was here.
My other boss man.
Oh, man. We got to get a picture of Gil on the driver's stand. You ever want to see somebody shake on the driver's stand?
Yeah.
Gil Losi, it's not. We're not calling him out or anything. It's just he can be as calm as whatever, but on the driver's stand, he's like shaking big time.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Big shake.
So Gil, good to see Gil turning some wheel.
He said it's hard to run two-wheel mod anymore, or even two-wheel stock for that matter, because it's really hard to go down the straightaway.
Got to turn a lot of expo out in the radio.
Yeah, run it super neutral at the middle. All right, so our first heat of 40 plus electric buggy is going to be ending here shortly.
We were talking about to me. BJ says, yeah, one of the best on-road asphalt tracks around. It was. It'll never be duplicated. It was epic. And it wasn't made to be this uber competitive racetrack. It was just, like you said, a test facility for Tamiya customers to go and run their cars back in the early days of the F101s and F102 and TA01 and TA02 cars and stuff like that. But, man, when the Reedy race went there, it turned it into just the racetrack that people wanted to go to. It was epic, and the races we had there were wonderful, and now I know I'm dating myself, but in the early years of touring cars, back in the early Tamiya cars and TC3 and Yokomo cars, everybody ran a front one-way diff. This was before spools, and everybody ran a one-way. And everybody ran one-ways, and you had no brakes because the front wheels weren't in control under brakes. So maybe it was the second or third year there, Mike Reedy said, you know what? We're not going to run one-ways. And it sent shock waves through the touring car world. Like, how can we run these with, really four-wheel constant drive and things like that? And it made for that year, it just changed everything and made for some of the best races ever, and some of the most epic passes in that back hairpin in the early years. And I remember Pavitas and Matt Francis, racing back then when they were running touring cars and stuff like that. Some of the great motocross blocking passes, they just dive under somebody, hit the brakes, and push wide, not take people out, but you absolutely block the corner, rub a little bit of doors, and go by. It just made for some epic. And then that kink in the middle, that if you miss it by, you're just sending it. We used to put a bullseye on the retaining board at the end after the kink, and you just hit that kink, and you're just, you're going for it. It's going to be a long lap if you hit it.
Was the Tamiya track the first use of that color of blue in the infield? Because that's like an infamous color now that tracks like to use in their infield.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember Ripon where it was. I don't know where Ripon is located in the region or whatever. It's in the Southern California area. I've never had a pleasure of going there and everything. But I thought maybe they used to paint their infield in their islands. I'm not sure about it, but but they may have.
That color of blue is just, I feel like, the first time I ever saw it, or the first video I ever saw, was from the Reedy race. And it's like, oh, we do this a lot in off-road now too, and it looks really good.
It's for sure, and it's good to see a lot of the off-road tracks, paint their infields now for the for the races and stuff. It just adds a whole nother level of coolness, but appealing to the eye and more professional for sure.
Yeah, Alex's track, the Hobbyplex.
Yeah, they did the blue. They did the blue last week. I know a track set at our old track is we do the green and the red and white curbings and stuff like that for the big races. Really dresses it up.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave you for a little while. And go
You're
get
leaving
some
me? I'm all alone?
Yeah, I'm going to get some interviews.
I don't know if I can do it.
I think you can do it.
I miss you already.
I haven't even left.
All righty. Well, go do your thing, and we'll keep things going here in our 40-plus electric buggy heat 2 of 3. Scott Belcastro leading the way. 32.8 last lap. Daniel Adams, one of the Pro Line's finest there. Had a nice chat with him and Tim yesterday. talking about Daniel, who used to be the team manager and travel around to all the races and everything, and once the COVID had, he always had a dream of moving up from that position into the tool room to do work. And when the COVID hit and everything, and the traveling was all knocked down, he said, you know, this is the time to do it. So Daniel's been working in the tool room, been digging it, loving it, doing a great job there, and helping out. So I think Anthony Westergaard has been helping him out, doing a lot of the team duties here and helping out with all the drivers and the Pro-Line customers, kind of grooming him for Daniel's position, I think, of when he was doing that. So it's a pretty cool story, kind of behind the scenes of Daniel. For those of you who ever raced to the national level races, you guys know Daniel very well, being a Pro-Line support team manager at all the events, and a cool cat. Now he's kind of changed a career within the still a Pro-Line company, but now working in the tool room. So it's pretty neat, and doing a little bit of racing, and he's leading this heat race, which is even better. Team Wing, no more coffee. I don't drink coffee, never have in my life. Never smoked cigarettes, never drank alcohol, except one little thing of champagne once. No need. I enjoy life. But I don't know, we were talking about going down to Beach RC with Max Fleur and the guys, and, you know, maybe some Fireball in my future. I don't know. Daniel leading away. Got a hot lap, 33.8. Scott Brewer now moving to the 2 spot, 34.2. Aaron Torres, the 34.0. Kevin Sharp stapling races here out on the West Coast, 34.0. Jason Stump doing his hot lap from Las Vegas. Jason, a great guy, loves his hobby, loves racing. Long time, has worked at many of the casino properties in Vegas. Big IT guy, lives in the Matrix all the time. Tim Whitcomb doing a 36.2 that time. Ryan Hernandez 36.4. Dennis Wilson 42.0. Scott having a tough lap there, off the track there, 109. Daniel last lap, 34.5. He got a time of 9.509. One of these white cars is Daniel. Saw him walking up to the stand yesterday, rocking the factory white. We'll see when he crosses the loop here if it's him. Got the black wing. No, that might have been him. Scott Belcastro, it looks like they might have found that missed lap. And Scott Belcastro is getting now to the top of the board. Daniel Adams showing 2. Kevin Sharp showing 3. Spencer Klein, hello. Team Wing, no shots tonight. No. We got to stay proper. Tyler and I got to have our A game. Whoa, wing high, coming up a little short there. Whoa, sending it high. He cleared that plenty. This race is winding down. Scott Belcastro shown as the leader with a 10-lap, 5:16. Daniel Adams going 9.512. Aaron Torres doing his hot lap there on the last lap, 33.5. Same with Ryan Hernandez and Dennis Wilson, all doing their best laps on their last lap. Jump back into the chat rooms here and say hey to see what we got going on. Brett Freeman, oh, you know, I've never, not in my years. Tony Phelan helping me out. Rip on is 6 hours north of Tamia, thanks. Morning, Carson from South Asker. He knows all about the one-ways. Jamie, he says, you got a bunch of 102s and 103. That was my first on-road car, was the Lotus F102. It was a 103. The 103, yeah. So that was my first. Eric Butters, how are you? Sean Cody, how are you? Long time since I've seen you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see some familiar faces that I've had the pleasure of meeting through the year. Philip Marzinger from Austria is chiming in line. So do I. I hope to see you soon. We can get back to our EOS and ETS stuff in Europe. Get that going. I missed that for sure. BJ's getting ready for the carpet on-road Nats at Coastal RC. Yep, that's coming up here next month. You know, don't they have the warm-up race? Was it this weekend or last weekend maybe? Chris Wheeler's online. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be able to help him get a little bit more racing in now that he doesn't have to, carry the head of the team manager so much. Thomas Tran, who's now got double duty. He's a team manager at TLR for the race team and now also doing the Proline team manager duty. So he's taking on that. So that's obviously a big task for him to do. Jorge Munoz, do my hands still shake? Not so much anymore in my hands at all. Not so much, but still get nervous for sure. I just wish I could race more. That's my producer is telling jokes. He's got jokes. Denmark, Alan, hello. We're going to add Denmark to the list. Those of you guys don't know, every year I make a list here of all the countries that check in. I know we usually get most of the states in, but so far we've had Malaysia, South Africa, UK, Germany, Kuwait, Russia, Philippines, Australia, Switzerland, Austria, New Zealand, Sweden, and Denmark check in so far in the broadcast. So you got people. It's definitely a global. Everybody watching and enjoying coverage here. The 22nd running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Nicholas Repen, weather is nice, sun is shining, a bit windy. We had some strong wind gusts earlier. It's supposed to come back later this afternoon. Going to be in the 60s, 60 degrees-ish American here. What is that about? I don't know. It's got to be, I don't know, 20 Celsius, maybe? Yeah, maybe 20-something Celsius. You guys will help me out with that. Mark 5, not sure if they're running soft or super soft. Totter, when he gets back in the booth, he'll know more about that. He's kind of got the heartbeat and the pulse of what the guys. Hey, Dwight's on from Ireland. Oh, I got Canada. Thank you very much, RC Kevin. I'm going to add Canada. I'm a failure. I missed that one. There was a bunch of Canadians on. And we got Ireland. Got Ireland in the house. Hope you're doing well. Jonathan Wilkin, when am I going to South Africa again? I would love it because I had an absolute time there. It was great. All you guys are so nice and so kind and made us all feel at home, and it's pretty awesome for sure. Jesse, what's up, Jesse? Good to have you follow along, man. It's good to be heard again for sure. It's been pretty much a year that I've this race last year was pretty much my last gig. It was my last gig in 2020. Everything shut down. All my race series in Europe and Asia, we shut down. We couldn't do the indoor champs in Cleveland. The Vegas stuff all shut down, everything. So it's good. I got a couple events under my belt this year again. We got the Chili Bowl going again. Then I was down to RCCA in Dallas for their on-road race. Had a great turnout, over 100 entries and some great racing. So hopefully this is the beginning of things getting back to somewhat normal. John Barber, to Montana. Never been, I drove through that state when I got out of the Navy and I drove back home to Wisconsin. But I would love to go up there to Montana, Idaho, stuff like that. It's, I know how beautiful it is up there, and I know there's some great racing up there. I'd love to do that. We got our top heat of 40-plus here. And we got a world champion leading the way. Greg Degani, a.k.a. nicknamed The Toe. There's a long story about that, apparently, that is pretty gross. But Paul Ciccarillo from the greater Ohio area, Michigan area. I think he's in Ohio officially. Lee Hackney's in this one. BT, Brent Telke, team manager, team associated. BT, a great guy, good friend of mine. Just setting hot lap 30.5. Lee General. Where's it General Lee? Don't know. He's in the 5 spot. Miguel Perez, Jeremy Haas. Ever Lobos round out your 9-car field. Greg Degani doing his hot lap there, 31.3. BT doing 32.8. Ophir Kamarian, 34.7, moves to the 2 spot. Degani still on point. We pick up our leader, Greg Degani, in the red and white car. Former world champion, won the 8-scale worlds in Uruguay many, many years ago. Still enjoying the hobby. He goes up the big hip. Oh, clears it by plenty. He's doing triple, single. 40-plus E buggy on the track. Takes the wide line where there's not much ripples. On the big step down on the back. As there looks like he's going to get one more lap here. Should get a 10-lap run for Degani under that bridge. Coming up a little traffic. Traffic gets out of the way as Degani is going to get that, looks like maybe one of 2 guys getting that 10-lap run. Come Degani, see much better this time. Squares it up, trip, single. See if he's going to run it all the way wide to the pipe again. He does. Avoids all those rumble strips in the washboard section. And as he comes to the finish line, a good run there for Greg Degani. Going to take that time from Belcastro. No, not going to do it. Scott Belcastro time going to hold. Degani does a, looks like 10.5.21 it's estimated. So Belcastro time is 16, going to hold. Ophir going to take a 3. Chicky going to take a 4. Just missing that 10-lap run. Lee Hackney, Miguel Perez, Lee General, Brent Telke, Jeremy Haas, and Eric Haas going to round out your top 10. Jorge Munoz, yes, weather forecast is supposed to be sunny. It's going to be very cold at night in the 40s, but it's supposed to be clear. So we'll take the cold, we'll take the wind. As long as it stays dry, we'll have some good racing here at the 2021 DNC on liverc.com, presented by A-Man Hobbies and Proline. How many entries, right, RC? I think we're at 660 is what Jimmy told me yesterday, but that may have changed. Philip from Austria saying last time he ran was October of last year. Yeah, it's bad news for sure. All right, good. Glad you're going to be joining us. People from around the world chiming in. Germany's online. FB, how are you? Indonesia. Andre, how are you? I got to write Indonesia down from Jakarta. I hope to go there someday. Indonesia. All right. So how many countries you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is 17 nations or countries from around the world here chiming in and watching. Braxton Burt, aloha from Hawaii. That is on my bucket list. I have been to the airport. I literally was so excited to go to the airport in Hawaii. I had a long connection, so this was way before all the security and everything. But I walked out of the airport just to say I was like in Hawaii, because I didn't feel in the airport. It was like justified. So I walked out of the airport and yeah, I was in Hawaii. And then I had to go back in. But I did that. Awesome. I want to, oh, Brazil. Yes. Hello. Vinicius from Brazil. How are you? Add Brazil to the list. I love it. All these international guys and girls chiming in. See, I see you here. on our Facebook page. First time watching, welcome. Yes, Team Techno is here. Lots of guys from Team Techno here. They get the full team. All the management is here and everything, so it's cool. Tyler Hooks, who's involved with them, is my tag team partner here, and he'll be here. Tell you all about it. They got their new truck. Joe Bornhorst was the top seat in it with their new truck. So welcome to the show. I really like the layout. Joey and Aaron and the crew, I think, did a great job. They always have a unique layout and the features that Joey likes to do in his event, and it's really worked out well. The flow has been good. Racing is for sure going to be very interesting, especially a couple sections, underneath that bridge there, and off that big step on the back section there. They're carrying so much speed through that section. It's going to be a couple interesting passes. The quad section through this, you see right here, you see this section here, double. Some guys are triple single. That is going to be very interesting. We saw, if you were with us when the Truggies were on Pro Truck, we saw Mayfield and Dakota Fenver very close. And Mayfield was doing triple single and Dakota Fenver was doing double. And very close to the same speed, but if it's all on the line and everything like that, that's definitely going to be a place where you can make a pass. Kevin Welker from my hometown of Milwaukee. Good to have you, Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for something. I don't know if you get that movie reference, anybody. Ciao, Italy. Neo, how are you? Do we have Italy? Nope, we add Italy to the list. Anybody know that movie reference? We like doing movie references here on the broadcast. That's for sure. Especially old-time movies. On heat right now, Sportsman E-Buggy, BJ Juarez, 33.3, hot lap there on lap number 4. Oh, Kevin, you were all about it. Yeah, you would know that. Somebody from Milwaukee. Good deal. Good call. You get a bonus live RC point. Boom. Wayne's World. Jamie's on that one. You got it, too. Yeah, Jamie's all about it. I got, lots of chat rooms here going on, so I got to bust around. Scotty O, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Ratchet's online from the Santa Clarita. Hangs out at, let's cheering on the Hot Rod Hobbies, boys and girls. Joel Johnson's online. What's up? How you doing, Magic Man? How are you? Oh, yeah, you remember the good old days. One Way's forever. Oh, yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hope we get to race again, hang out a little bit. Hopefully I'm going to make the KO race again. So save me a pit spot, bro. All right, BJ leading away, 39.1. That hot lap on lap 4, still the fastest for BJ, 33.3. Blake Brown at a hot lap of 35.6. This is heat 1 of 4 of our Sportsman E-Buggy. Today, we are running all the truck classes and the electric buggy classes. Tomorrow, it's all nitro buggy classes. Sportsman, Intermediate, and Pro. I'm going to be racing till well after 10 o'clock tonight. Brett Freeman calling out, thinks the double-double is going to be better than the triple single. We'll have to see. It's going to be very interesting to see how that pans out. Ryan, yes, short course is still great. I love short course. Everybody knows that. It's one of my favorite classes to run. Still run strong at trackside, my home track in Milwaukee. We still got a lot of great weekly short course racing. BJ still, he's been leading this one pretty much from the drop of the flag, start of the tone. BJ, Blake, Christian, this guy's winding down. BJ going to get that extra lap. Blake just getting caught with an 8.5 flat. BJ going to go 9 in estimated right now, 5:33. Hey, Shane, how are you? Good to see you following. Geek Stuff. Hello. Aggressive Shovel. There's a unique online name. Leo, thank you, and glad you're enjoying the show for sure. We love bringing it to you. Big thanks to A-Man Hobbies and Proline for making it possible for us to bring you coverage of the 22nd running. 22 years. That's a long time. Tyler, my partner here in the booth, he's 23. He was barely born when this race started. So it's pretty awesome. They have a 22-year running. Toronto, Canada. How are you, JC? Yeah, this lockdown, it's man, it's got to end. It's over the my opinion, it's just it's way overdue for sure. I believe the seriousness of this and everything, but we can't it's here for us forever now, and we just have to deal with it and live with it for sure. So hopefully everything opens up and all the small businesses of the world that are still in business can open up and survive, and yeah, just help us out. We need to get back to a whole lot of racing, right? Tim Nelson, oh yeah, you're stuck with us. Tyler and myself will be giving you play-by-play all week till our mains. So today is truck and e-buggy qualifying. Tomorrow is nitro buggy qualifying. Then Saturdays are truck mains. And Sunday will be nitro buggy mains. It's hard to work, and yeah, well, just instead of listening to music, just close the video down, and then you can just listen to us, and then we'll kind of entertain you like the guys you listen to on the morning drive on the radio when you're driving into work in the morning. We'll be the jokesters trying to keep you entertained through the course of a day. Oliver Fisher, how are you? JC, let's hope. Yeah, it's gotta be done in the next couple months, man. By June, July, we have to have back to normalcy and everything like that. And if people want to wear a mask in there every day as we move on in life, then you have that option for sure. But people that want to be able to try to run their business and support their family and feed their family and pay their bills and stuff like that, they need to be able to do that and let people make their own choices in life. And hopefully, I know too many small businesses that unfortunately have been just devastated and crushed. And imagine, I mean, you put your life savings in to open your own business, whether it be a restaurant or a bar or a whatever kind of a nail salon or a haircut place, whatever you want to say, that this lockdown has just crushed your dreams of having a business, no matter where you are in the world. Doesn't matter. It's just it's truly tragic for sure. So hopefully we get out of this really, really quick. John Moody, how are you? Cheering all his Mugen guys on. Travis Terry, welcome. Not sure the whole detail of the Mayako, when that new buggy is going to be out. I just saw the press release that they put out a couple days ago. So I know Wally Bills is here. I haven't had a chance to go talk with him yet. So we'll find out. I'll learn a little bit more about it when I go over there and talk to him. All right, you got it. Yeah, support your local track, absolutely, and your local hobby shops and everything the best you can. All your business, whatever. Go to your local sandwich shop or your local bakery and support the husband and wife that have had a bakery for 30 years and, in your small town or whatever. And, yeah, that donut is going to cost, 28 cents more. But, it's just think of them. It's what's paying their bills, supporting their family and stuff like that. So, yeah, we definitely need to do that. Jason Stump leading the way, a good friend of mine here from the Las Vegas area. I'm sure his brother's online watching. Coming out with a 33.6 opening lap. Gavin with a 34.4. Michael with a 35.9. Carson 35.8. Tim with a 36.5. Brian a 35.9. So we got heat number 2 of 4 of Sportsman E-Buggy. Jason answers with a 34-1. John Moody talking about Rhonda. Yeah, we were covering her earlier in one of her heats. Unfortunately, she had some tough luck. Everybody in her truck heat just went out at the same time, didn't spread out, and she did not have a great run. And yeah, that pink engine that she's got, that is absolutely awesome. It's just the right color pink for sure. It's really, really cool. Chris Austin, hello to you. Welcome to the show. More and more people chiming in from wherever you are. Gerd Pfeiffer, how are you, Gerd? Hope you guys are doing well. Been a long time, my friend, from Austria. Lots of guys. Philip, Gerd, Renee, all chiming in from Austria. Good to have you follow along. Corey Drachenberg's online. What's up, Corey? Corey, the only way you get that crown is if you're a 32-time national champion and world champion, all that good stuff, and you have a nickname called the Magic Man. That's when you can be as cool as Joel and have the little crown there on your icon. We all aspire to be like that, but that'll never happen. I'm a 32-time champ in my own mind, but hey, not officially. Hope you're doing well, Corey. Miss seeing you at the races, enjoying all your editor's cuts of the production and stuff like that. What if you film the Worlds? You know, you should get like a half a crown though for all the video content you do. So maybe just a 1 spike crown, maybe instead of the 3 like Joel's got. A smidge of Joel's talent ringleader, yeah, for sure. I was blessed enough to hang out with Joel this summer racing Nitro on road, and he taught me so much in just a short amount of time, and it was yeah, it's pretty awesome. He got the bug again this year though. Oh yeah, watching him racing, and he ran really well in a pro Nitro class on road, and yeah, he got the itch again. So he's all back in it for sure. Jason Stump, he's been leading this one since the onslaught. Jason Stump leading the way, followed by Carson, Gavin, Mike, Tim, Corey, Keith, Brian, Kurt, and Earl. Hot lap though right there. Tim Whitcomb does a 33.6. Backs it up with a 43.8. I hate when that happens. Jason Stump still out front, 9 to 5:14. That is a TQ time right now. And they are in the final lap, so let's see if Jason can keep it together and be smooth here. Ugh, a little dicey on the big hip jump. Jason looking to go TQ time here in heat 2 of 4. Got Stump coming around as Jason is going to finish up with a tough last lap. Oh, man. It cost him dearly here. Lost 5 seconds, and he is down to 3rd. Ay. Tough luck for Jason Stump. Phil Polera, that was a good call. You did, yes, you got that right. Alex C., how are you? Nitro Freak. Joe Vasquez, how are you? All right, we don't need to go there, guys. We ain't gonna take this to the political side of the world. So Gary Whitcomb, he's going to go 9.5.18. That's our first 9-lap run here in our Sportsman E Buggy division. That's going to set the pace. Thargo, for sure. I wish they would have got a lot of love from the traffic there. Got hung up there in that last corner going over that big hip jump. James Henry, hey James, how are you? Man, I missed Man at Motorama for sure. It was always a good time. Chris James. Yeah, there's the Sportsman division, which is, you know, supposed to be for the more beginner drivers, first time people coming to a big race. And there's the intermediate class, and then there's the pro class. So there's, well, the pros are most of the paid professionals or people that are on maybe a full travel deal. Might not get paid, but maybe they get free equipment and free travel and stuff like that. Intermediate drivers can be, you know, still sponsored drivers and things like that, not full factory support, but maybe get a deal and stuff like that. And then, as I said, the Sportsman is supposed to be a bit more for beginners and stuff like that. Fabian Vidmar, how are you? How are you? Good to see you along. Donnie Ward, what is up, Donnie? Man, I miss you guys. Hope you're doing well. So many friends that we normally see each year, not able to see due to this mess. Mornay, yeah, they try to keep the water in the track to keep the consistency. It's no fun if it's all dusty and blown out. So what the Dirt Crew does, they pretty much have a watering schedule. So they did the resort yesterday off the seating time. So if you're in race 5 now, you stay in race 5 for the entire round. So they sort the water out with 3 rounds of qualifying that you won't have fresh track every time. You'll have a pretty much balanced track. So one time you're going to get water before your race. One time it'll be 2 races before yours. One it'll probably be 3 races before you. So they try to balance it out to keep it as fair as possible. Wales, UK, how are you? Good to have you following along, George. Isn't that, John? It's pretty awesome. You got big, beautiful mountains in the background here in California. Oh, man, sending it into the A-bells. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling he goes. Luckily, I don't think his clock started, so hopefully his buggy's all right, and he's going to roll out. Marcus Dirks, how are you? It's good to be heard. It's been a long time, a long year without much commentary. Nothing. This was my last race in 2020 that I did, so it's good to be back at it. All right, first lap coming out. Jason Smith doing a 33.7 out of the gate. Geek stuff, temperatures pretty nice right now, about 60 degrees maybe outside, but very cold in the morning. It's going to be very cold. Well, very cold is relative to where if you're, you know, like where I'm from, Wisconsin, it's, you know, like -0 Fahrenheit. But it's going to be in the mid-40s tonight, and a bit of a wind is scheduled. So it'll be cold. Everybody will be bundled up with hats and gloves and hoodies and everything like that. Yeah, we're glad to be racing too. The park apparently is in a different county than other places, and they're allowing this gathering. There are certain mask rules that have to be followed and things like that. But yeah, it's doing well, and being outside, I think get a lot of fresh air. It's helping everybody get outside and try to get back to some semblance of normalcy for sure. Jason Smith leading away, 33.7 last lap, 32.8 for the 3-car. Victor Bay, 33.22222 for Victor that time. Just Malaconi with a 33.3, Dale Burke a 37.2 rather. Payne Heiser having a tough lap, 41.2. Eric doing his best lap there, 34.5. Everybody else in the 40s here as they get the first couple laps underway in Heat 3 of 4. Of race 25, Sportsman E-Buggy. Jason out front, 36.0 that time. Justin a 33.6, Victor 35.8. Peyton Heiser doing a hot lap right there, 32.0. Doing fast lap of the heat so far there on lap number 4. Jason, Justin, Victor, Peyton, Eric, Dale, Garrett, Dave, Brian, and Noah. that was close. Oh, nice save. He's going to save it, coming in double-double. I think this is Jason Smith here. Pick him up, going through the washboard section. We'll see as he crosses the line here. He's coming to the finish line right here. Boom, there's Jason across the line. We follow him up the kind of front straightaway under the bridge, up the hill, stuck in a little bit of traffic. Off the step off, now coming up to the trips. Very nice. Now coming up to the big hip, jumping a little traffic. Can he get around? Got through it. Nice double-double. Ooh, nice little pitch hairpin. Goes to that wide outside. Another good lap off to that big step. Oh, send it. Wing high coming out of that section here. See if that's going to cost him. He had about a 3-second lead, so Jason Smith going to maintain this one. We're in the final minute here of heat number 25. Race 25, rather. Heat 3 of 4. Leader over hip jump now, coming through the quad. Double and double again. The C's part for him. Over the rollers. Coming around a complete lap. Number 9 is your leader. He comes around much better through that section. Sends it in punch to the finish line. Jason Smith going to take this one. Going to go with a 9 and a 5:06. Oh, don't go backwards. Rule number 1 in RC. Do not go backwards on the track. Morning has been with us since last night. Cape Town, South Africa. It's on my list of places I want to go, for sure. Poland's online. Nikova Kowalski, how are you? Poland signing in. Add Poland to the list. That's 20 nations so far. All right, so Jason, going to go 9.506. That's going to take Gavin's TQ time here in race number 25. Yeah, I definitely want to get down to Cape Town and see that. Hear how beautiful it is down there. John, you got me on that one. I'll take that correction for sure. Rule number 1, have fun. But rule number 2, there you go. Thank you. XRS Poland for sure. Big race they do in Poland. Didn't you have like 200 entries, maybe more, last year, I think? Check. Hey, Max. What's up, Max? How you doing, buddy? Good to have you following along. Man, I miss you guys. Hope you and your dad and everybody is doing well. Czech Republic on the list. Max, I see you've been doing some running. I saw the video you posted the other day. Okay, Morning, careful. I'll take you up. If I can ever get down to Cape Town, I'm going to take you up on that offer to show me the sights. Oliver Havenick's online. What's up, Oliver? How are you? Please give my best to your mom and dad. I hope they're doing well and you guys are doing okay during all this craziness. Zipardi, yeah, we'll be doing some interviews for sure. Lucas and I will be out on the mobile cam doing some interviews and stuff like that, doing just trying to show to the facility once everything gets rolling and we kind of start getting into our groove and everything, and we'll definitely step away when Tada comes back and give you guys some insight exactly what's going on here at the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main and Proline. Oh, see Elliot Boots calling me out. Man, you got to give me a day. We were talking about it. See, and I'm always torn, Elliot, when it comes to this. You know, I'm friends with all you guys. You know what I mean? And it's all tough. I always vote for the underdog. You know, the guy that maybe has never won a big event before or stuff like that, or waiting for their time to shine. And, it's always tough. I mentioned Joe Bornhorst, who was the top seed in truck. It'd have been cool to see him. He won Silver State Truggy, but I think this is even at another level of a race. You never complain when you see Mayfield running so strong. That truck race him and Dakota had last year, that first 20 minutes, and Tebow was right behind him. Man, it was awesome. I love to see some of the older guys, that still got a chance, to run strong and stuff like that. And, it's always tough for sure on who to pick, and I'm never good at it. And I always feel like I jinx you guys. When I call you out and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, man, I jinxed them. And, yeah, then I feel terrible. So, I don't know. I try not to do predictions, but you guys always make me do it for sure. AJ Laurello, how you doing, man? Long time no see, no talk. Good to have you following along. Chicken Dinner Raceway in Neshota, Missouri. Bradley, how you doing? This is in Beaumont, California, it is. See, General Hobby, exactly. All right, so Sean is calling it Fend, Rivkin, Cav, Tebow, and Mayfield. That's his call. Joe Barber says the Montana boys are in the Bartletts. I'm not sure what race they're in. We'll try to get you some love when they're on the track, though. So if you can give me a shout out when they're out, and we'll see if we can do that. Thank you, Jorge. That's very kind of you, man. That's I love this hobby. Those of you guys that have known me through my career know how much I do enjoy it, and I don't care if you're a pro or a Joe. It's every race, every main that you do is an A main to you, and I sure try to make you guys enjoy it the best we can. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. We follow right now Cameron Madsen leading the way, 9:5:02 TQ time. Oh, who called the announcer curse there a minute ago? That just happened. See? Hey, General Hobbies called it out. Just talking about the leader, bam. That's when it happens. Good thing they can't hear me, though, so they didn't know it was my fault, so they can't be mad at me. All you guys. BB Cruz, what's up, BB? How are you? All right, later. Now Francis La Plaza, I think. Trying. Francis leading the way. Should be coming to start-finish line here any minute. Yeah, then now Cameron back in the lead, so we stay with Cameron. Cameron Madsen leading the way. 39.000 lap. Chris, see, how you doing, Chris Draper? Good to have you following along. Hope you're doing well. Been a while. Tyler Burmeister, how are you? Good to have you following along. Glad you had fun at the Chili Bowl. It was great. I think it was, our best of the 7 years that I've been involved in it. And it's, BB, unfortunately, it sucks not having any Motorama. But nothing you can do with the times right now. But hopefully it's going to be done. This is the end of this craziness, and we can get back to life. David Brunson, thank you very much. Glad to have you follow along. Glad you're going to enjoy the show. It's going to be a great week here on liverc.com. Francis taking this one, 9:5:08, falling off TQ there with the second to last lap at 37.115. Cost him that TQ run. Unfortunate for him. Bermuda's in the house. I'm going to add Jose. How are you? I'm going to add Bermuda. Bermuda. So what do we got? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 nations from around the world. All right, Heat 27 coming up. Hope you guys are enjoying coverage here on liverc.com of the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Big thanks to them folks for being part of the show, making it possible. We are in our move now from Sportsman to our intermediate buggy. We have 5 heats of intermediate e-buggy. Lots and lots. Oh no, Simon Smith, we got New Zealand on here. Here's the rundown of nations. We got U.S., Malaysia, South Africa, UK, Germany, Kuwait. Russia was online yesterday. Philippines, Australia, Switzerland, Austria, New Zealand, Sweden, Denmark, Canada, Ireland, Indonesia, Brazil, Italy, Poland, Czech Republic, and Bermuda. What a list. And this is only on the first, 3 hours into the broadcast. And we got 22 already. So Heat 27 getting ready to roll out. All right, yeah, definitely. I think the world is definitely excited to get some racing. I know there have been last year there were 3 or 4 big 8-scale indoor like arena races that Dave and the gang put on from Racetime Entertainment. They did Second Bass, Sick, I think Alabama Shootout. They've done a few of them. Great big. Whoa! He went for the triple and more on that one. I don't think Nitro's going to go away. Tyler and I, we spoke about that earlier. Don't think it's going to go away until the day when, electric RC car can run the 45-minute main. I think people enjoy the pit stops and stuff like that. We have seen the numbers, drop down from the weekly club racing and thing. I think because everybody's life is so busy now. And those of you guys that run Nitro, it takes a lot of time to maintain. So it's tough. Born RC, let's see. I got Facebook going. I got Live RC. I got YouTube chat rooms going. Yeah, those are the one. Hey, we got Finland. Mika, how are you? Going to add Finland to the list. Awesome. That's 23. Tim Nelson, thank you. Glad you're enjoying coverage here of the Dirt Nitro channels on Live RC presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Also, big shout out to Leadfinger Racing and all the sponsors that make it possible as we got race 27 Heat 1 of 5 intermediate e-buggy. Mitchell Taylor leading the way. Oh, John Moody, that's a tough call. I mean, it'd be awesome to do. I'll say I'll try. But please don't hold me to it. That would be a tough thing to juggle. But I will try. 5-year-old son. So what size, John? Don't have 100 people messaging me here. He was the first one to think it. So I'll try. But don't hate me. Don't talk bad about me if I fail. I fail in a lot of things in life. So Mitchell Taylor out front, 32.5. Last lap, Adam Mashik, 34.4. Jeremy, 34.8. Jeff, a 38.3. Jason, 40.0. Jackson, 41.9. Manny, 38.4. Cody at a 36.7. Jackson Wilson having a tough lap there, over a minute lap. Maybe an off lap or flame out. Flame out. These are electric, Scotty. You know what I mean. Off track. Colby Johnson, how are you from Hotlanta? How hot is it there? Probably not crazy. But you guys didn't get any snow, though. That's cool. Ray's 27 on the track right now. Mitchell Taylor, 32.8. Mitchell, 32.8 that time. They come up to the big triples. Rob. Oh, little whip coming up short. Looking to go 10 laps here as Mitchell set the pace in her intermediate buggy. Oh, melee on the backside of the hip jump. The rollers now through the washboard section they go to try to wrap up their race. Mitchell's still going to get that 10-lap run, set the pace 10 in a 5:13. Adam Schick going to go 9 laps in a 5:05. Jeremy going 9. Jeff going 9. Looks like Manny and Jason all going to go 9. Maurice, I see Belgium in the house. Belgium, that's another country going on the list here. That's our 24th nation checking in. How are you, Maurice? Hope you're doing well. John Barber, yes, the heat sheets. If you go to, I can tell you exactly. If you go to dnc.liverc.com, DNC, short for Dirt Nitro Channel.liverc.com, you click on the results, you'll be able to see the qualifying list and everything like that. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, we got Cody Kang online. Cody King, what's up? How you doing? Former world champ, WC. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we got Greece on the list. I'm adding Greece. Oh, this is awesome. 25 countries. Leadfinger Racing, he's online. No problem. Thank you guys for your support of the broadcast here, making it possible with all our sponsors to bring you guys the best coverage possible here in the RC world on liverc.com for the Dirt Nitro Challenge from Beaumont, California here in Thunder Alley. You can see a beautiful shot. You can see the flag there. Oh, glory. It's flying in the wind. It is very windy. A lot of wind forecasted for today, more so for tonight. But a beautiful backdrop here in the mountains at a wonderful, wonderful facility, Thunder Alley. I had the privilege of being here 2000, I think it was 11 for the U.S. Nationals. I brought my daughter Sarah Ann here. She ran some Nitro Buggy and Truggy. And while I did kind of announcing and I jumped out when it was her turn to race. So then I'd have to go help her and pit her. And then about halfway through the program, she was running TLR cars back then. And all the guys from TLR were like, Scotty, go back in the booth, do what you do. We got this. You're not a really good pit guy. So, and I didn't complain because I know I'm not. So they all helped her out. And we had a good time when we were running here for the National. 2011 already. Jeez, time flies. So heat 28 coming up. Heat 2 of 5 are intermediate electric buggy. We are off and rolling here, race number 28. Race 28, heat 2 of 5, our intermediate electric buggy. Mitchell Taylor set the pace with a 10.5.31 in the previous heat. Team Wing, yeah, it is great to have countries from all over, and everybody cheering on the brands that they enjoy and they support, and that's part of the coolness of racing. You know, whether you're into MotoGP or Formula One, you know, you're a Suzuki fan or a Yamaha fan or a Honda fan or, you know, whatever, Ford and Chevy and Mercedes or whatever it is, you know, that's kind of support and cheering on the brand that you support. Netherlands checking in. What's up, Quack? Yeah, I like it. Oh, man, I got to start a new column here. Netherlands. All right, so what do we got? 22, 3, 4, 25, 26. Man, this will be pretty awesome. You know, we might set a record this year with everybody jonesing for racing so much and, you know, locked down. You can't go anywhere. I got Greece on the list for sure already. You know, you can't go anywhere, so maybe everybody's going to be hanging out, listen to us. Hope you're enjoying the show. Listen to the ramblings of the Scotty and Tyler show. See, Evans got it right. He's building a new kit while he's watching this. See, that's the way to do it. Oh, yeah, Lance. We got good old USA. Yeah, for sure. Davide Ancaro, what is up? How are you? It has been good to follow you along on a little Facebook. Looks like you've been able to get out and do some laps here as of recently. But, man, we miss having you here for sure. Glad you're following along and watching. Hope you and all the family and all the team are safe there in Italy. And hopefully we'll get to see you soon and get you back to the Philippines for the Masters and get you back out here to next year's DNC and see all you guys around for sure. Kono Palawa. Kono, where are you chiming in from? Sounds like a very Hawaiian name. Glenn Downer, thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Glad you're excited to watch the broadcast. You know, if you followed along last year, we had some epic races, and I could fair to say I'm even more excited this year because, you know, I've been away from this now for a year, basically, not able to do this. This event was my last event last year in 2020, basically. So it's, yeah, I'm excited to do it. Love working with Tyler. We did worked out really well, I thought, last year, so excited to kind of get back at it and have some fun. Live in Spokane. Well, good to have you following along. Ooh, we got a mess coming through the washboards. Marshall on it. About to get run over here as we got intermediate. Jake out front, hot lap on lap 4, 32.0. Jack Rock with a 32.8. Pace right now, 10.5.30. That's a tick under Mitchell's time. Jake that time, 32.3. Jack with a 38.6. Gil Ossie Jr. in this one. Gil with a 35.1. All right, got Jake. 31-4 there. Good lap there for Jake. Doing his hot lap on lap 9. That is going to get him to that 10th and an extra lap for sure. Nick Milano, what's up, buddy? How are you? Yeah, it's good to be back on the mic again. I've said that numerous times. It's been a bummer. I've been unemployed for a year, so I'm anxious to get back at it here. And oh, these guys! No, don't go backwards, fellas. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh. Sorry. Nick, it's good to see you again. For sure. Yeah, next year it'll be bigger and better, I'm sure. Braden Bartlett's okay, John. We'll try to get some love here for Braden if we can find him on the racetrack. Gives me a shout to see who else. Yeah, Gil Losi has been racing this weekend, so it's pretty awesome to see him. I'm going to see if I can get an interview with him for sure. Who else we got chiming in the other chat rooms? Quack, I'm glad you're enjoying it for sure. You got VRC Pro on the side, this on the other way. That's the way to do it for sure. More and more people chiming in from around the world. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. I know you are. Big shout out to A Main Hobbies and Proline, Leadfinger Racing, ProTech, Nitro Pro, BeachRC.com, a.k.a. TNR Fuels, and J Concepts, all supporting sponsors, making it possible here. These guys get one lap for warm-up. They got the outlap. Ooh, sending it there through the 4-pack. Wants to get to the front right away. So the tone goes, and who's going to be first to start the clock, first across the line, maybe fumbling, tumbling, stumbling at the finish line. Don't know who that was. So they get their outlap, and the first time they come across the start-finish line, it is rolling. Game on. Eric Jensen's getting a shout out. That's our producer behind the scenes. A guy named Vision Rider 14 saying hey to Eric. See, Eric's the one that makes us look good and sound good. So John Schultz coming out. Jonathan Schultz, rather, 31-7. Chris Zega with a 33-0. Buddy Christian, 33-1. Brandon Bartlett with a 33-2. Everlobos, 33-3. This is race 29, heat 3 of 5, intermediate buggy. Jake Despain just doing a 10-5-29 in that last heat to set the pace. Jorge Munoz, we will not tell your boss you're listening and watching. Dakota Wells, good to have you following along. Jonathan, 31-5, good lap 2 there. So 2 good opening laps, 31-7, 31-5 for Jonathan. Puts him on a 10-5-18, backs it up with a 32-2. Still on a TQ time, looks like about 11 seconds under the time from Despain in a previous heat. Is heat 3 of 5. CL Off-Road, you wonder sometimes. They're just racing from the tone. You don't realize it's a qualifier. And we mentioned earlier, around a Drake's heat, in her truck heat, just everybody left at the same time. Nobody backed down, and boy, it was a mess. Roger S. Roger Seraphin? Maybe? That'd be a name from a way back. I'm just pulling that one out, Roger S. Kerry Slim, how are you? Yeah, we all are for sure. It's got to be done soon. Andy B from the UK. Matthew Bargo, yes, definitely getting windy here. We're expecting some strong winds throughout the course of the day, and tonight it's going to make it really cold. Then it's supposed to calm down a little bit for the rest of the week, but woohoo, winner Roger. What's up, buddy? I pulled that one out of the hat, huh? How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Been a long time. Good to see you chiming in and watching. Hope you enjoy the show. Julia Hurtado says wants to give a shout out to Jasper. Hello, Jasper. Is he here racing? Minute 30 complete in this one. We got Mr. Schultz leading away. Oh, we're having a good time here on liverc.com here in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center. And Jonathan Schultz leading away. We pick him up here down the front section. Up in the big trips. Oh, a nice little wheelie there coming out. Should be our leader getting around him there. Jonathan on a 10.5.23, so we are on a TQ time. Just making it through there. You see the track starting to drop in a few sections as the sun beating down. See what he's got this time by 31.6. Underneath the bridge. Off the bridge he goes. Nice trip that time. My memory's getting old there, Roger. Man, I'm losing a beat for sure. I mean, I've been good with remembering faces and names through the years, but ooh, yeah, being away from it for a year, man, I'm getting a little rusty for sure. But good to see you and hope you're doing well, buddy. Jonathan out front, new hot lap right there, 31.2. Good lap there for Jonathan. Takes him down to a 5:21 pace. Oh, coming up just a bit short. Marshall was right there. Oh, trying to go quad. Please replace your divots. Through the washboard he goes. Did a big step off in the back. And that's a tough section. A lot of the intermediate and sportsman guys carrying too much speed. Oh, man. Goes for a tumble, but luckily he controlled it. And trouble there at the end. Fast lap of the race, the last lap for Frankie. He goes to the front. So a tough last lap there for Jonathan sends Frankie to the top of the board here on a 10.5.21 and a new TQ pace by 8 seconds right there. So a good, strong finish from Frankie. Jonathan going to go 2. Brennan goes 3. Buddy, Jeff, Cody, Jordan, Chris, Kevin, Nick, Dylan, and Ever. So good heat there. And, ladies and gentlemen, we would like it back, the one and only Mr. Tyler Hooks, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. See, the crowd just goes crazy. They missed you.
Every time.
Exactly.
It's weird how that happens. So I went and traveled the pits.
Did you? You did a walkabout?
I did.
If you were in Australia?
Yes. And the Mugen pits are...
They're way over there.
Way over there.
They're way over there.
I had to walk for like at least 2 minutes.
At least. That's a long time at an RC race. You know what I mean? But you get your fitness that way.
Yeah. They like it over there because there's no noise over there.
Yeah,
Nobody bothers them.
It seems like the wind is probably down because they got the park and it's kind of in between them with all the trees and everything, so probably not as bad.
Yeah, everybody's RVs are over there, so they got food going, tents, they're ready to go.
Oh, so that's where we need to go during lunch break.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Forget about Shaky. We just go to the Mugen area and chow down. Mayfield up there got his apron on. He's cooking up on the grill.
Not yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it later on.
Yeah, with some silver bullets.
Yeah. At least after round 2 of qualifying.
Yeah, once he got two good ones in the book, then.
Yeah, he was actually surprisingly okay with his truck run. He got a 5 for the round, but it wasn't super clean. He was like, yeah, I'm just going to try to not crash on the step up. It's like, oh, that's a good idea. I like it.
That was his answer?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he did a front flip, and he crashed and had to get marshaled, so that was a lot of his run right there. And he was still able to go 5th for the round. So
oh yeah. Well, I had one little crash there and everything, and it's like nothing. I mean, you know what I mean? It's devastating to them, but for us, I would be like, oh man, I had the most epic run. I only crashed twice.
Yeah. Usually, if you crash that many times, like, you're not going to be able to pull out a top 5. But hey, that was a good one.
Curtis Baker. See, why you got to be like that? I did good. I didn't mention Shakey's the whole time you were gone. And you come back, kabam.
Kabam.
Shakey's comes up on the board.
Well, it's starting to get close to lunchtime.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it is top of the hour here, noon. What's on the menu for today? I had a quesadilla yesterday that were they were rocking, I must say.
The pizza was good. I don't know what else is out there. I know everything's open, but
they got a funnel cake. Joey's got a bunch of food trucks here, folks, and when I go out, we'll do a little walk and show you, but they got like different food vendors and everything, and I went to this small little mom and pop vendor, I guess, that's been does a lot of the local races, and I had quesadillas, and they were awesome. And then they got another place they got a brick oven pizza cooker on a trailer.
Yeah,
so
that's what I had. And it was pretty good.
And it was really good. And then they got another place that's got funnel cakes and stuff like that. Literally, like you went to the county fair and got funnel cakes. And funnel cakes are, I heard the ones here this weekend are fat free. So, they might have to, partake and do that.
I don't know who told you that, but
that's just a rumor I heard.
A rumor.
Matt Bridges says, what's Shakey's? Shakey's is a pizza chain that was a big time when I was a young kid. They closed pretty much everywhere in the country, except here in California. There's a couple, and I found them out last year. The chain is still popular in the Philippines, and every time I go to the Philippines for a race, I make sure I go to Shakey's, but it is a childhood favorite place just for some personal reasons and stuff within my family, and it's my favorite pizza place to go to. So we talked about it last year, and of the whole broadcast of everything Tyler and I talked about, the races we announced and everything, first message I got this year was, hey, are you gonna go to Shakey's? So yeah, it's a pizzeria place with outstanding food, the best. So on the trail, we got Chris, Daniel, Sean, Ophir, Benny, Jay, Shelby, Nacho, Chase, Shane, Jackson, and Jim Audi not making a call in this one. Shout out Jay Smoker, got an award yesterday for 22 years, been to every single DNC as a privateer.
That's a lot of DNCs.
That's pretty awesome. And they got his truck from when he won Nitro Truck in 2000 over there on the dirt where they got all the T-shirts and everything for sale. It's like you should go take a look at it because it does. Jay Smokers.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Nice.
Yeah, and he still got his award from it, the plaque that he got for it. So pretty cool.
That is pretty neat.
Matt Bridges, but they don't have Shakey's anywhere around. It's like 20 minutes away. We're lobbying to our boss here, Brandon, to let us have like a 2-hour lunch break so we can go drive all the way into wherever Shakey's is, enjoy, and then come back. But I don't think that's going to I think he'd allow us. We'd leave, but we'd probably get fired.
Probably.
Yeah.
We're also
but we would have, but it'd be worth it, though, because, I don't know, we enjoyed Shakey's. That might be worth it.
That's a good point.
And if we brought one back for the boss, a fresh extra sauce pepperoni. He's a pepperoni fan, I think. Yeah. So, if we do that, that might just only get us a probation.
Might be the ticket.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just turn the audio over to Kenny Brosh and Jimmy Babcock. You listen to them. Tyler and I will go take a long lunch break.
They're great.
Exactly. It'd be awesome.
But we also just lobby for a 2-hour lunch break pretty much every day. So.
Yeah. And then we try to take, the breaks and everything. So, yeah. Now, where's Tyler and Scott? They've been gone for a couple hours. Oh, yeah. They're on break.
They're Shakey's.
Yeah. Benny D leading the way.
I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is?
I do not know Benny.
I don't either.
Chris Boyce into Chris about 2 seconds back there. 32-1 from Benny.
Nobody's
Ooh, that,
Frankie, though.
Yeah, that would. I don't know if there's anybody driving by a Shakey's this week coming out to the DNC, but hey, you want to get a large, thin crust sausage pizza, you get, man.
Bonus points?
Oh, way bonus points.
So, yeah, nobody's going to go faster than Frankie Contreras in this heat. So he's going to hold on to the provisional TQ going into the A heat.
Benny almost had it. Just about a little over a second off. Elliott Boots, just Uber a Shakey's to the track. No, it's like a half hour away or something like that. That'll be like stone cold, and cold pizza's good, but yeah, no, we want it fresh. So, Elliott, are you able to do, has there been any type of organized racing over there in the UK since all this craziness has gone? Right on, Max. Thin crust for the win.
He was at Padova recently.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't see that.
I don't know if they raced or if they just practiced. He was testing so they have the new fuel regulations over there. You know what I'm talking about?
No. Oh, yeah. Only 16%? Or?
Yeah, so he was testing 16%, and it looked pretty good. I thought it looked fine.
Big shout out to one of my fellas back home, Danny Detloff. Danny D. He's not related to Benny D. He sent me a message.
Oh.
No relation. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate you. I was worried about that, but thanks for that.
It's always helpful.
What do we do before text messages, right?
Absolutely nothing.
Exactly. Oh, man. Back in the days when I owned Trackside Hobbies, I had, in the early days of the iPhone, I had left my phone on a counter.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. And they didn't do this, but this is what they said they were planning. All the guys were there. They were going to grab my phone, and I got a lot of people in my contacts, the people I've met from around the world and everything. And they were going to do a mass text to everybody, hey, give me a call.
Oh, no. They should have done that.
Oh, man. How epic would have that been? Jamie told me that. I'm like, oh, my goodness, don't. I'm glad you didn't. I'd be getting all these calls. It'd have been funny. Thankfully, that didn't happen.
Man, I'm kind of bummed that didn't happen. That would have been pretty funny. Oh, man, we are one step closer to Pro E-Buggy.
We are getting close. We're back to Ricky Robbins. See, you know exactly. It's all about the mojos over there. No, Max, Chicago, the thick-style pizza in Chicago, it's awesome and everything, but, man, you get a good thin crust from Shaky. It's the best. Oh, Elliott's in Italy right now. No racing at the moment. Or the UK. We are very restricted with organized events and only able to practice. Well, you can race through us this weekend in Elliott.
Is Elliott married yet, or they?
I don't know. If we could only communicate with Elliott,
right,
we would know. And I bet you we'll have an answer maybe in 5.
It sounds like he's probably not the in-laws, but he's staying at what would be the in-laws.
Oh, really?
Them, yeah, because they live in the Rossies live in Italy.
Got it.
Or he may have a house in Italy at this point. I don't know.
A big shout out to more friends back home. Andy Carr is signing in saying, hey, glad to have you following along. Andy and his son do a lot of Friday night, Saturday night racing there at Trackside.
Nice.
I got to go. I raced buggy last Tuesday. I got to go race, and they did something pretty cool. So it's Tuesday night, so it's a lower turnout,
Right.
And it was good. I think we had 5 or 6 heats, so it was good. And they got a big, huge dice. It's like 3 foot by 3 foot, like big dice.
Okay.
And they give it to the TQ, and the TQ rolls the dice, and whatever never rolls up is added to the length of the 5-minute main.
Oh, cool.
So on main day, we rolled a 5, so we ran a 10-minute main.
Nice.
It was awesome.
I bet that was fun.
It was really good because I do better in long mains. I got the W.
I was about to say. Yeah.
I did, and it was good. And after 10 minutes, 3 of us on the same straightaway for the win.
Nice.
It was good.
Was this mod buggy or stock buggy?
Stock buggy.
I'm not.
Don't judge.
No.
There was no. We ran stock because there was no mod on Tuesday night. I'm gonna roll with that. Yeah, there was no mod, so we just all said, "Oh, we'll run stock."
Right. But no, I'm not. I was not making fun of you. It's more so that like that's a long time for a stock car.
Oh yeah, it was perfect, but motors aren't. They weren't hot.
Nice.
I need to be like my Associated Reedy powered, car was AK tire was just rocking and rolling. I need to be like the NASCAR guys, right?
Yeah. I like that.
But it was fun. Yeah, we had a good time. We were all high-fiving and laughing when we came out the driver's stand. 'Cause you raced 10 minutes, and we were all, I think 0.7 of a second apart at the end. It was cool.
So I believe Washington's own, or maybe Northern California, but I believe Washington's own Taylor Wonder's out front, and he's the only. Oh, not anymore. He was the only one who was looking to possibly take a TQ. He has a long lap on the last one.
Not to go from the race, but you mentioned about Elliott testing fuel. He's testing 12%.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
Going well below the limit so that maybe if they lower the nitro content again, he'll be ready.
Jeffrey Kaufman, how you doing? Good to have you follow along. Hope you and the family are all doing well. Mornay says you're getting some racing in South Africa. You got a race coming up in Cape Town. Mornay, you ever go? I know it's a long drive from Cape Town up to Velcom, where Antonio Caroli's arena is, but you ever get a chance to go up there and race anymore? Donnie Ward chiming in saying, "Hey, what's up, bro?" Davey Batta back to the lead. This is Heat 5. These are your top seeds here in our intermediate E-Buggy. Davey doing a hot lap, 30.9, backs it up with 31.13. Brad Preston from Ireland chiming in. How are you? Good to have you following along. Chris Wheeler says that's the norm. Yeah, I mean, the longer mains are definitely doable, but we don't always do them back at trackside with the weekday races, so it doesn't get done too long. So it's pretty cool and a lot of fun to do it for sure.
Right. So do they do that every Tuesday, or is that just like a? Oh,
it's a random thing. I asked them because I haven't been able to be there every Tuesday, but now I'm kind of getting back into my racing groove here and going to start racing every week and building up my new short course. Get a new short course and get that built up, and because I love me some short course.
Nice. Right. Yeah.
Make short course great again.
What motor are you putting in it?
Reedy 17.5.
Nice.
They don't have any mods, but we got some pretty strong, and some local guys have been getting four-wheel drive short course going again.
Cool.
They're a friend of ours works is a Mac Tool distributor or owner, however they call those. Chuck Billy, he made a short course series that they run through the course of the winter time, and huge. I want to say they have, 30 or so short courses for stock short course. Then they have four-wheel drive short course. I think they had 4 heats of four-wheel drive short course.
That's great.
Yeah, and a lot of technos for your.
Thank you.
Yeah. But Chuck Billy and his son Nick have a really strong series that they run. It's like every third Saturday or something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I haven't been available to run any of them, but I hope to. Mark Unrath, what's up? Max Kramer's going to trackside next week, probably Saturday Fever Series there. Unfortunately, I won't be able to be there.
JQ actually chimed in and said that the EU regulations are 12% nitro fuel only. Or 12% and below only. Wow.
That JQ said it's changed to 12 and only?
Yeah, it's not 16 like I was thinking. It's
that's what I thought it was. It's 12. Wow. That's quite a big change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brendan LaRoe going to take the win in that heat, but not good enough to knock off Frankie Contreras Jr. Frankie's a 10-scale racer, but he and the family have started racing 8-scale a little bit more. So nice to see it working out for him. Got a lot of Taylor Wonders fans. He did not have quite the run he was looking for. He had a good start, though.
Oh, JQ says, hey, JQ, that they could keep running if Efra
Put it together.
put it together. Yeah, so interesting. That's quite a change going from 25 down to 12.
Right.
Jorge Munoz says, Scotty, what is your favorite overall class? That would be way too hard to answer.
You're a big stock short course guy, though.
Oh yeah, I love short course because I own trackside hobbies in Milwaukee for 20 years, and I saw what it did to the business side of my hobby shop and racetrack. I saw what it did to bring new people in to the hobby. So for sure, that's a big favorite of mine. I just started 1/8 Nitro on road. Dude, that is amazing. A lot of fun. Back in the early years, I did a lot. I raced a lot of on road. I was a big fan back in the TC3 days, and Tamiya. My only Royal National Championship is from 12 scale. I won a Royal National Championship, so I mean, and then I started with Dirt Oval. That's what I started with, you know. So I don't know. I'm really a 12 scale fan. I do. If I had to pick a whole, I'll have to say 12 scale.
Nice.
Yeah, I really do it. I miss them announcing those races that we talked about yesterday. Those long 8-minute races when, you know, Josh Searle and Joel Johnson and, you know, David Spichette and all these guys were, you know, those were the epic races of the day. So I do miss that. Brett Freeman, yeah, it is. It's a good time. Tanner Ashmore, how are you? What's the next big one at trackside? I don't know. They couldn't run the associated race this year, which is normally in November. I don't know if Jamie and Gregory are going to schedule something to parlay that here in the spring or the summer, or do the buggy champs they do, I think, in April every year. Maybe in April there might be a buggy race. Otherwise, it'll probably be November again when the associated race happens again. Magnus says Sweden has a new system where you can apply for a license to have 25%. That'd be interesting.
That may be what JQ's talking about, where if they would petition all of the countries, they could possibly get it done.
Be interesting for sure. So Dylan leading the way here on lap number 2.
Do you know the Nelsons? Dylan Nelson and his family?
I do not.
They the whole family comes out for these races, like for Nitro Challenge and everything, and they're pitting in the HB tent, and they've got their mom is kind of taking care of everybody, which is pretty neat.
Nice. Man, there's some good drivers here in this bottom. He must have had some tough luck. Zach Gastelum, Scott Bell Crosby, Bryce Butterfield. Bryce, I don't know if you know that name. Big-time on-road racer. One of the best 8-scale and 10-scale 200-millimeter.
Yep.
Always quick. So him, he says, I'm going to do a little off-road race. And I figured him and his family would be in Florida at the Winter Nats, but not doing it. Paul Ciccarillo, normally not in the bottom. He'd usually up top. Good lap for him there, 31.8. Austin Pannone, 31.3 that time. Dean Rockwood, a 31.8. Oh, see, and that's why I have friends, to make me look good and stop me being from failure. Max Fleur just chimed in the Big Dirt Oval race next month. Midwest Champs at trackside.
Oh, cool.
Big Dirt Oval race there.
So Paul Ciccarillo was leading the way. Now Austin Pannone is leading. Austin Pannone took a little bit of a break, I believe, for some college stuff, either college or work, and now he's back. He is going to set, hopefully, the provisional TQ towards the end of this one. And that'd be a 10.520. Aiden Horn having a rough run to start it out. 10 scale ace. 8 scale is hard, though.
It is. He's definitely got the 10 scale stuff figured out, but now I'm trying to move up to the 8 scale.
Looks like we're following along with Pannone right now. Got Pannone and Rock crashes, so that's going to be unfortunate. Pannone crashes. Looks like Dylan Nelson just went around both of them. So Dylan may actually move out to the lead.
Yanni Timmerson from Sweden says, I'm running on my treadmill. I like running alongside the buggies. So he's watching our broadcast and he's getting his fitness.
Nice.
Good for you. Steve Harris now to the top of the board. Austin having a 35.7 tough lap. Drops him 2 seconds back. Puts him on a pace of a 10.520. Dean Rock is in third. Paul Ciccarillo. Paul Chicky doing his hot lap there, 31.2. Aiden Horn with the overall fast lap, but he's dropped out of this one so far. Dylan Nelson retaking that fast lap. 30.52, couple hundredths faster. Dylan sitting in the 5 spot. Take him off to step down here, squaring up for the big trip. Whoa! Ooh, that could have been ugly. Luckily, it all worked out okay.
That was Pannone and Rock. There's Steve Harris, the Agama car.
See the track?
I think he may be the lone Agama car in the pro class.
Track drying out a bit.
It is.
As the sun is really noon here, noon-ish. Noon 20 here in California.
Noon 20. I like
Track
that.
drying out, but it won't last long. It's going to be dark, cold, and damp. Oh, underneath the bridge. I would not want to marshal there.
I would not either.
Aaron Royston asked me if I ever raced or called a Mini Z race. And I can say yes. I announced the Mini Z World Championship in Vegas in the early years of Mini Z. Yes. Yeah. We were at Danzy's, I think. Yeah, Danzy's Hobby Shop. Was it in Vegas? And yeah, I got to go do that. That was awesome. And then yeah, we had a track and we raced it at trackside for a while, and yeah, so I know all about the Mini Zs for sure.
It is really big in Texas right
That's
now.
what they said, yeah.
I'm doing the write-up right now for the Pro Truck Round 1, and still crazy thinking that there were 3 guys within a second right at the end of that one. Ben, Rivkin, and Tebow. I talked to Tebow. He said he didn't even know where he was in the last lap because he'd had a slow start, so they weren't really announcing him.
Oh,
and he popped up into third, and he had no idea.
Oh yeah, he didn't push it.
Nope.
Oh man.
He said he said he kind of messed himself up though, just because he started.
I put that on his mechanic.
Well, yeah, that's possible.
If you're in the pit lane, you should be. Hey, you're only half a second behind the leaders. Push it.
I'll show you a video though. His the guy who's his pit guy, his mechanic, who's with him this weekend, did one of the fastest truck pit stops I've ever seen.
Really?
At SIC.
Just
quick.
Caught it, was fueling, and it just didn't even stop motion.
Yeah, and it was his first time pitting for like a pro guy in a pro A main, and he just killed it. Like,
wow.
It was perfect. He did so well. He did so well that Jared asked the techno guys. They were like, "Can he come with us? Like, can we bring him?"
Really?
Yeah. So now
Is he here?
Guy. Yeah.
So he's Jared. Oh, that's awesome. Look at this TNR bridge cam. This is pretty awesome. Here's the shot. Here's the AK washboard cam. You can see it. These guys fumbling through there. You see the outside is more run down, where the inside is very fresh yet, but the preferred racing line is beat down quite well.
And what we saw with Dakota Finn and Truggy is the guy. You can bleed out towards the outside and then go straight and not have to turn your wheels through the washboard section, and it seems to work pretty well.
Guy Trudovic, how are you from Seattle, Washington? Good to have you joining along. Mango, what's up, buddy? How are you? Painter extraordinaire from Vegas. Yeah, Danzy's was a good time. Fortunately, another hobby shop that not around anymore.
So Camden Lime starting it out with a heater, a 30.7. He's on a 10.507. Same with Cole Jensen. Camden in the S-Works. Jensen, I believe, in the TLR this year. I think we're following along with, actually that may be Cole Jensen. There's Camden. So, no, that was Colin Herzig that we were following earlier. But here's Camden. His second lap was a 30.7, so Camden backing it up. Going triple single. It's Camden running the S-Works. Coming around for his third lap. 31.1, so Camden dropping down to the 4th place spot, but he's still consistently on a 10.508, so he needs to kind of just keep doing what he's doing. Don't make any mistakes. Here is the watermelon, Jackson Brunson. Working his way onto the straightaway. Brunson running in that 2nd spot. Comes by with 31.4, so he's going to drop down to 4th. So Jackson running his night or daytime bodies, dark colors. Oh, takes a little bit of a sideways hit, comes out straight.
You had made that comment last year that a couple guys had brighter, lighter colored bodies for the night race last year than they do than they normally run. I think didn't Mayfield have a more whiter oriented paint job last year?
Yes, sir. He's running it again this year. He's old.
Yeah, well,
this is Cole Jensen coming onto the straightaway. TLR 8XE, a.k.a. tires. So Cole Jensen running in the 2nd spot on a 10.511. And like I said earlier with Camden, he just needs to keep it calm and smooth, and that's what he's doing. He actually throws down the hot lap of a race with a 29.9, so he's on a 10.507.1. Good run to start it out for Camden.
Absolutely, for sure. That'd be a good run here out of heat number 2 of 4 for Pro E-Buggy. Camden line leading the way. Carlos Arredondo second doing his hot lap. Cole Jackson, feet long. Little bump in the 5 spot. Caden doing his hot lap there, 30.7. There's Mike Trury. We were talking about him earlier. Mike out here helping out the Mugen guys, doing a little racing himself. A little grind there. Camden leading the way. Just a little over a minute to go left here in race number 33. Following Camden line. Camden getting cheered on there by Elliott Boots. Under the bridge he goes. Camden in pink and blue, straight line off that. Coming up, squaring up for the big trips. A little short, punches it, saves it. Coming up over the hip jump, nice. What's he doing? Is he doing triple? No, single, double out.
Looks like he's trying to just finish the run, not make any mistakes. Which sometimes can bite you.
Oh, absolutely. He got out of his flow there in that section, unfortunately. He's going to get one more lap. Takes it slow and steady. Hopefully he'll keep going here under the bridge.
Still a 30.7, so that was still a good lap. Camden looking really good.
Absolutely. Up and over.
Wow.
Oh, that was a close one. Triple single out. So Camden hopefully will bring this one home, have a good finish.
See, that's what's weird is he looked way sketchier doing the double-double than he did doing the triple single. I just think, for somebody like me who's not crazy precise, I'd rather do the triple single. You can just kind of pull the throttle and hope for the best.
Oh, you think that? I'd following Arredondo here.
I know that sounds backwards, and I know why you think it sounds backwards, but I think that the double-double's so hard to hit consistently, it just keeps kicking the car sideways. I don't like the way it looks. I'd rather just do the triple and just worry about it when you land, you know?
I'm worried about shorting the triple all the time.
Yeah.
You know, where double-double is just way less rip and just burp, burp.
But I'd be worried about screwing up the second double. You know what I mean?
True.
So Carlos going to hold on to that second place spot. He's going to go second for the round on a 10.509. So Carlos started off a little slow, but his last couple laps were good. He went 30 flat, 30.4, 31 flat, 30.2, and 30.6 to finish it off strong. Brunson going to finish third, Caden Fuller fourth, and Hardison fifth. Top 7 guys are going to go faster than the current TQ pace of Steve Harris.
Wildy's online. What's up, Wildy? How are you? Oh, we got Frank Root.
Nice.
What's up? Frank's online. I got Heat 34, so this is the B sort after our seating. Got some names in this one. Spencer Hecker, Jared Tebow, Jared Wiggins, Kyler Turner, Tater Sontag, Adam Drake, Anthony Westergaard, C.J. Jellin, Sean Kirkman, Ryan Pravitas, and Drayton Staub. That's in the B group.
Yes.
Drayton Staub, long-time 10-scale guy, and much like Aiden Horn, you know, run a lot of 10-scale stuff. Now getting in a little 8-scale buggy action.
I talked to both of them yesterday, and they're both kind of feeling a little fish out of water action.
Are they?
Now. Yeah. 8 scale's hard. Stuff is not easy.
All right, so we got a race number 34, heat 3 of 4. Good to have everybody following along from around the world. Coverage here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Doing our best to bring you the best coverage of RC anywhere on the planet. Ooh, some of these guys breaking a law there. Turning right, not spreading it out. They're supposed to just follow the lap. These guys, oh, they didn't start the loop.
Oh, they didn't?
Interesting. Ooh, breaking the law, breaking the law. Yeah, a couple guys turned right there at the start.
That's kind of bad, though, too, because they rewarded them for it. You know what I mean? So they get a lap and a half instead of just a half.
Basically, yeah. I didn't see who did it, but I just saw a couple guys go. Adam, just saw, I think that was Adam. Yep, he was checking up there, waiting to spread them out. All right.
So we're starting it out with Drayton. It looks way better than he did yesterday already.
Oh, see? Ooh, he's going to make it.
Him.
He's fully punched all the time. You know what I mean?
He is very punched.
He is.
Makes him a really good stock racer, though.
Right.
Hung on to a 31.3, so it's not, you know, not the end of the world, but it was maybe not the first lap that he wanted. As we saw with Carlos in last run, you can still get in the top 3 and maybe start off a little slower than you'd like. This one's looking a lot cleaner so far.
There. Oh.
Ooh, never mind. I'm going to stop talking.
Jared Tebow coming out with a heater, 30.6. Spencer Hecker, 30.8. Man, Spencer, it's getting faster and faster. He had pretty good seating runs yesterday. And you know,
what did he get, 6th in truck?
I think so.
That was a good run, too.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We've got a lot of guys. So yeah, Tebow was in that, too. Is Tebow going to fall down to 4th? Not probably super stoked with traffic right now.
Pick up Adam Drake here, coming up the dip, jump up and down. Sliding around. Oh, almost a quad there.
That's what I was saying yesterday. I saw Seth Van Dalen quad it in e-buggy.
I think they got the power to do it.
Yeah.
You can just get a good enough run and square it up soon enough.
So Adam sitting in the 2nd place spot right now. Spencer Heckert out front.
Adam, 30.6, Spencer, Anthony, Drayton, Sean, Kyle, Jared, Ryan, Jared, Tater, and CJ.
So Drake out front now. Runs his hot lap with a 30.6, 30.5 for Tater Sontag. So we actually saw some faster laps in the previous run. Do you remember, Scotty, if this run got water? It looks like it did.
Yeah, they just watered before it.
Okay, so these guys won't get water again, but this may be more of a throwaway for these B-Heat guys, being that it looks wet. And Camden was out there running 29.9 was the hot lap. So Drayton trying to prove me wrong with a 30.1. He's running in the 3rd spot with a 10.5.11. Adam Drake looking to go 3rd for the round.
Drake to the point, doing his hot lap right there, 30.5. Great to see Adam have a good run. I got another great Adam Drake story to share. Don't let me forget.
All right.
Next time he's up. 30.5 last time for Adam. We Anthony Westergaard 30.6. Drayton Staub 31.0. Kyle Turner 30.3. Sontag doing hot lap there at 29.3. Spencer at 29.6. Drayton 31.0. Ooh, Jared a tough lap there at 35.1.
So the two guys that actually race here regularly are running 1 and 2. They battle it out at the JBRLs and grassroots races and club races here. There they are, 1 and 2.
Kyle 30.5. Adam Drake doing his hot lap. That last lap throwing down 30.3 puts him at a 10.507.
He's close to Camden's TQ run. Still hanging out watching Anthony.
Big whip.
Oh, wow, we've got a big pack in the middle. Adam was just in front of him. Kyle Turner running in the 3rd spot. He's right in front of Adam.
And we pick up Adam under the bridge he goes. See everybody just hanging out on the hay bales. That's going to be like the prime real estate right there for main day.
For sure.
Just sitting there, man, it's a great view of the track. You do miss one little section you can't see, but it's still pretty awesome. Adam doing a long triple, 3.5.
Kyle just flipped off the track, so he's going to fall into that traffic. Tater trying to not run into Adam.
Adam down the front section he goes. Going to complete lap 9. He's on a great run, 10.507. Tater Sontag 30.002 last lap right behind Adam. Over the hip jump they go. Sontag behind him. Adam, nice triple single. Sontag through the whoops. Adam goes right down through the center. Very methodical. He comes to the finish line here. See if Adam can bring this one home. Should be a good finish.
Boom.
Adam Drake there. 10 lap, 5.07. Tater with a 10.5 and on. How about a run of Anthony Westergaard there? Seated 7th in this heat. 10.510, so a solid run there for Anthony.
Somebody in the chat room was hoping that he would
yeah, there was no blowout from Anthony. He laid it down proper. That's a solid run. Ahead of Spencer and Kyle and Jared.
Hatred, and it fueled him.
The what?
He heard the hatred and it fueled him.
Jared, Sean, Ryan. I saw Ryan over there in the pits gluing up some tires yesterday. It's good to see. Man, he grew like 1.5 foot since I seen him last.
Oh, yeah. Voice is a lot deeper.
Man. He does a lot of bike riding with his dad and mountain biking and stuff like that. Yeah, pretty cool. I saw him a video. I don't know if Mark had put it up or something. Man, he's just flat out.
Yeah, he was flying. I saw that same
You
video.
saw that?
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Fast downhill guy.
For sure. All right, we get ready here. This is the top heat there, Tyler. Defend, Dakota Fenn, Tyler Jones, Ty Tessman, Ryan Mayfield, Tanner Denny, Joe Bornhorst, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Ryan Cavalieri, Cole Ogden, and Spencer Rivkin are the 11 contenders here in race 35, heat 404 of our Pro Electric Buggy.
Good for my buddy Carlos, sitting 4th going into the A heat. Worst he can do is 15th. That's a good run.
There's another good shot here. These cars coming under the TNR bridge cam.
Team Nelson Racing Fuels. New fuel company. It's yellow, bright yellow.
Is it?
Yeah, like the logo.
Another shot here as they go through the AK washboard section here.
There was Mayfield.
So these guys getting ready to start their clock. Dakota across the line. Tessman and Tanner Denny across the line already.
Would you say that they're getting ready to grip it and rip it?
Yes.
Would that be a Scotty term?
I could say that, yes.
I could, potentially.
That would, potentially. Oh, nice triple single there from Dakota Fend. See how these guys go. All right, Dakota across the line. First one completing the lap.
Boom.
That's a pretty okay lap.
See, that's what I'm saying. It seems like a run or two after they water it, the track is like not only are these guys very quick, but the track is faster to begin with as well.
Another 29. Let's see. Ryan at a 29. Spencer at 29. Tyler at a 29. Everybody else in the 30s. There's Joe with a 29.9. So a good opening lap. Nobody really having a terrible one. We pick up Tanner Denny from Arizona. Little whip there.
Tanner had a good seating yesterday. All around, all the classes. He was looking fast.
You know he's a big-time golfer.
Yes.
Was when he was you. He was like, yeah, he could have went pro, I think.
That's what Mayfield always says, is he should have done that.
It's Mayfield's fault. And just like that, we pick him up. Up. Bent over he goes. And up. He's going to take it trip, single, up 3.5 like Drake was doing.
That's what the guys were saying yesterday, is it's really hard to judge that. The lip's not flat.
Mayfield across the line that time, 29.9. Dakota Fend sets down lap 2, new hot lap. Ooh, Spencer Rivkin throwing down a heater, 29.4.
Joe Bornhorst going to move up to the 3 spot. Van Dalen in 4th. Cavalieri in 5th. So right now it's TLR, Mugen, Techno, TLR top 6.
Look at you just calling him out. New hot lap for D Fend, 28.8.
Wow, that's fast.
Pick up Tyler Jones here.
That is so fast.
That is bringing it.
That may be the hot lap of the weekend so far.
28.8. We got to remember that. 28.8.
Put it down in the handy-dandy notebook.
Exactly.
Man, his car looks good. My goodness. That guy is real good at toy cars. So smooth over the triple, right on the inside of the pipe. Dakota Fend looks phenomenal right now.
I've known him and his family for so long, and his mom, Nancy, would always take a picture with Dakota and I at all the races when he was like so small. And someday Nancy's going to have to put all those together and, watch, through the years.
Right.
How he's gotten taller, I've gotten older, lost some more hair, and
he's gained some more. You'll have to grab a photo with him this year and send it to her.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, where's the rest of these?
There's Seth Van Dalen, SVD, running in the 3rd place spot. He is about a 2.5 seconds behind Mayfield, who's 2.5 behind Dakota, and he just did the sickest cut over the pipe I've seen so far. It was perfect. I thought he was going to smack the pipe.
Oh, no. Coming in a little hot through that washboard section.
Camera lady about to catch his car.
Pick up Ryan Mayfield coming up to the trips. Sticks it, no problem. Mayfield up and down. Oh, nice. Do a nice triple. Singling out, coming up to that washboard section. These buggies got to take it somewhat easier than they did through the trucks. Good lap here from Mayfield. See what this does. He crossed the line. 29.1. That's his hot lap. Puts him 1.8 behind Defend. Jones and Bornhose, Seth, Ryan, Ty, Tanner, Cole, Spencer, Mason. Back on Dakota Fend.
I'm about to do a dad joke. Are you ready?
Sure.
Defend is defending his TQ from truck. Let's go.
Yeah, yellow wheels are fast, though.
They are pretty quick.
They are.
I changed over to white, though, and I went faster.
Oh, no. Nope. Yellow is faster. So he comes up here on his TLR teammate, Cavalieri. Cavalieri making a big change. Cavalieri just goes wide, lets him by. Great sportsmanship there from Cav.
I wonder if Cav crashed, because he's in 4th, so you wouldn't think that he would just let him go. Either he broke his car or crashed.
Yeah, Cav just no.
Huh?
Yeah, that was on a pretty good lap.
Yeah.
And he just literally gave him 2 seconds.
Wow, good teammate action there.
Wow. Cavalieri's on a solid run. He's sitting 6th right now.
Slightly confused over here.
That literally, that stop took him from 4th overall to 6th overall.
Interesting.
Wow.
He might still be able to squeak out a fourth, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. How many world titles he got? All right, pick up Ryan Mayfield here. Do the right side step down. Coming over the front side rollers. Good lap there for Mayfield, 29.7. And that rounds it out with Dakota Fend taking the E-Buggy here. He's got two seconds on Mayfield. Tyler Jones, good run there for Tyler.
Wow.
Going to get a 3. Seth gets a 4. Joe a 5. Cavalieri goes 6. Cole Ogden goes 7. Ty Tesmane, Camden Line going to hold on to 9th, a top 10. And Spencer Rivkin rounds out the top 10. Adam Drake, 2/100ths of a second out of the top 10.
Wow.
That's close.
All right, so Scotty and I are going to take a second, gather our thoughts, and figure out what our game plan is going into qualifier number 2, and we'll be back in the next minute or so.
Thanks, everybody, for following along here. As you said, we're going to be right back in just a few minutes, continuing coverage of the DNC Dirt Nitro channel. It's the 22nd running here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we're back. Round 2 of qualifying is starting. Open electric truggy. So guys in every class this round have a chance to lock up the TQ already, which is always interesting to me. Let me see if I can figure out who our first round TQ was in open electric truggy. It was Lee General. So I believe that Matthew Armenia was our fast guy in last round 1 of electric truggy. He is running the new Techno truggy. A lot of Techno truggies out there, but only one new one. Checking in on our chat room, seeing what's going on. Somebody asking who was the winner of the Daytona 500 race. I can't remember what his name was, but cool story. Like seeing smaller teams like that be able to get a win, and a guy that hadn't had a win before get his first one at the Daytona 500. That's pretty neat. Yeah, Michael McDowell. There you go. Perfect. Chat room knocking that out real quick. So again, this is round 2 of qualifying. First race of the round, E-Truggy. Right now, looks like we're falling around with Matthew Armenia. Oh, hit a cone. New Techno E-Truggy, a creation of his own. He's running 4th overall right now. All right, so Tab Wilder was running out front, but he only ran 1 lap. He's gone, so Jeff Hurley out front, Chris Coates in 2nd, Matthew Armini in 3rd. Armini's still running in that 3rd place spot. We're checking him out on the track right now. Going over the triple. Out here having a good time. Doesn't usually come to a lot of the races with us, but he likes to come to Nitro Challenge. See what he can do. So Matthew Armini coming onto the front straightaway. He's in 2nd now. Jeff Hurley out front. Chris Coates in 3rd. Wes Kurz in 4th. Aaron Torres in 5th. All right, guys, so let me pull up the Facebook chat, see what y'all are talking about in here. Keenan saying that Cavallari moving over for Dakota Finn was team orders. I don't think so, but it was nice of him. Bobby Bizob Jr. checking in. Adam Harrison checking in. Yusuf asking if it's still 2 weeks until the Techno Truggy release. I know nothing of what you're talking about. I know that it exists. I don't know anything else. Dylan Hartshorn checking in. Hello. As Keenan's talking about, Nitro Buggy pays the bills. All the classes of the Nitro Challenge pay the bills pretty well. Maybe not at every other race, maybe just Nitro Buggy at the other ones, but it does pay pretty well, the Nitro Challenge. I want to say maybe we're falling around with Kurz. Chris Coates still up front. Armini moves to the front on a 9.504. So Lee General was our TQ from the first round. We'll see what those guys can do. So this one coming to a close. Armini going to take it with a 9.503.1. Chris Coates going to finish 2nd with a 9.503.8. And it's Jeff Hurley in 3rd, Wes Kurz in 4th, and we're waiting on the rest of the guys to finish up the last lap. Matt Chambers asking how the weather is here. It's really cold when it's dark, but now that the sun's out, it's all good out there. Matt Nelson checking in. Blake Burt checking in. Where's the finish line? It's right at the beginning of the front straightaway, right before the roller or tabletop that's on the front straightaway. All right, so next up is going to be our A heat of Electric Truggy. Just got an email from Proline Racing with their new releases for February 2021. They got some sweet new drag racing wheels. New rock crawler body. New Ford Ranger pre-runner kit body. A fender flare kit for that body. And it looks like a new short course tire. So I will get some articles done for those guys at Proline Racing. New products coming out. Also grabbed a couple of photos of Ryan Cavallari's Axis body. And I grabbed a photo of the new A-Main Hobbies ProTech 4S electric buggy battery. It's shorter. It's like the size of a shorty pack, just taller. So excited to show you guys that. Big thank you to A-Main Hobbies and Proline for title sponsoring this event, as well as Leadfinger for being our supporting sponsor. They have their new Patriot body on Ty Tessman's truck out here this weekend. So here is our A-heat of electric Truggy. These guys getting water this round. So this may be the time for the B-heat guys to try to put in a run. Our mini had a pretty solid run, as well as Caden Kurz. Sorry, not Caden Kurz. Chris Coates had a good run this last one. Let these guys get a couple laps in, then we'll figure out what's going on. YouTube chat room saying that they can hear some Nitro motors warming up. Yes, 40 Plus Nitro truck is up next. Jim Himes asking for some better pictures of the Techno truck. You're really curious about it. Only taking pictures of what I'm allowed to, but I'll see what I can do. Grabbed some video of it yesterday. That's over on Techno's Facebook page. Got some Daniel fans in this one. That's Daniel Vicinich out front. So he's on a TQ for the round. So lead general moving down to third. Cody Thompson in second. Caden Kurz in fourth. Lee Hackney. Caden Kurz in fifth. Lee Hackney in fourth. So Vicinich still out front on a 10.527. Our top three drivers on a 10-lap pace. Now only two drivers on a 10-lap pace. Lee General having a rough lap on the last one. Uh, 5150 is not here this weekend, Yusuf. If they had a promo video, it was probably something from a previous video that they had done at the Nitro Challenge. He's been replaying some of his videos lately, which they're really good, so it's nice to see that. JV saying that this is motivating him to build his kit, but he has to work. I feel that. Sitting here working myself. All right, so now we've got 4 drivers on that 10-lap pace. It's going to be Vicinage, Thompson, General, and Hackney. I believe this may be Caden Kurz that we're following. Maybe. Using that outside line through the washboard section. .30 seconds left to go. So Vicinage and General fighting for the TQ for this round. General takes it. He's going to take the overall TQ, and it looks like he just got taken out. So I don't know if that's going to help him. So let's see who takes this one when they get to the line. That actually may have been our first 2 drivers together that just took each other out. So we'll see when they come by. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I'm not wrong. Those were them. So General comes by the line in 4th. Vicinage going to hold on. Oh, he's had a really long lap. Not really sure what happened to him. This may give Cody Thompson a chance at the TQ. See what happens when they come by to finish this one out. Bobby Villasenor looks like he's going to take that TQ on the last lap. Slightly quicker lap than Cody Thompson. So Villasenor going to finish it out with the TQ on a 10.5.29. Cody Thompson 10.5.29. Lee General 10.5.30. Then it's Hackney, Zega, and Armini going to be our top 6 for the round. All right, so now we're going to move into 40-plus Nitro Truggy. It's our lowest heat of 40-plus. All right, so 40-plus truck coming up next. All right, so 40 plus Nitro Truck Heat 1 starting. Trying to get my airdrop on my phone to work, and it's not wanting to play nice. Just in case you guys were curious. Everybody in here busy putting videos together, articles together, doing all sorts of stuff. So again, this is Heat 1, but that does not always mean that the slowest drivers are in it. Some guys had a rough time in seeding this last round. So Paul Samariba going to be the first one, or the fastest one after round 1. That's actually who we're following right now down the front straightaway. Samariba in the red, white, and blue. Oh, wow. Missed 2 upside down cars right before the triple. Trying to cut the line. It didn't quite work, but it also didn't mess him up. Going double-double, super smooth. So Paul Samariba going to be out front after 3 laps. He's on a 10.524. He's the only driver on a 10-lap pace by quite a bit. Like a lot. He's also got the hot lap of the race with a 32.1. So Paul not having the best of seeding rounds, but making the most of it. Everybody giving him room. Having a good run so far. John Hall running in second, Brad Horsch in third, Dave Didasco in fourth, and Alan Bowen in fifth. So Samariba working his way through traffic. Just jumped over somebody on the straightaway. Looks like that was Tyrone Robinson. So good for Samariba, having a solid run. Going double single, made a little bit of a mistake coming up to the triple. Makes the best of it, gets by 2 upside down cars. Samariba looking strong and steady. Goes upside down for a second. Shouldn't hurt him too much. He should still be on a 10-lap pace. And a little bit of traffic coming on the straightaway now, though. So on a 10.529. He's got 3 cars in front of him. Gets by 1. Needs to be patient. Gets by 2. 1 more car to go, and he'll have some pretty smooth sailing. Double-double to the inside of that driver. Perfect. Samariba. Been doing this for a while. Brad Horsch running in second. He's got a really long lap coming. John Hall with a really long lap coming. This looks like John Hall, the one right in front of Samariba, lets him go. Perfect. Samariba now has a 31.3, so bettering his hot lap. Looks like we're just going to keep following Mr. Samariba as he goes around, putting on a good show. 10.528, almost done with this run. 10 seconds left to go. If we were comparing this to last round, this would have put him 6th overall, so this is going to end up probably being a good run for Paul. Getting in a little bit of trouble with traffic, it looks like, but not going to be too much. So Sam Ariba going to finish that one off with a 37, so he's going to go 10.5.33. So this may be one of the slower 10-lap runs going into the end of the second round, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. 10-lap run is going to get a lot of things done for Sam Ariba. So next up is going to be heat number 2 of 4 in 40 plus nitro truck. All right, so heat 2 of 4 of 40 plus nitro truck. Preston Phelan out front after 2 laps. He's on a 10.5.28, so Preston pretty local to me.
And the back. Hi, Tyler.
Hi.
Did you miss me?
I did.
You did. I missed you.
I mean, nobody really knows that you've actually been sitting here for like 10 minutes eating, but but yes.
Oh, why didn't you say I could have been out working or doing interviews or, you know, something?
I mean, people like the behind-the-scenes stuff. They like to know what's going on.
Yeah, like your sleep habits and
yeah, right.
What happens with you.
I dropped that in and then I left.
All right, hello everybody. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the 2021 DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge, 22nd running, presented by A-Main and Proline. Big shout out to thanks to A-Main and Proline for all their support and everything. Couldn't do it without them. It's a major undertaking, and we appreciate A-Main and Proline stepping up as they always have through many, many years, supporting us, which supports you guys, the racers, and that's gives you a chance to enjoy this show from around the world. We were at 26 nations so far have watched. That's a lot of countries.
That is a lot. I mistakenly said that Rick Christian was Buddy Christian's dad last round. It's actually his uncle.
Ah, okay. Good you got that got it straight now. Yeah, exactly. 32.4. That's the hot lap of the race right there on lap number 5.
Now Big Sean down in 11th, throwing down a 32 flat.
That's an anger lap after a 106.
Right.
Oh, that's just, man, that's just bad. Oh, I'm so going to run.
My dad hates when I do stuff like that. Like when I make a big mistake and then I throw down a heater lap. He's like, why can't you just do that all the time? Why did it take something dumb happening?
Oh, Dad, if you only knew.
Yeah, right.
Morning says, no luck with our 2-hour lunch break. It's like, yeah, no.
Not yet.
No, we got 10 minutes.
Well, Scotty was going to go get some, good food, but unfortunately the lines were really long out there.
Yep, so it was a lunchable lunch for Scotty today. But when I was over there, guess who I ran into?
Dakota Finn.
I did. I had a nice little chat with him. I asked him, how's the track? And he said, track changed a lot.
Yeah, it looks like
He says all the moisture's, out of the track now. I said, so what did you run for tires? He said, green reflexes.
So the exact same thing he ran when it was wet.
Yep. And he said, I said, so how's tire wear? He says, this is the first time tires are showing wear.
Right, yeah.
And he showed me, and there's just a, just a smidge, hardly any wear, but to them. For me, I'd be like, oh, man.
I can't even see it.
I got a couple hours on these yet. Yeah, no problem. But so he was calm and cool, and him and T-Tran were walking back, and, yeah, just happy and had a good run.
This is one of the first races in a while where I've seen pro guys reuse tires commonly.
Really?
Not just once or twice, but and I think it has a lot to do with what you're talking about, where it's just now showing tire wear.
Mm-hmm.
Running brand new tires is not often that great, but generally you'll do it because by the end of the run you have a good angle in the pin. But if the pin isn't wearing at all, then you might as well just run the older tire because it's going to have some angle in it instead of running a new tire that still looks new at the end.
New is not always better.
No. Yeah, you want to have some angle in it. We typically just run new tires because there's enough wear that you kind of have to worry about it by the end of the run, but that's not the case here, which is weird because it's super abrasive. Or at least it looks super abrasive, it feels super abrasive, but the rubber's not ripping. Interesting stuff. Rubber's weird. Dirt's
Out front right now, Rick Christian. It's on a 10.5.30.
Uncle, a buddy, not dad.
Doing a fast lap there on lap number 9.
He's going to be the only one on a 10-lap pace in this one, so it's going to put him first. Provisional TQ so far. Because Paul Samariba did a 10.5.33 in the last heat. He was ahead. He would have been ahead of Rick, but he had a really tough last lap. I don't know where Big Sean came from. Oh, maybe Big Sean missed a lap. Maybe that's what it was. So Big Sean missed a lap.
Yeah, that's what it was there. Yeah, good call. You did get missed a lap when we thought maybe it was a flame out, and Kenny Brosh must have updated it, gave him that lap.
His fast lap is still way too fast, though. His last lap was a 29.1, so he jumped the track somewhere. No hate against Big Sean, but he's not running a 29.1, guys. I like Big Sean, but...
Is he a big guy?
Yes.
Yeah, large and in
yes.
charge.
But, yeah, not running a 29.1, so he may be closer to a 10.5.30 or something once they kind of get it figured out. Jimmy and them will catch it pretty quick. Good for him, though. A 10-lap run, nonetheless, is a good one.
For sure. When's your next race you're going to race as a participant?
I am going to race 2 weeks from now at the Lone Star race.
Got it.
Next weekend, we're going to go watch the World of Outlaws.
Ooh. Where?
At the Cotton Bowl in Texas. Tony Stewart, part owner now, and a lady named Leanne runs the track there. And
Tony is part owner of that track?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. And, but yeah, like I was saying, a lady named Leanne, she runs the track now, and she used to run the asphalt track that my dad raced at when I was a little kid. She's a very nice lady, very good at running a track. She's really good at selling tickets and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm sure
Yeah,
World
really
Outlaws,
cool
maybe Smoke will be there.
He might, yeah.
Yeah.
I just got into watching full-scale dirt oval racing like a couple weeks ago, just because it's been cold. We haven't really anything to do. And I realized that, these guys that are running like the Lucas Oil late models and even the sprint guys, like what we're going to see next weekend, they'll run like 5 times a week. Yeah. So it makes it really good for somebody who likes me, who works from home and, watches Netflix and stuff all day while he's working, because they're racing, there's always something new to watch. So there's something to follow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sure. And then, they take their 2 days off. But I don't know how those dudes race that much.
And they're legit.
Lots of money.
Yeah, for sure.
Because even RC stuff, like, even if I wanted to race that much, I would be so burnt. It's a lot.
It would take me a while to get burnt. I miss racing. I miss racing for sure.
My teammate, Jared Wiggins, he actually will, practice or race 5 or 6 times a week. And I'm just like, man, I don't know how you do it.
That's how you get fast, man.
It is true. And it's paying off. You're seeing it. The Adam Drake method works for some of us who may not have, that innate, ability that some of these guys have. You got to work hard.
That's it. Adam puts in a lot of time for sure.
And it's not to say that I don't want people in the chat room going, Adam Drake's doesn't have ability. No, it's just, he works really hard, and that's why he's been able to parlay his career a lot longer than maybe he would have.
Exactly.
There's a reason why he's running the 40-plus class, and he's still crazy fast.
Competitive. Look at all these guys bunched up, just racing to the finish line. Just a couple of guys there slowing down and everything, but, spread it out. You got 30-second lap times, set it back. Like you said, Jared's mechanic left him, last guy out of the pit lane or whatever. And
right.
There's no need to rush for sure. So good to have people in. Some more new people chiming in. Good to have you folks following along here on the coverage presented by A-Main and Proline. Big thanks to all of them. So we are in our 40-plus Nitro Truck Division. Race number 5, Heat 3 of 4.
So as we were talking about earlier, I told the chat while you were gone that I went and saw Ryan Mayfield, and he has a new ProTech battery pack. And ProTech offers multiple types of 4S race packs to compete in a 10-minute races, which you generally see in e-buggy. They've got their standard 6,500 milliamp pack, but now they have a new lighter option with the low-profile 5600 and the all-new ultra lightweight 6,000 shorty pack that I was talking about Ryan was running. And that allows for a bunch of different weight tuning biases. I actually currently run a low-profile pack, and I'm a big fan of it. But I'd be curious to try, something like the ProTech shorty pack, where you can move the battery forward and back in your battery box. I think that's really cool.
And it's cool that runtime really now is not so much of a problem as it was in the early years of, of the buggies now, and with being able to fit that in a shorty.
Right, especially like when you have a 6,000. I run a 6,000 in my car. To say that you can get a 6,000 in a shorty, like that's even better. Yeah,
that's pretty awesome. I saw a couple guys in the chat room talking about that's what they run, and in their e-buggies now and such.
Yeah, and a lot of guys were running 2S packs together. I saw a lot of the ProTech guys doing that before, and then finally, I'm sure they were just like, "Hey, can we just get one?"
Yeah, for sure. I always used to run 2 packs, but it's way better to have one.
Yeah, it keeps your internal resistance and your charging and your battery life stays a lot better when you can just run one pack. You don't have to worry about connection shorting or a hot wire versus a cold wire or anything like that. So it's really nice.
40-plus, Heat 3 of 4, race 5 of the second round. Darren Kane's out front, 32.1. Scotty with a 33.3. Excuse me, 32.6 that time for Jeremy. Ophir had a 32.4. Anthony 32.5. Dennis 35.9. Nick Silva with a 33.4. Vince Stolo. Vince doing a hot lap there, 32.4 for him. Maurice had a 40.3. Javier at 36.5. Kenny Brosh in this one.
Nice.
Kenny, longtime racer. Been 18 years, been the RD and announcer of the DNC. He had some nice words in the driver's meeting that he said. It just all the friends that he's made here and his relationship with Joey and the Dirt has really been something special to him. And he's You know, he is the voice of the DNC, no doubt about it. And as you said, he had the KBRL, Kenny Brosh Racing League, there for a couple years in the Arizona area. And just a great announcer, great guy, and really has a passion for this. And I always love being at races that he's the announcer and race director, because they're well done and always a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you can't tell, we're big fans.
Absolutely. And Jimmy came in a couple years ago to help him out because the entry count was getting so big that, you know, it's too much for one guy to do. So he got Jimmy to come in, and Jimmy's kind of his tag team partner and helps him out.
Yeah, and I want to say that Kenny had some health problems for a little while as well, where it was making it tough for him to do the full day. And so Jimmy stepped in and brought his crew with him, and they're able to knock everything out. And they do a really good job. You know, as a person who's raced this race when they were both announcing, as well as, you know, announcing here with you, it's great on both levels. You know, we've got them on a walkie-talkie, so we can get a hold of them if we need them, and they're always quick to respond, and they can get a hold of us if they need us. And yeah, we all work well together.
I was talking to Jimmy and Kenny this morning about, you know, is this easier facility for them to do their job and ever considered to the previous place when we were at the fairgrounds. Yeah, it's nicer because the driver's stand is elevated, and for Kenny being in a wheelchair, it's you know, it's much easier, way easier. He can see a lot more, and he's enjoying it way more than he is. So that was pretty cool. And they got full ramps here for him and everything, and a cool spot to work. So it works out really well.
Yeah, he also gets to come down off of the stand onto concrete, which at the last place he had to come down onto dirt, and then, you know, then try to get to the concrete. This is way better.
Kenny not having the greatest. He had a tough opening lap, but here's a shot of Kenny. There's the man.
There's the at.
Kenny Brosh up there wheeling it. Long-time racer and very good racer.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's laid it down many times, so it's cool that he can be here and enjoying the race and enjoy it. So he's kind of doing double duty, part racer, part announcer, and that's what you want to do at the PMB, right?
Yes.
I'm kind of looking forward to it. That'd be cool.
I've done it before. It's tough.
I don't want to race it.
No, I'm saying I've announced and raced. We did it at the Nationals. Garrison was announcing, and I announced and raced, and it was not easy, and I think Brandon was ready to set me on fire because I broke in 2 rounds of qualifying in Nitro Buggy, and I got DQ'd in one of them because as much as I love the old man, he forgot to take me to tag.
Ooh.
So I got DQ'd for the 3rd round, so I think I qualified 137th, and I bumped like 7 times.
Oh, yeah, so boss wasn't happy.
No, because I was supposed to just be in the booth all day until my run, but I kept running over and over and over again. And I bumped one time in truck. It was just all bad.
So you've worked yourself up back to the B team here, though. So
yes, yeah.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah, when I just left, I got knocked down to the C team, I was told. So,
Dang it.
I know. I gotta get on it. But you mentioned Mike Garrison. I haven't seen Mike in years. He is like awesome announcer.
And he's killing it right now at work.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good for him.
He works for a graphic design company, which is what he's really good at.
Oh yeah, he's an ace at that.
And they've actually, it's cool. They've given him some extra capabilities for his own stuff. You know, doing the boom graphics and stuff like that. And they did all the signage for this year's Nitro Challenge and everything. But now he has the full capabilities to do all the custom trophies. He did the trophies for this race as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
He does all my trophies, all my personal graphics, all my trophies. He does all the designs for the RC Pro Series stuff, and for a lot of other races and series that are going on. That logo that you see in the top left corner, if you're watching the broadcast, the DNC logo, that's all Mike. He does a really great job, and he does it really fast. I don't know. I've watched him sit on Photoshop and Illustrator and do things, and it makes no sense.
Bam,
Yeah.
just done. Yeah, absolutely. You ever see his dog? Dude, the Great Dane.
Unfortunately, that dog passed away.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I want to say it's been, I think the anniversary for a year was like
Oh my.
a week ago.
That dog was massive. I mean,
Huge.
He had to be 7'12" if he stood on his back legs.
Yeah, he did. They did it one time. His wife Brittany was cleaning she was cleaning the fan, and the dog reached up and grabbed the fan. Loved eating couches. Was his favorite.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, many times you eat couches, but man, just imagine the food bill for that thing.
Oh yeah,
and the
couch
poop
bill.
cleanup.
Couch bill.
Yeah, the couch.
Yeah, he liked to run away too. If you'd open the front door.
Oh no, you ain't catching him.
No, and Mike was like, "I'm not gonna catch him anyway."
Yeah,
so
you can't run and tackle him, or
no.
when he'll run Brittany over.
Yeah, it was all bad. He loved to run away though.
He's a good guy for sure. I miss working with him.
He'll be back. He said he wants to come announce some stuff, and he's been doing some stuff back home.
If the three of us would get together and
time.
announce, we'd kill it. Yeah, it would be awesome for sure. That'd be pretty awesome. I loved when he was doing his front room announcing or whatever. He had a
living room announcing. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called.
Oh man, he had a great little. It kind of rhymed and it flowed and everything when he was doing. Just sitting in the front row announcing on TV.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that was pretty cool. So
that's the one thing CBS does a great job, or not CBS, sorry, Embassy does a great job with the Supercross programming and everything. But it's really tough to find somebody who's in your position, who runs the show, but also knows that much about dirt bike racing.
Right.
And Mike knows that much.
Oh, you could tell. Like I could go there and call that,
right.
But I couldn't tell you how many championship Jerry McGrath had or who his mechanic was for 22 years.
Yeah, and a lot of them, they just, you'll watch the LCQs and it's just like silence. Like they don't know what to talk about for the dudes 20 through 40.
Yeah.
But it's like you here, like we can talk about, me being color guy, you being the main guy, we can talk about everything that's going on in the first heat of 40-plus truck. Like
sure.
We've met those guys. We know who they are. And it's just, man, that's the one thing where I feel like NBC lacks is like their main guy isn't a moto guy through and through, I think that's hard to find, and I think
for sure it is.
I'm asking a lot, but still.
We got our top heat of 40-plus. Ryan Dunford. Don Winkelmunder in this one. Rhonda Drake. Ooh, Paul Ciccarillo. A 35 and a 32 opening lap. Not the quick laps that Chicky wants.
No.
There's Rhonda Drake just underneath our scoring and timing. Coming to the start-finish line right now. That pink, white, and black. There she goes. Last lap was her hot lap under the bridge. Nice shot climbing up that hill. Off the step down. Now squaring up for the triple. Easy peasy.
Her paint job looks good on the JC stuff. It's her and Adam making the switch from Pro Line to JC.
Yep.
I like it.
She's down with you. White wheels. Faster.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, yellow wouldn't work with that, though.
It was interesting to see Cavallari, switch back to Pro Line. And his stuff looks really good, like with the new Pro Line bodies. He's got that
They have the new Axis body. Yeah, I was going to talk about that when he came up. That, they're debuting it here at this weekend's DNC.
I grabbed a photo of it, so we're going to put that up on the site a little bit later.
Did you know it? I did not know. I know it was close. I didn't know. They're only like 10 minutes away. Factory where they make the tires and bodies and everything. It's only like 10 minutes from here.
Banning.
Yeah.
And their track's there. Their track is sweet.
They got a huge track.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I got to practice there one day. It was a lot of fun.
I would like to go there and run. I haven't run 8-scale in quite a while, but I miss doing it for sure. And we big shout out to Pro Line for their support and helping us out and being part of the broadcast and the show. We had a lot of changes going on with them, with them now being bought out by Horizon Hobbies and stuff like that. And as I mentioned, I was talking to Matt and Tim yesterday, and they're here supporting all the drivers and their customers and everything. And Todd, the former owner who sold it, still a big part of the company and working. And he believes in giving back still to the racers, much like they're doing here with the broadcast. They're step up and making this all possible to be part of it and bring you guys this coverage of one of the big major 8-scale races anywhere in the world that any 8-scale racer wants to be a part of. We all need a new outlet now with us not being able to race much like we have. So a big thanks to Todd and everybody at Pro Line for stepping up, seeing the importance, and still giving back to the racers and sponsoring this event, and being able for us to come out here and put on a race is a big part of that. So tip of the hat still to Todd, Tim, and Matt, and Daniel, and everybody over at Proline for being part and letting you and I blah, blah, blah right here and talk about some racing.
We did an exclusive interview with the owner of Horizon, and his name is escaping me, as well as Todd, when the partnership came about, and it's up on the website. But I thought it was really interesting. Todd does a lot of philanthropic different things, donating to charity or setting up his own charities to work with, and he actually turned on the owner of Horizon to kind of do the same thing. So they're putting a lot of money and resources into these different charities and programs and various things for a lot of different outlets, and they do that as well as owning large successful companies. Pretty neat.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Giving back a little bit. A lot of it. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. So Ryan Dunford, him and Don doing their hot lap on the last lap, 1.6 seconds apart. That's going to move Ryan to the top of this heat. Don, Bryce, Mike, Eddie. I hope we didn't curse Rhonda when we were talking about it. Mike Morales, Chicky, Chris, Dean, Jeff, and Shane.
So Donnie V and Ryan Dunford, really close friends. They do a lot of testing together and practicing. It's cool to see them go 1-2 in that heat. All right, so what's next? Sportsman Nitro truck.
More truck. More shout outs here to some of the gang that's online. Alan Anderson, how are you? This is in Beaumont, California. Lots of new people on the YouTube stream that just might come across this and things like that. Good to have you following along. We are live here. This is 1/8 scale trucks in one of the largest races in the world of RC, if not the largest. We have over 660 entries in this division, an annual event that happens every year in February, and thankfully the facility, we moved it here from the previous place. Now it's at the beautiful racetrack and park facility here in Beaumont, Thunder Alley RC Raceway. Coverage here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. People from around the world. We had over 26 nations have chimed in and viewed so far. Checking out the broadcast. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Tyler Hooks. We are trying to bring you the play-by-play, race after race, lap after lap, as now we are into our sportsman division. These are more the kind of beginner to intermediate drivers. There's different classes that we have for different ability drivers, all the way up to our pro level, where we have professional drivers that get paid a salary to, much like NASCAR drivers and stuff like that. Their job is to race remote control cars around the world. And many of them are here, and if it's your first time viewing, we invite you back here Sunday about, Saturday at about probably 6 o'clock. Sunday about 6 o'clock at night we get to our championship finals, and they are absolutely thrilling.
We have a bunch of them. We have a bunch of them on Saturday, I should say. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. We're going to have 9. And then on Sunday we will have 4.
Yeah, of the A finals.
Yes, sir.
They do. I forgot to ask. Is it 45-minute final again this year? Or?
I don't know. I would think so.
I forgot to ask. I'm a failure. I'll find out.
We have time.
Exactly. No, this is my Southern California geography is not so good. We're about an hour from the Southern California area. We're in Beaumont, Banning. I think we're north of Temecula.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I just got off the plane.
You got off the plane.
Know where we are.
Yeah. You got in the car and trying to see what's our nearest. Yeah, we're in Beaumont, but we're due east of Riverside. Pretty much northeast of Temecula. Straight north of Hemet. San Bernardino, we're southeast of San Bernardino. I don't know how far that is. Looks like a long way on the map, but I don't know. And we are, looks like, due east of Los Angeles. I don't know if that helps those that were asking online, but that's west of Palm Springs, exactly. We flew into the Palm Springs airport.
Really cool airport.
That was, yeah. And a lot of famous people. I saw the Sonny Bono Concourse and Kirk Douglas Way and Bob Hope Way. And there's
never heard of any of those people.
Dude, you tell me you've never heard of Bob Hope?
No.
Brandon, having these young kids in here, he doesn't know who Bob Hope is.
What's a Bob Hope?
Bob Hope, a legendary comedian, movie star, actor from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. No, not that, but maybe early. He might have been part of them, but
Black and white?
just. I didn't say Charlie Chaplin, dude. Do you know who Charlie Chaplin is?
I've heard the name of Charlie Chaplin, yes.
Wow. Okay, you guys, yeah. Now, see? Gibran says, never heard of Bob Hope. He's 23 years old. You don't know who Sonny Bono is.
Brandon doesn't know who Bob Hope is.
You don't know who Bob Hope is? You know who Bob Hope is.
Scotty's showing his age.
Jeez. Do you know who Sonny Bono is? If you know who wow.
Is that where the term pro bono came from?
You need to YouTube. You need to get on your, get on the YouTube. All that. Wow.
Put it on the tube.
See, GJ knows. Exactly. Guy, USO Tour. I served in the Navy. I was able to go to one of his shows. Barbara Eden. Do you know who Barbara Eden is? I Dream of Jeannie. No, man. I'm old. No, it's not that I'm old. You're just too young. I'm going to flip it around.
Okay.
Isn't that the way the new culture is now? It's not my fault. It's your fault.
Right, yeah.
It's not my fault for being old. It's your fault for being too young.
Yes.
Exactly.
I wasn't even thought of
until
1996. If I had been thought of earlier, we wouldn't be having this problem.
That's true. So it's your fault. Or then we go back. Now it's your parents' fault.
Now it's
Yeah. So it just works down the way. Exactly. So, anyways, how do we get on Bob Hope? We're talking about Palm Springs, where we are, but we're here in beautiful Southern California on a windy day. There's a good shot of American flag and all the sponsor flags. They're flying. It is definitely windy. It's supposed to be like that most of the day, which is going to make for pretty cold conditions. But it's still beautiful. It's dry, and it's awesome. So hope you guys are enjoying the show. See, Sue and RC knows they're too young. Exactly. B.J. Williams. Sonny Bono was a singer and former congressman. See?
Really?
Yeah, he was the first husband of Cher. Do you know who Cher is?
I've heard the name Cher, yes.
All right.
I'm familiar-ish.
Yeah. We're having a good time. You got a dude.
Dude.
GJ said, dude.
So what can I say? I'm
exactly.
23, man.
Yeah, I got to go to a USO tour when I was in the Navy back in the 80s, and it was awesome. We were on a little island in the middle of the Indian Ocean called Diego Garcia. You can't even see it. It's a military base, but it's like one. I think if you walk the whole island, it's like 2 miles.
Oh wow!
And it's a naval base there. And we were there at Christmas time. I want to say it was Christmas '86, and he was doing the USO tour, and he flew in with Barbara Eden, who was the Genie, and I Dream of Jeannie. Lee Greenwood, who was a country music singer. And they did a USO tour stop for everybody that was on the base, so it was cool. Do you know who? I just had his name. I was just going to bring it up, but yeah, I was just so thinking. I was thinking as I was going to speak. I was thinking there's no way he's gonna. Well, it'll come to me. But that was.
See, that's the old person in you.
Oh,
forgot.
That kind of fit in way too good right there. Okay, I got to give you that point. All right, that's one. Wayne Newton. Do you know who Wayne Newton is?
See, I've heard the name, but again,
Wayne Newton.
I got nothing.
Big time Vegas guy and everything. And
Fake Newton?
Yeah, not fake. Wayne Newton. Yeah, and he was a big singer and stuff like that in the '60s and '70s and everything. And he also did a USO tour for the troops and stuff. And he actually flew onto our ship. I was on a very small ship, only about 400 people. And they set up a stage on the flight deck, and he did a USO show for us when we were out at sea in the middle of somewhere. And yeah, it was pretty awesome. It was pretty cool.
Nice, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you need to do some. You need to do some Bob Hope. Do you know who Johnny Carson is?
Yes.
Okay. Greatest late night show
I was about to say
entertainer.
the Johnny Carson show.
Correct. Yeah, the best. None of these guys that do it now,
They don't know nothing.
they got 0. On a scale of 1 to 10, Johnny is 10. All these other guys are like 3 or 4.
Clowns.
Yeah, for sure. Johnny was the man, for sure. But that's because I'm old. All right, we got Sportsman Nitro Truck Heat 2 of 4, race number 8. Coming out to the racetrack here as these guys are winding down. Some new people. Curtis Baker, the Osmonds. Yeah, I was an Osmonds fan back in the 70s for sure.
Which
Yep.
one?
Huh?
Which one?
Donnie Osmond and Marie Osmond. Do you know the Osmonds?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard? You know? Oh, you know them.
Not like
You know, they had
personally, I
they
just
had
know
like
there's
a whole
more than one.
sibling group of like, I don't know, 8 or 10
Yeah.
brothers, and
Right.
then yeah, they had a group and everything. Yeah, it was so. Oh yeah, everybody was Osmond fan back in the day.
That's why I said which one, because I mean I don't know, but I know that there's more than one.
Whoa, hold on. Carl just says, hey Scotty, I was in Diego Garcia with HA's 11 from 80 to 84. I'll be darned. CV66, is that the Connie? Is 66 the Constellation? Or was it the Midway? I don't remember. But I was there in 86, so we got to go to Diego Garcia when we were on Westpac. So yeah, fellow sailor, yeah.
Nice.
He'll tell me. I can't remember my ship numbers. But we worked alongside. The Connie was on a supply ship, and yep. Best thing I did in my life.
The Navy.
Next to announcing with you, that will come in. That'll just a tick ahead of that. Yeah, when I went to Navy, my folks really couldn't afford college or anything, and one day I just said to my dad, let's go talk to the Navy recruiter. I never was solicited or anything like that.
Right.
And I went in and I got to see the world, and it was for sure, greatest thing ever did. I'm a big fan. You know, there's many countries around the world where it's mandatory when you become 18.
Right.
You go serve 2 years in your country's military.
Right.
And I think if you don't go to college or some sort of trade school, I think it's mandatory go into the military, serve. I think because the responsibility, the leadership, the respect that you earn by going to do that, I think is wonderful. I have a good friend in Singapore, H.J. Quek, and his son Dominic. And Dominic just hit that age now, and they showed him in fatigues doing his mandatory service. And I know there's many countries like that, but I think it's a good thing because there's really no negative to it. You learn to become a man or a woman. You know, you're on your own. You're responsible for your own stuff, and it did a lot for me personally, and it was awesome.
Had I not gone to college, that probably would have been the plan. That's
What do you think you'd have went into?
I have no
Army,
idea.
Marines, Navy, Air Force?
I had no clue.
Yeah.
I just know that that's what my dad wanted.
It's a cool thing for sure. I'm sure we got some people that are online here that are former military people, so glad you chose that to be part. We got Victor Bay leading the way. This is Heat 2 of 4 of our Sportsman Nitro Truck, coming out of the gate on a 33.2 lap. It's right on a 9.503. Gregory Rosas with a 34.8 that time. Sean Story 34.5. Anthony Small 35.7. Davey doing a 35.1. That's his best lap. Rob Gillespie's online. Hey, Rob, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you and your dad and everybody are doing well in your neck of the woods. D. Hopkins planning to start at 8 o'clock California time tomorrow. We're starting it every day at 8 o'clock. We have a 10 o'clock curfew that we have to try to fit in by. So everything starts exactly 8 o'clock, and Jimmy and Kenny are their machines when it comes start time. That is going to happen on time. Whether you're there or not, ain't no waiting for sure.
Been doing good on time today, too. I don't feel like we've missed anything.
No, not at all.
Haven't had to have any stops or breaks or anything like that.
No, it's worked out well, and the watering crew has been on it, so it's moved. Jarrett Camels from the Marine Corps, good deal. BJ, Max, yeah, I think Max Moore had to do that or something like that. I know there's lots of my friends in RC over in Europe, especially, that have to do the mandatory service, and it's, yeah, I think it's a cool thing and something I think everybody should have to do. We're doing well, Rob, for sure. Glad to be back at it and back on the mic doing some blah, blah, blah. It's been a long time, a year, since Tyler and I got to do this last year. And good to see you and all our friends and many new friends that have joined. The YouTube stream has gotten just a ton of people that have never watched this. We had 729 people, and there's, reading through the chats here, there are lots of people about where is this and what is this exactly and stuff like that. So, you know, if we can have a opportunity to show this wonderful hobby that we have to new people, hey, so much the better. Pretty awesome. Gregory still on point. 9-509, Victor Bay. Ryan Treviso, sorry, I got that wrong. Seated 11th in this one, but running in top 5. Bill Jordan, a 33.7 lap that time. That's his best lap on lap 7. Gregory Rosas dropping down to the 3 spot, 36.7 lap. Sean Story with a 33.7 and moves him to the top of the board. 2 guys on 9 lap, 5:11. That's what it's estimated their laps and times will be through the event here for the rest of the race. RC, are there RC tracks in South Africa? Yes, there is a one of the nicest in the world is in Velkom, South Africa. I've had the pleasure of being at. Huge indoor arena, outdoor racetrack. I know there's they do some racing in Johannesburg. I know there's some racing down in Cape Town. We have Mornay's one of the viewers here is from down there watching. He says he's got some racing going on. So, yeah, there is some racing down in South Africa for sure. Santos Rodriguez, 21 years active. I think about that. I got out after my first tour in the Navy. I was gonna re-enlist. I had opportunity to get stationed in the Philippines, which is prime. That is like the ultimate, you know, duty station over there. It's awesome in that country, and they took it away from me with just a couple weeks to go, and I decided, you know, I'm good. Right. I did my 4 years, and I often think I wouldn't be here sitting with you today if I stayed in, because obviously the whole course of life. I got out of the Navy and I opened a hobby shop and racetrack. I learned about that and did this. But I think, man, I'd have been 38, retired at 38.
Right.
Bringing home probably $2,500, maybe $3,000 a month.
Right.
As retirement. Because when you get like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is now, but back then it was, I don't know, 3/4 of your salary or half of your salary. Back then, full benefits, you know, and everything like that. And I wonder where my life would have went if I would have stayed in. It's always something I think about. You just never know. The path you choose in life takes you to wherever you are. And now that path took me right here, sitting next to you, Tyler.
Right.
Yeah, announcing the DNC here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main and Proline.
Santos has some cool stories. Speaking of which, Santos has been to a lot of places. He has some cool stories and he has some really scary stories.
Santos
Rodriguez.
Oh, really?
Yep. Santos is local to me.
Ah, okay. He says RC is his therapy. That's awesome, for sure.
Yep, Santos and I race together all the time.
Cheers, I get to race 40 plus. It's that goal now, to reach the 40-plus class for sure. Patrick Beck's online. Hey, Patrick. How you doing, buddy? Hope you are doing well. Patrick, part of our ACE team with our ETS and the EOS and stuff like that we do over in Europe. So I hope you're doing well. He's a big part of the gang over at Tony Sport, and hope you're doing well. Patrick, are you flying? He's a flight attendant for Condor Air. At least he was pre-COVID. Are you still flying, able to take that out and work and stuff like that? We got heat 3 of 4 of our Sportsman Nitro truck.
right, so this is Sportsman Nitro Truggy. This is Rick Christian, heat 3 of 4 in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. This one just getting started.
So we got race 9 on a track. This is our Sportsman Nitro truck, heat 3 of 4. Race number 9, Rick Christian. 32.1 is his opening lap, and that's the fastest so far. Bobby had a 32.6, Eric a 33.6, Dylan 34.3, Jerry 34.4, Chris Rogers that time 34.7, Brad a 35.9, Mike a 39.4. Damian Lopez says he's got the best of both worlds. It's dialed right now. Hitting golf balls on his indoor golf simulator and watching racing. Awesome. Here, just so I can help you. 4. I say that a lot when I golf. Rick Christian out front. New hot lap, 31.6. Bobby with a 35.2, run a 10-lap 5.32. Beautiful day here in Beaumont, California. Underneath the bridge they go, up the hill. Somebody giving some space, good sportsmanship. Oh, it is slippery. Oh, into the hay bale. That's going to leave a mark. I hate when that happens. There is zero traction on that step off, so you got to take it nice and easy. Those guys side by side banging doors if they had them. Michael O'Connor, yeah, you know, it's, you can run 60 plus. I don't know if we're going to ever have a 60 plus class, but they need maybe a 50 and over. But yeah, I love 12 scaling now since I fell in love with 8 scale on road. Pretty awesome. If I wasn't here announcing right now, I'd be in Florida at the Winter Nats, racing that legendary race they have out there. Evan, yeah, Tyler stepped away. He's doing a little work. He's still working interviews and writing something. So you guys are stuck with me for a few minutes. He'll be back shortly. Rick out front, Bobby. Out front, Bobby, 9.503. Pretty close, 1.2 gap between him and Rick. Chris, followed by Eric and Dylan. Oh, man, now this is going to hurt. They get through it. Oh, no, there it was. It's tough. 5 guys trying to go through that same section. Makes it a bit tough. Super Mugen. Well, sometimes, depending what entertaining can be, yes. These guys, somebody's going to have to lift here down the straightaway, and they do. All right, got it. Well, some guys are done, so you see them turning right. When the computer is calling them done, the best thing to do is just continue on and then turn right if there's no traffic there. Some people have chose to stop on the front straightaway and, unfortunately, go backwards. That's caused a little bit of trouble. car, yeah. We got to stop talking about shakies, man, because I could talk about shakies all the time. It's awesome. We got to go. Eric, you think we're going to be able to? Eric's shaking his head like, yeah, shakies is going to happen. We got to find out when they're, what their schedule is and when they're open. I mean, I'm sure they got to be open. Well, what's? Yeah, see, tomorrow nights are only. Maybe on Truggy Day we'll get done early. You think? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, for sure. We got to figure it out. So our producer, Eric, he's on that trying to figure out when. And, yeah, we'll do that. We'll take some pictures for you guys. Okay, now we got to ask Roger. Roger, what's up, Roger? Yeah. Shakey's Pizza is a national franchise that closed down in most places, except I found out last year, California here. And it was a childhood place my dad used to take my brother and I when he'd get back from his truck driving trips. And my brother and I kind of raised ourselves. And when Dad would come home and it would be a special day, he'd take us down to Shakey's and everything. It just became something pretty special to us. And when I found out last year there was a Shakey's in down here, oh my, it's like that's all we talked about. And then all the viewers, you guys were all talking about how awesome Shakey's is and everything. And now this year when people found out I was going to be announcing this race with Tyler, first thing they asked us is, are you going to Shakey's? So best pizza, best potato mojos. Gotta stop talking about it, man. Get me hungry. See, John Gonzalez knows all about it. Exactly. They are still in the Philippines, and I go to the Philippines for a race every year, and always got to go. It's a mandatory stop. And there's a lot of American franchises over there in the Philippines and in Asia that are popular, not so popular here, that are very popular over there. Another one, Kenny Rogers Roasters. You heard of Kenny Rogers, the former great country singer and everything? Yeah, he's got a food franchise over there that's very famous. Didn't make it here in the U.S., but it's popular over there. We got Mr. Andy Krivitz, the one and only Andy Krivitz, watching from trackside. How you doing, Andy? It's good to have you following along. As I'm sure you're on the big TV screen there in the hobby shop. Hello to everybody that's watching. BJ Williams wants to get in. Hey, you know, if you want to run, Eric's looking it up. I think it's like a half hour away to the nearest one, but. All right, so we got race 10 underway. Sportsman, now these are our top drivers here. This is heat 4 of 4 in this one. 32.4, Jason Smith coming out. Cameron Madsen with a 33.0. Chris Miller with a 33.4. Zach with a 33.5. John Brown, 33.9. Good opening first lap. Nice. 17 minutes away. That's doable. Chevelle Scales, 33.3. 32.4, opening hot lap, though, from Jason Smith. Yeah, Bren, you see, you know, that was the thing. It was so special when my dad, and it didn't happen often, but, you know, maybe once, I would say, maybe 3-4 times a year we got to go to that place. And they had an arcade in the back, and Dad would give us some quarters to go play, and it was, man, you know, the good old days, 80 arcade days, you know, all those awesome games, Asteroids and Space Invaders, and, you know, Galaga, Defender, Xenon, Centipede, Millipede, Red Baron. I love that game. All those old 80 games. Romel, how are you? ¿Cómo está, pare? Okay lang. Good to have you following along. Had 26 countries that have chimed in so far. So quite the international. Everybody wants to get back to racing, and we hope you're getting your fix for racing through us here. Oh, big crash over the triple. Got it. Zach Casella, new hot lap, 31.9 there. Ooh, a little sideways. Can he make? Oh, he made it. It's tough. If you lose your momentum, it makes it tough. Across the start finish line. There's Jason Smith. Noah Negreet right there. Chris Miller. So we're following here to the step up and up the off the bridge they go. Squaring up for the triples. Nice. Coming up to the hip jump here, up and over. Very nice. Through the 4-pack, double, double. Some guys are doing triple single. Through the washboards. Big step off in the back. And you can see, that corner jump there, they carry so much momentum. We see many people crash through there because you just pin it to clear that section. Makes it tough. Martin Rotzler, how are you doing? Good to have you follow along. Chris Gill, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Alan Anderson, there's no prize purse for the race. Like if you win, you don't get X amount of dollars. The top pros, they get a monthly salary from the companies they represent. And not many of the guys, there's a very, very small percentage of guys that have the ability to do it. And that is their job. Racing RC cars, a big mess coming to the start-finish line. Always a unknown of how much the top pros make. There's lots of rumors going on, but you can make enough to support a family if you're in the elite. That 0.0001% of the hobbyists that can do it, that can take this professional and do it. There's a lot to it. You make it seem like it's just all fun and games, but it's a lot of hard work, a lot of seriousness, a lot of travel. So it has its ups and downs for sure. We have Sportsman Nitro Truck, the top 8, Zach. He was the TQ in round 1. He did a 10 and a 5:30. He's about 2 seconds faster than that. This is a second round where each round is on its own individual finishing order. And then we'll add up their finishing places basically. Top 9 drivers will be guaranteed a spot in the championship final on Saturday. Then we will bump up 3 from the lower finals. As race number 10 is coming to a close. Martin and I hope to be back to Germany soon too. Hope to get our ETS and EOS rolling again. It's tough. I don't think anything's going to happen till maybe July at the soonest. I've been wrong 3 times. I thought last year we'd be good by July, and then I thought, by the end of the year, I thought we'd be living large. Come January, not so much. So, we just wait and see, and have to do it. But I think people are for sure tired of it. I was talking earlier, all the small businesses and stuff like that have put their heart and soul in their business and haven't been able to make it or are struggling. We need to get the world open sooner than later for sure. So he number 10, Zach, going to take it again. He took the first round. He takes the second. So he's pretty much locked in right there in the A. Should be hold that TQ spot. Andy Krivitz saying that ever since the Worlds a couple years ago, Dakota been on a different level. Can anyone beat him? He definitely had a good start today. I think he got Truggy. He got the first round of Truggy, first round of E-Buggy. He's at the top of the heap of both. So for sure, definitely his game has been elevated. I think his Nitro program in many ways I think has been helped by Barry Baker, because Barry is his pit man when he comes out here to these big races. And Tyler mentioned it earlier, having your own pit guy each and every time, the same one, you get a relationship and things like that, and it really has helped. So for sure. David, you're in. He said, waking up to the DNC. Good deal. Glad you're starting your day with us. Good morning. Go out and get some coffee and ready to go. Chill out. Listen to us bring you round number 2 of qualifying here. Now we're in a 1/8 intermediate Truggy. Race 11, heat 1 of 6. And these guys are rolling out, everybody bunched together. All right, race number 11. Some of the guys now slowing down, kind of spread it out a bit. That's good. Seeing a lot of these guys just bunch up and race them to the start line, and it just makes for a mess. Arnsty, yes, many tracks around the world have, many countries rather, have racetracks. Mostly in Europe, though, it's club type facilities where it's an organized club. Where here in the U.S., most of the tracks are run as a business, where somebody is the owner and then they run it as a business. But in Europe, it's mainly clubs. A big group of clubs have a nice track, whether it be outdoor like this, or some are indoor carpet tracks for a different form of racing. So there's many different styles, but there's a lot in other countries also. One minute in this one, Mitchell Taylor, 31.9. That time, Paul got a 33.1. Cody Taylor, 33.4. Nick with a 33.8. Josh with a 35.8. Jose with a 36.2. Will Walker, 36.3. So these guys getting their opening laps of race number 11, heat number 1 of 6 for Intermediate Nitro Truggy. 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge, the 22nd year of said event. Here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main and Proline. A big thanks to those fine folks allowing us to bring you the best coverage of RC anywhere here. 9 cameras from beautiful Southern California. Going to be good weather. A bit windy today, a little chilly, but still going to be dry and make for some epic races. Each and every year, the DNC puts on some of the best races. Think back to last year, the Truggy race between Fenn and Mayfield and Tebow then, and in buggy race, Ronald Falk from Sweden took the overall win in the pro buggy class. It was just some epic racing, and looking forward to that again. Just coming up on the halfway mark of this one. Mitchell Taylor out front, 10-lap 5:32. Good opening first run for him. Paul, a 35 7-lap. Cody, a 34.0. Nick with a 37.0. Jose Carrillo, 33.9. Josh with a 34.0. Matt with a 35.9. Travis Saunders with a 33.0. Mark Atkins with a 35.1. Will Walker with a 40.1. And Jordan Jensen, 32.8. Mike Lopes, right now, I think it's about 60, I guess about 65 outside. But the wind is blowing for sure. You can see that on the flags. And it'll be cold tonight. Going to get down into the mid-40s, but with the wind, it should be even a bit chillier. Mike Lopes, happy new day to you. Local time, 2300 in Germany. That's 11 o'clock. In the evening. Good to have you following along. Just Mornay said just past midnight in South Africa. Still going strong. Woohoo! He's been with us since yesterday's broadcast. 26 countries so far. Johnny, I don't know. I meant to ask Joey about that, but we kind of got sidetracked when we were talking about the Silver State. I think it's still going on this year. It is, yeah. Everything is still planned. Out front, Mitchell Taylor, 31 7-lap. That's his hot lap. There, backs it up with a 32.0. Paul goes 33.0. Nick with a 32.5. Race 11, our first of 6 heats. Race number 11 on the track. Mitchell out front, trying to get that 10-lap mark. 2 drivers looking to do that. Nick Cajon about 4 seconds off that extra lap, so he's going to fall short as they are in the closing stages of this heat. Motoring across the start-finish line they come. Trying not to carry too much speed over that little speed bump coming on in the front section. Start-finish line about 20 seconds or 20 feet after that. This one coming to a close. See some marshals running. That would be the start-finish line right there. That cone that says start, and then it says finish. That'd be it. Boom, look at that camera work. See? Well, bam. So Mitch Taylor getting at 10. Paul having a tough last lap, 42nd lap. Lost 8, maybe 9 seconds compared to his fast lap. Takes him down to a 9.503. He says, is there RC in Chico? Yes, up at our fine sponsor, A-Main. They have the Silver Dollar Raceway, which is a amazing racetrack that they have out there. And they race a little bit of everything. They race off-road. They race oval. They used to have a beautiful indoor dirt 10-scale track that they used to have. I had the pleasure of being up there a couple times and actually got to go to the facility there and check out the warehouse and everything. And I just saw how awesome A-Main is with the amount of inventory they got and everything and all the stuff that they have. It's pretty cool. You can go to their amain.com and check out all the cool stuff they have. They got we were talking about their new batteries that they have. A lot of the guys in the e-buggies are racing. They have a new 6,000 milliamp shorty pack, and just to go in there and see their setup and how it works, it's pretty awesome. And they not only support the online places, they also distribute and stuff like that to hobby shops and racetracks around the country. So they do a lot to help the end user if you order from them, or also the hobby shops and things like that. So pretty cool. They got a lot of their own brands with ProTech that makes every kind of widget you can think of, and tools and stuff like that, and servos and batteries and lines and tigers and bears, oh my, all that stuff they have there. So I mentioned it earlier, ProLine and A-Main stepping up, helping us out. But you hear Tyler and I talk about it all the time. If the companies in our industry didn't believe in what we're doing on Live RC, it wouldn't be able to bring you this to drivers from around the world, especially this year. It's really, we're all Jones in the race, and some places are locked down more than we are, like all the guys in Europe have talked about. It's everything's so locked down that people just want to see racing, they want to partake. So hopefully what Tyler and I and all the Live RC crew bring you here this week from California, you can live through us and enjoy the races and just have a lot of fun and enjoy the show, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool when, 4 of our major tire and body companies are supporting the broadcast, 2 different fuel companies, and 2 of our main United States distributors. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, it really is. Says a lot because, without them, it wouldn't be happening. And I don't know how many times through the years I've been sitting somewhere and I watch the Live RC broadcast as an enthusiast.
Right.
Listen to other guys that are the commentators if I'm not there. I remember watching the World Championships from I was at a long-time on-road racer, a Juho Levonen from Finland. We were doing a race in Finland, and I ended up staying at his house the Sunday night, so because he lived closer to the airport, and I stayed up and watching on my laptop. It was like 2 a.m. over there, and I was watching the World Championships on Live RC, and it was just awesome that I was able to enjoy it. So I love being part of the show, but I've also been in your guys' chair that are, watching from around the world. I've been there sitting and enjoying it. So it's good. I enjoy bringing it. As I mentioned earlier, this is Tyler and I, our second date. Last year was this race. Last year was our first time working together, and it's a lot of fun, especially now at Thunder Rally. This place is fantastic.
I'm going to use a dated word just to show you that I pay attention sometimes to old people things.
Oh, okay.
We courted a little bit at the Chili Bowl. last year.
Yes.
Then we went on our first date. Nitro Challenge.
That's awesome. Yeah, for sure. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show. As we continue to work through second round, hit the GLC in August. Yeah, I was able to do it last year, Michael. I had a great time. I had bad luck in the main. What did I have? Engine problems, like right away in the main, I think, or something. I don't remember what happened, but yeah, it didn't go my way. But that's Nitro racing, so for sure. But yeah, I'm enjoying some on-road racing for sure. Roger talking online. Kendall Bennett did a great job. Yeah, he's built up a great company and supports a lot of racers and supports a lot of races and stuff like that around the country. So it's pretty cool, and built up their brands and their line, like the ProTech brand and things. And done a great job, and he's been a long-time supporter of everything branding and Brandon and us have done on Live RC. And like I said numerous times, help us give you guys the show from wherever we are. And we've had the pleasure of being around the world doing racing, and it sure is a lot of fun.
So we are 3 minutes 45 seconds into this one. Lee General out front, heat 2 of 6 for intermediate Nitro Truggy. Daniel Vicinich in third. Blaylock moving to second. Blaylock had a really good run in the first round. He went 5th for the round.
Joey Shower says they can barely hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me now? I don't talk that loud, so hopefully you guys can hear me.
Maybe Eric can turn it up if it needs to be. I know you guys don't need mine turned up because you're going to be turning me down. It won't be long till you say, hey, can you turn Scotty down some?
But yeah, Lee General out front on a 10.522. That's going to be, I believe, provisional TQ. Blaylock in second, Vicinich in third. Green in fourth, and Florio in fifth.
Big shout out to Chris Wildy online. Actually, Chris, we're going to be blessed with sunshine this week. A bit of wind and a bit of colder temperatures, but so far, it's scheduled to be beautiful. It's going to be nice. It's beautiful. That was the old buckwheat from Saturday Night Live.
Sure.
You ever see buckwheat?
No.
Young guys. Eddie Murphy played buckwheat on Saturday Night Live.
Got it.
It was awesome. Back in Saturday Night Live days when it was, Dan Aykroyd and Dan Belushi, or John Belushi and Eddie Murphy and Chevy Chase back in the awesome days.
The good old days.
Exactly. It was, for sure.
About to finally get around to putting some of the Pro Line releases up on the website.
We have the new Axis body that we'll be seeing here in a few races, as Cav is going to be rocking that new Axis body from Proline.
They're releasing some new drag wheels, though, as well.
That drag racing, that stuff's taking off, for sure.
And Proline right at the forefront.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, that looks nice.
Pretty neat.
For sure.
Give me a second, and I will show you guys on the website.
Boom. Just like that. Tyler makes stuff happen.
Sometimes. All right, so Blaylock going to take this one. Next up is going to be heat number 3 of 6 of our intermediate Nitro Truggy. Those guys are coming up next. It's going to be Isaiah Keene, Adam Lapid, Brendan LaRoe, Jackson Jeffrey, Mike Holtzclaw, Darren Keynes, Ken Morrison, Dennis Davidage, maybe? I don't know. Ophir Kamarian, and Brad Niblink.
try so hard to say names right.
Right.
I mean, I really try because, I mean, I think out of respect for the guys, it's tough. And I feel really bad when I say them wrong or, you know, it's tough, especially when I'm overseas, you know, doing some of the international races and stuff like that. It makes it tough.
Yeah, it's not easy. Luckily, people are generally nice to us on the internet.
They are.
Just tell us. Somebody tagged.
Hey, Mike Mazur, you're awesome. He put the best of buckwheat on. You got to watch that because that's Eddie Murphy. That's the best of buckwheat. See, they're beautiful.
John Barber asking us to give a shout out to his son Nolan. So I'm assuming Nolan Barber
Hi, Nolan.
loves RC racing. Me too.
It is, I don't know.
It's pretty neat.
It's the most awesome hobby because I try to think about it, you know, what other hobbies can you do where you can do it with your kids? All right, if your kid loves basketball and plays basketball, yeah, you can go in the backyard and play with them.
Right.
But when they're on a team and they're out on the court, you can just stand on the sidelines and cheer them on, which is awesome, you know. But this is something where we can compete at the same time with our kids. We can be on the track with them. We can compete in the same divisions and stuff like that in a wholesome type environment, and that's.
You could just get absolutely destroyed by your kid, and you have no excuse. It's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
because, like, he's more athletic.
For sure. Yeah, exactly. You're right. I mean, it's just, you know, it's awesome. And that's one of the fantastic parts of this hobby. And you guys through the years have heard me talk about, you know, me racing with my daughter and everything like that, and the bond it gave us and everything. So, and nowadays when kids have so much bad stuff to get into, when they want to hang out with their parents, whether it be dad or mom or whatever, and go to the racetrack and stuff like that, it's, man, there's just no arguing the goodness of it. And in my days of owning a hobby shop and everything, I would see what the good this hobby has done to young kids, especially young boys when they're, you know, in that 13-year-old range, when they're right on the edge of, they could hook up with the wrong friends and get in trouble and stuff like that. But no, they want to come down to the racetrack and just hang out, and they learn about gears and transmissions and gear ratios and all that stuff that is a lost art in the world of life these days, when kids don't have, you know, shop class and stuff. They're not doing any work with their hands and stuff. It's bad. So that's the great side. I was probably the greatest example I get when people come in the hobby shop at Christmas time.
Right.
All right, mom and dad come in, they want to do something. They come in and they look at a car. Oh my God, it's $300. It's going to be, $400. And I said, yes, ma'am. It is. This is what it costs and everything, but this is what it come with. Oh, I don't know if I can afford that. My salesman in me says, do you folks, do you buy your kids a PlayStation and Nintendo? Oh yeah, they got a couple of those and everything. I says, you buy the $60 games? Yeah. I says, how long do they play those? For a couple weeks and they're done with them. Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you got $400 invested in a system plus $60 in a game and stuff like that, and now you could get them this RC car that they're not going to get tired of, that they can work on and get skills and stuff like that. So there's many ways to think of things in life, and that's something that I'd always do to try to draw the parents to the good side of this hobby for their kids.
Yeah, it does a lot. I mean, it did a lot for me. I kept myself and my dad a lot closer. We did argue a lot, but I mean, that was kind of part of it being a teenager anyway. But yeah, I think it did wonders.
I'm gonna let you read this because there's a useless fact of the day.
The person that started Shakey's had one of the most impressive Duesenberg collections in the world.
Didn't know that. Duesenberg, I think that's a car.
Maybe, yeah.
I think it's a very old, luxurious car. I could be wrong, but the throbbing brain will know, and Dustin for sure will know. Brendan LaRoe out front, 10 and a 5, 12. 32.2 last lap. Ophir, he's run pretty strong in his heat so far. 31.6. Been at the top of most of them, in the top 3 or 4. Darren Kane's doing a hot lap there, 31.8. Mr. Mokeen is cheering on Ophir. See if we can pick up Ophir. He's in the 9 car. Should be coming to the start-finish line right about now. Should be him down the front straightaway. We are winding down in race number 13. This is heat 3 of 6 of our intermediate nitro truck. Dustin said yes, they are old car. Jay Leno has a lot of them. Mornay, I'm gonna try not to use that word this weekend because we overused it last year for sure. Every race is. A couple guys have said your mic's low. Let me talk. Guys, Eric's going to take a look at that and see if he can get the volume. See, the guys just want to hear you, bro.
Interesting.
Exactly. They want to hear the sultry sounds of Tyler Hooks.
I think I get quieter as the day goes on, which isn't helping. Eric just needs to crank me up.
So what was on the menu for lunch?
I had, I can't remember what the burger place was called, but
It's the burger trailer out there.
Yeah.
Was it winning?
It was, yeah, it was good.
It was good?
Their french fries are really good.
Lucas had that too. He had the jalapeno one. Was it real spicy? No? See, me and Spice, we don't get along.
Me neither.
I'm like, if it's a 1 through 5 level, maybe I can take level 1. You know what I mean? Level 2, no. 3, for all that, no. Forget about it.
I thought the jalapeno one sounded good, but I was afraid, so I just got it without the jalapenos.
Do you know who Paul Lemieux is?
Yes.
Okay. Paul is like, he goes to any of them, whatever the 3 Mile Island hot level, burn your intestine level.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he takes. He just. And
I don't like that.
No, but you can't enjoy the food. He's like, no, it's just, I'm a tough guy. He does.
Like that.
Yeah, he does that. I think Gregory at Trackside too. I think he's big into the spicy stuff too. I know he's probably listening, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but yeah, I can't. Me and Spice, we don't get along, and
I just like being able to taste my food.
yeah, correct. Somebody, Parnick says, is Sushi Hara still racing? Yes, he is. He's still racing, and he posts on Facebook once in a while to just kind of update when he's out testing and things like that, but I haven't seen him for a while.
I believe he is... No, never mind. I was going to say he's doing testing and stuff for HB Racing, but he's not anymore.
Yeah, that's been... There's a whole different row. I don't know what he's doing this day, but...
Well, he was doing that up until like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really? Just recently? Okay. But cool cat. Great guy to hang out with. Man, to go out to dinner and hang out with him, he's hilarious for sure.
I haven't really gotten to talk to him before. I raced him once.
You get a couple beers in him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we were in, was it 2008 Worlds in Bangkok, Thailand, the on-road Worlds. One Mark Reinhardt won. I don't know if you saw when he put the car right on the berm, right? There was a Sushi's car,
yes,
the edge of the
the
berm, and Mark put his car there. It was an epic pass.
I know the pass you're talking about.
Yeah, for sure. It was it was really good. And yeah, we went out that night, and him and Masami and a bunch of, man, they were just got loaded and singing karaoke. Him and Masami were singing karaoke together and everything. Oh, it was a night to remember. It was pretty awesome for sure.
That sounds like it'd be pretty interesting.
Oh, it was, yeah. The Japanese get a little bit of, party in them and everything, having fun. Oh, man, it was, yeah.
I can't imagine Masami singing karaoke.
Oh, dude, the that's the #1 thing to do in Japan.
All right.
Have you ever been you've never been to Japan?
No.
If you go to Japan, you go out drinking with the guys, they are going to take you to a karaoke bar. I don't care how much you don't want to sing, you are going to sing. And you can be the worst singer, and they will be applauding you and cheering you on.
They don't care.
They have no cares. They're just going to sing and stand up and be proud and drink and party and have a good time.
I like it.
And it's good times for sure.
And you build the homies up so they sing too.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do.
I'm a fan. This sounds like a party.
Jeff Dagger's in the house. What's up, Jeff? Well done down at Snowbirds there a couple weeks ago, buddy. Well done. Very nice. Good to see you still racing and everything. Got some great runs down there and some wins. Well done for sure.
What did he podium or win or do well in at Snowbirds?
He's a 12 scale ace.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he's I don't remember what class of what it was, but yeah, he laid it down proper. I think TQ and a W.
Nice.
But well done. Neil get an 8 from the UK. 8+ weeks now since he's been able to race.
Oof.
He says this is great, but it's torturous for us to watch because I'm sure they want to race.
Neil from the UK?
No, I'm not. Neo, what is his sign? Neil Guetta.
Oh, I was like Neil Cragg?
No, I wish Neil would be on.
That was one of my favorite things I've ever seen on the internet. Is he said that he went to Neil Cragg said that he went to a race with his dad, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and he just did terrible, at least to dad standards.
Yeah.
And so he showed back up at his house on, like, I don't know, Tuesday, and I don't know if it was in the mailbox or if it was on the front porch, but it was a like an appointment, and the appointment was for eyeglasses. And then he went, and I don't know if you've noticed, but like if you see more recent photos of Neil, he wears glasses while he's driving.
Yeah.
So apparently he needed it.
Oh, it's pretty awesome, for sure.
That one made me laugh. I'm like, man, that's brutal. It's really funny.
But him and his dad have such an awesome relationship, and they're so awesome, and they argue and stuff, but in a loving way and everything. But they're peanut butter and jelly, the two of them together. They just they just get along, and they're so awesome to see at the races together. It took me so long to try to understand his dad because his dad has such a different accent and everything, and he was so hard and.
That's how I feel about Kyle McBride's dad.
To try to understand him?
Thick accent, yeah.
For sure. Grant Riles, when's the sprint car heat? Hey, Grant, you had a good race last week with Max down there.
I'm still confused.
What was the name of that track?
Ron John's.
Ron John, that looked beautiful.
I still don't understand how Grant lost. Obviously, I don't understand what the format was because they raced like 3 nights in a row.
Yeah, and there was some sort of points and
right. But Grant won the first 2 nights, and then I don't know if maybe he broke in the 3rd day, but he finished second to Max.
I'm sure we're going to find out really soon.
Well, I'm really glad. That's why I kind of brought it up. So I was curious.
As we watch Shane lead this one. This is heat 4 of 6, race 14, intermediate truck. Hey, you know what's up in a couple races?
Pro.
Exactly.
Neat.
That's where you'd be, right? You rock pro?
Yes. I can't tell you where I would be at. I would love to say, because I've been driving pretty well this year, I would love to say that I would be in a B heat, but maybe that's wishful thinking. But been working on this with my father is my own confidence going into things. Not saying, hey, I'm going to be in the D heat, but like, hey, I'm going to be like where I think I can be, which is like, let's say it's, top of the B, something like this. That'd be pretty good.
Oh, here you go. Here's the explanation.
2 in a second.
Oh, the TQ points.
Man, there you go.
Got it. Ah, okay.
That wily Max.
Cody Thompson leading the way, looking to go 10 and a 26. About halfway through our intermediate nitro truck division, race 14. Hoop the RC. No, they normally don't run the opposite direction. They build the track just to make, one certain way. Some of the obstacles just wouldn't work. I guess at this big hip jump here, if you send it from the backside, yeah, you definitely get some air over it.
Oh yeah.
But you wouldn't make it up that step jump for sure. Let's hope we can get that Sven reunion going checkered pass. That would be pretty awesome for sure. It is a great race. Oh, Max is chiming in. He's explaining it too. So, for sure.
Actually, Pattinson saying he hasn't raced since December. You may have already said that, but he's ready to race.
I think a lot of guys are, and that's that's what we're all. I mean, if I haven't raced for a year, man, I'm going to be jonesing.
Right. Tim Dollar shouting out CTRC, which is Cody Thompson's. It looks like he's got a trailer out there with parts and stuff, and they have a track as well. Dennis wants to see the zipline camera. I don't think we have it up right now.
I don't know.
It's on a battery, so we got to charge the battery sometimes and stuff.
I think that's only maybe a nighttime special.
Maybe, yeah.
Thing. Yeah, but it worked out pretty well when we ran on it yesterday.
That was pretty cool. Bill Vine saying that outdoor race season is officially here.
And really, I think that the DNC really does that for a lot of people. This is like the first major of the year for the 8-scale buggy guys. There's lots of the indoor kind of arena that Race Time puts on, but for the outdoor season, it's kind of just like, it's kind of here. The Winter Nats is going on in Florida as the first big on-road race of the year. The Carpet Nats for the electric carpet on-road guys coming up next month, and that kind of is towards the end of the indoor season. I know there's a big race in Colorado with the 5280 group. They have a big on-road race coming up in April. So those are kind of closes out the indoor, and then it's back to some outdoor racing for sure.
Where is the Carpet Electric Nats at this year?
Coastal RC, but I don't know I want to say North Carolina.
Either that or maybe Virginia, maybe.
Yeah, maybe the Throbbing Brain knows. One of you guys girls can help us out there. Coastal RC is where it is. I know somebody was talking about it before, but I can't remember the actual hometown of it.
Mr. Schimmel, Brendan Schimmel, and Ashton Schimmel's dad either owns it or has some part of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they're watching.
Virginia Beach. Jared Campbell chimes in.
Boom. Nailed it.
See, that's what's up.
They've got a pretty cool carpet off-road track, too.
Do they? Carpet off-road's a lot of fun for sure.
Yes.
It's it definitely. Shout out to Jared. How you doing, Jared? Good to have you following along. Glad you were enjoying the show.
You know what's really hard, though? Carpet off-road.
It's hard.
It's really hard.
Because it's so fast.
Yes.
And it's on the edge for sure. That's what our producer Eric does. But he runs foam tires, so that's like another level of quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of Ronafok running foam tire two-wheel? That was pretty cool, too.
Buggies? Really?
Yeah.
Two-wheel buggy? No, I didn't see it. He's building a track, or he's got one?
Yeah, his track's done and ready to go.
It's done, really?
Yep.
So they're running foam tires on it.
His foam tires are a little different than what our producer runs on. I believe, Eric runs the Gone Bananas ones, and they look like they're pretty soft and they're pretty thick. And it looked like what David was using was like a very thin strip.
Like 12 scale tire?
Yeah.
Eric, do you true the tires down so they're like 12 scale tires? No? Oh, okay. Got it.
All right, so basically he just told us that if they try to true their tires down like a 12 scale, then they don't feel very good. So the guys that are running on the Gone Bananas tires at those style tracks, they pretty much just leave them, you know, the height that they come. Which they did a lot of testing. I know that guy did a lot of testing before he released his tires and everything.
Ryan, I apologize. I was just looking here. Got all excited. Ryan Lane throwing his hot lap down, but Bryce Beaver answers it back with a 30.5. This is our B sort right now for intermediate and nitro truck division. Ryan on a 10.5.14. This would be his best of the 2 runs so far. TQ from round 1 was a 5.09, so that's the kind of pace we expect to see from some of these guys or the next group as they continue on. With 1:05 left in this one, race 15, a B sort here for intermediate truck. So just a race and a half away before we get into the pro nitro truck.
If I'm not mistaken, Ryan Reese and Chris Boyce battled it out in the first round of intermediate truck as well.
Rhonda sitting in the 4th spot, looking at her lap time. She's had a solid run. If you were with us earlier in the first qualifier, she got beat around pretty bad and didn't have a good round. But now she's right there in the thick, literally less than 2 seconds away from the lead. She's only a 7/100ths away from Bryce.
There's a guy out there that it's either the pit guy or the driver that's walking across with the car, and that is a huge pet peeve. No, it's the marshal. Never mind. I was going to say, if that was a driver that was just walking around out there with their car, like pulling it off the track, that
huge no.
drives me nuts.
For sure. Tim Barth, we're making it hard to work. So sorry, but hope you're enjoying it for sure. And hopefully we don't hurt you tomorrow. And tomorrow, what's today? Thursday. Yeah, so we got tomorrow. Yeah, so only got one more work day tomorrow. Then it's Saturday and Sunday. Then you spend your weekend with us. You just get some cold beverages of your choice, some chips and dip. Just sit back, chill. Hopefully put it on a big 85-inch, hook it up to your TV screen and just work on your RC cars and watch.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing.
That's from a song.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what the song is.
Oh, come on.
Somebody asked me what the name of the new make of buggy that I mentioned yesterday was. It's Mayako. I don't think they spelled it right. Lights Out Nitro. I think it's Mayako.
That's correct. Rob Jackson on the line. What is up, Rob? How are you? Good to have you. Andrew, how are you? Good to have you following along. Long-time follower in the liverc.com world.
There's 770 people watching with us live on YouTube.
That's awesome. And I saw somebody make a post. There's no thumbs up, no the likes. So we got to like. Only 78 likes. So I've liked this video. So everybody please like this, the little thumbs up. Oh, we got 1 thumbs down, no. Somebody's not happy with us.
We have 2 of them now.
We got who does it show you who did or what their complaint was?
I don't know.
Probably me talking too much and too loud.
It's possible.
Exactly. So let's hit that like page, the thumbs up thing on this YouTube here.
I just thumbsed up with the Live RC account.
Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can get that. So if everybody does that, boom, we'll get like 700 likes like out of the gate because there are 776 people watching. Maybe they're not all watching. Maybe they're just hanging out and listening.
Hey, it doesn't matter to us. Views are views.
Exactly.
The analytics don't care.
Checkered pass. Why thumbs down? What do we do?
Rude.
Brian and Michelle, hello. Welcome to the party.
Oh, he's saying that he saw the 2 thumbs down.
Ah, okay. Wow. Zeus, thank you. Changed my mind. Oh, there's a few people on here that'll disagree. But that's all right. Can't make everybody happy, right?
Yeah. We got you. Not you. Somebody else.
Oh, he said, refresh my feed. It's over 250 already. Well, bam. Awesome. Let's keep it cranking.
Mine says 326 now. So yours may just be really behind.
Normally I am behind. He said he gave a thumbs down because they're jealous they're not here.
That's fair.
Okay, that's fair enough for sure, Tim. That'll, yeah, I can do that. Oh, hello to Ponch and John G at Leisure Hours Raceway. How you doing? Good to have you following along.
Mod RC said the TNR bridge cam is rad. It is rad.
Isn't that? That's pretty, that's, man, I can't wait to the mains and everything. We're following some racing. We go from cam to cam. It's going to be sweet.
So this is going to be our A heat of intermediate truck. This is where we're over here blabbling.
Oh, look at it. We're getting some likes now. I like it. 340, they're telling me.
Oh, yeah.
I like it a lot.
We had 4 dislikes, and now we only have 3. So somebody decided to change their mind.
Oh, isn't that sweet? That's nice of them. Racem, that was in Rockford for a long time. Racem.
Interesting.
Amarillo, Texas. Ron, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
All right, so Buddy Christian out front again, similar to last round. Did he take the TQ last round? I think he did.
Buddy did, yes. He had a 10 in the 5.09, if I remember correctly.
Never mind, you're right.
But I could be wrong. I often am.
No, I think you're right.
Jaden having a good run.
Mark Peterson saying that he's really glad that Buddy made it out. We're glad that Buddy made it out as well, and that he's feeling up to it.
One of my longtime racing buddies from back in my neck of the woods. Skip Crane online. What is up, Skip?
Nice.
Yeah, we go back a long, long way. He's raced at trackside for most of his adult life, and we've gone on more road trips and raced together than we probably want to remember because it just makes us feel even older. But yeah, one of my boys. What's up, Skip?
So right now, Buddy Christian has 4-second lead on Jaden 2 after 2.5 minutes. That's a lot.
Jaden just clicking off a couple good laps, though. His last lap was a 31.0, backed it up with a 31.3 the previous lap. So 4 seconds, a new back-to-back hot laps there. Very nice. But, Buddy, he got the overall quick lap, 30.1. We're 3 minutes complete in this one, about 2 to go. These guys continue their second round of qualifying in our 1/8 intermediate nitro truck. This is race 16. That means 17's up next. You know what that is.
Pro.
Exactly.
We're actually following along with Buddy around the track as well.
Buddy just resetting hot lap there on the step down. He goes coming up to the triple. Nice little whip.
I like
it. Yeah, with a little bit of whip, setting it up for the landing. Coming up for the hip. Oh, taking a hit on the pipe, but he's all right. Doubling out. Looked like it's still going to be another good lap here. Through the whoops, taking a wide section there. Up to the step down. Maintains it. You can't take too much speed through there. Let's see what he's got this time by. Oh, man, what a lap. 29.5. That was an epic lap there for Buddy.
That's
making
really
it
fast.
happen.
That is really fast.
That's like, should be in race 17 level. That's kind of pro. That's awesome.
I don't know. I want to say that they're...
Then weren't there 28, 29s?
Yeah, I want to see... Hold on.
You will know because you're like quick like that. But
Yes.
that is an epic lap for Buddy. He heard us. He was feeling the vibe, feeling the flow.
There were only 3 drivers last round in truck that did an 11-lap pace. Buddy's on a 10.503. That would have put him 11th in pro.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Good for Buddy.
So maybe the pro guys will be a little bit faster, not taking anything away from Buddy, but that's a really impressive run.
That is awesome.
I want to see where it stacks up. See if he can finish it out. Looks like he's doing good. Fast lap in pro truck last round was a 29.1.
And he just did a 29.5. Wow.
Yeah.
Going to be interesting to see, compare the times from these guys here with the track drying out so much from what it was in the first round, if it's faster, for sure.
I think it's going to be a little quicker. That's what we saw yesterday.
Rafael Quiones, how are you? Good to have you following along, my friend.
Ooh, getting a little loose there, Buddy was, but kept it in control.
Winding down, Buddy. 10.504. Man, a solid run here for Buddy. Well done. Jaden, Jeff, Jack, Don, Joseph. As race 16, heat 6 of 6, intermediate nitro truck starting to come to a close. I saw a question that was asked here. We'll wait till this race is over. I'm going to throw it to you first because I have no idea the answer. BJ Williams threw out a question. Hey, Scotty, if RC racers had their own walk-up music like baseball players do and stuff, what would your song be, walk up on a stand? I'm going to throw that to you. What's yours? I have no idea, but mine would be old school for sure.
I'm one of those guys that would just let the announcer pick for me.
You would?
Yeah, I don't really care.
Man, I don't know. It would be some, I don't know, it'd be some old school.
Gangster rap.
No, gangster, yeah. Yeah, well, what, like Sugar Hill Gang or something? Do you know who Sugar Hill Gang is?
No.
Oh, my.
Stop looking at me like that.
Brandon, do you know who Sugar Hill Gang was? It was a band, yeah, like the original first, like, rap band. Like, yeah. But no, it wouldn't be gangster rap. No.
Okay.
It wouldn't be, no. I don't know. It'd be some old school, like, yeah, probably AC/DC, I would say. It would probably be some AC/DC. That's got some good rock and roll. And here's a good shot on the J Concepts pit cam. These guys fueling up, getting ready to go our first heat of pro. BJ, what would yours be?
Ooh, that's a good question. There you go.
Yeah, I would say some sort of AC/DC something. It would be, yeah, that would be my choice. See what BJ would do. Coastal RC, BJ says Chesapeake, Virginia. It's his home track. Outstanding. See, Joseph Cass, Rappers Tonight. Exactly. That was like the first original rap song. They say Blondie was the first one to rap in the music. Do you know who Blondie is?
Yes.
Okay. Whew. All right. We're up a step. But like the first rap group was those guys. We are old school, but that's all right. Checker bad. Nickel metal and cutting comms, exactly.
Oh, God, that sounds terrible. I've heard stories about cutting comms and
metal
and all that.
Man,
it all just sounds bad.
You had whatever your shock package was,
it just was.
At the start of the race day, that's what it was.
You didn't have time.
You had no time to rebuild your shocks, let alone change O-rings or anything like that. No. That wasn't happening.
Yeah.
No, it was pulling your motor out and cutting the comms and hoping you got the right brushes of the week that everybody's using because you just got smoked. And, yeah, you need some Reedy 767 brushes. Oh, those were the money.
Yeah.
In stock, yeah, that was the ticket back in the day.
Now I just rebuild my shocks like 4 times a day.
Yeah. Jack, what's up, Jack? How are you? Yeah, got a Thunder from a little Kiss for sure. Love Gun, shout it out loud. Some old school Kiss. That would be really good too.
I saw somebody.
Yeah, exactly. 767 brushes with the serration. Yeah. Maybe slot them down the middle. Or some Paradigm brushes. Maybe we run some Paradigm brushes, maybe. Brandon used to own a motor company called Paradigm Motors. I call it Paradigm, but, oh, yeah. And he had the best slogan ever. I'm probably going to get this wrong, but so much power it made your radio shake. Was that right? Enough power to make your radio shake. That was his tagline for his motor company. It was awesome.
Gil Losi Jr. saw that and was like, that doesn't take much.
Oh, my. Good time.
All right, so we're following along with Cole Ogden now.
All right, we got some pros up, Pro Nitro. But, BJ, I'm still waiting to find out what your walk-up music would be.
These guys got water.
They did. So, these guys got water. I think it was race 2, or the second heat that got it in the first round.
It would have been, I believe, actually, maybe the third one.
It could be because I'm often wrong.
Well, because I think the A heat of intermediate would have gotten it if these guys are getting it now. That would put it at the A heat of.
I know because I have the watering schedule.
There you go.
What with this race 17? So it would have raced. It would have watered after 16.
Right. Oh wait, what? Really?
That's what it says here. Watering schedule. They're. Oh, I'm sorry. Before 16. So they changed. So
yeah.
Yes. So I was right.
Sure, yeah.
Thanks for rolling with it, bro. Woohoo, I win one. Even though I think I was still wrong. All right, Cole Ogden finally put it together. We were commenting about him. His first round was just a practice round.
Not
in his pro truck. Not anything epic. But he's out there 29.8. And what did Buddy have? 29.5?
Yes.
Yeah, so, man, that was a heater lap from him. Jimmy DePriz, his walk-up music would be Miley Cyrus' Wrecking Ball.
There you go.
Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart from Michael. There you go. All right. Adam Swanson, Vanilla Ice, Ice Ice Baby. There you go. We pick up Cole Ogden on the racetrack. Having a good run. He needs it because the first run, not so good. And they only got 3 races, and they need 2 of 3. Only the top 9 lock into the final.
Unfortunately for him, this is one of the wet heats. So he looks really good, but the lap times aren't reflecting.
10.502. You said this would have maybe put him 11th this time from Buddy was right around here, right?
Yeah, an 02 would have put him like 6th or 7th. But I'm not sure middle of the day once the track dries out a little bit more if that's going to cut it. I mean, it's better than what he had, though, for sure. Now we are...
Colin Herzig, I think we pick him up. Ooh, lots of fast laps here on lap 5.
This is Dean Rock. Coming onto the straightaway. Dean Rock running down in the 8th place spot.
Man, good line through that bridge section, man. If you can just enter it right and accelerate up the hill, you can definitely have a quick line through there.
For sure. Dean, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago, won intermediate truck, and his brother Jack won sportsman truck in the same day. It's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Up and over to triple. Little whip there. That was looking good. Cole still out front. Cutting that corner a little bit. Over the hip jump. A little whip. Is he going to do double-double? Yep. Double-double.
Try to finish it out with no mistakes or crashes or anything.
He needs. He's got to have a solid run here. Otherwise, he's going to do the bump-up game. He comes around complete lap number 8, so he's got 2 more laps in his future. Nice line under the bridge, up the hill. To step off.
He's got young Caden Fuller behind him.
Another one of the young 10-scale guys. Him, Drayton Staub, Aiden Horn, all moving into the 8-scale world.
Pierre Ronafalk checking in. Cheering Cole on. Oh, wow, that was really cool. He jumped and hit the pipe and just like went straight up.
30.3 is on a 10.503. Solid run.
Pierre, his weight transformation was really cool. He lost a whole bunch of weight a couple years ago.
Oh, really?
Looks awesome, yeah.
Hi, Pierre. How are you? Hope you and the family are doing well. Definitely miss having you guys out here, but obviously understand it's not even an option to make it.
Somebody was asking who built this track. It was Joey Christensen with the Dirt.
Joey is the track master, Dirt master. He's the one who put this all together. World-renowned track builder.
Yeah, some guys asking what's better, the wet track or the dry track. In the middle of the day, I think that the dry track's better.
And those of us with less ability, I like some wet track, so it's got a bit more traction.
Well,
as long as it's not slimy.
As you just saw, too, Cole's last lap was his quickest. So as the track starts to dry out a little bit, the pace gets a little quicker.
29.6 there, so a solid run, 5.02. I would have put him 10th if you compare it to the previous round.
Right.
Artsy, no, there's a few gentlemen in our industry that they're professional track builders. They travel around the country, and in Joyce's case, the world. He's been around the world building racetracks, and that's what he does, and that's his art. And you know, he's a big part. This is his race that he started 22 years ago, and it's been it's been building, and arguably the biggest race in the world.
Huge.
Ryan Bauer, how are you? Good to see you following along.
Oh, yeah, that is the new HB truck, by the way. The D8T Evo 3. Just to give me a lot of things to type out when I'm writing articles.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mouthful. So in this one, we got Mason Fuller, Jared Wiggins, Jackson Brunson, Adam Drake, Camden Line, Aiden Horn, Ty Tessman, Dylan Neslin, Anthony Westergaard, and Tater Sontag.
I know Ty made some changes this round. They were not stoked with the pace in round 1. I'm not allowed to say what the changes were.
Nope, that's top secret.
They'll beat me up.
Gord will give you the stare down.
Yeah, he already did.
I had a nice conversation with them yesterday, and enjoying their kind of U.S. tour right now. As we talked about it yesterday, they came down to the Chi-Town Shootout in the greater Chicagoland area at Impact RC last week.
Cool looking track.
And yeah, for sure. And then they just traveled out to here, so they're making it a tour because they got that whole quarantine thing they got to do for a couple weeks when they get back and all that stuff. So. All right, we got a lot. Oh, look at that, the TNR bridge cam. That is sweet.
There it is.
Oh, that is epic.
TNR Fuels bringing you the bridge cam. Bright yellow fuel, hard to miss.
Look at that. That's an awesome shot.
I believe that was Anthony Westergaard that just went by. And then Aiden Horn.
That's a cool shot for sure. One of the many 9 cameras we have all set up around the circuit here. Bring you guys the best coverage possible here of RC. Coming to you from Beaumont, California. 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline.
So Jackson Brunson hopping out there on the first lap with the hot lap with a 29.4. So these guys ready to go fast right now. Jackson backs it up with a 29.2. This run would have been good enough for TQ last round.
That is an awesome run here for Jackson.
The watermelon is on it.
The watermelon. That's his nickname?
No, it's his car is green.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. He fitnessed up, man. He lost a lot of weight and looking good. He's been getting into mountain bike, I guess, and motorbiking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Motocross and working out, all that. This one is Mason Fuller right here, though. Elder Fuller brother.
Yes, I always got him mixed up. Aiden and Austin Horn. It took me forever. I still get them mixed up.
Austin's the older one.
Yeah. I think going to engineering school. I think.
That sounds right. He was a mechanic for somebody last summer at a couple of the outdoor nationals for dirt bike racing. Joey Crown. So he traveled with Joey Crown last summer.
Pick up Ty Tessman on the racetrack.
Running in the second place spot. Much more on pace this round than he was last
and
time.
over, looking good. On 11 lap 5:27. Yeah, it's definitely going to take 11 lap runs, I think, in round 2 and 3.
He's got that new LFR body, the Patriot, as well as the Hot Race carbon composite Truggy wheels, new for this race.
Everybody busting out the new stuff here. Kind of first race of the year. Ty over to triples. Nice.
Nice.
Spelled N-A-W-W-I. Nice. There's Jackson. No, that was nice over there. Now through the 4-pack, taking a double-double.
Like a watermelon, right?
Yeah, for sure, I guess. Whoa.
Looks good.
Ty Tessman moving to the top of the board. See if Brunson can take it back this time by. Nope, 0.6 of a second behind Tessman. Tessman looking sharp, 29.5. Last lap, 29.5, 29.5, 29.8, 29.7, 29.8, 29.9. What is that? 99.9% consistency?
Jared Wiggins climbing up through the field. He was quick in the last round. He's up to third on 11.529. My homie.
Oh, Jackson rolled it over Marshall to wake up. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man.
Not ideal circumstance.
He was on a good run. How much did he lose? Ooh. Oh, 6 seconds. Ugh.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that takes him from, top 5 to 21st.
Yeah, exactly.
Ty Tessman, no, consistent. Look at 29.3 again. Oh, a 29.5, 2/10 slower. What's going on? Solid run for Tessman.
Adam Drake back up above Jared Wiggins.
29.88888 for Adam. Adam on a 10 flat. I'm feeling it. He's going to get an 11. Some guys doing the triple single. Some guy double in the 4-pack. We stay with Tessman and big step down in the back.
What do you think of the wide-looking sidewalls like that where they run the black wheel with the white wheel cover over it, like wheel sticker, so it makes the sidewall look like it's really big? You probably can't see it very well from here.
No.
I'll show you a picture later.
Okay.
I want to know your opinion. Jared Wiggins back to that second place spot.
Oh, Drake.
Flat.
Oh, cut the track and went back. Very fair.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, so he got it wrong going to the big step up there, the hip jump, and then going backwards not good, but he didn't cut the track. So, but what did that do to his time?
30.4. So
he might have been done already.
No, he just finished, I think.
Did he? Okay. I wasn't looking at time and the score. I was looking at, here's the live RC. Oh, that looks sweet.
It does look sweet. The resolution's really good.
That's awesome.
Wiggins done in second on a 10.5 flat, .3.
So Ty Tessman making it happen, 11. That is the fastest run so far of the first 2 rounds. Time doesn't matter compared to lap 1 unless we go to the tie break. Then the laps and times do matter.
Right.
But for qual points, it does not matter. If they're following raw rules for the tie break, then it is the laps and times of the 2 rounds that you count added together, so then the lap times do matter. But Ty Tessman, great run there for the Canadian. In the X-Ray 20, did he have everything 29 laps the entire?
The whole time.
11 laps, 29 seconds each lap.
That's pretty
That's
impressive.
pretty solid. Randy Lathrop, what's up, Randy? How are you? Hope you and Jennifer are doing well. Thanks for coming to the Chili Bowl. Hope you had a great time for sure.
All right, time for the A-Heat.
Oh, yeah, baby. You got to love it. Right, Tyler?
Every time.
Exactly. Good times for sure. So a great run there from Ty. So in this one, these are the top dogs after a seed. Joe Bornhorst, he set the fast seed yesterday. Spencer Rivkin seeded second. Ryan Mayfield with third. Jared Tebow was fourth. Dakota Fenn was fifth. Spencer Heckert was sixth. Seth Van Dalen was seventh. Tyler Jones seeded eighth. C.J. Jellin in the 9. Ryan Cavalieri in the 10. And Tanner Denny seeded in the 11th to put him in the A sort here of Pro Truck.
I posted an article and then I forgot about it.
Hey, don't forget about that article you posted. All right, Dakota Fenn. Ryan Mayfield looks like the first to take that. Let's see, everybody lined up around the hay bale. That's like the prime spot to watch from up there.
Right?
All right, so Dakota Fenn, he took the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they got to say here. Who's going to be the fastest on lap number 1? As these guys come around, there's Mayfield with a 30.2, Dakota with a 29.7, Tanner Denny with a 30.1. Spencer, 29.5 from Rivkin.
Following along with Jared Tebow. Comes around with a 29.5, so he's going to be in that second place spot, starting out a lot hotter than he did the last round.
Jared has been trying to start later, trying to get clean track. He's been one of the last ones completing his first lap. And he is whipping it out there up over the hip jump. Oh, just absolutely stellar. Perfect. He's doing double, smooth and steady. Through the rollers into the washboards he goes. Good tight line to the step down. This looks like another stellar run. What's this lap going to be? He had a 29.5, backs it up with a 29.4.1 between him and Fenn. Wow. Then Rivkin, followed by Mayfield, Cavalieri, Bornhorst, Denny, Jones, Van Dalen, Heckert, and Jellin. All got 2 laps in the books. Dakota just starting his finishing his third circuit there with a 29.4.2 last time by between him and Tebow.
28.8 from Spencer Rivkin moves him to the top now. Finn in second, Tebow third, Cavalieri fourth, Jones fifth.
Another solid lap there for Jared, 29.4. Got 0.4 second between the top 3. Rivkin at the top of the leaderboard in the Associated, followed by Dakota Fenn in the TLR and Jared in the Techno. Going to pick up more drivers here. We follow, it looks like we got Cavalieri here coming over the backside step. And Cavalieri rocking the new Axis body from Proline. Big shout out and thanks to everybody at Proline for making this broadcast possible so you guys from around the world can enjoy the 22nd running of the DNC. Tyler, he's been looking pretty good. Didn't have a stellar round in the first run. Only seeded 10th in truck, but seems to be working pretty well. Looks like comes up on Seth, I'm thinking it is.
Yeah, worked his way around pretty well. Oh, no. Got a little loose. Gonna stay with it, though.
He did.
So now Finn and Rivkin battling back and forth. Fast lap of the race, though, is Tyler Jones down in fourth with a 28.6. But here is Spencer Rivkin looking a lot better this round. He had a solid round last run, but it didn't come until the end where he found some pace. And he's found some pace earlier in this run.
He nailed that triple just like perfectly.
The truck looks really good.
It absolutely does. Cross the start finish line. See what he got this time. 29.4.
Back to the lead. A 30.2 from Dakota Fenn. It's hard when a 30.2 moves you backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here's a great shot there on the live RC cable cam. Following, again, triple signal.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful line coming out there. Just turning on the downside there to get it whipped.
Oh, wow.
Is he going to make it?
Saved it.
Wow, saved it. We've seen so many guys hit that short and just fumble into the retaining wall.
That was still a 30 flat, though, which moves Finn back out to the lead on a 28.7. Tyler Jones to the 3.
Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling. Marshall is on it, trying to get there.
Ooh,
pretty good.
Though.
That's about as good as you could want to come out of that crash. But let's see how far. Jones was 1.4, so Jones is going to move up, and Tebow is going to move up. So that should move Rivkin maybe down to about 6 because Mayfield's only 0.2 back. So that's going to be a costly wreck. He was in second. He's going to cross the line, and yes, he does go down to the 6th spot as Jones, Tebow, Mayfield, and Cavalieri take advantage of that unfortunate wreck there from Rivkin.
Here's our leader, Dakota Fenn, coming around the backside. He looked really good the first round, and he's looking just about the same right now.
Man, he's got 2 laps to go. He has got a 2.7 second lead over Jones. Dakota Fenn looking strong.
We talked about this last round. It didn't look like he was driving as hard as everybody else, and it still doesn't.
Just doing double.
Smooth and consistent.
Through the whoops, he's got a lap and a quarter to go yet here. Tyler Jones having a solid run from the 8th seed spot. Dakota's got one more lap.
So Dakota coming around.
Squaring up for the trips here. A little bit of wheel whip there. See what it does on the hip jump. Sets up. Nice, a little long there. We know he's gonna do double and double here. Just a couple turns left. And Dakota Fenn, he's got clean track. Whoa, almost heart attack there. He saved it. Just 2 more corners to get through, and he is going to do it. He is going to take round 2 here. What, 11.522. Faster than Tessman. Tessman did a 26.
Ooh, Tyler Jones with a 30.2 on the last lap.
Oh, man.
Drop him to 4th overall.
Let's see if Tebow can do it. Tebow can hold on to get a 2 here. And no, he doesn't. Wow. Tebow by 0.4 of a second. Jones hangs on. But what another amazing run. Dakota Fenn, like you said, he's just going slow and steady, making it look easy. But, man, that's 2 TQs. That's
He's
getting it done.
It's over. He is the overall TQ.
Exactly. Can't touch this.
Ty Tessman going to hang on from the B heat to go 2nd for the round. Changes worked.
Tyler Jones going to get a 3. Jared Tebow looks like he's should get a 4, but the screen has changed already, so we lost that. But, man, what a run there for Fend. And, like I said, Tessman, changes worked. So we haven't been paying much attention here. Sorry. I saw BJ. How Bad Do You Want It by Tim McGraw would be BJ's walk-up music. But more people signing in, and almost 1,000 people watching. How you doing, everybody? Welcome. Lots of new people. Hope you guys are enjoying the show for sure. We enjoying bringing it to you here on liverc.com. My name is Scotty Ernst with my tag team partner Tyler Hooks and all the staff behind the scenes that are making it possible for us to bring you this. So we're going to take just a short break here while they throw a little water on the track, and we'll be right back here continuing coverage of the Dirt Nitro Channel presented by A-Main and Proline. We'll be right back here on liverc.com.
Just a few seconds here longer. We're getting food back up. Should have all those last race drivers, of course, the 8 qualifiers back out to the track. Up next, race number 20. 1840 plus electric buggy. P1 approved. 1 minute to the start of the race. Jason Hayward. All right, Corey's done. Let's go ahead and roll it out. Let's go ahead and pass the technology. He's in Wisconsin. He takes control of our laptop remotely from Wisconsin. Make the update that he needs to make for the creator of Lifetime Story. 30 seconds to start the race. Brandon actually has a career, but
And we're back. Did you miss me? Probably not. So it gives me a chance here. Open up another, let's see, who do we got on our live RC chat that I didn't say hey to? Morning RC 88 or 78. How are you? Miss Tessman online. Hello. David Ronafalk was there. Hi, David. Sorry I didn't see you have this chat room open, guys, during the race, so I'm sorry I didn't see you guys. Want to say hey? Ronnie Pena, how are you? Good to have you joining us here on the broadcast. Over 1,000 people on all the different formats that we have going, so it's good to have you. AE Fanboy, what is up, buddy? How are you? Hope you're doing well. That's right, Checker Pack. Click the likes so we can get some likes, exactly, because we know you guys are all enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying the show. Excellent round there, a pro truck. Some great, great races. Danny Detloff, what is up, Danny? Hope you're doing well. D70 Racing, good day to you. Wayne RC from West Virginia. Aiden Farrell, how are you? Nitro Mark checking in. Excellent. Launchbox, hello. Marco Butterfield, Tori Snow, hello to you. JQ still online watching. What's up, JQ? Oh, not happy with Drake's wreck there and when he went backwards and there. Not for us to call, that's for sure, as we're here in the booth. So we got race number 20. This is our 40-plus E-Buggy. Now we get quiet for a while. Shh. Down the E-Buggy. Kyle, I do have one fan. Kyle, AE fanboy. He's my fan. Adam Hall, how are you? BJ's going to get an E-Buggy for sure. They're definitely simpler, for electric guys to kind of move into the 8-scale format. Lots of great buggies that are out there, no matter what brand you're loyal. Big going for it there. No matter what brand you're loyal to or that you're a fan of, they all pretty much have them all. Brian and Michelle hoping to get back to trackside soon for sure. I'm trying to race every Tuesday if I can when I'm there. Checker Paz, you're right. Kevin Bear, man, I haven't talked to him or heard from him in a long time. Hope he's doing well. Choi de Jesus, good morning from the Philippines. Magandang umaga. Oh, Hayato. Hayato, what's up, Hayato? Holy cow, from Japan. Hope you're doing well. Been a long time. Buddy Elias, how are you? Gil Losi in this one. Gil Losi in second spot. See if we can pick up Gil's car. Should be going over to triples about now. Probably over the hip jump there. I'm thinking it's one of those. Nice. Double-double for these guys. Gil, long time. I mean, the Losi name is well known in our industry. Involved in so many aspects of the hobby in his younger career when he was with Losi. There he is crossing the start-finish line. Under the bridge he goes. To many of the people that maybe new or maybe a little tidbit of old information, Gil Losi, him and his dad, very much involved with the one of the early years team associated 12-scale on-road car, the 12L. They were a big part of that in the early years. And just a great guy, been in the hobby for forever. And good to see him racing, now heavily involved with AKA. And still has a passion for the hobby, loves it. And good to see him here doing a little bit of running. No doubt doing some testing, trying some things. So many time national champion for him, and innovations they had in two-wheel drive, 10 scale, and then in some four-wheel drive stuff that they did. Pretty awesome. Yeah, the ranch pit stop is Checkered Pass has said here. Pretty, yeah, hashtag legend for sure. No doubt about it. Nitro Freak, good to have you. Marc Andre from Montreal, Canada. Hello to you. Portugal in the house. Tugas. Norberto Rodriguez, how are you? I got to add Portugal to the list because I think this is our first visit from Portugal. So we got 25, 26, 27 nations have checked in so far, and it's still early. Ogie, good morning to the Philippines. How are you? time, what is we got? Bright shiny, everybody waking up there in Asia. Time is 7:30 in Manila. So we're into our e-buggies now. We ran all the, today it's Nitro trucks, or all the trucks rather, and all these. Then tomorrow is going to be all the Nitro buggies. Today we're going to be racing past 10:30 in our time. Daniel Rankin from Nashville. How are you? You know, that's one of the places I want to get to. Never been to Nashville. I definitely want to do it. I'm a big country music fan. I enjoy it. And I would love to go down there and see some of the history that they have there, and go to the Grand Ole Opry one day and see that. I like all kinds of music. If you look through my playlist of music, my playlist will go from country music to jazz to rock to just everything. I got quite a diverse collection of music. Depends what mood I'm in. Sometimes I want to listen to jazz and just chill and listen to maybe a little Sade or something like that. Or next thing I know, I'm listening to some old school AC/DC or something. But no five-finger death punch. Sorry. Jamie at trackside, I know he's always disappointed I'm not rocking some five-finger death punch. But, yeah, not happening. More people checking in all over. Bill Vines, how are you? Alyssa enjoying the show. Hello, Alyssa. Thanks for following along and watching. Hope you're glad you are enjoying the show. We enjoy bringing it to you here. Continuing the coverage on liverc.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and a Proline. Those folks, a big part of the show. Going to be here all week. Nitro Feek says Five Finger Death Punch, greatest band on earth. Ugh. Oh, I'll be down with some reggae music, Daniel, for sure. I got no problem. Just that hard, real hard screaming stuff. I can't get into it. We got race number 21, heat 2 of 3 of our 40-plus e-buggy. Scott Belcastro had some good runs in the first round. Scotty Brewer is second. Scotty a little late to the starting line here on this one. Something going wrong. That's going to drop him back. Ryan Hernandez with a 33.9. Kevin Sharp, 32.9. Tim Whitcomb, 34.2. Jason Stump, 35.2. Dennis, 33. Aaron Torres moving up a spot. Daniel Adams, 34.5. Daniel Adams, the face of Proline in so many ways. Anytime you go to a big 8-scale race, Danny was a man that's always there, helping the team, supporting the team as the team manager, helping customers as they need help with their tires or things like that. But he's always had a dream to have a different position at Proline and always wanted to move into the tool room. So when the COVID hit and the team manager duties of travel and stuff was not so needed, he said, you know, now's the time. And he's been doing great, really loving it. And, you know, starting the next phase of his career with Proline. And it's pretty cool. Doing a little bit of racing. He'd always run a Reedy as much when he can, but never took it serious because he's always wearing two hats, being a team manager at a race or, you know, not being able to focus on racing. So hopefully he's going to be able to get a little bit more racing in as he less team manager duties. So it's great to have him here and all of Proline. So Tim Clark was here. Matt Wallace was here the other day. I had a great chat with them talking about the new Axis body that we showed earlier when Cavalier was on the racetrack. So you know, great support for them and making it possible, because without them we wouldn't be bringing you this for sure. Great event. 22 years this race has been going on, and awesome. This is my second year being able to do it with Tyler, and it's surely a joy to be here and talk with all of you folks from around the world. 20-some countries already have checked in. Portugal, our latest. Jason Lee, a big five-finger death punch fan. Daryl Turner, we are on race number 21. Heat 2 of 3 of our 40-plus electric buggy. So now we're into round 2 of all our electric buggy classes. RC Forever. He's cheering on Adam Drake. He's an Adam Drake fan. Lots of Adam Drake fan. Adam is a great guy, and I think kind of learned his position of being one of our elder statesmen, as one of the top racers, and still very competitive racer, but has moved on with his duties at Mugen, doing all them great videos that are really educational, just trying to be basic and explaining things to people on everything you want to know about a car, from the simple things as ride height to more complex about diffs and setup and things like that. So yeah, Adam and his wife Rhonda here. They launched that new engine line that they had from OS. Beautiful with the pink head, really sharp looking thing. So it's cool. She's had a first tough round in her truck. The second round was a little better. Not sure where she's sitting overall, but she had a better second round. Mike Robbins cheering on, and a big fan of Adam. I told a nice story about Adam when he was in the Philippines at the Philippine Master Race, helping out the bottom qualifier in buggy for the mains. Went down, tuned his engine and everything, and it was just it was an awesome moment. You got a brand new rookie driver's got one of the great guys in their industry helping him out, tuning his engine. The kid or the guy went on and won the heat, bumped up, and we'll never forget that. So some of the good times and memories we had with Adam. Sure thing, Jason. Glad you're enjoying it. I don't mind if I can bump through all the chat rooms here and say hey to everybody. I appreciate all of us. Appreciate you guys being here. Scott Foy's online. Richard McPlenty, how are you? Good to have you following along. Cool Devil. Cheap Trick fan. There you go. There's some old school. Nothing wrong with some Cheap Trick. Oh, man. That was cool. How awesome would that be? Gibran said Ty was out at Revelation last week and let him drive his car. Yeah, here's a world champion's car. Let's drive it. That would be pretty awesome for sure. But then you're afraid you're going to, break it or something like that. But no, it's pretty cool. So we got race number 22 coming up. Top heat here. Greg Degani, Paul Ciccarillo, Ophir Kamiran, Brent Telke, Lee General, Lee Hackney, Jeremy Haas, Ever Lobos, and Miguel Perez. So this is our 40-plus. Greg Degani, former world champion. They call him the Toe. Paul Ciccarillo, long-time racer. He's raced pretty much everything. Back in the day, used to be a heck of a 12-scale on-road carpet wheel. Now off-road is his forte. Runs a lot of runs everything he can. Just constantly racing. Pretty awesome. Colin Branch, what's up, Colin? How are you? It is great to be heard again. It's been a year. This was my last gig pretty much last year for everything, so it's good to be back doing what I love to do. Great to interact with all you folks from around the world. Colin, you're big time getting into that drag racing thing. I'm going to go to Vegas next week and check that out. It's supposed to be pretty awesome, I hear. Jared Fair, how you doing? Mubu hi. Yeah, Motorama. This was tough not having Motorama this year. Joey C., good to have you following along. We're in the second round of qualifying e-buggy 40-plus. First lap under the way. Oh, a little tumble there. That might have been Ciccarillo. Yellow, blue, and white car. Yellow wheels. Usually his kind of paint scheme. We'll see he goes through the washboard there. Back step. Let's see if that's him as they come across start finish line, getting their first laps in. It's Degani. Looks like that was Ciccarillo there. Degani out front with a 32-1. Barbados. That's a new location here. We got to put Barbados down. Crazy Inc., how are you? Welcome to the show. Barbados. So what do we got? 25, 28 nations represented here on the broadcast. Love it. Everybody, don't forget to click the like, thumbs up thing here on the YouTube page. We appreciate the likes. Really helps us out. Mr. Kowalski from Poland. I miss going to Europe for sure for our ETS and EOS races. Bill Vines, I think unofficially 660, I think, is the entry count for the DNC this year. Sean, glad you're enjoying it for sure. We really enjoy bringing it to you and sharing. We all have a passion for this hobby, and all of us can't do it right now, but it's cool. Nitro Buggy tomorrow, Nitro Mark. It goes all day. I don't know what time everything's going to be up. We're starting at 8 o'clock. We'll start with the sportsman classes, then intermediate, and then pro. So there's, see how many, was there 30? I think we're 65 races. 62. So we're starting at race 35, or 36 tomorrow, 62. So if we do, I'll try to do a rough. I'll do it during my break here when I can figure this out here, try to do a timetable and know when everybody's going to be up, but I'll probably be wrong. 31.6 that time for Degani. BT, team manager, team associate at 31.2, hot lap overall. Pick up BT right there in that white, red, and black. He doing big trip there. I think he might have crashed leading up to this section because he looks like he's going to be a little late to the start-finish line. He should be at the finish line right now, and it looks like he lost a couple seconds. We'll check as he comes across start-finish line. Do we stay with BT? It does, yeah. Lost a couple seconds there. 34.9 under the bridge he goes, climbing up the hill and down. See, squaring up for the trips. Nice. Ran up for the big hip jump, up and over nicely. He did triple last time. This time, triple of single again. Jason Hernandez, shout out to you. Mike Lopes, how are you? Young Rebel, hello to Barbados. Glad to have you guys follow along. We continue to follow BT. He's right now about 7 seconds behind. Brent over to triples again. Nice. Ooh, a little short that time. Almost thought he was going to pull up and do double-double. Takes it inside that time. A little tighter line. Over to step up he goes. See what this lap's going to be. 31.7. Moves him back to the 2. Lee General falls to the 3. Chickarillo is going to go 4. Stay with BT here as he goes to the trips. A little short. Saves it. A little long there on the jump. Is he going trips? Oh, yeah. He had a big run to it. He does it. We follow Degani as Brent has caught Degani. Degani lost a couple seconds, but BT had a long lap too. Still about 4 seconds apart. Degani in that red and white right in front over to triple. Now coming up to the hip jump. So Degani losing a bit of time. So you're saying there's a chance BT might be in this one. See how much time Degani gave up. Degani just doing his fast lap, though. That lap there, 31.1. So it's race 22 coming to a close. The Heat 3, the top heat, the A sort of the 40-plus E-Buggy. Degani, if Thelkin can bring this one home, he's going to get a 2. Scott Belcastro is going to get a 2 for the round. Brent, they'll get a 3 overall. Lee General will get 4 for the round. Ryan Hernandez will get a 5. Miguel Perez a 6. Paul Chickarillo a 7. Jeremy Haas an 8. Kevin Sharp a 9. And Lee Hackney round out your 10. BJ Williams said thoughts on a passing of R. Carbonell to anyone that's run the on-road in the world for any time. Unfortunately, we lost a great ambassador and a great champion, Art Carbonell. Long time honored guy for decades, dating back to the early 80s, maybe even 70s. And he was always so helpful to anybody that needed help, or he was very soft-spoken and just a quiet guy, but just a true legend that he was. Really sad in the passing of another famous, wonderful, and kind icon in our industry, Art Carbonell. Very, very sad when that news hit a couple weeks ago. So nice that you brought it up, BJ, for sure. It's sad to think of the passing of another legend in our hobby, for sure. So we got race 23 coming up. This is our Sportsman E-Buggy. These guys need to spread out, get some space. And we are rolling again here, race number 23. Continuing the coverage here of round number 2 of qualifying for the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline here on liverc.com. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm with my tag team partner Tyler, who's out taking some interviews right now and talking to some of the drivers from the previous round, so he can continue doing his multitask of writing reports and stuff like that. So he'll be back in the booth here shortly, as we got Sportsman E-Buggy coming up, our first of 4 heats, race number 23. We go to race 35, then we start again at race number 1. So race number 23 underway. Christian Brewster coming out first with a 35-2. Blake Brown, Donald Stark, and BJ Juarez, your top 4 here on the first lap. And I would like to welcome back into the booth here Mr. Tyler Hooks.
The Nitro Pro Broadcast Center.
That it is. So did you get some interviews, get some pictures and chats and all that good stuff?
I did, yeah.
Good deal.
There were some people that were very happy with their runs, and there were some people that were not very happy with their runs.
Who was not happy?
Now that you say that, now I'm going to blank really hard.
All right, we'll go back to race number 23. Donald Stark now to the lead. 35-8, BJ at 37-0, and Mark Garcia 35-7. All right, well, I am going to step away for a minute here. So I will miss all you folks online, but I'll be back here in just a few minutes. I will leave it to the capable hands and sultry sounds of Tyler Hooks.
Oh, goodness. As always, big thank you to A-Main Hobbies and Proline Racing for having us out here to watch some Sportsman E-Buggy Heat 1 of 4. So as Scotty was saying, Donald Stark out front, BJ Juarez in second, Derek Forget in third. you guys are into RC drag racing, Proline Racing just launched some new gray drag racing wheels, and we just put up an article on our website about them. They look pretty sweet. If I had a drag car, I'd probably get some. So we are about halfway through round 2 of qualifying. A little bit over halfway, actually. Not entirely sure who we're following, but I will figure it out when they come around to the loop. Coming off the drop-off, around the right side corner, and onto the front straightaway. That's going to be BJ Juarez. That's our second place driver. He has the hot lap of the race with a 34.6. Leader still Donald Stark. He is on a 9.525, so that'll be the provisional TQ for round number 2. In Sportsman Electric Buggy. BJ in second, Mark Garcia third, Derek Forget in fourth, and Christian Brewster in fifth. So there's 1 minute left to go in this race. Trying to check in on chat room, see what's going on in there. Got Anderson saying hello from Michigan. Kowalski, yes, we are right about 660 entries. Tim Garland saying it's a beautiful track. It is a beautiful track. Very, very nice track out here. Mark asking if I got a chance to talk to anybody about tires and are they saucing during the day and at night. I haven't seen any saucing today, not during the day. I did see some guys saucing last night, just trying to get stuff a little bit softer as the temperatures come down. I believe that guys are, like the JC guys are running green compound, reflex, hybrid style tires. The AKA guys are running super soft long wear gridirons. And it looks like the Proline guys are running somewhere between like a S4, M3, S3 buckshot. And the hot race tire, the hot race guys I saw on the buggies, it looks like they're running the Bangkok in maybe that new silver compound or super soft. Got some people watching from the storms in Houston. Much appreciated. Dakota Wells saying shout out to Andrew for keeping Thunder Alley going. Yeah, shout out. Track is amazing. The food trucks that are here are really good. Facility looks great. It's clean, organized. We're having a good time out here. All right, and if you haven't checked it out already, or if you aren't a part of the Live RC Bonus Lap program, you should check it out. It's pretty sweet. Our RVA, which shows you the saved videos and things like that, we've moved that over to our Bonus Lap membership. And as well as other things like the estimated finishing positions and some other of our premium options. Reduced commercials, higher resolution stuff. That's all a part of the Bonus Lap program, and we've moved that over to a $5 a month fee. If you aren't already a member, if you are already a member, you're locked in at your rate that you had previously, so you won't even have to worry about it. And another pretty cool aspect of it is if you're a bonus lap member, whatever track you choose as your home track, they get credits pretty much every month that you are a member, and they can use those credits to get things for the track that'll benefit you as a racer. So whether that's a new TV screen for pit lane, or some new audio equipment, or a new computer, or different things like that, we're updating our website so that those tracks can log in, they can use their credits, and they can get some cool stuff for the track that you guys will enjoy and be able to make use of. So check out the bonus lap program. It's on our website, liverc.com. Believe up in the top corner you can see. Let me make sure. Yeah, so if you're on the home page, get bonus lap in the top right corner. It's got a little flag next to it. Sign up for the bonus lap. Get some really cool features. We're going to be offering discounts from some of our sponsors and supporters here in the future. And we've got some really exciting new things that we're coming up with, new things that we're excited about, and they're going to be exclusive for bonus lap members. Tim Barth asking if I'm going to go to P&B. I will be going to P&B. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. I would really like to race, but got to work that out with the boss man. And we just had a major midair collision, and all the cars came out unscathed. That was pretty neat. Mark asking what the JC guys were running again. They're running green reflex, or even hybrids on the buggy. But reflex for truck, a lot of reflex for buggy, and sometimes some hybrids. AKA guys running super soft long wear gridirons. And the Proline guys, our wonderful sponsors, are running a lot of, oh man, it just escaped my memory. Let me look it up, make sure I don't say the wrong thing. Saw some guys running some different stuff. I didn't see a whole lot of hole shots, which surprised me, but they also, I was just over there, and Ryan Cavallari has a new truck body on his truck, and it looks really cool. It looks, I guess it's going to be a new Axis truck body. I'm going to post a couple of photos of it here shortly. It looked really cool. I'm a big fan of truck bodies that don't, that actually look pretty cool. I've always really liked the J Concepts, their newest one, and I've been waiting for other companies to come out with bodies that are similar. And Proline has come out with something that's really cool. The stock body for the Losi truck's pretty cool, but the new one from Proline Racing looks pretty much the best that I've seen so far. Yeah, and in buggy, I believe a lot of the Proline guys are running buckshots, and they're switching through compounds. If it's wetter, they'll run like an M3. If it's dry and at night, they'll run like an S4, and in the middle of the day, dry, they'll run an S3. A couple of different options for those guys. Anybody from Proline running blockades? Not that I've seen. I haven't seen any blockades. Darren Kirkman checking in. It sounds like that may be Sean Kirkman's dad. Checking in, saying good luck to Sean. Back to the track out there. Jason Stump leading the way. He's on a new TQ 4 Sportsman electric buggy for round 2 of E-Buggy. So Jason Stump, he's also got the fast lap of the race with a 33.8. He's on a 9.510. Oh, nice. RCX saying they're going to race with my friend Joey at Spirit Controlled this weekend. So good luck to you guys. Good luck to Joey. Somebody asking if there are tiny people inside the cars driving. Every once in a while, we'll get one. Not all the time, though. Gabe checking in on the Facebook chat room. I haven't checked the live RC chat in a while, so let's see what's going on in there. Hopefully people are being nice. Somebody asking if I got any words from CJ on his run. Not yet. I haven't gone to see CJ. Scotty saying that sounds like a good deal for $5. Much appreciated. Scotty saying he's seen some almost a pillow ball style front end on my Techno car. Sometimes we use that kingpin ball on the front end. I personally like it. I think it smooths out the initial steering, adds a lot more mid-corner steering, and for my own driving style, I prefer it. But a lot of the other guys like Jared Tebow and Tyler Jones, they prefer the shorter link, so they run the stock stuff. I don't know anything about the new Techno Truggy body. I know nothing. Dustin asking where this race is. We are in Beaumont, California at Thunder Alley Raceway. Hanging out. If you're looking at this view right here, we're in the Connex box right on the back side of the track with the camera on top of it. We're hanging out, chilling. Sitting in our palatial estate, otherwise known as the Connex box. Ethan LaFay asking if I know any pros coming to Lone Star. Brock Champlin's going to be there. Looks like Jared Wiggins might come. Tyler Jones might come. Seth Van Dalen might come. Haven't heard from a whole lot of other guys. I know Brock's coming. I saw that. Checking all the different chat rooms, seeing what all of y'all are saying. Got Steez saying hello from the UK. Hello. Good morning or afternoon or whatever it may be over there. We are on to Heat 3 of 4 of Sportsman Electric Buggy. Garrett out front. He's on a TQ run over Jason Stump from the previous race. Then it's Victor Bay in second. Sorry, Peyton in second. Negregate in third, and Jason Smith in fourth. Wayne asking, what's the temperature here? Let me check. I don't know. Gotta look on my phone. Still wearing a hoodie, if that tells you anything, but it is 57 degrees outside. Very sunny, but not super warm. Oh, I said evening, so it's the evening in the UK. Hello. Kenneth checking in from Austin, Texas, my hometown. Very happy to not be there right now. Looks like the guys are doing the wave outside. Pretty sweet. I think I'm seeing some roller hockey to the right. There's a lot of stuff to do here. There's a bunch of baseball fields. As you're seeing, roller hockey. All sorts of stuff. Some people are saying to bring the Dirt Nitro Challenge to LCRC on the East Coast, but we're having the Nationals there this year, are we not? That'd be fun. That track looks sweet. So Garrett's still out front. He's the only one on a new TQ pace now. There were 4 guys at the start of this race. Now there's just 1. My buddy Ethan back home saying that they played ice hockey in the street in Texas. It's freezing there right now. Tim Nelson saying hello from Washington. The weather looks good. Yeah, it's pretty nice out here. Wayne asking if, I don't know if he's asking if the temperature is hard on nitro engines or just the track here itself. But yeah, I mean, getting colder, it's going to make it a little bit tougher on the engines. Got some more compression, so you're going to make some power. But yeah, it can be harder on the engines. Not this temperature. This isn't bad, but get below, 30, 20 degrees, things start to get a little rough. You can add a head shim, take a little bit of your compression away, do some stuff like that. We got a wave in the back for somebody. Maybe our leader. No, it's not our leader. Maybe Garrett. Kenneth asking if there's anything big for Thornhill this year. In 2 weeks, we've got the Lone Star Nitro Challenge, so Joey's going to come down after this one, put in a layout there, and we're going to have a party. Corey saying what's up from Vancouver. Jamie Spurgeon saying what's up. Sky Simpson asking if Tessman and Mayfield are here. They are here. I talked to Ty Tessman earlier. He has a much better run in Truggy this round, which is good. The first round was not ideal. They told me to watch out. Let them know if the truck looked better this round, and I can confirm the truck looked a lot better. Right outside our building, guys are getting rowdy, so somebody must have had a good run. Maybe it was Peyton taking the new overall, or not overall, so sorry, the new provisional TQ for the round. Rivkin is here. Pretty much all the top United States guys are here, hanging out, getting ready for round 2 of Electric Buggy. So Jason Stump going into Heat 4-4 is going to hold on to 2nd overall. Peyton Heiser with the provisional TQ. Tim Barth saying he hopes that it warms up down in Texas by the time Joey comes down. I hope so too. Feeling for my family back home there. We busted the water pipe in the kitchen the day I left, and then the water pipe for the neighborhood busted yesterday morning. So they're without water right now, and it's still too cold for anybody to come do any repairs. I know for people in the north that sounds like we're really dumb because we didn't, winterize our pipes or anything, but we haven't had snow stick on the ground since, I don't know, the 1980s. So it's not like we were super prepared for it. Somebody told me houses in Texas are built to keep the heat out, not to keep it in. So we're not ready for this. Do the shadows on the track make it somewhat difficult? Good question. They actually really do. For somebody like me who wears glasses because their depth perception is really bad, shadows are my nemesis. They're not ideal. But yeah, they're hard for everybody. You have certain things that you look for on the track, certain cues and stuff like that, and the shadows mask a lot of different things. And I believe we were on our cable cam there for a second. You can see that the track looks really smooth when you're looking at it from outside, and right now it looks nice and wet, but it's pretty bumpy out there, and it's pretty abrasive. Steve's asking why they're hosing the track. We want to keep it wet. Want to keep it prepared and ready to go. Zach asked if Lee Setzer is coming out. I don't know if he means to this race here at the Nitro Challenge or to Texas. I don't think he's coming to Texas, and he's not here. Wasn't able to make the trip. Somebody asking where's Ryan Lutz. Wasn't able to make it this time. Decided to go check out some local racing on the East Coast. Angelique asking when is the weekend Joey's coming down to Austin. He should be coming down next week because 2 weekends from now is his race down here. Can we give a shout out to Buggy Brent on YouTube? Sure. Shout out Buggy Brent. Still got 675 people watching on YouTube right now. That's pretty sweet. Don't know how many are watching on Facebook because my video timed out, so I'm just looking at the comments. We've had 172 shares on Facebook today. That's awesome. 738 comments. Here in a little while, we're going to have to stop the video and restart a new one because I believe Facebook is on an 8-hour window. So once we hit 8 hours, we got to restart everything. YouTube, I'm not sure if they have a cutoff. But if this thing kicks you off at some point, just remember that we're not actually done. It's just one of those things where these companies have policies and we've got to stick with them. So once we get close to that, I'll let everybody know, or Scotty will let everybody know, and we'll keep it moving, keep it popping. So right now we are in the A heat of Sportsman Electric Buggy, the fastest Sportsman Electric Buggy guys in the nation. And Marcus Conway right now, the only one on a TQ run. He's also got the hot lap of the race, 32.3. .245 down, 2:15 left to go. Marcus Conway out front on a 10.530. That's a fast pace. Ben Stolo on a 9.511. That's going to put him 5th for the round. I don't really know where Marcus came from on this one, but he's going fast. Bobby Villasenor running in 2nd, looking for a 3rd overall. Team Kirkman checking in.
Wayne saying that, Ryan Letts will be at the Ohio RC Factory next weekend. Yes, he will. I like the Ohio RC Factory. That place is pretty cool. All right, guys, 45 seconds left to go in this one. So Marcus Conway still out front on that 10-lap pace. Flying. Who are we watching right here? Cameron Madsen, maybe? No, Chris Coates. Cool looking paint job. I like that. So Chris Coates working the front side of the track. Triple. Looking good. Fast lap of the race is Marcus Conway, 32.3 still. He's on a 10.530. So this one coming to an end. Marcus Conway on a TQ run still. Bobby Villasenor looking to go second for the round, trying to finish it up here. Scotty just came back in. He's not ready to talk to us yet, but his quesadillas smell really good. He's a big quesadilla guy. So Marcus going to hold on for that TQ on a 9.502. Bobby Villasenor on a 9.506. Going to go second for the round. Then it's going to be Peyton, Bent Stolo, Jason Stump, Garrett, Bill Jordan, Tom Whitcomb, Francis LaPlaca, and Jason Smith going top 10. I know another Jason Smith who races toy cars and is really fast. Lives on the East Coast. Someone letting me know that there are no limits for live streams on YouTube. That's cool. There are limits on Facebook because we just hit one. Does anybody play VRC Pro? I play sometimes. I have a really hard time going from VRC Pro back to regular RC. Oh, Zach Riggs. Yeah. Yeah, I think Lee was planning on coming, but it didn't come through, so he's chilling at home. But we miss him. He's a good racer. We battle a lot in 8 scale. He totally destroys me in 10 scale, but we battle a lot in 8 scale. And yes, the shadows are getting brutal out there. So next up, our intermediate electric buggy class. Cody Taylor in this first one. Jeremy Green, Jackson Wilson, Jeff Hurley, Matthew Forget, Boric Cashmore, Axel Owen, Will Walker, Adam Schlick, Jason Shearer, Mitchell Taylor, and Manny Churchman. For those that were asking about my volume, is it better now? Hoping it is. I don't like talking that loud, so we're in a conundrum where Scotty talks a lot louder than I do, so we're trying to get all of our volumes figured out.
Z Parton asking if DNC is going to stay at Thunder Alley for a few years. I don't know. I kind of like it. I like it. I like the location a lot better than where we were the last couple of years. But it's not really up to any of us. It's Joey's show. We just show up, party. Kirkman saying, looks like the wind has died down. I don't know. The flags and everything are flapping pretty hard. When I was out there, the wind was still pretty high. Wayne asking if I'm going to go racing anywhere on the East Coast this year. Actually, quite a bit. Plan to hit all the Race Time Entertainment races. Going to hit the Nationals at LTRC. I may go to the 10 scale Nats depending on where it's at. Let's see, 682 people still watching with us on YouTube, and our Facebook is back up and running. Check on our Facebook chat room. We're back. Bobby Bags asking if we're really live. We are really live. Somebody wants me to be louder. You may have to turn your volume up at this point. We'll see when Scotty gets back on what the discrepancy is, but I know it's closer now because it's a lot closer to my face and I can hear it in my ear. Jason Norris saying it looks like it's starting to blue groove. Right now it's just wet. I don't really think we're going to see like a super crazy groove, not with them watering like this. It is starting to get rougher though, which the cameras don't do justice, but we'll go do a track walk at some point. I'd rather do the track walk on Saturday so you guys can really kind of see what the guys are working with. But we may do it a little bit sooner because people like to see it. We may do more than one. Who knows? Wayne asking if anybody can race for LCRC for the Nationals. You have to have a current Roar membership and just sign up on time. But yeah, pretty much. Speaking of which, I need to renew mine. So right now, Jackson Wilson out front on a 9.503 provisional TQ. Manny Churchman in second. Adam Schlick in third. Hot lap of the race is Adam Schlick with a 32.6 running in that third place spot. This is our E-Heat. There are 5 heats of intermediate electric buggy. What was they saying that the volume sounds a lot better? Good, glad. Jason wants them to turn the water off then. Well, they're trying to keep it consistent for everybody. They have a watering schedule. They're sticking to it. Not everybody's getting water every round, and I like it. It's making sure the track holds together. This is Joey's show, and he can do what he wants. So Adam Schlick, the guy with the fastest lap of the race, is now out to the lead. Again, this is the first heat, so whoever wins will be the provisional TQ for the round. Taylor saying that we'll probably see some sweet divots produced like last year. It's not going to be as bad. The divots of this one won't be as bad. There was a lot of sand in the track the last couple of years. And there's still some sand out there, but not nearly as much. There are a lot of rocks here at Thunder Alley, which make things slightly interesting. But yeah, it's going to blow out. It won't blow out. At least it's not going to blow out in the same way that it did the last couple of years. Ronnie asking what he missed. You didn't miss anything, Ronnie. You're still here, hanging out, watching toy cars. Team Biter asking if there's a way that they can hear Jimmy and/or Kenny call a race. You'd have to be here. They are the trackside announcers.
if you want to hear us actually announce a race, we usually get a little bit more ramped up when we get closer to the pro classes. What track is this? This is Thunder Alley Raceway in Beaumont, California. Really nice facility. I've always wanted to drive on this track. Still can't say that I have, unfortunately, but it's pretty sweet being here. Jason Norris saying that blown out is Ryan Lutz's world. Yeah, Ryan's pretty good when the tracks get blown out. I personally drive better when tracks get blown out. Everything slows down. I don't like to hammer very hard, so when things slow down and you have to pick your lines, I tend to do better as well. All right, so next up is going to be heat number 2 of 5 of intermediate electric buggy. It's going to be race 28. That's going to be our D heat guys of intermediate electric buggy. Johnny Johnson saying there's not much character in this track. Like I said, we'll do a track walk. The camera doesn't do it justice. There's a lot of holes out there, man. I'm telling you. I tell you what. Travis Blur, or Trav Blur, getting upset that I'm saying toys. Well, to me they are. I think they're toy cars. I got made fun of less in high school when I called them toy cars than when I called them remote control racing machines. So that's what they are to me.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back.
Does it bother you when I say toy cars?
No, I do it a lot of time too, you know, in a fun sense. If I'm, you know, serious with somebody, yeah, I tell them they're scaled down racing machines.
Right.
But no, I mean, I call them toy cars for sure because it's fun.
For our casual viewers out there that maybe haven't watched a whole lot, I mean, it relates to them more when it's a toy car or a remote control car or whatever, remote control toy.
So hello to everybody. I was out there getting a late lunch, and I was standing in line at the wonderful taco place here.
Yeah, it smells good.
And you know what somebody came up to me and said? It's not Shakey's.
Wow. Goodness.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. So there's a lot of people here at the venue listening to us also. So it's cool to have everybody just taking part and being part of this one. We got race 28, intermediate e-buggy heat 2 of 5. Ooh, go with this name. What do you go with? Dro Mushagian? Mushagian? Dro Mushagian. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Something like that.
Uh-huh.
Dro.
No, I didn't, Jason. Come on. I'm doing fine.
John Blakely saying it perfectly. It's no different than full-size dragster toy cars. They're all toys, man.
Yeah. What is it? The man with the most toys wins?
Yeah.
Right.
Man with the most expensive one.
Scott Johnson, what's up? He's got a professional toy. There you go.
go.
That's one way to do it.
If you're collecting a paycheck, it's a sport. Well, me and Scotty collect paychecks, but we still play with toys.
We do. I don't get a paycheck for playing with the toys. That'd be awesome.
Sometimes. I get contingencies sometimes.
Oh, man. That'd be awesome. I need to be that good to get a contingency. Hello, Miss Rhodey. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's been a long, long time. Hope you and the family are all doing well. We're keeping Troublemaker here in line, so don't worry about that. He's behaving.
Miss Rhodey friends and unfriends me on Facebook all the time. And I asked Brandon about it once. I was like, did I do something wrong? And he was like, no, she literally just deletes half of her friends list like once a month.
Wow. That's what we talk about cleaning house quick.
Right?
Boom.
I was like, did I do something? Am I getting fired?
There you go. Jerry G's got it. He who dies with the moist tail toys still dies.
That's terrible.
Evil Sunny from Germany. Hello to you. Guten Tag.
Oh, wow.
I think that's
I hope
day
so.
or something. I don't know. As much time as I spent in Germany and my last name being Ernst, I should know more, but I don't. I know Gesundheit, kindergarten. That's all German words.
Really?
Yeah.
Is kindergarten like the same thing
yes.
over there?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
so
pronounced
beginning of primary
it's pronounced a little different, but yeah, kindergarten.
Wow, okay.
Yeah,
Did we get it from them?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get any other words from them. They don't sound at all the same.
Gesundheit.
Okay, there you go, yeah.
When you say, did you learn that from the get-go when you were a kid? Even though I was,
gecko?
huh?
A gecko?
From the get-go, from the beginning, from the.
Okay.
Did I learn it from a get-go? From the get-go, I need to be clearer, be more articulate. Yeah, Geico taught me. I could say 15 minutes and
Right? I was confused. I didn't know if we had a Geico commercial going or what.
Oh my. Yeah.
Steven's saying he wants to go to this race one year. He just needs to get better first. And that is a lie. You don't need to get any better. You could come right now.
Jeff Guest sends me a message. What is up, Jeff? How are you? He says, Moshigan. Moshigan. I don't know if it's
Moshigan.
Shigian. Moshigian. I think so.
We need it more phonetically spelled. It's not phonetically spelled enough.
Yeah.
We still need
My
help.
ebonics is not working here. Moshigan. How about Dro?
Dro.
Dro
I like
M.
Mr. Dro.
Dro. Yeah, exactly.
Watch it be a female, and we still got it wrong.
Hope you're doing well, Jeff. Thanks, man.
Looks like Dro might take the win. Dro is going to take the win because he's the only guy on a 10-lap pace.
Yep. Marcus got caught 9 flat, 0.2, 2/10 of a second off a 10-lap run.
Somebody is bumping their sound system outside.
Jeff said we got it correct. Awesome.
Well, we don't know which one was correct, though.
Guten Morgen. 1:30 in the morning in Germany.
Oh, goodness.
There you go. Ken from Colorado Springs, how are you? Slowag from the Auto, he says Autobahn. Yes, Autobahn's awesome. I got to drive on Autobahn in
Did
Germany.
you? How
Yes.
fast did you go?
It was 220 kilometers an hour, so I think that's maybe a $110, $120 maybe.
I did a $120 on a Texas tollway.
Well, it wasn't my car, and it wasn't,
That's fair.
yeah, so that was plenty fast. So
I did that on the way to a race one time, and I got caught by a kid's dad when I got there. He was like, "Was that you on the highway?" I said, no.
no, it wasn't me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody in our live RC chat room making fun of your accent. They said, "The one with the moist toys or the one with the most toys?"
Oh man, somebody picked. It's because that quesadilla was it was way spicier than than
So
I
that
expected.
made
So
you have the
It's got me
same
a little
accent
bit-
you have all the time.
oh, quit picking on me! Come on.
Artie Rod checking in from Fort Hood. Howdy.
Not the RV lot, but kind of the trailer lot back left of us.
Looks like Otterville RC is going to go live in 2 months.
Yeah, he says in 2 months we go live at Otterville.
Nice. It's a long time, though, I feel, for those guys.
Artie Rod, how are you? From Fort Hood, Texas. Jesse says, just call him Dro. All right, that's way easier. Dro.
That's way better.
Jonathan say it's midday here in Straya.
Good eye.
Good eye.
Shrimp on the bobby. That's not a knife. That's a knife. I should have brought my Australia. The guys, when I was down there, they gave me this. It says like 10 of the slang words of Australian.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you push and it's like, crikey.
Just over and over again?
Yeah, it says a bunch of them. I can't remember them. I should have brought that. It was, yeah.
The Australians have good timing. Chad Reed retired, and then the Lawrence brothers came over. They're good with that dirt bike stuff.
Chad Reed retired?
Yeah.
Wasn't he still running strong last year?
Strong is a loose term.
Oh, okay. I don't follow, so I don't know.
It was just people were surprised that he retired last year because, you know, the year ended with no fans. And Chad was a big fan guy.
Okay.
But, yeah, that was it. He hasn't showed up at all this year. I don't think he will.
Wow. Just
done.
I'm done. Thank you, and good night.
He's going to do some car racing, and his kids are big into BMX racing. So, yeah, they're all in on that.
Well, that's awesome.
But, yeah, now they have the Lawrence brothers.
And the Lawrence brothers are brothers at motocross from...
Yep. From Australia.
Do you know where in Australia?
I don't. They went over to Europe first, and then they came here to the States.
David Aaron says, sadly, we don't throw a shrimp on the Barbie in Australia.
That's really unfortunate because that is a staple of terms that Americans know.
It is. Just like the guys told me, Foster's, beer here.
Okay.
You've seen that beer commercial, Foster's, Australian for beer.
Oh.
You never seen that?
No, I have.
Oh, no. Yeah, they don't. The guys always told me, if you go into a bar and ask for Foster's, you kind of get your butt whooped.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No better now.
Yeah, so don't go there asking for Foster's. Swan beer is very popular.
Who is a fast German racer that you know of? Probably on-road.
On-road, I know all Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhardt.
They're all from Germany.
Yeah, lots. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's tons of guys from whether it be mod or pro stock or there's tons of. Germany is pretty hardcore for the top racers.
Yeah, because there's a guy saying that he wishes that he could race on tracks like this in Germany, but the hobby's not big enough there. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. Maybe not in off-road.
On-road, there's plenty of tarmac tracks, asphalt tracks over there for people to go, and yeah, there's quite a few.
What do we got going on?
Have you ever been overseas anywhere?
I haven't.
Never have. Bucket list place you want to go. If there's one place you could go, where is it?
Not Australia. Sorry, Australians, but all of your animals can kill me.
Oh, my God. Come on.
No, it is not okay over there. Have you seen the spiders? Not okay. Have you seen the snakes? Not okay. They have killer whales? Not okay. The birds try to eat you. Pandas try to eat you. The magpies try
What about the cute little koala bears?
They try to eat you.
They try to eat you.
Yes. Have you seen the videos? Stingrays.
Stingrays, exactly. All that stuff. But we we were down there for my Asian Nitro Series last year in Brisbane.
Yep. Scorpions.
2 years ago. Never saw one. But we went to the Steve Irwin Zoo.
Yeah, that's a big no. You could get punched in the face by a kangaroo. I'm not about it.
Exactly. So, you know how when you ever drive through the woods or whatever on a public freeway or whatever, you see deer signs.
Right.
Because deer crossing.
They have kangaroo signs?
There's kangaroos. Dude, we're driving through the city 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning. There's a big kangaroo. And these things are bigger than me. They make me look small.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're everywhere, the kangaroos. We pulled off to the side of the road and this was right outside, where were we? In, not Melbourne. Was it in Melbourne, I think? When we had my AOC race there a time before. And Alex took us, and literally from here, not 50 yards, there's just hundreds of them.
Yeah, that's not okay.
It was awesome.
No, Scotty, I've been punched in the face already. I don't need Kangaroo Jack just coming in and clocking me. I don't want it.
Oh, that's awesome. But there was kangaroos everywhere, and they get hit like they're deer.
Oh, jeez. That's
crossing the road, boom, they're doing boom. It's awesome. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I bet you're right.
The Australian guy's on here for sure.
They're going to be like, I have no idea what this guy's talking about. Oh, that's a good question. Scotty, what's your take on Volker leaving Yokomo to go to Mugen?
You know, it's when I was doing ETS and I was over there pretty much every month. We had a race every 4 or 5 weeks. You know, I really had more of a pulse of what was going on. And my last pre-COVID, when Yokomo kind of had the whole restructure and everything, and the new company went and took them over and everything was scheduled to go. They were moving their headquarters from Yatabe. Yeah, see, that's when Live RC, they were with us. We went to the zoo. They had kangaroos. We could go up and pet. We fed them leaves, whatever leaves they were eating. It was awesome.
And then they punched you in the face.
No, they didn't punch us in the face. So they had restructured and moved the factory, which had a building in downtown Tokyo. They moved that over to where Yatabe Arena is in Scuba City.
Yeah, they were restructured.
Correct,
right?
and they did all that, and everything was rolling right along, and then all of a sudden, boom, granted, not all of a sudden, I mean, it was the year through COVID and everything. This was a huge announcement for Ronald to leave and go to Mugen, and it was, you know, really, I didn't know, but I'm sure I would have had some sort of vibe if I would have been, you know, hanging out with the guys every week or every month.
I wasn't surprised. I mean, we saw what happened to the electric team here in the States, slowly dwindling. And they've got a couple of guys still on the roster, like Mayfield. But, yeah, a lot of the guys kind of moved away from it. So I wasn't super surprised. I mean, yes, a guy like Volker, who's done a lot for that company,
absolutely,
is surprising. But at the same time, you know, at least here in the United States, touring car numbers are not great. So
no, for sure not. I mean, it's definitely an Asian and European thing right now. They still have Christopher Kropp from Germany. They have Nicholas Lee from Singapore that are still, you know, kind of being their marquee guys and still having a strong presence in Europe and stuff like that. But I was very surprised to read that Ronald went, because he had a great relationship with them. And my last dealings with everybody, everything was, you know, still rolling fine.
It's going to be really interesting to see, like these guys are saying, what he does with the Mugen. You haven't seen – I mean, we've seen some guys here and there run Mugen touring cars. But it's been a while since we've seen, you know, like an ETS race or something on that level, let alone like a world. So it'd be interesting to see, you know, a guy that is pretty dominant what he does with a Mugen car.
Absolutely. And he, you know, he's at the top of his game. You know, there's – every ETS is almost a world championship.
Right.
You know, when you go there, there's, you know, unfortunately, we don't have any American touring car racers at that top level anymore.
Right.
That can run in the top 10 at a Worlds. And it really is, unless you're racing against those guys regularly, no matter how fast you are here, Brandon Clemens of the U.S. and, you know, and Lex Tyler and Mac and yeah, all those guys that, you know, at the top of our modified level, Mike G and these guys from the East Coast, unless you're running against Mark and Ronald and Christopher and Freddie and all those guys that are always at the top there, you'll never elevate to that level.
Right. Yeah.
You know, it's unfortunate because. We do have the caliber driver that I think can compete, but until you can race against them, and I'm not talking once, you know, every 2 years at a Worlds.
Right.
You need to race because every
4 times a year, 5 times a year.
Every ETS is a world championship.
Right.
Minus, you know, Naoto's not there, and, you know, a couple of Japanese drivers and a few other European drivers and sprinkling in some other drivers from around the world, but, you know, the top 10.
Nayato's one of those rare talents, though, that can show up at something random like the Worlds and just put it in the show, like in any class.
He's mad skills for sure.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And he's only gotten better. And, yeah, they're doing a lot of testing now. I see they make a lot of posts with the Infinity running the cars and doing a lot of testing and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, it's for sure. Johnny Power asking the Worlds. We have no clue. Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that there hasn't been more information put out from the blocks, from IFMAR, from EFRA, from ROAR, about what's going on with the state of the World Championships. We lost, what did we lose, 3 last year or 2? I can't remember.
Probably 3.
I think 3, and there's more that's supposed to happen this year, and there's only talk and scuttlebutt and just rumors going on of what is supposed to happen with him, and we don't know, and it's very, very disappointing. Granted, the world is still in an unknown state right now, but you at least have to tell people that you need to plan. Okay, if the Worlds are going to happen, it's going to happen this week in October. You know, we were supposed to go to Australia, to Brisbane, to England Park for the 200mm Nitro on World Champion.
Right.
Most awesome track. It is fantastic. They have a sunken pit lane. It's an on-road track.
Oh, cool.
So when you come into the pit lane, the cars are at chest level.
Oh,
because there's stairs that go down.
Very nice.
So
yeah.
it's like, I don't know, 2 meters, 3 meters down from where the racing surface is. It's
Right.
pretty awesome.
That is neat.
So we were supposed to go there for the 200mm race, and that's supposed to happen this year. It's supposed to be the 8-skill on-road worlds are supposed to be at Infinity Raceway, just outside Nagoya, Japan. And that we don't know what's going to happen. So there's so much that's up in the air right now on what to do. And I think they should make some sort of plan, say, okay, this is going to happen. If this is going to happen, it's going to happen in September, October, November, or whatever. And these races are going to be here, and just have to make a whole new schedule.
Right.
I think they need to definitely do that and get it going.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, guys like myself and a lot of other people paid their Roar memberships last year. Virtually, and I mean, it's not totally on them, but virtually for no reason. Like, we didn't do any racing. Nothing really happened. Nothing came of it. And unfortunately, a lot of things were canceled last minute. And yeah, this year's some of the same. Like, when is the Worlds going to be? How are we qualifying for the next Worlds?
Yeah.
What is the plan? Just give us something,
That's what they have to give some information and things like that. And, I really disappointed that, our sanctioning body, Roar, here in the U.S., I think needs to be way more proactive in doing things and getting information out there to the racers to try to help and let people plan. Everybody's, obviously, last year was a throwaway. Nobody accomplished anything, and except home projects. A lot of people got home projects
right,
done.
yeah.
But we just need to get some sort of plan so, clubs and tracks and racers and families, everybody can try to make some sort of plan. Hey, I'm going to need, 10 days vacation here if we're going to go do the Worlds here or whatever it is. So let's hope that they do something pretty soon and get that going.
Scotty, I'm a pretty calm guy most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But this truck or something that is outside that is just blasting their music
I'm on it.
is rattling my brain. Oh, I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying. Oh, now he hears. All right, Scotty's on it. All right. We're going to figure it out. Oh, now the boss man's on it. So we're good to go. Back to the racing action, though. It is Heat 4 of 5 of 1/8 scale intermediate electric buggy. Nacho out front. I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing to be beaten by somebody whose name is Nacho. But hey, it happens. So Nacho out front. Chris Boyce out front now. So Chris Boyce from the SCRC Raceway area, Race Party, Amarillo, things like that. Tracks like that. He's a local over there. And he had a pretty good run in the first round as well. And we missed it in the last race, but Frankie Contreras Jr. picked up where he left off and put in another provisional TQ run. He ended up being the overall TQ last round. Lee Hackney tearing it up. Somebody in the chat saying. Jose thanking us for the coverage. Thank you. All right, so this one finishing up. So Benny D going to hold on to third overall. Chris Boyce fourth, Nacho fifth, Jay Smoker sixth. So Jay Smoker having a fantastic run. Good job to the Smoker.
Jackson, Shelby, Sheen, Ophir, Bingham, Waylock, Chase, all won 9 laps right there. The race is complete. The race 30 drivers.
All right, so as always, big thank you to A-Main Hobbies and Proline Racing, our 2 title sponsors for this event. They have been fantastic to us, and we greatly appreciate them. As we were talking about earlier, here in a little bit, we're going to get a post up about the new ProTech batteries coming out for e-buggy. It's the size of a 10-scale shorty pack. It's just taller. It's 6,000 milliamp pack, so you can go 10 minutes. Ryan Mayfield's running it this weekend. And for the Proline guys, they have the new Axis Truggy body that Ryan Cavallari's running. He's the only one here with one, and it looks awesome. I'm a big fan of it.
30 seconds to the start of the race. How about you go from number 1 into 2? Marshall on number 1, can you move into 2? Right in front of you, thank you.
All right, so
Going to move to
it's about time
3. Somebody go 3, somebody go 5.
for the A heat of intermediate electric buggy.
Get out of that 3. All right.
Davey Bata, top seed of this class. Then it's Lewis Chamberlain, Tyler Finster, Ashton Abdul, Brennan LaRoe, Walker Spinrad, Ryan Reese, Lee General, Andrew Trotter, Taylor Wonders, Jaden Tew, and Joseph Johnson. Those are the top 12 after seeding.
Thank you. Oh, wow. I think I can take it. This is on race 31. Final heat here.
All right, so this one getting started. Davey Bata, first one on the clock. Davey, a great 10-scale stock racer. Starting to run a little bit more 8-scale. Going to knock out our round 2 article. Dakota Finn taking the round 2 of Nitro Truggy. He is the overall TQ after 2 rounds. Nobody can beat him. He has a perfect score. So now we're just trying to decide who's going to start 2, 3, 4, 5, and all the way through the mains. After the first lap, Walker Spinrad going to be out front. He is on a 10.505. Then it's going to be Davey Bata, Joseph Johnson, and Ashton Abdul. Scotty's back.
I'm back.
Did you find him?
Brandon is out searching around because we walked around back and you figured there was a truck or something pounding,
Right.
but nothing. And so you can still hear it in the background, but
Right.
it's just the, I don't know, the acoustics here of the way the container here is in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center that definitely, you can hear it just rattling, man.
Well, I heard the Associated guys talking about it outside, too. They were looking for him, too.
Yeah, that's
Everybody's getting a little tired.
absolutely. How can somebody think that's so cool? I don't know. And now it's just getting louder because we're talking about it.
Right.
Spin Daddy, Walter Spinrad. Jesse says call him Spin Daddy.
Spin Daddy.
All right, Spin Daddy.
All right.
He's got hot lap, 30.5 opening lap. I'm never good at that. My fast lap is never my opening lap.
Mine isn't either.
That's I gotta pick that up. I gotta fix that.
Actually, I take that back. A lot of times mine is because I'm calm.
Really?
Yeah. Then I start trying to drive harder and it goes sideways.
All right, so 2 minutes left to go in this one. Davey Bata out front. As we talked about earlier, Davey, a pretty prolific 10-scale stock racer right now.
Yeah, for sure. He's been cutting his chops the last couple of years and getting faster and faster and running stronger at the big races and doing really well.
Davey was in the mains the year I won at the Roar Nats.
What'd you win?
There, stock 4-wheel.
What? When was this?
2018.
No kidding. Oh, where was it?
Hobby Action.
No kidding.
Yeah, I have 2 second places in stock. I have a second place in 17.5 truck, a third place in 17.5 truck, a second place in stock buggy and a TQ, and then a win in 13.5 wheeler. One minute left to go. Davey Bata still out front. He's on a TQ pace, so he's going to deny, if he can hang on, he's going to deny Frankie Contreras the overall TQ.
About 4 seconds underneath.
So this is going to take it to round 3.
It is. Oh. Spin Daddy moves up to the point. They're separated by 0.3. Just a couple laps to go.
This would also take it to round 3. So pretty much these guys just need to make sure that they don't crash. Otherwise, Frankie will take
You're going to jinx them.
You jinx both of them? I hope not.
It's the sun going down. Shadows coming onto the track.
We have a BT sticking his head in,
Yeah. Checking things out.
hanging out, staring at us.
Race 31 winding down. Davey back on the top of the board, 2.7 ahead of Spin Daddy. Spin Daddy still with the hot lap, 30.5.
So Davey looking to take that overall TQ. He's got that almost 3-second lead. Coming onto the front straightaway.
So Davey going to go 5:14.
He's already done. He just crashed.
Yep.
But he's already done.
But that's all right. He's got this. Spin Daddy's coming across the line here. It was 5:17. So Davey going to take Q2. Did he not take Q1?
No, it was Frankie.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let me look it up again.
You're the stat man. You'll have that info in mere moments.
I will. Quick like, fast like.
Antigo Area RC, hello from central Wisconsin. I'm very familiar with Wisconsin. That is my hometown, or my home state.
Yeah, round 1 was Frankie Contreras.
See, you were right. I was wrong. See, I'm not ashamed to say it.
Entirely different top 3 this round. Well, not entirely different. Frankie got 3rd, but it was Davey Bata 1st and Walker Spinrad 2nd. And in the first round, it was Frankie, then Brendan LaRoe, and Ashton Abdul.
Got a question here. Big Rusty Bucket said, how do they run the mains? The e-buggies, do they run 7 or 10 minutes here? Do you remember?
Probably 10. Probably a single 10.
Single 10? So no battery changes or anything like that for the electric-powered vehicles. Not yet, anyways. Back in the early days of RC, they used to have run oval with quick-change batteries. They used to make pit stops. Did you know about that?
Do you guys still do that at Snowbirds? Is there, or didn't they do that for a while? There was like an endurance race.
Yeah, they had
like
some.
that?
Yeah.
And then somebody's car like blew up.
Yeah. There was. Yeah, oval guys are notorious for doing not the wisest things.
Shady things.
Yeah. Well, shady, just not safety conscious wise, and yeah, they had some problems. I don't know if that was the demise of it, but Lionel from Portugal, how are you?
Oh, I wanted to remind you. I didn't ever
Ruh-roh.
say this. I wanted to say you're welcome for causing the tire controversy of the 2021 RC Chili Bowl, where everybody was cutting their tires. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I did that in 2020.
Thank you. I didn't have that problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, last year.
No, this year.
Oh, cutting to yes. But that was
It was legal.
It was legal and didn't Yeah, didn't our rules were pretty clear about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, you the off-road dude, you last year, you show up and you lay it down on the guys. They're like, what's he doing? So yeah, you're right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate it. The only drama I had all year was because of you.
And the foams. That you very specifically told them they couldn't cut the foams this year, but I remember calling you and being like, hey, so can I cut my foams because it's not the rules? And you being like,
yeah, but
yes, it is.
Right, and you made sure. But you made sure I didn't forget this year because there was no way. That was a huge mistake on my part.
Yeah, I did not
That
want
was
you
a
to fall
massive
into that
failure because that happens a lot. I am a failure. But, yeah, so the good comes from the bad.
Yeah, I definitely
thanks.
asked. I didn't want to glue 30 sets of tires and then get in trouble.
Antigua, no problem. Good to have. Oh, here's the TNR Bridge Camp. This is like an awesome shot if you saw that. We're back at it here with race number 32. Exactly. In my early years, when I started with Dirt Oval, that was mine. Converted Gold Tub RC10, and we used to use we had used 3-minute qualifiers and 4-minute main, and we were running 1400 milliamp batteries back in the day.
And they were only 3 minutes, right? Because you were super punched in oval.
No, because that's all you could.
That's what
not,
I'm saying,
yeah,
right? Like
yeah,
you were
you're
on
right.
the throttle.
That was it. There was no, maybe you were blipping it a bit in there, but otherwise, yeah. And there were no warm-up laps. There were no hot laps, no nothing. You gingerly put your car on the grid and waited for the tone.
Yeah, so you would know better than I was. Was there a Dirt Oval association in the early 2000s that had like Dirt Oval Nationals and Dirt Oval Worlds and things like that?
Dirt Oval back in the 90s and early, it was
Who
legit.
was it? I can't remember what it was called. I watched a couple of them a couple weeks ago because the guys were sharing it in the Texas pages.
But and I think the community was maybe based in Texas because some of the best nationals were down into Texas.
Right.
I know Kenny Dibb, my old manager and dear friend, him and his son and Mikey, and they would go down there and, just the stories of Jim Dieter, you know who Jim Dieter is from Trinity, and, all those guys used to do it. And, Dirt Oval Nationals was the big, and it's disappointing. It's, that segment of the hobby is still large. We see in our Chili Bowl, what we'd be able to do with that. So that's kind of become the World Championship at Dirt Oval because there's, if you win RC Chili Bowl, that was, you are, no question, you were the best because that is the epicenter of Dirt Oval right now. Right. I would like to start a foam tire race for the guys that run the foam tires. There's a whole nother segment of that. So I want to start, looking into doing something like that and having a couple big races for the Dirt Oval community.
That's big at Beach RC, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big time on the East Coast, yeah. And Brent Densford from beachrc.com, he runs the a score series down there that cycles around to different tracks and things like that. So, and then all of a sudden here's
but yeah, speaking of that, I was talking to Scotty, had to step out, but I was talking to Nathan Dean, who's a big oval racer back where I live, and he won one of those Dirt Oval Nationals in the early 2000s, and I watched the race, and he had the slowest car on the track, but made absolutely no mistakes. Probably got passed by the guys, and I want to say even Tony Stewart was in that race and got passed by those guys so many times, but they just kept crashing, and Nathan never made a mistake and won the race, and I think that was the race that put him on the map. So it's pretty neat story to hear about. But back to the things at hand. We are watching 1/8 scale electric buggy racing, and this is the Pro Electric Buggy Heat 1 of 4, and Dylan Nelson's out front. Aiden Horns in second, Austin Pannone third, Gastelum fourth, Dean Rock fifth. You're back.
All right, I am back, and I would like to congratulate our 9th caller that came in there on my cell phone. He is the lucky winner with the information about the Dirt Oval.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, exactly. It was Norca. Norca had a big Dirt Oval presence.
Okay.
Roar also held Dirt Oval Nationals and stuff like that back in the day.
Right.
So the sanctioning bodies, if some of your folks might be too early into RC, whatever, but there used to be 2 sanctioning bodies in the U.S., Norca and Roar.
Yep.
And Norca kind of just got less and less popular and faded away, and Roar became pretty much the standing body. But they both had Dirt Oval Nationals back in the day, and a lot of the guys from my area, trackside, we grew up dirt oval guys. That's what Jamie Tennies, who just phoned me, and him and Nick Rank and a lot of guys. Rob Cutman, who's still involved with Custom Works and stuff like that. They were big time, and Roar had prestigious nationals back in the day for dirt oval, but I don't know when the last official dirt oval nationals was held, but maybe somebody would know.
I can look, but right now we're watching Aiden Horn, and he's getting it figured out. He's going a lot better this round than he did the last one.
Yes, you know why? That's not his car.
It's not?
No, he's wheeling BT's car.
Oh.
Do you see the little white antenna? That's BT style.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
So they just shelved his car?
I don't know. Maybe he's just trying something different. Maybe BT's got something going on. Oh, nice little whip there. But, yeah, he's, like, way better.
Yeah, he looks way smoother.
Exactly.
BT's a good guy, loaning his car out.
Exactly.
What a
Team
guy.
player. What a guy. BT, I ran into when I was out there for lunch, and I saw Aiden go into walking down there, like, here we go, he says to Brent, and Brent's like, I said, what? Oh, yeah, he's using my car. So that's awesome.
Now he's out in the lead. It looks like he took that one. 10-5-13, 29.9, fast lap on the last one, so much better run for Aiden Horn.
Jerry G talking about the custom work dominator for sure. Ronnie Chapman, yeah, the open wheel. The open wheel used to be, that was, you know what we've done with the RC Chili Bowl?
Yes.
Take it 5 levels up from what we've achieved. Absolutely. It was such an awesome event. It was like a week long back in the heyday. Tony Stewart used to come to the race all the time, and it was always the week. NASCAR would end, I don't know, this third week of November.
Right.
Then there'd be the week off, and then they had the banquet in New York. That week off, whatever it would be, that's when Custom Works would schedule the open wheel race, because that's Tony's first free week when he wasn't racing.
Right.
And he would always come to the race, and it was such an electric vibe to have him there. Yeah, his stature as a NASCAR champion and stuff like that, but just to be there and hanging out, and he's just one of the boys there.
Yeah,
he's not super rock star type NASCAR driver. He was a dirt oval guy, and he got scrutinized just like everybody else, and he raced with everybody else, and it was it was awesome. It was just the trophies. They would make the old school 4-pillar. They had to be 5 feet tall. Huge old school amazing trophy. They had these cups that were made out of like aluminum. There were rims, like from go-kart rims or something like that, that were custom engraved with your Tiki. That was the Tiki award and everything. Oh, they were epic. And it was just, fantastic race. And, I got to get involved in it in a few of the later years. And it was just, it was fantastic.
I was impressed.
Max Fleur says, we're talking dirt oval again.
I was impressed meeting Tony at the Chili Bowl last year. Like, as soon as he got off the tractor and walked into the RC area from the midget area, he was just a guy.
Yep.
Just chilling.
For sure. Born RC, yes, Saugus used to have a big dirt oval race all the time, for sure. And, we're talking about dirt oval at 8-scale buggy race. Hey, but we're talking about everything. It's the hobby, that we all love, and pretty awesome. So we're now in our second heat of the Pro Electric Buggy. Caden Fuller coming out. He does a 31.1. Jackson Brunson throws down a 30.8. Carlos Arredondo with a 30.8. Colin Herzig at a 31.6. Cole Jensen with a 31.9. Jacob a 33.7. Mike Trury having a not-so-good little bump there. Fee Long Young 37.9. Camden Line. Ooh. Tough luck for Camden.
Did he break?
I don't know. 44.6 opening lap. That's a lap and a half.
Literally.
We follow Mike Trury. Long-time 8-scale racer. Cool guy. Oh, man, look at the sun kind of putting in some glare there in the camera. Is most of the track now in the shadows. You see it darkening up. It's going to get really damp here. Now tire choice again. What do they do?
Ooh, right now, you start switching back to your softer compounds.
Yeah, but a lot of guys were running greens and soft compounds in the previous runs, I think.
This is where you might break the sauce out. I know how you feel about that.
No,
Hates
I
go
don't. I don't like tire warmers.
Oh,
but
that's
sauce,
right. Okay,
sauce
yeah.
is like, yeah. I mean, there's sadly no way to really police it at a big outdoor type venue like this.
Right.
Follow
Here's
up,
Carlos.
Carlos, yeah. Ooh, that was nice over the hip jump there.
Carlos is putting in a heater right now.
Carlos looking sharp, 10 in a 5:10.
He had a good run the last round, too. He went, I believe, 14th for the round, maybe 12th. Good run for Carlos. He's looking good, too. He's got good lines. He's got Fee right in front of him.
Nice. Perfect over the triples there. Oh, here's a great shot of live RC cable cam. Awesome, awesome shot there. Got about 2 minutes to go.
So Arredondo, he drops his hot lap, 30.5. He's on a 10.509 now. Jackson Brunson running in second with the watermelon. Caden Fuller in third.
Chris Wildy, a buddy from back home, big-time Truggy fan. They used to hang out together in Arizona all the time. Ooh, Fee just shut down. Oh, man.
Carlos.
He got no go left. Oh, man.
That's rough.
That's tough for the youngster.
Tough for Carlos, too.
Yeah, for sure. Even worse for him as he was on a great run. See what that drops him down 4 seconds here. Puts Jackson Brunson to the point. 30.7, his hot lap, that last lap. Caden to the 2. Carlos, Colin, Mike True back to the 5 spot.
So Carlos needs to do kind of the opposite of what he's really wanting to do right now, which is punch it. He needs to just chill because he's fine. Collect yourself, slow down, don't make any mistakes. Made it around again. Doing okay, fine.
10 and a 5:09. Lots of hot laps there. Look at that, Tyler, there, lap 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys doing their hot lap there. We're going to go to the Beach RC Insta replay here. You see Feed's car just shutting down, and
Carlos just wings it.
nothing he could do there.
Nope.
You can see him just punched on the throttle there.
There's our leader, Jackson Brunson, in the watermelon.
We didn't tell him you call it the watermelon car.
I've already told him that.
Oh, you have?
He knows, yeah. So he's coming up on Truggy, which shouldn't be an issue. But Brunson's been putting in a lot of time at the track with Spencer Rivkin.
Man, he is this last year, he was like constantly with Spencer.
Yep. Spending a lot of time at each other's houses, going to different tracks and seeing different things, and et cetera, et cetera.
It's one way to get good is hang out with a world champ.
Right? Doesn't hurt.
Oh, here's another great cable cam here. Back and forth, doing triple, single. Nice.
He's got Herzig behind him.
Now for the first time, there's a groove building up. If you watch through some of the sections, there hasn't been a groove, but it's the first time there's definitely starting to show some sort of groove in some of the sections of the track.
So Brunson goes 10.5.10. That's me good enough for the provisional TQ. Caden Fuller goes 10.5.13, so much better run for Caden this round.
And that was the C-sword here of our Pro Electric Buggy Race 33. So a few more shout-outs online. Hello to Donald Thomas. Hope you're enjoying the show. Andrew Galea. Troy's Hobbies. How are you? Any other 419 Pro? It's a new name I haven't seen. Donald Thomas, this is in Beaumont, California, is where this is an annual event called the Dirt Nitro Challenge, arguably the largest RC race anywhere on the planet. And it happens every year in February, somewhere here in the Southern California area or sometimes in Arizona. This is the 5th location in the 22-year history of the Dirt organized in the Dirt Nitro Challenge. And it's an epic race, one that everybody wants to take part of. And if you're an avid racer and enthusiast, one that you definitely want to try to win because it is very exciting, very prestigious, that's for sure. Brandon Sloan, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. Frankie, thank you so much. St. Louis area, how are you? Smack Track in the house. Good to have you guys following along. We've had, how many countries do we have so far? 5.
Quite a few.
28. Barbados was our last one to check in. So some of our international guys that are checking things out, make sure you chime in and say hi. These guys get pretty much one warm-up lap. They're out lap, and as soon as they come down the front section, they start their clock and roll out. Some of these guys quickly here
What do we have?
to step up. I don't know. Is that
Oh, that's
Tater?
Pavitas. That's young.
Is that
Pavitas.
Ryan?
Ryan.
You got red in the car?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's almost like an inverted version of his dad's car.
Okay.
It's not looking super comfortable yet. We'll see what happens later in the run.
Wildy, you're making me laugh when I'm working, man. Tell her I say hi.
Sontag checking in.
CJ Jelling coming out with a 30.5.
Swinging.
One of the few Keel Show guys here. Not a lot of guys over in the team area.
They used to have a big tent. Now they just have one.
Picking up Spencer Hackert,
Having a good weekend.
I think from Ohio.
Yes.
Yeah. Mansfield, Ohio, maybe,
Yes.
I think.
You're correct.
Wow. You knew it, and I was guessing.
No, one of my good friends. I like Spencer a lot.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Our fault.
Oh, he's good.
Come on, gather it up, Spence. Nice kid,
Yeah.
for sure.
Really
I've
funny.
watched him grow up and race here through the years. Him and his dad have, traveled around. They've been to our Motorama race. They've been up the trackside numerous times, and yeah, nice kid. Following CJ Jet.
Oh, we lost him.
Lynn,
There he is.
our fault.
So now Jared Wiggins out front. Nobody really wants to lead this one.
No, yeah. We got Adam Drake in this one.
We've got Jared Tebow in this one.
I told you I got a good Adam Drake story. I'll tell you here during after this race is over. Pretty cool.
Cool.
Isaac Paulson cheering on CJ. Matt McDonough, what's up, Donut? One of our Donut, that's his nickname.
I'm not saying anything.
One of our local trackside boys. I heard you're rocking X-Ray now, Donut. Is that correct? I'm going to start calling Gregory Tenney's the preacher, converting everybody.
So we've got CJ still in P10E.
Jared Wiggins just setting a hot lap there halfway through this heat. 30.2. Spencer Hecker lays down a 30.4 on his fifth lap. We're picking up here our leader, Jared Wiggins.
There he is behind Sean Kirkman.
Orange and white.
So Wiggins, yeah, as you said, orange and white, following Sean Kirkman around. Shorted the triple a little bit. Not a huge deal. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine.
Kirkland was trying everything to stay in front of Jared there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice drive there behind Wiggins. Whoever it was, they hit the brakes.
I believe
was that
was
Pavitas?
Pavitas, yeah.
Yeah, good driving there from Ryan.
He's a super aware driver.
Well, when you got teaching from a world champ,
Yeah.
definitely not a bad way to learn the trade.
So Jared coming by with a 31 that time, working through traffic. That's going to move, I thought it was going to move Tebow to the lead, but he also had a 31.
Pick up Jared Tebow, red, white, and blue.
Looking good.
Up and over, slide down, in and out of the shadows. See that, the bottom groove right at the apex there, kind of grooving up.
The washboard's going away.
Yeah,
It's
for
getting a
sure.
lot
There's
smoother.
definitely a center line to go through.
Take a bunch of metal chassis over it, and it'll get flat eventually.
Spencer Eckert, a couple good laps there. He set hot lap the last lap, 30.2. Backs it up with a 30.7. 30.3 is a great shot here as we go on a live RC cable cam. Double and double he is.
So we've got 3 guys on a 507 that are about 0.2 of a second apart. Got the 2 technos of Tebow and Wiggins, and then Spencer Heckert with the S-Works. Oh, wow. Tebow goes by with a 30.2, his hot lap. That's going to move him to the lead on an 07.1, but he's got a bunch of traffic in front of him.
Look at there, top of the board. Spencer Hecker bust out a 29.9, moves to the top of the board.
Bam, bam.
Spencer rocking the S-Works out there.
Jared's still in traffic.
Bouncing it through the washboards. A little shake there, getting a little nervous there for Tebow. Whoa, he's pushing it for sure there. This last lap, you know it's on the line here. Both these guys are separated by 0.3, and Jared's in a heap of traffic. I think that's Kirkland again in front of him.
That's Stout.
Okay, yeah, Drayton giving him room, nice.
And then that's going to be Anthony in front of Drayton.
All right, Jared smooth there. It's going to be close. Spencer Heckard right there. Spencer is complete. Tebow gets through. Nice save there. He's going to have to punch it here. A lot of traffic on that lap,
wow.
and yeah, not able to do it.
29.7 out of Spencer Heckard on the last
The
lap.
hot lap of the race from Spencer Hecken. Brilliant drive from Spencer. 10 lap, 5:05. That was outstanding run there in our B sort from Spencer Hecker. Jared Tebow going to pull out a 2 in his heat. Jared Wiggins, seat. Jay Jelling going to get a 4, followed by Adam Drake. Adam's hot lap on the last lap, followed by Anthony, Tater, Sean, Drayton, Ryan, and Kyle.
And I think a lot of people miss this, but Spencer Heckert's one of the newest A-Main drivers. So he's running those ProTech engines and ProTech accessories and stuff this year.
That's right, yeah. That's cool. Nice family for sure.
He's also on the Proline team. He is rocking our title sponsors.
He's like all about it for sure. But just always having fun and, yeah, good positive attitude for a youngster for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, we all have our moments, yeah. But, yeah, all in all, really, really good. And the crew getting some more water down for sure. Elliot Boots, yeah. S-Works, baby, he says. Elliot can be a fanboy this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Just cheer on his teammates and everything like that.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, exactly.
Sit on the couch, drink a beer. Nobody can tell him otherwise.
It's
fine.
true. So this is round number 2 of qualifying, almost coming to a close. This is the final race of Q2.
Dun, dun, dun.
And freshwater track for these guys, and most of the shadows are gone. One little gleam of sunlight into the center of the back section there. Damian Lopez said, somebody say beer? Story time. That's right. Adam Drake's story. So this was maybe, I don't know, 2008, maybe. Have you ever heard of the Manufacturers Cup?
Yes.
Okay. Arguably the greatest 8-scale buggy race ever.
Right.
It was next level. You thought you were going to a motocross race.
Right.
So back in the day.
You kind of were. You got a dirt bike if you want.
Well, yes, you did. So they're organized in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. A tourist kind of town up in the beautiful, beautiful country up there. And they organized a RC race. And I went up there with my daughter, Sarah Ann, to race. We were just going up there as racers.
Right.
And we go up there and having a great time. And they organized this like this was the show in this town to go to.
Right, yeah.
If you wanted something to do, cancel whatever other plans you do. You're going to the rodeo arena to watch this professional RC car race. And it was epic.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it more after this race because these guys are live. So just remember the word epic race.
Epic
That's
race.
where we'll come back. As we got Dakota Fend out there starting with a 30.5, Ty Tessman 30.6, Ryan Mayfield 31.1. Great shot there on a live RC cable cam. Up and down they go. Oh, big triple, then stuck the landing like nose first. Here's D-Fend down a big step down. He had a 30.3, 30.5 last lap, first lap, backs it up at 30.5. Joe Bornhorst looking good. Pick up Ryan Mayfield. That section, Tyler, really getting rutted through as they come out of the underneath the bridge. Yeah, for sure. You see a lot of guys just bottoming out there. It's one of the places that is really rutted up.
So Ogden leading the way right now, or he was. Dakota Finn back out to the lead. He puts down the hot lap so far of a 29.6. He's the only person to even hit a 29.
10.502 is the pace right now, and Spencer laid down a 5.05, so that's quite a run from Heckert.
Laying it down when it matters.
Beautiful, beautiful line there coming up.
There is Cole Ogden in the all-white HB car.
Rocking factory white, doing triple, single out, sitting in the 3-spot last lap. Now Ty Tessman just doing his hot lap there on lap 4, 30.2.
Tyler Jones out to the lead on a 10.503. So the young guy from the Midwest, new techno driver for the year. Tyler on the Beach RC team. Joe Bornhorst to the second place spot on a 10.504. So
another 20.9 lap there. So we've got a few guys with them.
Dakota Finn bouncing back after a 31-second lap up to second. Ty Tessman now up to second. So these guys still yo-yoing right now.
Across the start-finish line this time by. There's Cole. Cole with a 31.0 drops down to the 7th spot. Back to the front. Ty Tessman moves to the top of the board there. Joe Bornhorst takes it right back. They're separated by .09.
Dakota Finn now back to the lead on a 10.503.7. These guys are super close.
Oh, contact
got traffic.
There. Oh, Cavalier. Oh, man, these guys racing hard.
Tyler Jones is the first one in that line that just made it through all that traffic. So Jones with a 31.2 is going to drop him back, but he backs it up with a 30.2, so he is still only about a second out of the TQ right now.
Tessman 29.8 last time by. That was his hot lap as we pick up Ty.
Ty on those hot race tires this year.
Big change for him as he comes sliding off the step down there, up to the triple.
I talked to Gord, and he said their stuff is really good when the sun goes down, so they're waiting for the sun to go down, and it's starting to kind of show.
That's main time. A little pick and pick here. We have our top two runners, Ty Tessman and Dakota Fend. Top of the screen there, that's the orange and blue TLR of Dakota Fend. Bottom screen, we pick up the purple and white X-ray of Ty Tessman.
They're separated by a 10th right now. So 40 seconds to go. These guys are going to have 2 more laps.
Nice
Dakota going triple single, yeah.
He is. 0.1 last time by these two. Ty Tessman has the edge. See what Fenn's got this time. Has to check up a little bit as he got a little sideways here. Cross the line this time by. 30.0. Dakota to the top of the board by 8/100ths of a second.
Tessman back to the top with a 30 flat. He's on a 10.502.3, so they're still separated by 1/10 of a second.
This is the final lap here in Q2 of our Pro Electric Buggy. It's the battle between Tessman and Fenn. Tessman with the edge by 0.1 last time by. First going to be to the finish line is going to be Dakota Fenn. Coming down the backside step off. He's giving it all he can. He's going to punch it here to the line. Cross the start-finish line. He needs a 29 lap, and he does. 29.7. Let's see what Tessman's got. As Tessman to the line, 30.4. The last lap, the deciding lap, it is going to go to Dakota Fend. Is going to take this one on the last lap, just a few tenths faster than Ty Tessman, and D-Fend gets Q number 2.
So Dakota picking up where he left off last year at the Nitro Challenge, going 4 for 4 in qualifying so far. Ryan Mayfield going to slot into that 3rd place spot. Joe Bornhorst going to go 4th for the round, and Spencer Heckert is going to finish up 5th for the round. For 4. Yeah, so Dakota Finn going to take his 2nd overall TQ of the event after 2 rounds. He can sit and chill now.
He can take a nap.
He's not going to.
Oh, no. He's going to test and try different things for sure, because the night round is the, that's the time when you're going to run your A feature, so
right.
They're definitely got to check it. So, man, oh, man, what a close. But Ty Tessman, you mentioned earlier that they made a bunch of changes today because they weren't happy with things, and I'd say it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Ryan Mayfield getting a 3 for that one. Joe Bornhorst getting a 4. Spencer Heckert, good run for young Spencer. He's going to get a 5 out of that one. Spencer Rivkin behind him, followed by Tebow, Wiggins, Jones, and Fuller.
Oh, good pull, because that disappeared, and I had no idea who was 10th for the round.
I just saw last name. So, all right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause. I got to finish that story. Or maybe we should save it the next time.
Let's save it.
We'll save it till Adam's coming up next time. So we're going to take a short pause for the cause as they get everything queued up for qualifying round number 3, continuing the coverage of the Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by A-Main and Proline here on liverc.com.
Proline means a lot to me because they got me started in the industry and they helped me a lot. They're a really great company and improving on all their stuff. They try to make their stuff the best one out there and just so great with, like, they make short cars. They make all sorts of cars for people to buy, to have fun with. They want people to have fun but also be competitive at the same time.
All right, and we're back. Time for round number 3. So it's going to be open electric Truggy. That's what we're going to start it off with. Matt Cardenas asking who that was in the interview, and that was Dylan Nelson, a younger Dylan Nelson. So I think that video is a couple years old.
More shout-outs to some new guys that are on the thread here. Jason Westphal, how are you? Thank you very much. Matt Cardenas, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Lee Conley's there. TJ McAfoos, how are you? Eric Gurin. Antigo RC. I'm trying not to use that word this week. So far, I'm so good. I got 3/4 of the first day done. So.
It's bumpy.
It's getting bumpy. But it's really staying in pretty good shape compared to what we've normally seen and through the years. So that's awesome.
But as I was telling guys, too, the camera, people say the camera adds 10 pounds. The camera makes the track look a lot smoother than it is, too.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Austin saying good evening, everyone. Tony Corliss saying blazing pace from Ty and Dakota. That's the only appropriate way to misspell Dakota's first name is to put an R at the end and call him Dakota. I like that.
Dakota? Where do you do that? I didn't see it.
Right here in our LiveRC chat.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Chris Austin, how are you? Tony Corliss, Iron Peddler. C. Kirkman. Cheering on Sean.
That's, don't tell me. I believe it's Cindy. Cindy Kirkman? I know it's Mom Kirkman, I think. I think it's Sean's mom.
Okay.
I may be wrong. I'm sorry if I got your name wrong, Mama Kirkman. I apologize.
AE Fanboy, what's for dinner? I don't know, because I had a late lunch. I tried to take lunch right at noon, but that was no bueno. Cause
that's when everybody tried to take it.
Yeah, they were stacked up deep over there at the quesadilla dealer. So, before I know it, it was 4 o'clock. So I had an awesome quesadilla. But it had a little bit too much wang for me. It had a little pop in it. Which Euro driver do we miss most this week? All of them. I mean, they're all epic. I mean, Elliot Boots has been with us online here for most of the time. And,
I was about to say, which one's actively in the chat right now?
Yeah, exactly. David Angaro is with us. David Runafolk is with us. They've all been chiming in through the course of the day. So all those guys are always contenders when they come here, and for sure they're missing being here. They all want to come here and hang out.
And like I
So-
said, the contrasting driving styles. It's always interesting to see a main with Europeans and Americans because they do drive differently.
Oh, absolutely. For sure. It adds a whole international flair to it. And, Ty Tessman, our only international driver here this week.
Which doesn't count because
From
he
Canada.
is, true. But he is, as far as we're concerned, he's just American at this point.
Yeah, he's...
I know Canadians would say otherwise, but most of you Canadians that race with us are basically just Americans. You're North Americans. That's what we all are.
But you talk to any of the European drivers, they all want to come here. They all want to come out and hang out in America. And, against the general knowledge, I think a lot of people do want to come to America.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to go to some of their tracks, too. Like, Padova looks sweet.
Oh, that looks amazing, doesn't it?
I'm terrified of going there because they never change the layout, and those dudes have it so dialed.
Oh, yeah.
and I don't wanna
You
look
talk
like a
about
spade.
home field advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly.
But there's some other really, really cool tracks over there that I would love to go to. Montpellier would be cool, but that's another one where it would be terrifying.
And just out of the blue, we get another Shakey's location. Everybody's just, it's just, we haven't talked about it in hours here, but boom, it just pops up. So, yeah. Too much Wang. No. It was from what movie was that? American Graffiti or something there was. That was an old movie. Inside joke.
American Graffiti was, I remember trying to watch that when I was a little kid because I was like, graffiti's cool, and it was nothing about graffiti.
No, not at
I
all.
was like, wait a second. I think Brandon's outside. It almost sounds like he just fell off the conic.
Yeah, he's trying to get upside and get on the antenna. Oh, Marshall working hard.
We are almost done with
Cousin Andy, yes, I did.
What did Cousin Andy do?
No, he's just commenting on my comment about the burrito. Had a little bit too much Wang in it.
Oh my goodness.
That was from a movie back in the day.
sure
They
it was.
spiked the
Yeah,
punch
sure.
and
Yeah,
said put too much Wang in it.
that's
So,
what they all
yeah.
say.
Sean B., how are you? Crystal Romero, good to have you joining us. Vancouver, Canada in the house. What's up, Rob? Yeah. So as heat number one of our third round of qualifying is slowly. Jeff Guest is just here with all the info. It says, yes, that is Cindy.
Sorry for the momentary silence.
I'm reading here. Charlie Mack says, shout out to the cameramen for being the real MVPs for freezing out there. And
Oh, yeah. No, that is not for me. We did it for the Supercross Futures event in Vegas. Not last year, but the year before. And I got food poisoning, and it was cold, and it was windy at the top of the stadium there in Vegas. Not my thing.
yeah, that's never good.
No.
Comment to SR. No, we can't do that. That's controlled from the scoring booth right now. So you can just throw out a shout out. If you don't hear us say it, we'll we can tell you what the race number.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're on
because
race
it's
2
cut
now.
up. This is race 2.
So for those of you guys that are confused, we're only going halfway through the races each round because the Nitro Buggy races are, 35 through 50 something.
Yes.
So we're
close
only
enough.
going like 1 through 32 and then starting over. So for anybody that's confused, it goes halfway through and then it starts over. We'll run Nitro Buggy tomorrow, which makes this race harder. That's why this thing is so difficult, because you've got to run your truck and your e-buggy on one day, then the next day you run your Nitro Buggy, then you run your truck and your e-buggy again, so you take a full 24 hours of the track changing and don't run your cars at all on it. It's really difficult.
part of the mystique of this race, you know, and the challenge of the Dirt Nitro.
Right, and that's why I told you I was so surprised that Truggy was just running Nitro Buggy, but he's running his e-buggy too. He's just not running truck. So he's getting track time on both days, which is fine. I ran this race back when you could cheat as an almost pro driver and run open and pro, and they would just take your money.
Really?
And so I got double the track time in Nitro Buggy, and it helped me a lot. I still lost. I lost to
Were you a contender?
In open, I was.
Really?
Yeah, I lost to Donnie V. I got second. I flew off the track and crashed for like a minute to go. It's not ideal. And in pro, that was the one time I got to race with Itsushihara.
Really?
It was in the C main of the Nitro Challenge in, what was that, 2015?
Did you lay whoops on him?
I don't think so. I out-qualified him, but he beat me in the main. Wily veteran.
Wily veteran, for sure. The washboards are definitely washed out by now.
They're not as treacherous.
No.
Dakota Finn had the dialed line there earlier today, and you don't even need it anymore.
There's a big crevasse in the bottom of that coming out of the bridge. Big
thing
hole.
is treacherous.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, as our producer said, the washboard will not clean your clothes anymore.
No.
It is flat.
Just going to get them dirty.
So Cody Thompson out front. Cody was our provisional top seed, yesterday after the first round. And he was not able to back it up, but he is on a TQ run right now.
Oh, there's a cool line on the backside of the hip jump there going into the 4-pack, the AK track cam. Cody out front, 32-0.
So we are following lead general.
Seconds left into this one. Cody Thompson out front, 10-5-24.
Lead general running in second. He's on a 10-5-26, so they're still pretty close.
Mike Elliott, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
What did Mike say?
He's enjoying the coverage.
Nice.
Good shot there through the washboard. Up and down. Follow him coming under the bridge up through that big hole.
Very large. Large and in charge hole.
Huge. Huge. Nice double through that section. Cody continue to lead this one through the washboards. Oh, a little bit of traffic in front of him. Can he be patient? No. Oh, luckily, rubber side of the dirt. Checks up just enough.
That was Cody Thompson that just jumped past him. That was cool. He probably didn't think it was cool, but it was pretty cool.
Right, 0.4 between the two. Cody lost it there in that last lap there.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have crashed.
Yep.
Oh, he did. He had a 35. Wow.
I hate when that happens.
Let me see. I'm not sure who takes the overall TQ with that one. Probably lead general.
We'll see. Got it. Did it update? Probably didn't update yet.
Not yet, but let me see who. Yeah, it's going to be lead general because he had a TQ run already. So he's going to go.
Kim Lundgren from Sweden. He says hi.
Nice. Hello.
Hello. One of the 26 nations we've had represented on our viewership so far. That's pretty awesome. Exactly. For sure. Lead General, General League. Get it? You got it? I didn't know. You know, I didn't know if you knew what the Dukes of Hazzard was.
Yes.
You know, you're young, so I don't know.
I like the newer movie that they did in the 2000s. Was pretty good too.
Who was the? What was her name? That played Daisy.
Can't remember her name.
Yeah, I'm just brain fading. Wow.
Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson. Johnny Knoxville played one of the brothers. I don't remember who the other guy was. He was surprisingly good as an actor.
He does a good job.
Grandpa. What was the movie? Bad Grandpa? That was a good one.
Bad Grandpa, yeah. He played a supporting actor role, and he was the sheriff in Walking Tall, the remake of Walking Tall with The Rock.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He did. That was a very good movie. The frozen tundra of Louisiana. What's up, Jody?
It's real cold there right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Louisiana. You don't think of frozen.
No,
Think of frozen tundra. That's Green Bay, Wisconsin. Home of the Packers.
The Packers?
Packers.
Cheese curds?
Exactly.
Live RC,
Yep.
yes. Live RC is from there.
Yeah, they got quite a complex here in this park. There is roller hockey, a couple of roller hockey arenas, horseshoe section, a couple baseball fields, I think a soccer field, tennis courts. There's just a little bit of everything. It's pretty awesome. Matt Smith checking in from New York. Thank you, Matt. We appreciate it very much. I say New York like I'm, all of New York talks like that. You know what I mean?
Just the Bronx.
I've never been to New York.
Really? I have.
You've been to New York City? Mm-hmm. Never been there.
I was a little kid.
Really? I'd love to go there. Never been there. All the places I've been blessed to see and travel to because of this awesome hobby. I've never been to New York. I would like to do that someday.
It's a pretty neat place. I wouldn't want to live there, but it's looks
cool. Mike, I would love to do some laps on this track, but not against Tyler because he would whoop on me. Yeah, he would lay whoops on me.
I don't know about all that.
A Nitro on-road car, I'd race him.
Let's go. That'd be fun.
Yeah. It's fun till you blink at the wrong time and you kit your car up.
Kit your car.
Clean up aisle 4. Buffalo, New York. Addicted to RC. Yeah, aren't we all? That's a good name. That's kind of says it all right there.
Barnstormers up in New York's pretty neat too. What's the race that they do up there at Barnstormers every year?
That I don't know.
Ogden goes and Adam Drake goes every year, or typically.
Got a check-in from Wyoming. Minus 20 there yesterday, Johnny says.
My goodness. Keep that.
Jeremy Stump, what's up? Northern Mississippi, 8 inches of snow.
Yeah, that's not okay. It's the same at my house, and it's unacceptable.
And his brother Jason Stump is in this one. We're going to show Jason some love in this one.
Is it Jeremy? Is Jeremy checking in?
In the chat room? Yeah, his brother. Big Apple Challenge.
There you go.
There you go. Boom. The throbbing brain knows all.
Yeah, that's the race at Barnstormers. I'd like to go. It looks pretty cool. The track looks sweet.
That was the race. I don't know if you've ever seen the race where Alvin Crowder's car got ran over by the steamroller. The track
No.
was wet, and they basically bet Alvin that he couldn't like race for 5 minutes on it with it, soaked like it was. And they were out there with the
8-scale nitro buggy?
Yeah. And they were out there with the roller trying to get it back into racing shape, and he crashed, and they just straight ran the thing over with the steamroller. Like, didn't see it. He was already moving.
my.
He couldn't stop and just ran it over.
Just done? Just.
I mean, they got it back going, I think, because it just sunk.
Oh,
but
sure.
It was, like, just covered in mud.
Oh man. Steve N. from North Dakota, how are you? Floyd Brewer, how are you? You should. Paul out front, 33-0 lap this time. This is our first of 4 heats of our 40-plus nitro truck.
These guys are getting sleepy. It is past their bedtimes.
Oh no, Jason Stump has not completed his second lap yet. That is not a good sign.
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh man. Oh, it looks like Jason is out. Ay, 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 ay. Paul out front. Paul on a 9.502. This is our first of 4 heats. Backs it up with a 32.8. Allen with a 37.7. Dooley 34.0. Tyrone with a 39.6. John with a 36.3. Robert 51.2. Nick 51.5. 35.6 that time for Brad. He had a tough start. Dave with a 39.9, and Jason unfortunately still in the pits.
I saw you doing math earlier. When are we getting done tonight?
Well, when I took my shoes off and was counting on my hands and my toes?
Yes.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, about 10:30.
Okay.
Yeah. John Hall doing his hot lap there, 35.4. Nick Martinez, 40.1. Hot lap is 32.8. That last lap from Paul. Isaac said he lived in New York City, not missing much. Are taxi cabs like crazy expensive there? Because they're everywhere and everybody takes them, but I couldn't imagine taking a taxi for like 10 blocks and it's, $20.
I bet you he's going to tell you that they're not as popular anymore because of Uber and Lyft.
Well, sure, of course not. But
I wonder if the Uber and Lyft fees are higher than everywhere else, too.
you wonder. You never answered the question, places you want to go in the world, if there was one place.
I just told you where I didn't want to go.
Yeah, that's right. We got on that tangent about Australia. You worried about getting eaten by koala bears and kangaroos and killer whales and stingrays and
Yes.
all that stuff.
I think Italy would be really cool. Just for the sheer fact that there's a lot of cool things to do in Italy, but also like the tracks and stuff look really cool there. Plus the food.
What about the history?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like in
Rome.
general, things are cool, but
go to
then,
the Coliseum and stuff like that. It's
Right.
pretty
Exactly.
amazing.
So that's one of those places I think would be neat. And then on top of that, you have the RC stuff and the food and everything. But yeah, the rich history and accents are cool. People seem nice. All the Italians I've ever met were nice. Eric chimed in with London. London would be cool. It looks like the weather there isn't that great.
I went to there with Charlie. Got to the Coliseum and everything.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, I had some amazing sights at the Coliseum.
Nice.
I think this is the best part. This guy.
What race was that you guys got to go check out?
The World Championships 2014, 8-scale buggy World Championships in Sicily.
That was when 2014.
The concrete track. Remember everybody?
Was it really? That was the concrete track. Okay.
Yeah, that was one.
Argentina was the one before that in 2012, right? Because it was
I think
Thailand,
so.
Argentina.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
The concrete
2014
track,
when Ty won.
which that was so crazy with the rain rounds where it just got super slick and
Yeah.
like nobody could even go.
It was, it was crazy. So anytime I go somewhere that's new, I want to try to
Actually
stay and
go
see
something.
historic. I'm
Right.
a big history. I don't want to say buff. I just enjoy going to see places that are historic.
Right.
So, through my years, I was able to, when I was in Thailand, I went to the bridge over the River Kwai, which is a very historic place when the Emperor of Japan, they were going through and
Marching through,
yeah,
right.
marching through and everything. So I got to go there. When I was in Berlin, I went to the, Berlin Wall and Checkpoint Charlie and stuff like that.
Right.
2 years ago, I was doing a race in, we had a EOS in Austria.
Right.
And Sunday was going to be, it was 110% rain out. It was going to rain. We weren't racing. There was no doubt.
You just knew.
We knew it.
Yeah.
So Saturday we moved everything up and did it all on Saturday. So we
Right.
were done on Saturday. And I was with Ocean from Red RC. I was like, man, we got to go do something. And
Right.
he had a rent-a-car. And there was somewhere always I wanted to go over there. And we looked up the map and everything, and, oh, man, it's only 4 hours away. We went to Auschwitz,
Oh, that'd be cool,
the
too.
concentration camp.
Like, not cool, but
No,
would
but
be
it was
eerie, probably.
absolutely terrifying is maybe too hard a word, but so scary.
I don't
You
think
go
that's too hard
through
of a word.
and you absolutely see what they did and
Right.
the amount of people they killed.
I'm sure you just feel incredibly uneasy walking.
You do, because you walk literally, they take you into one of the gas chambers.
Right.
And you stand literally in the gas chamber where hundreds of thousands of people were, and you're right under the vents where they threw in the gas that
Right.
killed them.
Right.
And you stand right under the vent
Insane.
and everything, and you go by the furnaces where they burned the bones and everything, and it was amazing.
Right.
I mean, and it was just something that was amazing to see, and that sadly a lot of that part of history is forgotten in these days, and how bad of a time that was, and
Right, yeah.
and everything. So it was amazing to do that. So when we were in Italy, I wanted to go see all the historic things in Rome, the Colosseum and the Duomo and all that stuff. And we had a good friend, Ricky, who used to work and take photos from for Live RC, or not for Live RC, for Red RC and everything, and he's from Rome, so we had like the perfect tour guide.
Right, you guys were ready to go.
Charlie Swanka was with me, and I said, hey man, after the Worlds we should go to Rome for a couple days.
Right.
Ricky's gonna hang out, we'll get to tour and see this, and it was pretty awesome. So
Nice.
it was so just another great place I got to experience, all because of RC cars.
Right. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, it was really really cool, and I always try to do different things and stuff like that. I took my youngest daughter to Japan with me from one of my series races that I have over there, and we made a little vacation out of it, go around Tokyo and everything, and then we took the train to Hiroshima and
Oh, wow.
went to the Atomic Bomb Museum and everything.
So
and
that's another one that would make me feel like
it's
Yui.
amazing to see what that did, and you stand right under where they have the
spot.
bomb site where it went off.
Right.
There is the most pristine and peaceful park that's there now,
That's kind of cool.
and they made it was truly amazing to see, and just again, I mean, all the blessings because of RC and stuff like that.
Right.
So
Taking you
it's
to see some cool things.
yeah, for sure. So it's pretty neat.
It makes me realize how long you've been doing this for. Not like
Wow, you just call me old again.
No, I mean, but it's just like I've gotten to do some really cool things, but like not on that scale. And it's like, well, but I'm only 23.
Correct. So you have your life ahead of you to do it. So, don't, just try to take advantage of every opportunity. There was always not a joke, but I guess you could say a joke, the guys that were in the RC pro drivers and everything that would travel all the time, they never, I think many of them in the early years appreciated the opportunity they have to go to South Africa for the Worlds and, you know, all these places. They just go there for the race, party like rock stars and go. But, you know, all the opportunities they had to see something, you know, pretty amazing.
Right.
You know,
I know a lot of the guys took advantage of it in Australia and went and saw some cool stuff.
For sure.
They were all really excited.
Yeah, we went and saw a bunch of really awesome animals at the Steve Irwin Zoo, like spiders and kangaroos and stingrays and scorpions. Yeah.
Keep them. Unacceptable.
Oh, man. You got to spread your wings, bro.
Yeah, that's what those birds do, and then they eat you.
Oh, if you go to a race with me or two, you know, you can come down there, you know, I'll put you to work, and we can go to Australia. I'll keep you safe.
I'm good.
We'll get Crocodile and D&D to stand guard for you. You'll be good.
I don't understand which part of I'm good with not going to Australia these people are not understanding.
You're missing it. It's pretty awesome.
So Soon RC asked, at DNC, do racers choose what class, sportsman, intermediate, or pro, that they are in, or is it about sponsorship? It's a little both. A lot of guys choose. I mean, if you have a 100% sponsorship for your chassis, and it's not like something where you work at the company or whatever, but it's like a legitimate, you know, you're getting things for free. You'll run the pro class. That's basically the only true rule. You know, a 0 to 99% sponsorship is supposed to run the intermediate class, and no chassis sponsorship should be for sportsmen.
Right.
And that's relatively relaxed. You know, I mean, we're not going and checking people's sponsorship papers out there. At least Joey's not. But for the most part, guys are policing themselves pretty well. You've got some guys in the pro class that may only have, you know, the 60 or 75% sponsorship, but you know they're doing well. They're doing well enough to make it happen. And then you've got, you know, like I said, guys who may get stuff for free, but they work for the company or they do something in some different capacity. And they'll be running the intermediate classes. So you have those crossovers. But, yeah, for the most part, it's separated by sponsorship level and then ultimately just by your skill level, what you feel comfortable with. And it's been a long time since I've been to a race where people have outright been like, you're in the wrong class, you know, like you're sandbagging or whatever.
For sure.
It was big when I started, but I don't hear about it a lot anymore.
I think in the early years when this race really took off and they started getting the $400 and $500 or 500 entries,
right?
And then there were guys. There were guys that were running sportsman, intermediate, open, and you know running as many as they can. And for sure, you saw lap time discrepancies in the bottom classes of laps between them, and not just seconds. So I think it's worked its way out, and like you said, policed itself.
Yeah, like I said, even when I did it and I finished on the podium in intermediate, like I was by no means ready for pro. Like I said, I was in the C main, and that was good. There were a lot of really good drivers in the C main, but I was also perfectly on pace in the intermediate main. I qualified like 8th. So, but yeah, that's not even allowed anymore. So it's even kind of worked its way out even better now.
Hey, just for the record, it's not me that's roasting you about Australia. It's the throbbing brain.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all over you.
And they can keep it.
Yeah, they say Australia is worth the dangers. Laugh out loud. You're missing not going to Australia. Australia is God's country. Adam Simpson, I'm from Australia. You got to go.
You guys can keep it. I'm perfectly happy for y'all. Y'all like living there. You like all the stuff that goes on there. There's a lot of cool stuff in Australia. I have a lot of Australian friends. They're really funny. You guys are probably the funniest people on earth. But you can keep the place you live. It's all you.
But you're never going to see any of it.
I can see pictures. And I've seen pictures of the spiders.
Exactly.
And the scorpions. And the snakes. And I'm out.
It's not like you're walking downtown Sydney and you walk across the crosswalk.
Magpie birds.
It's what?
They're going to fly down and freaking
magpies?
Your face. Yeah.
You watch too many cartoons, bro.
No.
Wow.
Wikipedia.
Yeah, which is the ultimate. That's nothing but truth. Exactly.
Just look it up on the internet, Scotty.
Yeah, you're right. If it's on the internet, it's got to be true. How many of our Australian brothers that are watching online have been attacked by a magpie diving out of the sky?
They know better. Or they're probably prepared for it. They all know certain magpie karate or something. I don't know.
Exactly.
Magpie spray. I don't know.
You have koala bear karate that you do in
they
case
just throw them. I'm sure they just throw them. It's only dangerous in Australia if you get bitten. Exactly. I don't want it.
Man, it's funny. I got to...
100% true. See, that is an Australian. That is Andrew Silvegi. I know he's Australian. He is right. He says I'm right.
Oh, no.
Keep it.
Come on, I'm trying to broaden this man's horizons here. And
I'm broad. Keep it. Keep your Australia. I'm happy for you guys, all you. Not everything in Australia wants to eat me. Yeah, I know not everything wants to eat me. The grass doesn't want to eat me, but the animals, they do.
look at this. Look at
What?
It's a koala bear I'm holding.
Yeah, and then it tried to eat you.
No, it didn't. It's a koala bear.
Pretty cute until it eats you.
It did, yeah. Oh, here you go. Here. There's kangaroo. Look at the little kid by the kangaroo.
Yeah, that's
He's
great.
not afraid of
but
it.
then in the chat room, they're talking about, remember when that guy had to punch a kangaroo to save his dog? Only in Australia. You know who's not punching kangaroos to save their dogs? People in the United States. Not doing it.
Oh, my.
Ronnie's out on Australia. The Gibsons are out on Australia. Evan quoting me, the grass doesn't want to eat me. Yeah. See?
Oh, man, you guys are missing it. See, I'm trying to work for all the Australian people. I'm trying to.
Scotty, you have 1,000 photos on your computer I can look at. I don't need to go there.
Oh, my. Look at how cute the little koala bear and everything is.
Yeah, that's
There you
how
go.
they get you.
Crikey. Crikey.
Yeah, how'd that work out for him?
Oh. The what? Yeah, I held it. Paid to hold the koala bear and everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And I had that big bird. Remember Fly? Remember they were doing that birds that flew
What
around?
kind of bird was that?
I don't know. Let's hear. Is this
Probably
it?
some deathly species.
Yeah, like Toucan Sam or something like that here. Yeah, you know. Just, you know,
See,
flew
it- like a toucan like that or something, you know, he's not even going to hurt me, but he's just going to, like, talk mess about me. Like, tell me how I'm fat. You know what I mean? Like, those birds that can talk are not okay.
Oh, he's gonna hurt your feelings.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Crocs will eat you? Yeah, they have crocodiles. Not okay.
They do.
That's the same reason why I don't like going to Florida.
Crikey. Here, look at the croc. Look at this.
Florida's got those little tiny...
Look at that. Crikey.
Yeah, that's not okay. No. Florida's got those little tiny frogs that'll poison you, too.
So you don't go to Florida now?
No, I've been to Florida, but, like, I'm watching out for the frogs. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But I'm not going to fly across the world to get eaten. If I could just go to Florida and get eaten, I'm fine.
Oh, I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are here as we got race number 5 on the racetrack here. 40 plus, heat 3 of 4. This is the B sort. We got our own Kenny Brosh out there running much better here in this one. Kenny is the MC announcer for the last 18 years here of the Dirt Nitro Challenge.
Wiggity, wiggity word.
Kenny running into 2 spot, Jeremy 3, Anthony Howarth leading away in this one. 40 plus B sort.
Have you heard about what's going on in Australia, which is like, or not Australia, sorry, Florida, which is really not okay, right? With the animals going on there?
No.
So, you know, people have been like, they've started thinking it's really cool to like keep these big
Wild
beaked
animals?
snakes in their
Oh,
house,
okay.
right? So like pythons and stuff, and they're just like, oh, these are cute. And cool.
Sure.
And then they, you know, grow up and become a full-size python.
Right.
They get really big, right? They're like, oh no, who would have thought this thing would have gotten to the size that they told me it would get? And then they release it into the wild.
Yeah, they just, you know, let's go take it to the Everglades and just put it out there.
Right. And then they mate with all the other stupid snakes, and then they make these super snakes.
pretty funny. You got 28-foot anacondas.
That is unacceptable.
Just a suggestion. Don't go walking around the Everglades.
Yeah.
You won't run into them.
Same with Australia. Not going to Australia, not going to the Everglades.
Ah, dude. But you got to go to, like, Sydney and all the places and just see the amazing country it is.
Isaac Paulson said that I'd go to Australia. It's probably safer than NYC. Also fair.
Yeah, you're right.
But I was
Exactly.
brought there against my will. I was a child when I
You're
went
a
to
child.
NYC.
You had no opinion, no option.
No. The chance of an RC car attacking you is higher than a snake or a frog.
See, Evan's got it. Exactly. We're going to go to the Beach RC instant
There's a
replay.
toy
Check
car
this
race
one out.
going on?
Watch it. Big whip, fumbling, tumbling, and stumbling. Heavy contact in the
Oh,
outside
wow.
retaining wall. and then resends it right here. Brop! Oh.
Did you say retaining wall? You mean the hay bale?
The retaining wall sounds better.
Oh, man. Still toy cars.
Yeah, it is. And how long have we been on it today? We got 12 hours in, maybe?
And Brandon's not in here, so we can say whatever we want.
Exactly.
Within reason, because we really like our sponsors, A-Main Hobbies and Proline. Hashtag Super Snakes. Charlie knows what I'm talking about. Charlie, are you going to the Everglades? I don't think so.
Super snakes on the plane, right?
Right, that would be even more unacceptable. So we are in Heat 3 of 4 of 40 Plus Nitro Truggy because there is a remote control car race going on, and Jeremy Hayes of AKA Products is out front on a 10.531. Not the tallest man in stature,
No?
but he's got a lot of heart.
Don't know.
You don't know Jeremy Hayes?
No.
He works at AKA.
Oh, okay.
Not the tallest man.
Yeah, but he's not that short.
No, he's pretty short, yeah. It's like 5'6", 5'5".
Wow, that wasn't offensive to any of the guys that were.
Well, I'm sorry, that's well below the national average.
Oh, really?
I think so, yeah. What's the national average? 5'10",
I don't know.
I think.
I know Jamie Tenney's owner of Tracks at 5'5" and 7/8.
Yeah, he is below the national average. I know.
Exactly.
He knows it. It's fine.
He's a construction guy.
Really?
He was a construction guy for his trade.
Yeah.
You know, and he knew that his nipples were 4 foot tall.
Oh my goodness!
Because
They didn't have to
the
measure
plywood,
things. Right.
plywood was right to it, so he knew what it was.
But what happens when he got older and you shrink with age?
He's in the hobby shop business now.
I bet his measurements were. That's why he's in the hobby shop business, because his measurements were off.
So he'd always say that he knew what 4 foot was. Hey, it's after hours, right? Come on, having a good time.
Things are going sideways.
Jeff Guest message. He says, "I wish I was 5 foot." Jeff says. Oh, Jeff, that's awesome. You're the best, dude.
YouTube is feeling the snake talk.
Oh, are they?
Scotty's clearly on the Australia tourism payroll.
Yes, I am. It's awesome. I love it. I would go down there all the time. Australia and the Philippines.
Oh, that's fair, too. Okay, apparently a lot of the snakes were there because of the hurricane that ripped through an importer, and it released all of them, not because people were releasing them.
Oh,
because,
there you go. Oh, so you're safe.
No, that doesn't mean they're still out there. Are these cars all-wheel or four-wheel drive? Well, all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive are the same thing. But, yes, they are four-wheel drive.
Evan was expecting to come into this thread and hear our commentary on the race, and we just picking on you.
Happens.
Well, we're not. It's self-induced. If you would have just said, someday maybe I'd like to go down to the land down under and check it out.
No.
It'd be awesome.
No.
But it's been like straight up no.
I had opportunities to go to the Worlds in 2018. Where was I? On my couch. I'm good.
Really?
I could have raced. I qualified. It was all good.
Man. Perth is awesome.
I'm sure
Perth
it
is beautiful. It's the first place I was. My first visit to Australia in 1986. Yeah. It was awesome when I was in the Navy.
I was negative 11.
Oh, high five. That was awesome. I'm negative 11. You just love to dig your old Scotty. No, we went to, I was in the Navy, and we did this friendship thing. We went to
Friendship thing in the Navy? That doesn't sound...
see, why you got to go there? We went to Papua New Guinea. It was their 10-year anniversary of being free, or their freedom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we went to Port Moresby and Lae in Papua New Guinea, and from there we went down to Fremantle, Australia, which is right by Perth, and it was awesome. I remember we were just out, you could see it on the horizon, and we were kind of just not anchored, but just out there waiting for our turn to pull into port and everything. And we got the radios out.
By an alligator.
No, we didn't get eaten by a. We got our radios out, and we were listening to the FM radio from Australia, and it was so awesome because this is way before internet and everything.
Right. So the accents and
yeah. So you could just hear it, and it was awesome.
That's cool.
Just sitting there that morning, ready to go into port, and we turned the radios on, trying to hear Australian radio. It was pretty awesome. I'm negative 11 years old. Oh, he's got jokes, ladies and gentlemen. He's got jokes. We got the A heat here, plus 40. Jeff Key, Dean Sexton, Don Winkelmulder, Bryce Beaver, Paul Ciccarillo, Ryan Dunford. Dunford took the round last time. Mike Morales coming out strong with a 31.9. Waiting for Rhonda to come around. There's 32.4 from Miss Drake. Eddie with a 39.9. Waiting for Chris Nelson, but he has not scored. Chris Nelson comes out so winging. Last guy across the line, first to the top of the leaderboard with 31.4.
Bam, bam. Chris Nelson of TNR Fuels.
Who's that?
Chris Nelson.
Ah, see, I did not know. See, I learned something.
Team Nelson
I bet you
Racing.
he's not afraid of Australia.
I bet he is. Everybody should be. Jose said to come to Bermuda. They don't have any animals that can eat you, and that sounds like
Bermuda,
a trap.
that would be awesome.
That sounds like a trap.
Like a trap.
I bet they do have animals that can eat you.
Yeah, because the grizzly bears in Colorado or whatever are not, they're nothing to be afraid of for you.
No.
What about Texas?
Oh, it's fine.
Armadillos? You're not afraid of armadillos?
No, you just kick them.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that?
You couldn't do that with a scorpion or a spider.
No.
Oh, okay.
They're in your shoe. How can you kick it when it's already in your shoe?
It is Nelson on point right now. Bryce Beaver, Mike Morales, Ryan Dunford, Don Winkelmull. They're doing hot lap there in lap 3 of 31.3. Mike Shirley with a 31.8. Rhonda having a tough one there, 34.0. Jeff Key with a 36.1. Chicky with a 32.3. Little nose to tail coming here down across start finish line. All trouble there. That Marshall been busy.
The top 9 are still on a TQ run, even with like Rhonda had her rough lap in the last one. She's still ahead of Jeremy Hayes' run. It's pretty impressive.
For sure.
Oh, we're watching Chris Nelson, and his body matches his fuel company. It's bright yellow. That's pretty cool.
Coming to the step off. Nice line there, squaring up for the triple. A little short, but it saves it. Oh, nice line there. He's doing triple single. There's a lot of bite out there, the guys. Through the used-to-be washboards, and did a step up, having to square this one off. See what his lap time is this time by. 32.00000 lap.
Magnus asking if the cars are electric or if they run on gas. These are on nitromethane. The buggies today are electric.
David says you got some serious phobias.
Just, animals. It's fine. What are you sniffing at?
Probably like, yeah. No.
Bob, our camera guy, is not
if it's got more than 4 legs, yeah.
We don't
That's
have
what I said. He's got
spiders in
spiders in
Texas.
Texas and everything. Sure, you got
None of
snakes, you
that.
got rattlesnakes, you got, yeah.
No, all of those are in West Texas. I live in Austin. We
Oh,
don't have any of
okay.
that. We just have hipsters.
You got hipsters.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
wild.
really? They're in full effect there?
Yeah, full
Walking around with
species.
pant legs tucked in and flannel
Man
shirts
buns,
and
yeah, a lot of that. Wild. They're just roaming. What chassis is the leader on? Chris Nelson, I believe, is an HB Racing driver. I believe. If I'm wrong, please correct me.
Oh, getting a little stuck there. Trying to get through traffic. Fair dinkum. That's one of those Australian lingo things.
See,
I have no idea what it
that
means.
guy's agreeing with me. I think, or he's being sarcastic. You never know with Australians.
Who's that?
He said, fair dinkum, mate. You'll be right drop. Bears are way less aggressive these days. That's what I'm talking about. Especially right now, they're hibernating. It's the winter.
I've got it all planned out. If you had a chance to go to like Antarctica, would you go?
No, it's really cold there. I live in Antarctica right now. It's like there's 8 inches of snow at my house. I'm good.
That's a bucket list place I'd love to go.
Really? Why?
Because, 0.0001% of the population in the world in history has ever been there.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would just be amazing.
But it's not like you can do much there. You can go outside for like 5 minutes before you get frostbite and then go.
Look at this dude.
back
Jeff
inside.
Guest is just like our statistician. We have a question, kabam! All of a sudden, boom, he's running hot bodies.
That's what.
Just- yeah.
Thank
It's like,
you.
boom.
Thank you, Jeff.
Mariana's Trench, I've been there. Well,
Where's
not
that?
in it,
What is
but
that?
over it. The Marianas Trench?
Yeah.
Wow,
Is that the one that's underwater?
Yeah, that is the deepest part of the
okay,
ocean.
I know what I'm talking about.
Right outside of Guam, where I was stationed there.
Right, it's been a while since I was in school, but yeah. By a while, I mean like a whole year.
A whole year and a half, right?
Washed out board. Yes, it is now the washed out board. It is not.
Chris Nelson having a great run, 10 and a 5, 18 looking to do. Oh, man, awesome. Brandon's bringing us some pizza here. Oh, awesome. Nitro Pro Broadcast Center is just getting hooked up like a tow truck.
Is it?
Look at this, Nelson, Morales, Winkelmunder, Beaver, and Rhonda Drake getting a top 5 in this one. Shane Simmons goes 6, Dean 7. Ryan Dunford gets a 9, so he's got a 9 and a 1. That's pretty good. Paul Ciccarillo, he's been struggling. Really expected to see him in these plus 40 in the top 5 for sure. So round 2 for those guys are done. I guess we can.
What can we do?
I was going to pull up some stats here and see who's in our top 9.
Oh.
We can do that. Qualifying, qual points, 2 of 3. All right, so let's see. We got, that was 40-plus Nitro Truck. Don gets the TQ. Wow. With 4 points. Nope, that's not right because it hasn't updated yet. Scratch that. Psych.
Oh, someone tell me it's summer. Yeah, I know it's summer in Australia right now, but it is 20 degrees at my house right now, which is not in Australia. It is in Texas.
I'm going to have to work on you to get you to go to Australia. It's awesome.
Good luck. If Mike Garrison's listening, we had this. I ranted to him about this 2 years ago.
About going to Australia?
Yeah, right before the Worlds, because he was like, "Man, don't you want to go?" Same conversation. Viewers, you guys can go back and find that somewhere.
Really?
Yeah. No. Mm-mm.
We're going to work on that. We'll work on that fear.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. We'll hire an armed guard with a machete.
To take out the scorpions?
Just boom, to be there at your guard for you.
They're already in my shoe, man.
Well, we'll have somebody check your shoes. I'll check your shoes before you put them on every day, okay? I will be a team player and be there for you.
I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem.
Those photos look good on your phone, though.
I've got some great photos for sure.
Texas has rattlesnakes at my home track. Yeah.
I see? Okay.
But I've never seen one.
Okay, it's like you're going to see a stingray when you're walking down the, at the Opera Palace in Sydney.
No, but you see one of those magpie birds? Caw, just eats you.
Oh, my Lord. Scotty, pick your battles wisely because some of these you're just not going to win.
Ethan's right though. When we had rolls of artificial grass at Thornhill.
Oh, really? And they just found a home in them?
Yeah. One of the summers when it got really hot, they really liked those because they weren't as hot and have snakes in there. All the kids were playing around and the owner was like, "No, you guys need to get off of that. Not okay."
They were climbing on them?
Yeah, the kids were like climbing because it's just artificial grass. They could jump on it. And
wow.
He was like, "No, you got to get away."
Yeah, that's not so good for sure.
No.
Oh, Jesus. All of a sudden, rattlesnake.
Yeah. They at least let you know what's going on.
They don't want to bite you. Exactly.
No. They don't want
every animal's like that.
That is not true. Those magpie birds are like, caw. Like
no, they're not hovering over people walking down the street. Oh, he's holding on a sandwich. Crikey, I'm going to get him.
Well, I'm not exactly jumping up into the sky to try to get them, so why are they attacking people?
Dude, who says they're attacking people? Folk tales, man. Stories.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. So our Aussies, are there mad reports on the news of rabid magpie birds just attacking people?
You're gonna
and watch somebody say,
I'm telling you.
Honestly, Scotty, yes, there is.
I know Texas has.
Of all the things that are going to kill you in the world, you think death, Tyler Hooks, rest his soul, be laying here because of the magpie attack?
Yeah. Next up is the koala behind that.
Ah, okay, there you go.
Seen those things' teeth?
Yeah, and the stingray when he comes up on land and just gets you.
I don't even know if they make noise, but I'm not about it.
Yeah, you just went.
Yeah.
Oh my! We got heat number 7, or race 7 on the track. Heat 1 of 4. Sportsman Nitro truck. Vincenzo. There's a name. Vincenzo. Just rings Italian to me. I don't know.
Cool last name, too.
Yeah. Vincenzo Colby.
I like that.
I'm sure Jeff Guest knows something about this guy.
It rolls off the tongue, but only kind of.
37 degrees Celsius in Adelaide, Australia at the moment. That, just so if you don't know, 37.
That's hot.
That's crazy hot.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, that's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like where I live in the summer.
Yeah, that's crazy hot.
Ugh.
Vincenzo doing hot lap there, 32.3.
Wham bam.
Devon, thank you very much, Devon. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was going to tell you that earlier because he commented that a little bit ago.
That was nice. Oh, my watch is beeping here. I got a message from Jeff. He says 818 Designs. Well, formerly he says.
Oh, that's who. Oh, okay. Yeah,
okay. There we go.
I don't know.
Jeff
if that's,
is just like bam, bam, bam.
I don't
He's
know
on
if
it.
that's stickers or if it's paint. One or the other, though.
He says formerly, so maybe he's
No mas.
no mas. And who originally became famous for no mas?
I don't know.
What sport?
Boxing.
Boom.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I just guessed because it's like, in boxing you go until someone can't go anymore.
Yeah.
So no more.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran.
Oh, look at me.
Roberto was getting his butt whooped, and they said no mas. No mas.
Okay.
Didn't want no more Sugar Ray Leonard.
Got it.
Boom.
Okay.
See
Wow.
that?
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
Exactly. Very good.
I mean, it makes sense, but yeah.
You like boxing?
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I would say that I'm not a huge fan of fighting, period, but I prefer UFC if I'm going to watch fighting.
See, some of that stuff just too much for me.
It's brutal.
Yeah, for sure. But I like boxing because my dad did it. Hey, there's Paul Ciccarello standing there. So I'm a big Manny Pacquiao fan.
Oh no! Apparently, this guy was. Speaking of boxing, this guy was in a physical altercation at the track, possibly, or he hit somebody with his toy car. Not really sure. The chat room's trying to tell us some things.
Who's that? Vincenzo?
Yeah. Is anybody using the new HB Evo? Cole Ogden is. So in the pro class, Cole Ogden. And I got some photos of it that I will actually. I put them up on the website yesterday. So can't remember what the article was called. Hold on, let me go back and I'll tell you.
Devon, yeah, we're definitely going to. Lucas and I are going to go out doing some interviews tomorrow, and we'll get all the number guys. Definitely going to talk to Barry Baker, mechanic, pitman of Dakota Fend.
Ask him about crying. You have to.
No, why embarrass a brother like that?
That's what we do.
That's what we do. That's the media's job, is to embarrass and put people on the spot?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
But for the person asking about the Evo 3 Truggy, check out the New in the Pits article on liverc.com, and I've got a couple of photos of Cole's DAT Evo 3.
Tyler just doing all kinds of multitasking.
Sometimes. I need to go get a photo of Dakota here in a second, because he clean swiped her. It's about time for dinner, too.
Yeah, Brandon brought some pizza in.
Yeah, personal.
Yeah. I ate too late of a dinner, or lunch.
Lunch,
so,
yeah.
I'm kind of good. And that one had a little bit. It had a little bit kick to it.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Was it the sauce or was it?
I think they put a little bit. I'm sure they mix the sauce different each day.
Right.
Maybe they just put a little bit too much. Kick in it.
Zest.
Oh man, here's a name synonymous for 8-scale buggy race. Have been around a long time. Jeremy Courts, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? Good to have you following along. Jeremy used to be a staple in the world of RC 8-scale buggy around the world. Good to have you hanging out, following us.
So not that like straight line speed down the straightaway, not that it matters all that much in 8-scale nitro racing, but when Courts ran for the Gamma,
long time ago. This would have been the 2014 Nationals. He had, to this day, the fastest 8-scale buggy I have ever seen.
Really?
With a works engine in it. And none of those things made any sense to me, but that thing was a freaking rocket ship down the straightaway.
Huh, no
he
kidding.
just straight up passed dudes. And I was like, this, I don't understand. I don't know. But that thing was fast.
And Jeremy's like, yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You are correct.
Ben Johnson, good day to you.
Oh, we didn't finish the Adam Drake story. Thank you, Steven.
Oh, okay. Adam Drake series. So, what an epic race. That was where I ended it.
Right.
I ended it at epic race. So you guys just in and was going to tell an Adam Drake story. So there was a race called the Manufacturers Cup in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. The name of the organizer, and I feel disrespectful to him because Rick McCreary. Rick
the
McCreary.
Same guy who does Top 25 RC.
Yes, Rick McCreary. They organized this race, and I went up there with my daughter just as racers participants, and they had all the pros were there.
Right.
Everybody was there. And it was awesome because they took over this outdoor rodeo kind of arena thing, and they sold it to the town that this was the most epic thing ever to come to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. You want to be there. They sold tickets. They had over 3,000 people in the stands watching this race.
Yeah, it was cool. I've seen the
They
videos.
made programs. They had all the pros, Mayfield and Truggy and Drake, all at this sign-in. So people would come in and get this program, and they would walk by and get these autographs from the pros,
Right.
thinking these guys are the, Jerry McGraths and, that level of importance and everything. And obviously they are the superstars of our hobby and our sport. And it was just an amazing, amazing race. And I went there as a racer, and it was a spectacle. They had the most simplest track you've ever seen.
Right.
They had a small little double section, a couple rollers, a single that was kind of a rhythm section, a long straightaway sweeper that ended up to a massive 40-foot tabletop right in front of the spectators. They worked out a deal with Honda. They gave away for the monster truck, they gave away a pit bike.
Yep.
For Truggy, they gave away a 4x4 ATV. And for two-wheel buggy, they gave away a 450.
8-scale buggy. They gave away a 450.
For 8-scale buggy, they gave away a 450.
Yeah.
And that was the prize to win this, plus this most awesome trophy of a huge log with a piston from like a racing engine or something in it. And it was amazing. So I'm there at the racing, and it's a 4 or 5 day race, and Jimmy Babcock is the announcer. And after the third day or whatever, all of a sudden Jimmy loses his voice.
Oh man.
Yeah. And they come up to me like, Scotty, buddy, pal, hey, how you doing, man? What's up? Hey, can you help us? And I said, of course, I'm not a contender to make the show. I'm just a field fitter. I was there mainly for my daughter. So I go up there, and we're announcing. And the people are just digging this. A monster truck. Before there was, it was still monster truck and Truggies racing and everything. Steve Slade, I don't know if that name rings a bell, used to drive for Traxxas.
He's a local.
Oh, he is. Okay.
San Antonio.
He used to be the monster truck master. You know what I mean?
Steve and Mikey B.
Yes, and Mikey B. So they had a race. There was the first race. And Rich McCree, they know spectators don't understand qualifying, and they don't understand 45-minute mains. They made it lap races, which all races should be, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Everything should be a lap race. So they did that. We had people cheering the monster truck racers.
Well,
Steven,
the other thing that was cool from my point of view watching is they had another announcer on the floor pointing at where things were
absolutely. Gary Guest was down there helping out and everything, and it was great. So fast forward here to the buggy main. So they're doing driver's introductions, and they had it planned out that everybody was going to be on the driver's stand. And when we did the driver's introductions, each guy would go out, and the mechanic would put the car down, and they'd do one lap, so the spectators could see that this car is going to be, Jeremy Courts or whatever, Mayfield, whatever. So they're all going out there. And now think about it. This is a major. So they got a motorcycle on the line for a win, whatever bonuses their companies have there.
There was a lot of money there.
I'm reading these guys out one by one, and it's Adam Drake's turn.
Yeah.
So I call Adam Drake, and I'm out there driving, ripping off his announcer, his sponsorship and everything, goes down to pit lane, through the sweeper, squares up for the tabletop, backflip.
Oh, nice.
On the opening lap of the race hadn't even started. This is driver introduction. He could have destroyed his cars, everything. He didn't care. He did it for the show.
Yep.
The people went mad.
Yep.
It was awesome. So here's his car doing an absolute backflip over this Honda 40-foot tabletop, and it just was absolutely epic.
Right.
And that was just, Adam got it. He understood it was about the show as much as the W.
There's a reason why Adam won Car Action Driver of the Year so many years in a row.
Oh, for sure.
And it's stuff like that.
And it was just the most awesome race. Like I said, the track was simple, but it didn't matter because it was such a great race. Right. And they had scaffolding and hay bales everywhere, and it was just, dude, it was an electric vibe, and it was, it was just, to this day, one of the greatest races ever. And, Truggy, I tell you, he won. Truggy won that. Yep. And he's got the motorcycle. I think Mayfield won he won truck, and I think he got the ATV.
And Scott Stanley chimed in and said that Mikey B won the pit bike.
Mike B beat Slayton. So there you go. So Scott, so I mean, it's just, if you get a chance to do a YouTube search, and it's Manufacturers Cup, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Oh,
it was
Court
just
said that Tebow beat him for the 450. So Tebow won buggy.
Oh, Tebow did. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. It was just an amazing, amazing event to have that many people there for one reason. We weren't the sideshow, we were the show.
Right.
And these people scheduled their Saturday night or Sunday night, whatever it was, to be there. Actually, it was a Saturday night show because Sunday everybody went to the local lake and went boating and stuff like that and everything. And it was just, Clayton Groom, it was like a real motocross event. There's no doubt about it. So I haven't seen the McCreary's in a long time, but I still give them all the credit in the world to that. That was just, it was an epic race that, just had an amazing feeling to have that many spectators. And we're talking spectators, Tyler, that had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
They've never been to an RC car race. They don't know who these guys are, but they were cheering like it was the greatest. So, it was pretty awesome.
All right, well, I'm going to step out. I might grab a bite to eat, and then I am going to grab a photo of Dakota Finn.
Okay.
And I'll be back.
Okay, bye.
How many photos of Dakota Finn can we take today?
I don't know. I took one for you.
I appreciate it.
Did you use my picture?
I did. It was good.
Oh, wow. I'm a published photographer now.
Yes, you are.
That's a kind of big deal, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's up on liverc.com.
Wow, there you go. I'll have to check that out.
Yep.
All right. Well, have a nice, what's for dinner?
I don't know. Your quesadilla looked good, but I
it was
don't
good.
want it if it's that hot. I don't know.
No. It's just only because I got too much sauce on it, I think.
Right.
Yeah, I think
got lost in the sauce.
Wow, that was pretty. Yeah, wow, that's just bam.
It wasn't. I didn't come up with that.
No.
No, yeah, it's a
okay. All right.
All right, I'm out.
Okay, bye. See ya. All right, so race number 8 in the books. As they got some water going down, you see everybody bundled up there as it is chilly. See, everybody got hats on and gloves, and it's getting a little bit cold. All right, nobody got any other questions? I don't know if you could say there's a dominant brand. The popularity of 8-scale is probably as strong as it's ever been now. So there's definitely, I think, more brands, but many out there. Buddy Elias, how are you? So we got race number 9. This is our B sort here of our Sportsman Nitro truck. All right, race 9. They're releasing the hounds here. These guys are going to hit the track for their warm-up. Try to remind these guys to spread it out, and they all get so bunched up, and surely no need to do that. X-Ray Nick, for sure. Steve was the legend of monster truck racing through those years. It was absolutely amazing. Slick 36, who is that? Is that Rick? Slick Rick? That's what I'm rolling with. I don't know. We got race number 9 getting ready to roll. All right, we got Rick. All cars have come across the line. Chris Rogers doing 34 flat. Bobby 36.5. Dylan 33.8. 34 flat that time for Roger. Tim with 34.5. It is Rick. Rick, I got nothing but mad respect for you, what you pulled off. You and your team, that was, you heard me say it. It's the most epic race, and it was an honor for you guys to ask me to be part of it. It's something I've never forgotten. What year was that? Oh, I know you are the top 25, yeah, for sure. I know you do that, which is awesome to do that people around the world really recognize that as the kind of the ranking list and ranking order of 8-scale buggy drivers around the world, which is pretty awesome. But was that 2008? I know I'm, yeah, trying to remember, but. Chris Rogers with a 33.2. As I was saying, Rick, just mad props to you on that. That was a race I'll never forget, that's for sure. Bobby with a 33.0. Brad with a 34.8. Eric with a 34.1. Justin with a 35.8. Dylan with a 38.4. Rick 33.5. Mike 34.4. Will from Bangkok, how you doing? Huge RC is still racing. Yeah, that is Surakarn, China Suria's track just outside of Bangkok. Been there a few times. Beautiful facility. Scotty, I did. I was fortunate enough to be the commentator there at the Worlds. It was great for sure. Cody King taking the win. Yeah, that was Devin, an awesome race between him and the Sushihara. And Cody was definitely the best without question that year, and he was well-earned world championship title for sure. Rick, my absolute pleasure for sure. It's for sure. We'll go down in memories. I've told the story numerous times on here, and it's for sure something I always remember. Bobby leading the way in this one on a 9.505. Vincenzo at a 5.02, so Bobby just a tick off of that. Eric Morrison with a 33.7. Rick at a 38.7. Tim 35.6. Hello, David from Italy. Good to have you following along. Got over 600 people here watching our YouTube stream, and a whole bunch more on the book face and our Live RC page. Kelvin Tan, hello. Where are you from, Kelvin? Chris Rogers, top of the board. Him and Bobby back and forth, 1.8 the separation. Dylan Peterson doing his hot lap there on lap number 8. Rick Christian did a hot lap there on lap 3, 32.1. Andy, how are you from Peru? We got another new check-in from around the world, Peru, checking in. That's 29 nations have, 29 countries have checked in through the course of this broadcast. Good to have you. Calvin from Singapore. How are you? I couldn't remember the Singapore flag, so we got Singapore in the house. Evan, I say that as a joke, in homage to my good friend Charlie Swanka. He always called it that. You know, Devin, that's a good question. I really don't know why Kinwald didn't really ever get into 1/8 scale buggy racing. I don't know. Jeremy Quartz, you still online? You ever hear any talk or rumors of why Kinwald never really ever did that? Tony, yeah, I was at the 2008 one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I went to the second one, and it was awesome for sure. And just a memorable event in the history of RC for sure that that everybody always talk about, and it was pretty awesome. Paul from Toronto, how are you? Troy's Hobby says, yeah, the Manufactured Cup was so amazing. I'm going to rewatch it after this. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I think, after this weekend, I'll probably go do it too, because it was 12 years ago. Holy shnikes. That was, it was a long time ago. So how old was my daughter? Let's see, 18. Yeah, so she was 16, I think, when we went. Yeah, we were doing a lot of 8-scale buggy racing back then. She loved racing Truggy. JPEG, yes, I heard about the, I'm trying to think of the name of the track. I'm sorry, is it Mid-America or America's Track something? But yes, but I just found out about that track kind of the later parts of the season. The guys, we were just talking about different tracks and everything. Heart of America or something like that, I think it is, racetrack. But I watched some videos and it's beautiful, so I definitely plan on bringing my Infinity Ride out there this year when I get to as many races as possible. I wish I could just like stop working and become, I don't want to say a pro RC racer because I'm way not that good, but just that's what I want to do in my retirement. I just want to go racing. I want to get a motor home pack all my RC stuff in it and drive around the country. And this week there's an off-road race in Chicago, and I'm there. Next weekend in Toledo there's an on-road race. Next weekend in New York there's a dirt oval race, and I just want to do that. That's kind of what my retirement plan. Yeah, eventually that'll get old, but I would sure love to find out how long it would take before I get tired of racing, because I think it would take a while. Pro RC Traveler, there you go. Exactly. Poor Texas RC, exactly. Pro RC Traveler. That's that's not copyrighted, is it? Because I want to use that. I want to become a Pro RC Traveler. That would be awesome. Pro RC Traveler. Yep. That'd be pretty cool. See America, be able to drive around and, drive through South Dakota and North Dakota and all that. Go up, see the, all the historic stuff. Go through Yellowstone and, this Mount Rushmore and all that cool stuff. Smoky Mountains. And I've never been to Nashville, Tennessee. Want to do that. So lots of places I want to see. Right now we got Zach leading the way, 32-2. under the bridge. See that really getting rutted up there. You see the guys having to go a bit wider. Up and over, squaring up for the triples. Nice. A little bit of traffic in front of him. Coming up to the washed out washboards. Whoa, hang on. Doing a donut. Lost a little bit of time as he crossed our finish line. Zach, your leader. Over to step down here, a bit of travel. Oh, that was going to get ugly there. Thinking that might be our leader, Zach, there. We'll see. Kind of got mixed up here in the mix. Zach last time by at a 32.5. Whoa, where's he going? So Zach in this group here. Zach had a 32.6 last lap. Noah 33.3. Oh, nice pitch around the hairpin there. That was sweet. Punching it here through the washboards. On a 10.5.26. Across the start finish line. Following Jaden Stout across the line right now up under the bridge for Jaden. Zach out front. Zach, Vince, Noah. Zach, Vince, Noah, Chris, John. It is Zach out front, Vince Stolo, followed by Chris. Leader on his final lap here. Nice double-double through that section. A little bit of traffic in front. See how he plays it here through the washboards. Aye. Somehow that worked out. Worked out for everybody. So Zach going to come around. He had a 2-second lead. Should be able to maintain that as he comes across start finish line. Zach going to take the win there. Going to do a 10-lap 5:31. And that is faster than Vincenzo. So that is a very good run there for Zach. Vince Stolo gets a 2 for the round. Vincenzo a 3. Noah gets a 4. Chris gets a 5. Colin is 6 for the round. Chris Rogers a 7. Mark an 8. John a 9. And Chevelle Scales gets a 10 for the round here in our Sportsman Nitro Truck Race 10. All right, we got race 11 up next. More shout-outs here to some of the fans that are watching. This and BattleBots Clayton is. I haven't watched BattleBots in years. Ladies and gentlemen, Don Woody Garwood's online. Yeah. What's up, Woody? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Been a long time. I hope we get to see everybody. Hope we get to see what you again up at the Sven Memorial race. That would be awesome if we can do that again this race. Remembering a good friend, so let's hope. All right, we're getting ready to roll. Guilty Complex, we say the same thing. Why isn't RC racing on national TV? The main reason is you can't win $100,000 and somebody's not going to die. So you can put a spelling bee with kids on for $50,000 to win, but exciting RC race is tough. Definitely needs to be lap races. Lap races, I think, are key because everybody can do that. But, you know, the average viewer is not going to, you know, watch a 45-minute race. It's tough. It's got to be a kind of post-event, post-edit type thing, and I think it's definitely entertaining enough. We got enough characters in this that with some good videographers and stuff like that, you can make it, you know, definitely an interesting sport because this is something anybody can do. Not everybody can be a basketball star or a swimming star or a tennis star or whatever, but everybody can drive an RC car for sure and compete. So, I don't know. Let's hope. It'd be pretty awesome. Angelique is online. She says, big shout out to Andrew Harms, who's racing there. If he's watching the broadcast, he now knows that you're there. No, that's a negative, Devon. We have Pro Truck coming up in 6 races, and then we have e-buggies also. So we got, I don't know, 3 hours of racing yet? Yeah, 3.5 hours yet of racing for our Truggy and e-buggy day of qualifying. Mitchell Taylor, 32.4 that time. 33.3 for Cody. Travis of 33.6. Matt of 35.1. Jordan of 34.9. Nick of 37.1. Jose Carrillo, 37.1 that time. Josh doing a 35.1. Evan, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. 8:30. We started at 8, so you're right with us, bro. We really appreciate you staying with us, and a lot of people have. We have over 600 people on our YouTube stream right now, plus we have on our Facebook stream and then the Live RC page. So probably got close to 1,000 people enjoying the show. It's only going to get better. We got some more pro heats coming up. Right now, Mitchell Taylor leading away. Mitchell Taylor out front, 32.2 last time by. Mitchell Taylor, we're following him, coming up to the trips. Big air, trip and a half. Coming up to the hip jump, let's see, up and down, nice. 180, he's going to do double-double, he does. Double-double, a little bit of traffic now in front of him. Coming up to the washed out washboards. Step down, this is a good lap here. On in the front straight, 32.8. Got a 5-second lead right now over Travis Saunders. See the big ruts there coming out from under the bridge. Jimmy, don't have those kind of stats to find out what who's leading it. Any news on the report of the RCGP? No, I know they're trying to get it going. I saw some reports that they did. They're trying to get a race going in Spain, I think. But Unfortunately, I don't know any more information. I was fortunate enough to be part of that for the first race we had in Manila, and it was a great time for sure. Larry Stuckey, how are you? We're following our leader right now, Mitchell Taylor. Got a 32.2 second fast lap. Thursday night under the lights. Our leader here in heat 1 of 6, our intermediate nitro truck. Record turnout, or near record, 600, I want to say it was like 660 entries this weekend here at the 22nd running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here, presented by Proline and A-Main Hobbies. Big thanks to A-Main Hobbies. They always stepping up, helping us out. Big thanks to them for all they do. A lot of their team drivers are here representing all their brands. They have many brands like ProTech. ProTech's got a line of tools and servos and a bunch of engines, a bunch of cool tools and different widgets and things for your cars, along with many things. A lot of the guys running their new batteries that they have, the new shorty packs in the e-buggy classes. So big thanks to A-Main for all their help. A little bit of traffic here for your leader, for Mitchell. But Mitchell looking to lock this one down on the 9.502. Hey, we got a Chickarillo fan. Aaron's cheering him on. Oh, Kenny, thank you. Didn't know I was serenading you, but man, for sure, it's I'm happy to be back on the air. It's been a year off for me. This was the last race that we were able to do. Tyler and I worked together last year here for the Dirt Nitro Challenge, and great to be back. I'm excited. I'm going to be doing Psycho Nitro Blast again. So just told I got the job, sent in my resume. Brandon accepted it. I got the job. I'm going to be helping with the Psycho Nitro Blast. So excited to do that. That is a legendary race for sure. Dave and the guys at the Racetime Entertainment put on, I think, 4 races a year, and that's probably the most famous one of their circuit that they do. So pretty excited to go and be part of that. That's going to be really, really exciting. Yeah, I love the sound and smell of nitro in the morning, right? Dirt Nitro Challenge year 22. This year we moved to Beaumont, California, to Thunder Alley. This is the 5th location in the 22 years that Joey and his crew have hosted the event. And it's definitely a bucket list on drivers' list if you're a big 8-scale buggy fan. Definitely one that you want to get to. Got 35 races yet to do, or a total of 35 today. We're on race 12 of those 35. So soon coming up on halfway mark. They got the fire burn barrel going over right by the start-finish line. You can see that thing just a blazing over there. I guess that's a Thunder Alley tradition here. Everybody just hanging out in the burn barrel. Burning all kinds of stuff over there, getting it going. Trying to warm up a little bit. There's Sexy Legs there. Sean, Jimmy Babcock's right-hand man. Saying all toasty warm over there. We got a Russ Weber fan on here. Rodrigo cheering on his buddy Russ. See how Russ does in this one, shall we? So these guys get 1 lap as they come out of the pit lane. They finish that complete lap. And once they cross the start-finish line, their 5-minute clock begins. Nice lines there. Most of these guys doing double-double. Definitely you can see that is the preferred line. Don't know what is, it would be millisecond, you know, not even tenths of a second maybe that the triple single would be faster than the double-double. I don't know which one, but you can see the double-double is the most preferred. Daniel Blaylock out front, 32.4 opening lap. It is at Beaumont, California. Blaylock coming out, going to pick up his second lap. Blaylock, followed by Daniel, followed by Lee, Eric, Aaron, Maurice, Russ, Frank, Caden, and Jeremy. Double through the section here. That is the preferred line right now. Nice line there through the washboard section. Across the start-finish line. There's Daniel. Cross the line that time, 31.7 under the bridge. Up through that big bump section, climbing the hill. He's on a 10-lap 5:19. Mitchell Taylor did a 9:5:02. So this is TQ time so far. Charles Meredith, this is in Beaumont, California. And he's back.
I'm back.
You're back.
Better than ever.
Better than ever.
Got some pizza.
Oh, you got a pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Pepperoni?
It wasn't as good as yesterday, but yes, I got.
Why wasn't it good?
I don't know. It was like it was old, but it's weird because I literally watched them make it.
Cook it.
So, I don't know. It was good. It just wasn't as good as yesterday. I gave Tebow a piece. He liked it.
Oh, there you go.
He said it was better. So.
Well, perfect. See?
Made somebody happy. And then I called him old.
How old is he? 32?
Yeah, I was going to say 32 or 33.
33? It's his birthday tomorrow or something? It's his birthday every year this race.
I should know that, but...
21st, is it? I'm thinking it's the 21st.
Your guess is way better than mine.
Even though I'm old?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you've known him a lot longer because you're old.
Oh, you worked that in well there. All right, Daniel Blaylock out front. I'm going to see if we can pick up Russ Weber. We got one of the guys here cheering him on. I think this might be him. Here in the orange and blue. We'll see. We'll see this time by. I saw somebody else was cheering somebody on in this one. Where was it? Frank. Is Frank in this one? Yeah, we'll try to see if we can pick up Frank for a lap or two also. I think this should be Russ. Let's see. Nope, Russ is ahead of these guys. Our producer is out working on something right now, so yeah, we take a guess. Lucas is our ace cameraman up top helping me out here.
Probably, because Bob's in here.
Oh yeah, I know it's Lucas up there, but we got a sniper. We got a sniper in the studio. Daniel Blaylock, year later, lead general. See across the line. That's Russ. There we go. Picking up Russ. Giving Russ a little bit of love.
What do we know about Russ?
Thank you, Vinny. Don't know nothing. Vinny's got to help us. We don't know nothing about Russ.
Oh, but Vinny wanted to see Russ?
Yeah. So I figured, hey, let's give him a little love.
Did you see the trash can fire?
I did. We got a close-up. We're going to try. Let's pick up Frank here. Lucas, can we pan on the start-finish line? Frank should be coming around here any minute. Let's see if that's him. That's Frank. Yeah, we're going to follow Frank here for a lap or two. He's in the orange and purple.
Did we get a request to watch Frank?
Yeah, just somebody cheering him on. So, hey, we'd like to give a little love to our viewers that are watching. So, let's see. Mike Wood said, hey, you got this, Frank. So we'll give Frank a little bit of love.
He's running a techno truck, or not a techno, sorry, an X-ray Truggy. Ooh. He's got the Cadillac body, I like to call it.
Wow.
I believe Proline made that body.
Following Frank around here. Let's see how he does on the step down. Nice. Good line here coming across the start-finish line. Frank going to wrap this one up with a 9-lap 5:05 run.
Very respectful.
So a good run. Blaylock should bring this one home, and Blaylock is done. We'll Follow Frank here on his cool-down lap, a little showtime airtime.
Coolin'.
Frank the Tank, they call him.
Nice. It rhymes.
And running the Ronda engine, I've been told.
It doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look pink.
I believe that maybe he started the weekend with the Ronda
Maybe.
engine. I don't think it's in there right now. Oh, no. No, I think it might be.
Is
I
it?
don't know. I saw some pink in there. It's hard because that body kind of covers everything.
Yeah.
It might be. It would match his paint job. Oh, it is the Ronda engine. I saw it. His pit guy picked it up.
Dig a boom.
Yeah.
See?
Good call. Good call in the chat. Where's that on? Is that on YouTube or is that on Facebook?
YouTube.
Okay.
Jeffrey Kaufman says, it is great hearing you and I again.
Oh, he runs
That's all.
CVR. Frank does, I believe.
What is CVR?
Raceway. Central Valley Raceway. Is that correct? Central Valley Raceway. There we go. Yep.
Is that in California here?
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Pretty cool looking track.
Oh, Jimmy Babcock's listening. Hi, Jimmy.
Hello.
Hi. You guys are like beyond right on time. You and Kenny are nailing it. Keep it up.
Very nice.
I think
Big
maybe
fans.
even a little ahead of schedule from my timetable I worked out.
Big
So
fans
Jimmy's
in
killing
here.
it.
We have 646 people watching right now on YouTube. Pretty neat.
That's pretty awesome.
We can hear ourselves back about 30 seconds
Yeah,
late,
about 30-second
so
delay. We're hearing ourselves.
We say some funny stuff sometimes.
Pierce, if you're still online, some racing formats we do lap racing. Normally in RC it's a timed event, and then like the finals are a 45-minute race. But I know a lot of events that I've participated in and organized through my years of doing this, I like doing lap races where you do a 100-lap race or something like that. You try to figure it out how much time it's going to be for a 45-minute race, how many laps it's going to be, and you set the time so it's similar. That way, if somebody's leading a timed race and they have a 3-lap lead or something like that, they can break with a minute to go and they're still going to win. But if it's a lap race, you have to lead the most important lap, the last one. So if you're running and you have a bad crash on the back section jump 2 turns from the end and you break, you're not going to win the race. So yeah, in many ways, I think it makes it like more like real motorsports where there's a definite start and a definite finish lap time. You have to race to the final corner. You have to push it and everything. So I've been a fan of that for many years, and I think it's a really cool way to do races.
We did it at a local race that I was at in San Antonio a couple weeks ago. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Yeah, I like it for sure.
They kind of gave everybody training wheels getting into it. We did the math before the race started on what like a 20-minute main would be.
Sure.
Lap
Yeah,
time
exactly.
wise, and then we could kind of do our pit stops and not really have to worry about it. So I appreciated them doing that because I know they were going to put on a bigger race. It got snowed out.
Snowed out. Yeah, not rained out.
Right. This
Not
past
sunned out.
weekend,
Yeah.
yeah. But they had a set number of laps they wanted to do there. But to kind of get everybody ready for it, we did it, in a 20-minute time span to try it. And then they're going to do their, 50 or 60 or whatever lap race they want to do. Thought it was cool. It was fun.
All right, Brandon coming out of the gate fast. Got first gear 32.2. Ken, yes, we do have some pick and pick options that we do. And we've done that a couple times already, but we'll do it a little bit later, try to give that second view.
Our producer is out producing something.
Exactly. He's helping us out with some stuff, so he's not back there right now. So they left us home unattended. And I'm afraid if I go over there and push some buttons,
oh, it'll be over.
you guys will be like watching the moon, and that's about it.
It'll be a black screen.
Yeah. Cards RC. Hey, Bert, how are you? Bert from Arizona. Is that Bert Jones? I'm thinking maybe.
Bert Jones. I don't know who that is, but hi, Bert.
Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it.
Let's see who we're watching now. I'm going to think it's Ken Morrison or Adam Lappin. That's my guess. I'm going to say Ken Morrison.
Burt Jones Photography. How you doing, buddy?
Oh,
it has been a long time. I hope you're doing well. I hope life in Arizona is treating you well. Are you still in the RC? Are you still racing at all? Anything like that? Nick Henderson, I think 660 is the unofficial number that I'm going with. I haven't been able to talk to Jimmy since the event officially started. As they were getting into late signups and stuff like that, I talked to him, and that's kind of where he was.
We have this website where we can check.
You could, and you're my statistician. You just,
I don't know. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. 679.
Oh, Brandon, 6 what? 677. You say 679?
The computer.
Bigger's better, so 679.
600, 700. I don't know.
That's a whole lot.
Big number.
So, Bird, hope you're doing well, buddy, for sure. Brendan LaRoe, Jackson Jefferson, followed by Isaiah Keene. Isaiah's got a fan. I saw somebody cheering on Isaiah in this one. I don't remember. We got so many chat rooms and everything going on. Yeah, Skinny Ben says, cheer him on. Let's go. Oh, Justin, we got another call here. Let's see if we can find Isaiah. I'll work with that. Should be coming to the start-finish line right about now. Maybe this third one. No, not yet. Now at the finish line, pan back. Should be that one right there. We're going to go with that one.
Yeah, that's right. That's a low-seat truck. It looks like, at least.
Squaring up for the trips.
Even if it's
nice.
wrong, we're just going to go with it.
Exactly. The only people that know we're going to be wrong are the viewers that know Isaiah.
Right.
We just go or roll with it.
He does run a low-seat truck, though, and that is a low-seat truck. So I think we're off to a good start.
See you guys ask and you shall receive. We do our best. It'd be way better when our producer here than I won't have to, tell Lucas. But Lucas has been on it. Now a little bit of traffic here. Whoa. Oh
no.
Excuse me. Coming through. He caught the draft.
It didn't work. Yeah. He did. Yeah, caught the draft.
Definitely got caught the draft there.
Everybody's like, there's a draft? Wait a second. So, would you take a stab at who won the second round of Pro Electric Buggy qualifying?
Would I take a stab?
Yeah, who do you think it was?
Pro Electric Buggy?
Yeah. Round two.
Round two. It was Dakota Finn.
Yeah.
It was.
I just was.
I thought you were throwing me a curveball. Like, I know I'm getting old, but
I was, but like he won everything today.
Yeah.
Which we try to write these really compelling articles, but they become a lot less compelling when Dakota Finn just dominates everything.
He did today.
Which good
that's
for him.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. Hey, we got a objection here in the chat room. BBRC says white wheels are faster. Just saying. I say no, yellow.
No, white are faster.
Yeah, yellow better.
I used to be a yellow guy. I'm not a yellow guy anymore. I also used to just be a yellow guy because everybody said it looked terrible with my paint job.
Really?
And so I reveled in their hatred. It fueled me.
Yeah, because they just hated looking at your car, so you were good with that.
I thought it was great. But then I put white wheels on and I went faster, and I was like, oh, darn.
Right.
I did, man. I'm telling you.
All right, Brandon going to take that one 31.9. Last lap takes him to a 10 and a 5.19. That is going to be faster than Daniel Blaylock's time.
All right, so next up is going to be Heat 4 of 6 for Intermediate Nitro Truggy, so it's going to be the C Heat. So Brennan, he's going to be the provisional TQ right now with Blaylock in second. So Blaylock's been making up spots every run. Not the greatest seating from the man, ham steak Blaylock, but he's making the most of it. Wow. We've got some girlfriends in the chat room that are out of pocket trying to say that I'm not faster because of the white wheels. I'm faster because their boyfriend made me faster. And that may be true, but we don't need to go around telling people that. We can keep it to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But she's right. She may be right. Any idea what time the pro mains are? They will be on Saturday afternoon to evening. So I would check in. If you're just wanting to watch then, I would check in around 5 o'clock California time on Saturday and Sunday, just to make sure you know when things are going to be. Everybody's saying the yellow wheels were horrible with my paint job. Yeah, they were pretty atrocious. I was well aware, but I liked making everybody upset. Brad Maynard, yeah, you are correct. Well, yellow may be faster, but white wins the championships. Ask Jason Rona. He will show you the stats. It's like 11-1 on world championships in the last, 10 years. So we've got both Bartlett brothers in this race. I didn't even realize that. People have been saying that all day, and I guess I wasn't paying attention in this race. So we've got Brendan Bartlett and Dylan Bartlett. Go figure, they're in the same race, can't pit each other or anything. All right, so after one lap, Shane Simmons going to be out front. Brendan Bartlett in second, Romanek in third, Wilson fourth, Dylan Bartlett in fifth. None of these guys looking to beat Brendan LaRoe's TQ pace. So Shane Simmons is trying to go fifth for the round so far. Dante De Granada checking in for his buddy Shane. Looks like we might be following Cody Thompson. I believe that's who we are following with the Lead Finger body. Thank you, Lead Finger, for being a supporting sponsor. And that is Cody Thompson who we're following. So he's our number 3 driver right now, looking to go 12th for the round. Sorry, looking to go 14th for the round. Oh, wow. Happy birthday to Brendan Bartlett. Maybe we would know why there's no Truggy World Championship. It's just not a World Championship class. Like, it's not considered a World's class according to IFMAR. Truggy's not that big in other countries. The UK runs a Truggy knee buggy nationals. And some of obviously a lot of the top level guys in Europe have Truggies, but they generally only run them when they come to the United States. So yeah, that would be why there's usually no Truggy Worlds. Truggy's fun, but buggy's where it's at, World Championship wise for sure. Got a bunch of Dennis Wilson fans in here. He's still rocking out in front, looking for an 8th place run so far. Looks like we might be following, I think Shane Simmons is one of these trucks. Dylan Bartlett is one of the other ones. So they're running together on the clock and on the track. So they're coming around to the straightaway, I believe. Sorry, that was Romanek and Wilson, so I was totally wrong. So Romanek's this first truck. Wilson is... Jackson Wilson is the second truck, not Dennis Wilson. Jackson got by him, but Randy is back out in front of those two. There's a bunch of trucks together here. Oof. Gotta trying to cut the track. Not exactly the way I would do it. Oh, nice. Got some Marshall retribution. Oh, wow. And totally pit maneuvered onto the straightaway. Run is going sideways. So Dennis Wilson out front, Jeff Gee in second, Cody Thompson third. Romanek in fourth, Shane Simmons in fifth. Here comes Romanek onto the front straightaway. He's running in that 4th place spot. Fast lap of the race was Dennis Wilson on the last lap at 31.5. It's trouble for Cody Thompson on the last one. So again, this was the C heat of intermediate nitro Truggy. Dennis Wilson out front. He's on his last lap. He's going to be the only guy with a 10-lap pace, so he's looking to go 6th for the round. All right, so that one goes out to Dennis Wilson. And we may or may not have gotten some dessert, so we will be back in a moment. All right, we're back. Time to get this one started. This is the B heat of intermediate nitro truck. Top seed in the B heat was Deanna Eichenbarger. She is the 3rd car in the line, the blue and pink and white. That is Miss Deanna. She is running the TLR Truggy. Working our way into the double-double section.
These guys bunching up again at the start. Man, look at the whole back of the track is like empty.
Right.
You know, just spread out.
So let's see how she's doing when she comes around. So Deanna with a 32 flat, going to go 2nd so far. So Eichenbarger starting off pretty quick.
Ryan Reese coming out, doing his first lap a little bit faster, 30.9. Bryce Beaver, 31.9. Ron Drake, 33.2, tough lap. Chris Boyce there, 31.8. Should be pick up. Chris Boyce should be under the bridge right now.
Shane Barrier in 5th. I'm supposed to call him Peter Griffin.
Who?
Shane Barrier.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Huh.
Anybody
I hope it's because he sounds like him.
No, it's not.
Wow.
Anybody out there have any objections with that? Is that all right? Are we good in the chat? There's Chris Boyce. We found him.
Which one? That one right there?
That one right there.
Pink, white, and blue?
Red,
white, blue, and black.
This one? Oh, yeah. I did it again. 31-second lap times. Do you remember what these guys were doing? I think they were down in the 30s more during the earlier day.
Buddy Christian did a 29.5.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were comparing him to the pro guys when they were running so quick.
Right. I do not see any of these guys. I would be really surprised if they go 29 in the final round.
Katie Roxbury, she's digging it. Chris Boyce, top of the board. Up and over to step up. Nice. A little wide there. Is he going to go triple? Nope. Double and double.
Katie was making fun of me earlier, and it was really rude. Hurt my feelings.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You need a little stuffy or something like that to hold on to, or
I almost
do
cried.
you need a separate crying room?
I almost cried.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get a separate room. You know what I mean? For
Really?
a hurt feeling room.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Safe space.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashtag safe space.
Yeah, because you don't want, it's wrong if somebody hurts your feelings these days.
Right.
Yeah.
She said that I didn't go faster because of the white wheels, but because her boyfriend fixed my car and it made it faster.
Oh.
And I said that may
Wow.
be true.
Wow.
It's also very rude.
We got some. If you
What do we
want.
got? Oh, we got oranges.
Yeah, we got them little, whatever, cuties.
Yeah.
We got Boyce. He's looking strong. 10-5-20. Got a 1.8 second over Ryan, Shane, and Jake. Yes, Adam Simpson. Rhonda Drake is Adam's wife.
She has been racing longer than Adam has.
Yeah,
Did you know that tidbit?
I did, yes. She's been a long time. I like she's been posting some things on her social media, kind of the flashback from the 90s and everything when she was in the RC car action and
Oh, yeah.
The early years with Proline and stuff like that. Pretty neat.
She doesn't really age.
No.
She looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Good for
hair
Rhonda.
color's a little different and everything, but
Rhonda's a computer lady. She knows
Is
about
she?
computers. Yep.
really.
I don't know anything about computers.
Nope.
Like
Turn them on.
Brandon just handed me a hard drive with some photos, and he just said here, and I don't know what to do with it. So we'll figure it out, I guess.
Chris Boyce been leading this one, but Ryan Reese been slowly chipping away. 31-1 to Boyce's 32-0, so 9/10 to the advantage that time from Reese. And just like that, Reese now to the top of the board. Pick up Reese. Reese, no, a little slower lap for Reese, so Boyce still out front. And Boyce got 2 laps to go. Having to check up, traffic behind him. Luckily, comes up a bit short. So Boyce over the top, more traffic in front of him. Let's see how he plays it. Does double-double. Oh, bad
no.
luck there. Nothing to do. That's going to give the lead back to Reese.
So those who know Ryan Reese, they know he likes to rally. He'll start off strong. He may come into some trouble in the middle, and then he finishes strong. He rallies.
Well, he did there.
Oh, he's on a long lap now. Oh, no.
Reese is done. Boyce is going to get that extra run. Oh, look at this. 0.8 of a second that time. So if Boyce lays it down this lap, he sends it too. He is not leaving anything left on the racetrack. He's whipping it. He's trying to do a double-double. He's on a heater lap here. If he can get it through the washed out whoops and around the final 2 corners, he is pushing it. Let's see what he's got here across the line. Boom, Boyce with a 31.6, able to do it there on the last lap by 0.9 of a second. Chris Boyce takes the win.
Good job. Somebody in our chat room, Ryan Bauer, saying Rhonda Skeleton was her maiden name. Is her maiden name? Yeah, that's correct.
That's correct.
She is Miss Skeleton. I mean, now she's Miss Skeleton. Oh, maybe it's Skeleton.
I wasn't going to correct you on that. I was just going to let you roll. But Eric was all over it.
I think skeleton sounds cooler, but skeleton's fine too.
Yeah, and her logo is like that, the pink skeleton head with the, the bow. So it kind of fits.
Checking our chat room, seeing if there's what's going on. Everybody was rooting for Marcus in that last one. How did Marcus do? Let's see. He is 9th overall right now. It's a pretty good run for Marcus. I was saying Deanna. It's Deanna. My bad.
Got it. We all make mistakes.
What's your favorite section of the track?
Mine? Because it's so unique, under the bridge and up the hill,
I'll give you that.
That's,
I like the double, triple, single. You have options. I think it's cool.
Yes. I think what's going to be a very interesting section is off the back step up, if the pros, because how much you push it. If you really, we saw it in some of the intermediate guys, the pros won't have so much problem, but if they really come strong off that back step up, they almost land in front of that little step jump. We'll watch these guys right here. If they fly too far off of this, they got to make that turn right there. And
right.
I think it's going to be a big place with a lot on the line, two guys really close, somebody coming in too hot, washing out, trying to whip it a bit too much. It might open the door for somebody.
Yeah, there have been a couple of the pros guys have said that they've come in too hot and tried to carry too much speed and smack the wall.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that might be, with everything on the line, final couple corner thing. And the jump before the start-finish line, you can't take it with any speed at all, or you're absolutely going to end up in a pit lane.
Right.
So it's, these guys, you have to take it pretty gingerly on that final corner. So the final race to the finish line, if and when that happens, is going to be interesting for sure.
So this is going to be our A heat. Got Buddy Christian, who did he or did he not already wrap this up? I believe he did. Maybe. Hold on.
Wow, we got a compliment.
We did?
Lance Tier Racing said he's not here to watch the racing. He's just listening to hear you and I talk.
Oh, goodness.
Tell stories. Story time with Tyler and Scotty.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know a lot about what's going on the track, but we can tell you some stories.
We got stories for sure.
So Buddy Christian has actually locked this up already. So
he does.
We're just racing for second right now. I believe we're following Buddy around the track, though. And he may have Frankie behind him.
Oh, a little bit of traffic. Oh, he made it. Oh, I thought he was going to T-bone that guy. He has punched through there.
So Buddy actually made his way around Frankie.
Oh, where is he going to try this? Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
This is going to hurt. Oh, he made it through.
So Frankie's that third car in line. Buddy's the first car in line. They get around.
Buddy is looking strong for sure.
They're not separated by much.
And his truck looks like got some mad traction out there.
Buddy's?
Yeah. Just here through the washboard.
He's going pretty quick.
He absolutely is. It's going to be a very good lap. Sure is. Hot lap of the race, 30.6. Man, just gives it enough throttle to pitch it around that 180.
Right.
Triple single there. Through the washboards he goes. Oh, too hot into that corner, almost into the wall. Our leader continues to be Buddy. Buddy on a 10.5.11. Current TQ 5.19 from Brandon LaRoe in this round. We're about 8 seconds to the good of this one for Buddy. Frankie, Davey, Jaden, Joseph, Cody, Don, Jeff, Walker. Jack and Chris, unfortunately, have a bit of problems here at the start. Chris is still running. Jack's back out there. Had a couple bad laps, unfortunately. Back to the top. Buddy's still on point, leading away.
So Buddy pretty much laying it down. He's got Frankie right behind him, though. And they're going to be super close when they come across the line right now, too. I think that's going to put Frankie back out in the lead.
Maybe. It's going to be close here.
Yep.
Well, look at that. You're the ace. He called it.
I just know that I know what distance they were at when they started. Frankie was a little further back when they started. These boys are battling.
They are, but it looked like just Buddy looks like he's way more pushing it and just, you know, I don't want to say out of control because he's not. And Frank just looks a little bit smoother. Right. Oh, 2 nice lines there through the washboard.
That's all. I'm a better follower than I am leader, and I think both of these kids kind of fall into that category because Frankie got out in front of Buddy and then crashed. So I think you could say that both of them kind of feel the same because Buddy's, I mean, he's leading pretty well, but you can tell he's not driving as comfortably as he was earlier. And Frankie looks way more comfortable in second.
Double.
Wow. That
beat
was
it.
Good. That was perfect.
Was sweet. Oh,
no.
Frankie gives it right back up.
Then that may be enough to let Buddy win. It's really
might give
close.
him the sweep. Whoa, it's going to be close. 3/10 they were.
Wow.
They're going to go. No, Frankie held.
Good job.
What a very good final couple of corners there from Frankie. Holy cow.
And 2 young kids didn't take each other out.
Both youngsters?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Wow.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Davey Bada going to go 3rd for the round. So the young guys taking an intermediate truck. So again, Contreras is going to take the TQ for the round.
Oh.
Buddy Christian going to go 2nd for the round. Davey Bada 3rd.
You know, that was race 16. You know what's up next?
Is it pro?
It's pro. But I didn't hear the same confidence that you had earlier.
I was mid-thought. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I was thinking about. Oh, probably that I haven't finished the e-buggy article, and then I need to get on it.
Need to get on it.
Then I got to upload photos. There's a lot. There's a lot going on, Scotty. I'm stressed.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. You're multitasking for sure. I couldn't do all that.
Oh, goodness.
Born RC says, happy birthday, Sexy Leg. Yes, Sean, it's his B-Day. Celebrating here at the DNC. Got a first heat of pro coming up. All right, these guys are off and rolling on their warm-up lap. This is our Pro Nitro truck heat 1 of 3. These guys all bunched up here at the start.
Love to see it. Favorite thing ever.
Love it.
Let's see if anybody can stop Defen's run. He's been defending all day.
I bumped into Gord when I was out there. I said, Gord, good job, much better today. He's like, yeah, I didn't sleep at all last night.
Goodness. Yeah, he has a hard time with that. He gets really stressed.
Brennan Schimmel, how are you doing? Good to have you follow along here. We got a little pro truck coming up. Tyler Brown going to be fast guy so far.
Downtown Tyler Brown.
Exactly.
Good nickname.
Cole Cole bottom of the heat here on lap 1.
Oh, that's not good.
No, not at all, because you remember his Q1 was a throwaway.
So I heard an update. An update,
yes.
From what you had said, and you may have updated everybody already, but instead of 9 and 3, it's going to be 10 and 2.
10 and 2, that's where you hold your hands on the steering wheel.
Yes.
10 and 2.
Yes. No, 10 guys directly into the main, 2 bumps.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. So that is a change from the driver's meeting, because I wrote it down during the driver's meeting. I was there in the driver's meeting just for this exact thing.
Yeah, they updated it a couple hours ago. That's what I was told. And it
9 qual 3 bump.
Okay. Was to reduce mains.
Ah, okay.
Which it will do. So
sure. Okay, there we go. Boom, 10 and 2. There you go.
Somebody was just asking, and we shall be receiving, or answering, or whatever you want to call it. Asking, you shall be receiving, and we are giving.
Charlie Mack says, Tyler Hooks, I don't know what you and Scotty said, but my Google Home is now blasting Girl Going Nowhere by Ashley McBride. Do we have that power to, hey, Alexa?
We should, if you do that right now, some of the Alexas are, hey, Alexa, play Britney Spears. There's like 30 Alexas going off right now.
Oh, that's funny. My granddaughter, 3 years old, Alexa's learned her voice and she can play, or just tell,
She tells her, hey, Alexa,
play Frozen.
Nice.
Alexa, play Let It Go.
She's basically a full-grown adult now. She doesn't even need your daughter anymore.
No. Every grandparent talks proud of their grandkids and everything, but my daughter has really done a great job. She's 3 years old. She knows all her alphabets and everything. She's writing.
I don't even know my alphabet.
Well, yeah, I'm still struggling. Cole Ogden found some pace here after a not-so-good first lap. He on a 10.513. That's not close to a top 10, a 5.13.
Well, the track
probably going to be, if we compare it, compared to earlier times, it's not.
What did we see? What was the pace in the intermediate truck for the last race? I'm going to look it up so that I know.
Adrian Mateo, how are you? Welcome to the party. Cole now starting to get his legs here at 30.4. There's a great shot from the AK track cam.
Wham bam. So intermediate truck, the TQ was a 10.513. So yeah, this is probably not going to take TQ, but it's a lot slower than the guys were going in the first round as well. So, because Buddy, I think, put in like a 5.04 in
round 2. That was a pretty good one. Stay with Cole here. Cole 29.9. Now he's starting to feel the flow. Oh, cutting the track a little bit there, but he saves it, whips it, double and double. Down to a 5.09 pace.
Just saw Jacob Hardison crash in the background over that same thing that Cole almost crashed on.
All right, up and over he goes. And a little bit of traffic. Oh, big crash in front of him. Stays out of his way, thankfully for Cole. Kyle Turn with a 30.3. That's his hot lap. Mike with a 31.3. Dean with a 31.3. Jacob 35.0. Colin Herzig 31.6. Fee with a 31.2. Caden with a 31.0. That's Caden's hot lap.
No way. My dad just texted me and said, this is what made me think of it. All the Alexas in our house went off.
No kidding.
Our sound bars on our TVs have Alexa built in. And if we say it too loud, they go off. And he said, no way, it actually worked.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
We have to do that on main day, dude. Hey, Alexa, play Frozen.
Dude, I'm telling you, at my house, it's probably playing Frozen right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
We don't have water, but we've got power.
Yeah. Oh, no, Ogden.
Oh, he's done.
Oh, you're getting us all scared over here,
Our
Eric.
producer got us nervous.
Yeah, 10.507. So, did he cut the track?
No.
Or did he stop at the end of the front straight?
Cole?
Did he?
Nah, Cole's all good. I'm looking at the lap times. We're good.
Yeah. Ooh, not so bueno on a hot track.
Oh, you weren't getting mad like as if he like got time. You were getting mad as if like he could have taken somebody out.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's,
I got you.
you know, you just don't do that. You don't finish your lap or take the cutoff. That's why they got that shortcut there to
Right.
be able to do that.
I understand what you're saying now. I was a little lost there.
Look at this. This is, somebody says, mine went off, so I started playing Britney Spears. He said, stop. He said, I just unplugged this. That's so. I had to get up and scream at the thing.
I love technology. So
Yeah.
funny.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's
guys.
awesome. Wait till we tell Brandon that.
We have way too much power now.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Steven says it set his off. Oh, my goodness.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
I was kidding. I didn't think it was actually going to work.
Oh, that's pretty dialed.
I like it. Your granddaughter's watching Frozen right now
Yeah,
because of that.
Oh yeah, she knows the movie she's watched. She knows like when the song is on, she
Oh,
knows
yeah.
all the movement from the movie that Anna does.
Me too.
Yeah, you do it too.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, so you do it. So you stomp your foot when she does, and
Oh, yeah.
takes her cape off and everything like that.
Yeah.
I know a lot about Frozen. I'm
You've seen it a couple
oh,
times.
dude, I love it. It's a great show for sure. Let it go. My granddaughter like doing the whole
yeah.
motions and everything. It's awesome. I got
sure.
videos if you want to see them.
I'm sure.
I'm not that grandparent
Yes,
that walks
you
around.
are. Don't-
no, I
don't
don't. I don't
even.
show. This is my granddaughter and everything.
Yes, you do.
No, I
Stop
don't.
it. We've been talking about your granddaughter for like 5 minutes.
Although she is yeah.
See, guys, he's showing me his phone screen right now. Guess who's the phone screen? Does she like shaky?
Does she, no, she doesn't know about shakies yet, but
man.
Grandpa's going to get her dialed in on that.
yeah.
Don't worry about
We'll
that.
perfect it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, if there was a shakies in town, she'd be down with it. For sure.
Down with it. I like it.
Try it with, everybody's laughing about our Alexa thing. Try Google. What do you say to Google? Hey, Google?
Hey, Google.
Hey,
yeah.
Google, play Frozen.
Nice. Covering all the bases.
Oh, my. All right, here we go. We got Mr. Adam Drake out front. On here, he's got a 31.5. He needs a solid run. He's had a couple good ones, but not like an ace run here. He needs to do that. Up
Hey.
and over, nice.
Hey, Siri, play Frozen. We'll just cover all the bases real
There you
quick.
go. Siri, I think that's the worst one. Every time I do a Hey Siri on my phone, it never works.
No, mine doesn't either.
No. See what Adam's got here on lap number 2. Adam come by with a 30.9.
So I've been really he is my friend, and we are teammates, but I've been really impressed with Jared Wiggins in the B heats and truck so far. He's at the top in every round. I think that's awesome.
He's run really well. Just a couple small little during each heat that have cost him a bit.
Oh, and I say that, now he's red. Oh, now he's at the bottom.
Your fault.
My
That was not me. Hey, there we go. Mason Fuller, the youngster from Iowa. Yeah. Mason having a good start to Q3. Steven says, with great power comes great responsibility. That's awesome.
We shouldn't have any power then.
Oh, my. I don't know if you folks online watching here on liverc.com can tell, but Tyler and I are kind of having a good time.
We have a good time, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Sharing this whole experience with you guys and gals.
Oh, wow.
Hope you guys are enjoying it.
Mason Fuller almost crashed. Now he's having a battle with the watermelon.
Oh,
and
you
he bumped
guys.
the watermelon.
Yep. Oh, Jackson wasn't going to have anything
No,
of that.
we're not
I got to
playing
go.
that game.
See you when I see you.
Tire teammates. So hopefully We don't.
Ooh.
Oh,
Come on, Fuller. Hang on.
More trouble for Fuller.
That moves Adam Drake to the point. 10.508. About a second off Cole Ogden. Adam's had 4 good laps so far. But no 29 heaters yet.
Not throwing down any bombs.
Jimmy Sandusky says, mine just started playing Frozen. Pay attention to the race. Awesome. Adam Drake, 30.3. Katie's ripping into you here.
I'm sure I was waiting for that.
Oh, Jackson got it wrong. Caden underneath.
Flying watermelon.
Or Mason, rather, underneath. Ty Tessman moving to the 2 spot. Ty throwing down a 29. Our first 29 here in 18.
Wham, bam.
Adam right now 1.5 seconds in front of Ty. Mason Fuller, new hot lap. Mason Fuller, 29.8. Get some.
And Tessman just shorted the triple single, so this one may be a little bit slower than he would have liked.
And we pick up Tessman here. Follow him in his trademark purple and white.
Still a 30.2. That was a quick lap.
Oh, man, he was quick up that hill that time.
He's kind of in make it or break it time right now because his first round one wasn't enough to get him in the main. So he needs to make something happen.
And he's doing triple single.
See, I like that line better.
You can see from what's been run, the double-double is 90% preferred by most drivers on the circuit.
I'd agree.
See if Ty's got another one, 30.3, brings him in 1.777 behind. 1.7 seconds off the pace from Adam Drake. Under a minute to go in this one. Lap 8 complete, looking to do 10 laps. 5:05 for Drake, a 5:07 for Tessman. Tessman again, triple single. Coming here through the rollers.
There's Adam Drake.
We pick up our leader here, Drake. The gap was 1.7 seconds last time by. This is lap number 10 here for Adam when he completes this one. He had a 1.5 seconds to the good over Tessman. These guys are ahead of Ogden's time. Oh, nice. Man, Drake hit the face of that. Kind of weird. He's doing triple single out.
He stretched it to make
Mason Fuller stepping it up here. This one going to be close. Drake looking to bring home the TQ right now out of the B sort. So far, solid run for Adam. Let's see what Ty's got. It's 1/10 of a second between Tessman and Fuller. There's Tessman done not a good last lap for Ty, 31.1. See what Mason's got. If Mason can get a 32nd lap, he's going to be able to take the 2 in this one.
He's going to beat Adam if he finishes off.
Oh, no.
Oh, but Adam's got a rough. Oh, Adam's already done.
Adam's done, but okay. Ty able to sneak out that 2 as Mason had a 31.8 tough last lap for young Mason there.
Wow.
Still a solid run. Look at that. Hot lap, last lap of the race. Jared Wiggins.
He almost caught them, too. He finished with a 5:08.1. Wow.
0.2 of a second behind.
That was close. So those guys are going to, Adam's going to go first for the round so far. Tessman will be second. Ogden will be third. Fuller will be fourth. And Jared Wiggins will be fifth going into the A heat.
Danny Smith asked if Tyler's racing. No.
Unfortunately,
he's racing in his mind and his heart. But he got to work this weekend.
Got my yob.
Team Wing, no, we did not get shakies delivered yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But the week is still young.
It is.
So as you get ready for our next heat here, I want to give a shout out, big thanks to A-Main Hobbies and Proline for being our title sponsors here, making this whole show possible. We got some big shooters in this one. Joe Bornhorst, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Heckert, Seth Van Dalen, Tyler Jones, C.J. Jellin, Ryan Cavalieri, and Tanner Denny. A good shot of the drivers all bundled up on a driver's stand, ready to do this. Mayfield got the glasses on up there.
Phil's got glasses on, or like
it looked like, doesn't he look like glasses?
Yeah, it looks like he does.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting old.
And them guys, no headphone, no headsets or anything on there. They're like, no, Jared's got them. See some of these guys just waiting. Jared Tebow just waiting. Oh, great shot there from the TNR bridge cam. These guys come out for their opening warm-up lap, and they get one lap only. Looked like that was Bornhorst that might have went under the bridge there. That's Seth Van Dalen. Didn't catch that one. That looked like Tanner Denny there.
Crashing?
No, just under the bridge.
Oh.
Here, we got a great shot here. These guys, you see the bumps?
All right. Again, does anybody have any